what it takes to round the mic right. Oppose the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Oppose. Chill, watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Oppose the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Oppose the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Oppose. Chill, watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Oppose the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Oppose the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Oppose. Chill, watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. The shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Oppose the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Oppose the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Oppose. Chill, watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Oppose the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Oppose the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Oppose. Chill, watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Sure. Seeking a place where young free and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure. Seeking a place where young free and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure. Seeking a place where young free and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
What do you mean by insecurity?
When I say insecurity, you have, what's the word? You know, I got third grade education.
Well, let me ask you a question.
When you have a fear, of something.
Okay, now if so, you're saying a man is secure if he allows other men around his woman. He's secure.
He's secure within himself.
What makes him secure that he allows men around his woman that he know?
That nigga, if she choose to go that way with that man, then she's never been for me. That's up to her, and I move in the way that I need to move.
What makes him secure though? Because he knows that he can't control her, and so if she cheats, it is what it is. That makes him secure.
Period.
So
damn, for real.
You know I love you've been rocking with me when they had 10 people watching this motherfucker.
Go ahead, ask your question. What's your question?
Well, you know, just in terms of even an old friend, you know, just considering what was being said, I think Illa has a point. I think you guys have a point in terms of he been a friend for a long time. In my head, I'm like, the fuck that mean to me? You know, like that's just how my head, like when I be thinking this shit, I'm a husband now, right? Or I don't, what you did generally, I don't, it is what it is, right? But what can he do for her? Can she go to him for the support? Can she go to him for money?
None of that shit.
I'm gonna let you finish answering.
Can she go to him for money?
No, she can't. That's my job.
Can she go to him for spiritual guidance?
No,
that's your job. Shit.
Exactly.
Can she go to him for protection?
No,
like man, they go fighting things of that nature. The strong boys would be taken and separated from their family, stuff like that.
Yeah, and they were they're used to. Yes, that happened.
So when we're criticizing black men, if you think it takes a couple generations to change, right? And we just went through some of the things you acknowledged happened to black men and were targeted specifically just 2 generations ago with your your generation. And then we come at black men like we did it all to ourselves. You don't think there's apology of some sort in order?
Let me be clear. Let me be clear about something.
Shit.
I did not ask him for his pension because that had children outside of our marriage.
You left him for free.
Y'all always get on here.
Listening.
So shut the up.
You not
Y'all
listening.
always get on here.
You not
Try to
listening.
dismiss women. Stop
You
trying to
not
be
listening.
in abusive relationships, whether it is
You are not listening.
or not.
Bro, if you had 2 people sitting there, right? They had a one night stand. He put the rubber on, and you got to tell one of them they was wilding, and one of them they was wilding. You would say the woman was wilding.
Mm-hmm.
She should have made that nigga put a condom on.
Yeah, especially because niggas' dicks be dirty.
Damn!
What level of responsibility? Well, not what the stats say. What level of responsibility would it be on. So he didn't put a condom on. She got pregnant. It's a one night stand. Who would you put the onus on for that happening more?
If I had to choose the woman because she gives the access.
Damn. So she should have made sure he put a condom on his dick.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Shit like that. Wow.
Look like Mr. Fantastic was right.
Brother.
Okay. Damn. So putting a baby
That
on
need to be a mom is huge for women. So depending on who the woman is, a woman with a kid is less desperate to have a baby with any goddamn body.
Okay. All right. But you're saying she's 28. The clock starts getting louder and louder.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the danger comes in.
She have a baby by a homeless person. She don't give a shit. she ready to pull up on her bridge with no panties on.
That guy from he just came home, right? He just got out of jail. What's his name? Meeks. Jeremy Meeks. I think he was a prisoner.
Yes.
He got
good hair. Yeah.
He got green eyes and all that.
They wanted to get pregnant by that dude. Ain't got no job, no nothing. That's a perfect example. Yep.
Damn, man.
The dude with the green eyes, she wants a baby with. So that's what I'm saying. She find a whatever type of dude that would make a pretty baby. She online saying, I'm on birth control. You ain't got to wear no condom. Nigga ain't got no job, no nothing, but he got green eyes. She had to bust it.
What I would recommend is you you get a job, right? You work it, maybe in an industry that you could thrive in. Learn it, right? Without the risk, build a foundation. That way, when you jump into it, you're ready, Are we having a conversation? Are you here? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Are you responding to me, you think, or?
Who else am I responding to?
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you what I hear. You asked me what I hear as far as that question.
I know, but as I'm breaking it down for you, is it?
Move on.
Let
it go.
You are partway chivalry to like you and yours. Is that truly chivalry? Is it just you protecting your investment or your asset, which is your life? And I want to go back to maybe that isn't as chivalrous because you're protecting your investment, which is your life. If somebody smacks her investment, but the woman on the bus, the old lady on the bus is standing up with a cane, and you gonna sit there and sit your happy hips, your wide hips down that bus, and watch her stand up on that with that cane the whole entire time. That's not chivalry.
Are you saying that me protecting my wife is less chivalrous than me giving my seat up for some old hag?
Hang on a second. Are you
No. Are
you really chivalrous if you are only protecting your investment?
It's mine, right?
Right, you're protecting what's yours, but are you truly chivalrous if you don't give up the seat on the bus?
I've been only pursuing so much for the attention of women. This is all, it sounds so new to me when I'm hearing it, but maybe I didn't have this perspective before. Calvin was good. B-Love, what's up? But it's just like why we do things. Where does our moral code actually come from? How far are we willing to go to stand on it? Does your moral code have contingencies? I have the clips queued up, but I'm just thinking through it. The double standards. How long can we? I thought they just were a thing, but I guess they have there's a reason. What do you mean by insecurity?
People trying to protect me.
Yes, sir.
Okay, because they know I'm about to say some fuck shit. They know what.
Wow.
Yeah. What up, though, Tommy? What you got? So I don't know if you've been hearing or listening, but what you think?
Well, first off, I'd like to thank my man Trigger Mike. He always put me in on the good shit, and he
Shit like that.
Yeah.
He keep me up on what's going on because I don't really know what's going on in the world, and I'm listening to this and I'm thinking, I'm cocky and I'm an asshole, but I'm not light skinned and I'm not handsome.
Wow.
And so I can tell y'all that it works differently. Some things that you do, just like awkward. There's a woman, and I don't know if y'all know who she is. I didn't know McClure. She's got these twins by this white man. Y'all ever heard of her?
She's an African woman. Yep. The McClure twins. Yep.
Yeah, she came over to my Instagram arguing. I didn't know who she was. And then they were like, dude, that's the girl that does so-and-so. I was like, I don't know this chick. And then I saw a kid had like 2.3, her twins had 2.3 million followers, whatever. But she was arguing with me. And I was just thinking to myself, I said, I noticed because I was talking about what I noticed that black women do, all this stuff that they're talking about of what kind of man, need a confident man to approach us. Isn't it funny that they had a video out there where a black woman was telling black women how to get a white man? And you remember one of the things, I don't know if you saw that video, but one of the things she said was you could approach awkward ass Brad by giving him a wink, a smile, and going and talk to him and tell him she didn't mind. I want y'all brothers to know that it's okay for a white boy to be a nerd. It's okay for a white boy to be a lame. It's okay for a white boy not have swag and not have confidence. They'll talk to him, but they'll tell you need to have confidence. You know what they mean? They mean fucking World War II confidence. They mean motherfucking Vietnam POW war. You got to go through a bunch of shit to get to a black chick. She might call you a motherfucking lame to your face right on video. She might put a video up and talk shit to you and put it on Instagram about how you took her to the wrong restaurant. She might embarrass you in front of your friends. You got to have armor around yourself. And I'm talking about the armor of Jesus Christ.
Wow.
You got to be ready. But when you a white boy, it's welcome. Come on in. Oh, let's say you an athlete. Let's just say you are an athlete and they know you play in the NFL. You could walk in looking like Gollum, but you got on a chain and you going to have an easier time trying to holler than a regular cat. It's just the way it goes. I can tell you this, I'm not a handsome man, and I talk a lot of shit about black hoes. I do. But when they walk up to the front of my house and they say, God dog, look at that house. I fuck the motherfucking Uber drivers. I fuck the motherfucking Instacart bitches. I ain't lying. Let them fuck me. Why? Because of the house. They drive up and see all them cars in the driveway. Ain't you that nigga that talk shit about these hoes? I sure am. It's just a difference. So when they talking about they don't get approached, the difference is today, let's just be honest, fellas. The reason why it's a lot of men out here not having sex because there's a lot of women having sex with the same guys. You just saw Monica talk about she got her heart broke by C Murder. Bitch, you been married and had kids by 2 different men while that man been in jail. How he break your heart? What did he do to break your heart? He didn't call you during his visitation hours? What happened? How did he break your heart when you was as free as a bird? But we don't want to talk about the shit that black women say, just ridiculous shit. We have a hard time dating them because they make shit difficult. Black women like drama and trauma. That's why this chick would get online and share that she got broke up with by C Murder. Who shares that?
Tommy, can I ask you, just because this is my first time meeting you, how old are you and have you been married before?
I am 47 years old and I've never been married.
Okay. I'm assuming you're not in a relationship.
Oh, no, I am.
Okay. How long have you been in a
There's
relationship?
a difference. Just like today I was talking about Georgia and said Georgia should be in the
How
Final
long have you
Four.
been in a relationship, Tommy? Hold on.
I would say 3 years.
Is she black?
I've almost 4. Huh?
Is she black?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was talking about the University of Georgia today, and I said Michigan ain't that damn good, and Florida State should have been in the playoffs. And somebody said, you Georgia fans are just butthurt. And I stopped him. I said, sir, I went to Georgia Tech. I hate Georgia. The only difference is I call shit down the middle. So I love it when people, and y'all notice it's one thing that black women tend to do. No offense, man. But you asked me about my life, and I didn't ask any of y'all about y'all's, and I don't give a shit. We're talking about something. If it makes sense, it makes sense. You asked me if the woman I'm with is black, because the saying I say can't be with a black woman. Well, yes, he can be. Matter of fact, a lot of times when you talk shit about roaches, you know how you know so much about roaches? Because you have them. You know why you talk a lot of shit about a lot of shit? Because you know what it's like. People who eat bologna know what the fuck it tastes like. So if you listen to them talk about it, well, it's because they've had it. So a lot of men who talk about black women in a bad way, a good way, or indifferent way, it would be some shit if I sit up here and talked about white women. Then you said, have you dated a white woman? I said, no. Well, how the fuck would I know so much about them? I would know a lot about black women because I fucked them, dated them, and fucked some of the damn Instacart drivers. I like some of them white Instacart drivers to drop their shit off and be impressed by the house, but they don't. But the black bitches, yeah, they're sucking dick. They're doing that shit. They don't. Let me tell you something, ma'am. I've had more black women put their lips on my dick than they lips on my dick. That's not a lie. And I'm not the only black man that's had that happen. There's a lot of black men that's had more black women suck their dick than
kiss. Do you have a question for us, sir, Mr. Sotomayor? Do you have a question for us? Anyone on the panel? Excuse me, I'm sorry. Is there a question that you have for us? Do you have a question for any of the women on the panel?
No, ma'am. I'm just talking.
You just want to come up here and just talk? I mean, I'm just asking. You just want to come here and just talk?
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, ma'am. If I pulled out my dick and start pissing, would you ask me, am I pissing?
This is what this is turned into tonight.
You see me pissing, so you should be sure that I'm pissing.
He just came up here for the dick riders to keep dick riding.
That's what it sounds like. The dick riders.
This is apparently what he do.
Yeah, this is
what he do. Let him do what he do.
This is open mic night. I get it. Go ahead. You got it.
Somebody told me you had to come up here with questions, and I shut the fuck up and ask questions. Please, I don't want to be rude. Tell me what the fuck I was rude to anybody, ma'am. Please tell me. Look, ladies and gentlemen, this is what you get from black hoes. This big nose up here just trying to be smart with me, and I ain't said shit to her. I've been hilarious, and you don't know nothing about it. You don't know nothing about how to make a crowd laugh and think at the same time. That's all I did. I wasn't rude to you or nobody else, but you hoes have the chance to be rude to me, and nobody else has.
I just wanted to know.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede.
Can I do that?
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that.
Me, what's going on?
What's going on, man?
I didn't even know I was on the TV. One of my buttons ain't buttoned up. Hold up. I'm up here all inappropriate. I'm gonna fuck around showing nipples. I didn't see that.
Wow. Shit like that. Shit
Oh,
like that.
I remember one time you had a robe on, so I said, "Oh, he must be doing this on purpose."
Look, I am known for robes. I gotta say that. I listen. It's late night, man. Why'd you play that video? That right? I don't even remember seeing that video. I was cutting up in that video. I was cutting up.
You didn't remember that one?
I remembered it once it was playing, but then I didn't remember them women was rude like that. I was funny, and they called dudes dick riders because they was laughing at me. It wasn't right. Like that was a 100%. If you look at it, it was exactly what I speak of. That just bothered me. I came up there and being really funny, and then just to see these women. Do you have a question for us? Like that's what the show was about. Come up here and ask them hoes questions or something. Nobody told me this.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Ladies and gentlemen, the legend Tommy Sotomayor is in I was
hey, is my voice and everything okay?
Yeah, you sound good. You sound good. I'll make sure. Do you have an equalizer or is it just volume up and down? Do you have like treble bass?
I stopped watching Denzel Washington after
Wow.
Okay.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
Hey, look. Look, does it sound bad? Because you said it don't sound bad. Then you asked me if I had this piece of equipment. So apparently it does.
It sounds so. I know that microphone. That microphone is a great microphone. But the equalizer, you can take out a little bit of treble, put in more bass, things of that nature. But if you can't do it, it's fine.
Is it bassed up?
So when you talk loud, it distorts just a tiny bit, but it made me more me than like the crowd. I think I've heard. Nah, it's good though. It's good.
I'm sorry. I do apologize for my shitty equipment.
No, there we go. See, I turned it down just a bit over here. What it was doing, it was peaking a bit. That's all.
Oh, so, when I was yelling like I do, I try not to. I try not to.
I got you on this side though.
I try to subdue myself. I really apologize for that. Sometimes it's coffee. You see this coffee, this McDonald's McCafe. They give it to you at home. It's like
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
It's just somebody delivering cocaine right to you. They just say, "Here you go. You gotta come see me, bro."
Indeed. We have 370 people in a building. Let me check the likes real quick. And we have 168 likes.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Let me slow down the chat as you guys get the likes up, and we shall get started. Let me slow it down.
That chat was moving fast. I think they was looking at that video too. Now I'm telling you, I was dropping some jewels. I was.
Well, a couple of the ladies in the chat said he wasn't wrong though.
Hey, it's some girls over on was it Hollywood on Lock? I used to go over there and I get cussed out, but it was this one skinny girl, and I like skinny girls. I do make you look bigger. But anyway, I like skinny girls, so I sat there and the skinny chick. All I wrote was I said, "Are y'all not tired of seeing black women twerking? Because it's all you see. Every one of these things is showing." Black girl told me I got a little dick. Told me I'm gay. Told me I hate myself. And it was some black girls that started to hit the like, and the likes kept going up. And then they came in the comment section and they said, "He's not wrong though." And I kept thinking, I'm not wrong. People have been saying I was wrong for years. I'm not wrong. Nobody can ever tell you there's something I said that was fucking wrong. They can tell you every excuse in the world, just like in that show. When I came on your show, there was not a thing I said that was wrong. Yet the women found a problem. Instead of, he's not wrong. I'm sorry. Call me.
No, hey, listen, I'm listening. I have questions, but, needless to say, we are certainly going to get there. I wanted to rewind just a tad bit, Tommy, because I'm fairly new to the YouTube game. Lisa, yes, we are live. So I got started. I was saying
that chain and jacket game. I see you.
Yeah, man. I appreciate every single I appreciate everybody coming through for the interview. So it's only right I present myself as best as possible, you know, because you guys take the time to come and oblige me, and I'm humbled by it. So at least I could do is present well, you know. So I wanted to rewind, right? Because I've been doing this, I would say, like focused in on doing it maybe a year and some change, you know. Brothers like yourself, Angry Man. I had some dope interviews. This lady named Love Dorsey. I'm not sure if you heard of her. Zoe Williams, just doing the interviews, you know, people coming over to the panel and participating. And so I wanted to ask, when you got started, if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, was it 2016, 2015?
No, you way off. Okay. I started in 2009.
Okay, why did I got it switched up with someone else in my head. 2009.
Somebody else. You look at you. Anyway, that other guy started in 2012. I mean 16. I started in 2009. In 2009, I started with this thing called Blog Talk Radio.
Okay.
And at that point, I had a bunch of money from the sale of a company that some friends of mine had, and I had been like wandering around, didn't really know what to do, and I said, I want to use I want to be in broadcasting. I had done some broadcasting, had actually worked with Rush Limbaugh. And I said, well, I think I can do that. And the girl I was with was like, well, there's a thing called Blog Talk Radio. You can start your own show there and go from there. Because I was like, the stuff I say, if I worked at a job, I would get fired. But I don't need a job. So I started doing that. And it got really, really big. Because before that, I was putting up stuff on Facebook. And my Facebook like blew up. Everybody wanted to comment on my Facebook. Okay. So I just started doing it there. And the woman, she's still friendly with me. And this is really a beautiful soul woman. She liked what I was doing so much that she said, I'm going to start posting it on YouTube. And I didn't know what YouTube was. I never messed with YouTube, didn't search YouTube.
Yeah.
One day I woke up and I had a bunch of inbox messages. My inbox was full of messages. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And she had posted a clip called The Type of Black Woman That Everybody Hates.
Okay.
And it went viral. And from that point on, it was a wrap.
Man. And so what year was that?
That was like 2010, maybe. 2010, 2011.
And then at that juncture, you transferred to YouTube?
Yeah, well, she just kept putting stuff up there. And then they kept sending checks. So she kept putting more stuff up there. And I kept saying more things because they kept sending more checks. I said, wow, they're really paying. Like, it was crazy. I think the first check I got was like $400. I said, oh, that's sweet.
Yeah.
And the next check I got was like $1,500. Then the next check I got was like $5,000. And the next check I got was like $15,000. I think the biggest one YouTube has ever given me was $102,000 for a month.
Damn.
You know how much push I was getting at that point? That's why I ended up leaving the girl I was with. I wasn't shit. I was getting out $102,000 walking around. White bitches is giving head. I left.
God damn.
Wow.
Golly. Man, oh man. Like, share, subscribe.
You want the truth? You can't handle the truth.
Hold on. You cued it just in time, Tommy. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me show you this.
You want answers. I want the truth.
Oh, daddy.
Man, so Blog Talk, what was that on? Like, what platform was it? Was it like the radio, like the actual radio, or was it one of those streaming?
It's like how YouTube is, except for if you couldn't see anything.
Okay.
But I remember I always said, because when I was working with Rush Limbaugh, I said, if people could see us while we were talking, that would be interesting. Because yes, it's radio, and it would handle like radio. But if they could see what we were doing behind closed doors, that would be interesting. So that's how I started doing. That's why everybody got the mic and all the shit that they're seeing. There was no one doing before I was. I was just sitting up there. I would broadcast what I would do on Blog Talk Radio on video.
Gotcha. And do you remember what that specific viral clip was? Do you remember what it was? That first viral clip? Off the top of your head?
It was called The Type of Black Woman Everybody Hates.
Oh, okay, that's what it was called.
That was literally the name of it.
Oh, okay, understood.
The Type of Black Woman Everybody Hates. And actually, I didn't get a bunch of hate from that one. I think they allow you. I think like you can hate black women once, like a mulligan. because they don't look at it as you hate us. It's just you said this one thing. So I said this, and they put it on. That's when World Star Hip Hop was at its peak, and pretty much everything I would say, they after a while they started just putting on World Star Hip Hop. It didn't matter what I said; they would just put it on World Star, and I think that's why it got so big. And that's why it was so much money. Because I think when I would put up a video, the lowest count would probably be about 900,000. Every video I put up, it hit 1 million.
Okay. Back then, awesome. So that's interesting because it actually is partly another question I have. It's like two parts, right? So you did it, you saw that it was money coming, right? So you continue to do it, right? There is a sentiment that the agenda is, in this space when talking about the women, telling men to up their game, so to speak, is almost like what people accuse doctors of doing. Get you just well enough to where you got to keep coming back because of the money. So it's like it's being accused of being like a money grab, not necessarily to help people.
Well, I'll explain it this way.
Okay.
If I started doing it in 2009 and it didn't do big until 2011, that's 2 years of nothing happening, and I kept saying the same thing.
Okay.
So I wasn't trying to make any money off of it. Money came from I'm good at something. It's like if you have a big penis, you always had one, and they start paying to see it. You can't say the only reason he has one is because there's money in it. No, he always had it. It is crazy to say it, but I understand the thought process. When people say I'm not trying to help, that would be crazy because let me tell you how you could have easily put me out of business. It's 2 ways I could have been put out of business.
Okay.
1, don't watch. 2, don't give me something to talk about. If the change happens, I have nothing to talk about. By their logic, they said Tommy doesn't want things to get better because his money will stop. Well, you could piss me off by not giving me something to talk about, by literally changing. Imagine if you were in a relationship with a woman and you keep saying, you wouldn't clean up the house anyway, even if I stopped cheating. Well, once you keep putting that word if in it, if you really wanted this woman to clean up the house, and she said, if you stop cheating, I'll clean up the house. Why wouldn't you just see what would happen? Because you like cheating and you want to give an excuse to keep doing it. Because if these women didn't like ratchet shit, they would literally just say, hey, let's get together and make him look bad. Like how y'all call everybody zesty. Y'all got together to do that. Y'all got together to try to shame men. Y'all do that in large numbers. Y'all call yourself queens and goddess in large numbers. But when someone asks you to do better, you tell them to become blind and not see it.
Question, Tommy, and this, I don't know how the analytics work on like Rumble, but like YouTube, you can see all the analytics. Do you know off the top of your head, like throughout your time, what percentage of your viewers were women? Even if you had to speculate.
It was at one point like when I first started, I could see it that like 80% was women. Then it started to equal out. I think what happened was women was watching out of morbid curiosity, kind of like watching the bearded lady at the circus or the woman with 3 tits. You just wanted to see it. And so the women would just watch it to see what I was going to say next. And then they would start telling their dudes. And I think that's what was the issue. Like a lot of women start telling their dudes, like, what do you think about what this guy's saying? And the dudes was like, he kind of got a point. And so it became that. And I think the more the dude started saying he kind of got a point, it started causing a problem in the house. Before, I think women will bring things to men wanting men, like when they say, do I look fat in this dress? They have a pre-canned answer they want you to give them. That answer is called no. If you say anything, even if you hesitate, if you say, turn around, let me see. Uh-oh. If you say, uh-oh. If you say yes or hell no, World War III, man, Krakatoa, it's about to go down. So why did you ask me an open-ended question, but then get mad at the answer I gave? And I think that's what happened. A lot of girls were expecting their man to say, this nigga ain't shit. And they started saying, I think you got a point.
Man. And what do you think that did to the state of relationships overall when that happened?
I think it just made people start questioning, because I never told people to leave or don't deal with black women. I told them to question it, because my original purpose was I wanted to talk about men and what they go through dealing with women, because I had went through something dealing with women, and I wanted to talk about it because I'd seen especially like I had went to jail. And when I went to jail, I was talking to men, because I'm one of these people. I like asking questions, so I'd never been in jail. I wanted to ask these men, what brought you here? But a little bit of time I was there, I asked them, what brought you here? And the majority of them were there due to a woman, and it didn't make any sense to me. I was like, but I thought these women loved us. Why are we all here due to something? And all these men would tell the saddest stories about having children that they had nothing to do with. But not that they didn't want to have anything to do with it. The women made it difficult. That's how when I got enough backing, remember the first project I wanted to do was A Fatherless America, my movie, which you guys can check out right now on Amazon Prime.
Yep.
That was my passion project. It wasn't fuck black women, and A Fatherless America had nothing to do with black women. It was fathers, the importance of fathers. I haven't done a black woman movie. Why not? Because to me, the biggest issue was, if we're supposed to be together, then we need to be together. Why would you, a house divided cannot stand. And the black house is amazingly divided. And we cannot keep blaming the white man or racism or any other ism.
Mm-hmm.
It's us. It's not ism. It's us.
Okay. Damn. And you think the key catalyst for that separation and where we are on the totem pole is the fathers not being involved, the fathers being unable to be involved for a multiplicity of reasons, or you think the moms are pushing them away? Like, you think that's just the key issue that will help us fix these, our overall separation?
The key issue was we gave black women an overinflated sense of self. The black woman started to feel like she was better than the black man, and it started back in the 70s when black women started going on Donahue in the 80s and the 90s. Black women have a problem with what I say on YouTube in 2010, 2011. But they didn't have a problem with what black women were doing in front of national audiences of millions, telling white people that they're educated, they got jobs, and they can't find no man. Telling white people that the majority of black men are in jail, jobless, or gay. They got up in front of the world begging white men and every man of every other race to date them. Black women never had a problem when Diane Carroll in the 70s was on television kissing white men. They never called her a sellout. They never called Diana Ross a sellout for being with white men. They never called any black woman anything for being with white men. They pushed it. Black men did not start getting a leg up until Wesley Snipes, Michael Jordan, and Magic Johnson. And I'm talking about real black men. I know light-skinned niggas because we see them. But dark-skinned black men, we didn't cry, we didn't bitch, we didn't moan. We started to become the face of things. Then it became a problem that the black men did the exact same thing that black women had been doing for years.
Man. Tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Tommy, just to dig into the we, because you said we allow black women X, Y, and Z, right, to get an inflated sense of self. Who's the we there?
See, the first people who did it, you might not want me to go there. But the first
go
people
there.
Who created the separation are people who are white, but they wear little bitty hats.
Okay.
A lot of people didn't understand that they were the ones who controlled the media. The media was the same people. I was talking to a bunch of old people, not old because I'm old, but they were older. They were parents. So they were like 20 years older than me. Okay. And, sometimes you go to family fun. Well, when it don't happen to you, maybe like that. But it happens to me. I'm like a curiosity every time the family has a function. When I show up, that's him. So I knew what would happen. As soon as I came in, the black folks, what do you think about? And I killed it. They asked me a question about what I think about where black people are. And I said, well, we have a group of women, because they were asking about, all these questions about what I think about Jasmine Crockett.
Yeah.
I said, Jasmine Crockett and black women get to go around complaining about everything that white women do. We have a group of people who put them out front and let them say it. The black woman, Jasmine Crockett, was able to go on television and say, bleach blonde, bad built, butch body. I put up pictures of Jasmine. Jasmine has a horrible shape. Black folks would make fun of her shape. Her shape is so bad that she rarely lets you photograph her from the neck down. She sits in the house with that weave on her head, throwing it around and doing like this. And every black girl sits there and talk about her like she's the greatest gift since sliced bread. Go look up any picture of Jasmine Crockett full body. She's got that fupa, that stomach inside the pants. But she hides it. We don't know what she looks like without a ton of makeup and weave on. We have no idea. But she was able to say this woman who actually works out is butch built. Now, we know what butch means, right?
Yes.
We know what it means to call a woman a butch.
Mm-hmm.
The left doesn't make body shaming comments, number one. They're supposed to be up for it. They're the Lizzo. They're the ones who gave us Lizzo. And they're supposed to not be homophobic. But you know who's allowed to be homophobic, racist, and body shame?
Who's that?
Black women. Black women call people the F word all day and gay every time they don't agree with you, don't they? Tell me I'm lying. And black women sit up there and their best friend is usually some gay man who says nothing to her. Now, Hamp, let me ask you something. Would you sit up there with your white friend as your white friend called another black person the N-word? And he said, oh, I'm just talking to him, not you.
No.
So why do you think gay men sit there and continue to be black women's friends when as soon as a black woman doesn't like something a black man says, she calls him sassy? She calls him the F word. She'll call him some form of gay. Why is it that none of their gay friends ever stand up and say, hey, if you feel that way about him, how you feel about me? You know why? Because black women are like retarded children. People let them do and say whatever they want because it's inconsequential. The only people black women are hurting is their family. And I'll wrap it up with this. I talked about what happened, the small hats who own the media, who pushed that whole queen black woman stuff. Let me tell you what they did in the 80s. And all the black people, the elder black people in my family said, I don't like that nigga on Fox and stuff. And I'm kind of mad he up in here. But he writes this. I said, there you go. Thank you. That's an illustration there, baby. That's an illustration. But I pointed out, I said, I was young and I figured out something's wrong. I didn't know who caused it, but I knew something was wrong. I said I was watching Revenge of the Nerds. One, because I was a nerd. But two, I'm watching it and all the nerds were all intelligent and they all wanted cat though. They all wanted to sleep with women. They just were nerds. Except the black nerd. The black nerd was gay. Why was the black nerd gay? Then you watch the movie, another one of my favorite movies. Yeah, Lamar was a flamer. It wasn't even hidden.
Yeah.
Then I watched something called the Mannequin. I love the Mannequin.
Okay.
The Mannequin. The black guy in there was gay too. I kept noticing that every time they put black men on television, they was real flamers. And I said, oh. And as I got older, I started to realize they're sticking the black women with white men. They're making the black men either be criminals. Because even when you watch the movie The Mac, the light-skinned guy was the only criminal with a heart. All the dark-skinned characters, thugs. And I'm a little boy, so the only time I got to see a dark-skinned man not be the thug in the movie was when I got to see Eddie Murphy. And what was Eddie Murphy? Well, he was the clown. He still was not the love interest.
Yeah.
He was the clown, and he'd always, Mr. Victor Maitland, he would still do that. He would still have to show himself.
Man.
As I got older, I started to say, well, this is something I can talk about because I'm tired of this. But yeah, that's where it started. And black women ate it up. That's the problem, I'm telling you. Black women did not have a problem leaving their man. Let me explain. Today, black women have no problem telling black men, we the most educated, we the biggest entrepreneurs. Why would you say that to the other half of your being? Let me say this. If black women believe they're the most educated, this means they're the most irresponsible too, because their children are the least educated. The least educated children in the system today are black children. How is that possible if your mama's so smart? Imagine if the brokest kids in society came from the richest group of men. Don't you think they'd have been calling us out by now? Black men, the richest men on earth, their children the poorest.
Man, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Now, during that monologue, Tommy, you said, you know, the black women kind of get to do this thing where they can weaponize a man's make a black man effeminate, right, by calling him different names, right, while still befriending homosexuals and things of that nature. And there's no pushback from the LGBTQ community when they use their orientation as an insult, right? And now one word you used was, or what I heard was, it's inconsequential, right? They can be insulting because, like, this is just nobody cares, or it doesn't have an effect, or they don't make enough impact, or they just viewed as lesser than. Like, what is how do they get away with that allegedly?
If I was on the mic right now and I said, Hemp, you stupid, you don't know nothing, you'd laugh before you got offended. You know why?
Why?
When they give the Miss America award or the school homecoming queen to the chick with Down syndrome, you ever notice that everybody claps?
Yes.
Because you just gave it to somebody that I know is not my competition. Why do you think white women say nothing when black women call white women unseasoned chicken, smell like dog, ain't got no butt? White women don't say a word because white women know that even though they unseasoned chicken and smell like dog and ain't got no butt, they still can take your man. They can walk out the house looking like how they look every day and have no problem getting them a rich man, getting them an athlete. It's not an issue to them. They don't need somebody to say white girl magic. Whenever you need somebody to say things like that, you've already shown the world that you're less than. Think about it. You're less than when you're constantly asking people to give you a prefix. Black women are no different than trans women.
Like,
you gotta constantly tell this man he's a woman. You gotta constantly tell this man he pretty. You gotta constantly act like you don't see that this man's a man. And you have to do the same thing to black women. It's like the book, The Emperor's New Clothes. Or the Emperor, I think this was called, where the Emperor is going around naked because the people were stealing his gold and pretending that the only people who could see his clothes were people who were from God and who were godly and were supposed to be royal. So the king was afraid that he would get outed that he's not royal. So he pretended that he noticed that they were actually sewing clothes on him.
Yeah.
But they were stealing his gold. And when he finally went out and walked around waving, all the people in the crowd pretended that they saw it too because they didn't want the wrath of the king. And it took one little child to stand up and say, he's naked. You know who I am? The child who keeps pointing out that he's naked. Black women are naked. I've never said anything wrong. No one can point out what I've said that is wrong. So if I've never said anything wrong, why would somebody bring up he making money off of it? He was rich before he started.
Yeah.
2, why would they say he hate his mama? We just sit up there. You got somebody in that in your comment section, the Richarda. Richarda can't help herself. She didn't agree to nothing I've said, and I haven't been wrong. He's projecting bad. Notice that they allow black women to just say stupid shit like Richarda, whatever her name is. Richarda has not disputed a thing I've said. Just keep making these dumbass canned responses that you can find from black women, and they're put here for dissension. Because if she was actually here to listen, there'd be something I've said that she said, well, he makes sense there. But nope, everything I say is problematic to her. And that's the problem. because I haven't said everything. I haven't said one thing, and she can't tell you what I've said that is wrong. He's projecting. No one projects more than you do when you have a problem with Caitlin Clark. Nobody projects more than you do when you walk around with a blonde wig on telling the white woman that she's cultural appropriating. You got some nerve.
So Tommy, in terms of the analogy, because it does paint the picture where you can clearly understand it, but the king has the influence and power, right? That's why it was only one like, hey, you naked, right? But everybody else is like, yo, you know what I'm saying?
They were afraid.
So that part though, how does that correlate to black women? That part, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, why? Go ahead.
See, a child has no power, but if I slap a child in public, guess what'll happen? Everybody will get mad because I slapped a child.
Yeah.
A retarded person has no power. But if I make fun of the retarded person in a joke, everybody wants to come to the retarded person's defense. Black women are the retarded kid in the class. Everybody comes to their defense. Men who have been done wrong by black women will still argue with me because they like to sleep with them. Democrats would like to get their votes, and they know black women vote not for what you can actually do, but for how you make them feel, which is why they have baby daddies that they don't like, because at the time they felt turned on by them. At the time they felt. The majority of things you hear about black women is how they feel, not what they actually know. And that would be odd coming from the group that claims they're the most educated. Notice, again, when I have discussions, no matter how horrible they sound, they should be judged upon their merits, but they're not. Like when I say something about a retarded child, it could be true, but they say, you shouldn't say that because that child retarded. But it's true, though. Why is it that we believe we can talk shit about people who are alive, who got to feel if we say words that hurt, if I say something to you right now, if I play the dozens with you and I say some real shit, it'll hurt your feelings in front of everybody and everybody laugh. As soon as you die, though, if I say those same things, you know what they say? You shouldn't talk about a dead person. So wait a minute. He dead. He don't have to go through the humiliation and embarrassment now. So you were okay. And this is black train of thought. Black women have taught their children this. Tear somebody down while they're alive. Respect them when they're dead. That's a black woman tenet. Black women are the main people who do this. They're the main people who get up in church when somebody dies and crying and falling out, talking about how great they were. You were just talking about this person last week. You were just saying that this woman's a hoe last week. Now she dead and you crying, talking about we gonna miss her? Well, I'd rather you be honest, and I'd rather you be truthful, and I'd rather you be straightforward. And that, again, to go back to where you're saying the power dynamic. There's no power that black women have. People use them. You know, like how Derek Jackson used them to fuck them. He didn't mean a word he said. He said black men cheat and all this stuff. He knew that black women wanted to hear it, and he know that black women are the easiest people to get out their pants. They are. Look at how Steve Harvey, think like a man. All these men, look up, you remember, I don't know if you remember, Young Pharaoh said he was going to beat me up if he ever meet me because of the way I talk about black women. Guess who ended up talking about them worse than I did once he got off house arrest and got some money? Look at Dr. Umar Johnson. He says black women are the greatest thing in the world. He got 2 kids by 2 different women and is not married at his old age now. How great are black women if he ain't even married to one? How great are black women if he ain't even trying? People know they can say things to black women and get them out of the money that the government gave them, the money that the job gave them. Black women are considered consistently the worst people to wait on in the restaurant industry and the worst people to have wait on you. So why is it black women continue to get a job? Because you don't want to get called racist if you don't hire them. Because black women are constantly yelling, and tell me if I'm lying, racist. Your House of Representatives, your senator, sat there, Jasmine Crockett, said that white woman saying that she had large fake eyelashes was a racist comment. You ever heard a black man on the House hollering racism? Why not? We get treated way worse than black women. They kill black men way more than they kill anybody, the cops. You don't see us sitting around. Racism, it racist. We didn't say it was racist when Luka Doncic jersey was the #1 selling. We didn't say it was racist when they keep on giving Jokic the damn the MVP. Black women call racism every fucking where they look. And it's embarrassing. But they allow them to do it. Because they know as long as black women feel like they're above black men, that's why 35% of our babies who are born to black men don't belong to that black man. Bet you know that. 35% of babies that black women have that get tested, it's not the man who they tested. That's a sickening number.
Yeah. I went over that stat a few months ago, actually. Tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Tommy, that leads me to an interesting thought, right? If they're able to say what they want because they're looked at as a kid who is mentally inept, then who's the actual issue? Is it the defiance of those women or weak men that back them up?
Oh, that's the great part about it, though. And see, you got somebody sending money just to call me names. That's how empowering. That's how you know.
I'm not even looking at the chat right now.
I know. I just was saying that somebody's sending money to call me names, not sending money to just support you, but just to call me names. But let me say this: it's easy to have weak men when those men were raised by those same women who told them that they were gods, who told them that they were goddess. Black women are raising these simp ass dudes that you see now. Black women are raising them to be that way. So now you're going up against a bunch of men. I did a story yesterday about a 15-year-old girl, and the black woman and her boyfriend beat this girl, raped this girl, shot this girl, and burned this girl. 15. Half of her face is missing. She has one eye. She somehow survived. Do you know why she didn't leave, though? Because we've been telling these children that their mother is God and is infallible. She can't do any wrong. When you have people getting mad that I bring up, do white people get mad when Eminem was calling his mama a bitch? No. White people call their mama bitch all the time. If they mama do something wrong, they say she was wrong. Black folks, no matter what your mama do, she's always right. Well, that doesn't make sense. If you have an individual who is never wrong, then they will continue to push the envelope and they will continue to do the most sickening shit and then still tell you that I'm your mama. How many of y'all have heard a black woman say, if it wasn't for your mama, you wouldn't be here? Well, if it wasn't for your daddy, you wouldn't be here. Your daddy's the one that gave the living seed. Your mama was the incubator.
Yeah.
But and think about it. They can incubate a child without the mom.
That's
they
the
still need a
certain
man's
point.
sperm.
Yeah.
Still need a man's sperm, don't they?
Yeah. As actually, sorry, they cutting the grass in the back. Can you hear that?
No, I can't hear anything. Sound clear as shit.
Okay.
Quiet, clear, quiet.
Indeed. So interestingly enough, I was doing an episode last week about the women of the Bible, because it's often seen as the Bible seen as very like misogynistic or chauvinist, right? But I was highlighting the great women of the Bible that did great things, and the men appreciated them for it and showed them love and praised them. One of the moms specifically, all seven of her sons were deleted because they wouldn't eat swine, right? Because it's you're not supposed to. And she said to her youngest son, they tried to use him to get her to sway. And she said, don't praise me, son. Praise God for you being here. She said, don't praise my womb at all, right? Praise the Most High for you being here. So in the Bible specifically, she made sure she gave the praise the Most High outside of herself, so that her son wouldn't, fall because he was leaning on her. You know what I mean? Looking at her as like a goddess, so to speak. So they couldn't pit him against her.
Jesus made a reference towards it too, and a lot of people didn't catch it. When he said, do we praise the wine that's in the jar, or do we praise the jar? Yeah. A lot of people don't know that reference was the mom held him. Do you praise him who's the giver of life? Do you praise him who is the Messiah? Or do you praise her because she held him? It is a silly thought. Your plate's a great thing. Your food is what's going to give you sustenance.
Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Damn, Tommy. So I was doing an episode, right, on independent women. I have 5 daughters. And I'm gonna raise them to be as functional human beings as possible, right? Teach them how to wrestle, box, handle a weapon, right? Be able to fend for themselves. I own a moving company, right? So get them acclimated into what I do, making them as such. Do you think that I would be a part of the problem? Because they're gonna be fairly independent. The man that they come across is gonna have to be able to do these things at the same level that they could, and then match me in terms of my presence for them to be accepting of it. Do you think fathers like myself could be an issue in terms of that mindset in independent women?
No, my daughter's headed off to college now.
Mm-hmm.
Proud of her. Graduated with honors.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want her to have to depend on a man, because I want my daughter to bring something to that man. I want it to be, see, we keep saying like it's 50-50. It's not 50-50. It's 100-100. You bring 2 whole things into something.
Yeah.
And if we're raising our daughters to not be users of men, then we're raising better women than they're raising today. Because I remember my grandmother said something to me when I was little, and I heard that line. She said, a wet pussy shouldn't equal a dry purse. That is just a way for a woman to manipulate a man. That's all it is. That her body is what's most important to her. Not what she brings to a man, but what she can take from a man. And if you notice, the majority of the women, they don't think what they can bring to a man. They think what they can take from a man. Which is why you can see a nigga that's 70 years old, but as long as he got enough money, he can fuck a 20-year-old. But the 20-year-old won't fuck somebody her same damn age, because he don't have what he shouldn't have at that age. He's 20. How should he be a millionaire? So now these women have caused these boys to feel like they got to sell drugs, become a rapper, or do something to get rich quick, which is why you have in Atlanta a bunch of black men going to jail, black boys trying to have get rich quick schemes. Not because they need the money, but because they want the women, because they've been told to value the women over everything. Have you noticed that as soon as a black man says something that black women don't like, the first words out of these queens' mouths is, you don't get no pussy? And they will say it that vulgarly. Pussy. Why would a queen speak that way, number one? And number two, why would I be judged by how many women I can sleep with if you claim you really wanted a faithful man? A faithful man, you would not encourage him to sleep with a bunch of women, but they do. You don't want your daughters to view men like that. And if you're raising your daughters to be a helpmeet instead of a user, then you're doing the right thing, because they will never need a man for anything other than what he can supply them that they can't supply themselves, which is that emotional attachment that we're supposed to get from each other as humans. But we've lost that. Now we have a parasitic attachment. Oh, Lord, Jesus done came and told your boy a message. Now we don't have a parasitic attachment to each other. What can we take? What can we get? How can we use? And if you look at the people in the comment section, that's how they get used so much. That's why you have a lot of these men making YouTube videos saying, I'd rather say something that I know is going to help them give me something. So even if I don't believe it, I'm going to say it because I know what they need. They need somebody to stroke their ego. They didn't come to me for the truth. They came to me to have the ego stroke, which is why you go to Christian churches now and they don't even preach out of They don't preach out of Revelations, because Revelations hurt too many people's feelings. Now the churches is letting gays in. Now the churches is telling you the pastor can be a woman. And again, my mother's a pastor, and I still tell the damn truth. The truth shouldn't care who tell it. My mama's a pastor, and I still tell her the Bible tell you ain't supposed to be that. What, am I not supposed to say that because I'm my mama? Am I not supposed to tell my brother he overweight even though his cholesterol through the ceiling and he could die? The Bible tells you what to all you Bible people? Correction comes from love. So for all these people who claim that I'm just such a bad person, It doesn't make sense because I ain't said anything wrong. And if you sit there and just listen to this, that it's common sense. We have moved so far away from wanting to be together to help each other that we become adversarial, and we're comfortable being adversarial. We look for the adversarial situations. Everybody had something to say about Cassie and Diddy because Diddy got money and Cassie pretty. But that black girl that was 15 who had all that happen because her mama do like the majority of black mamas do, and yeah, I'm going to say it, the majority of them. You run the father away, and then you let some mentor, which is why we had Bishop Eddie Long, you let some mentor come around, you let some boyfriend you got, which is why 3 out of 4 black girls have been raped and or molested by the time they're 18. But y'all mad at what I say? You're not mad at what the single mothers are putting these children through? Huh? How dare I say that about black women? Well, tell that to these little girls who are growing up right now thinking that the only way they can survive is to become hard, to become hardened, and to become sexually acceptant of what was done to her as a child.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. In terms of the reference of black women, Tommy, do you think it's the minority or majority that are perpetuating these negative stereotypes?
I think it's the majority. Because when you say something about a negative stereotype, like when I said, aren't y'all tired of twerking? The answer should have been yes by the majority. When you see a lot of outlandish behavior, like, and I said this on my show with the judge that had been coming on my show, I don't think she'll ever come on my show again. But I think it's sad that this woman's an actual judge over people and is that biased. She said, she was talking about Jasmine Crockett, and I said, black women should be disappointed, like my daughter was disappointed that she acted like that, because she said she's tired of people thinking that that's how she's supposed to act as a black woman. And then the woman said, well, don't you think that's a problem that people are expecting black women to act like that? I said, no, it's a problem that y'all all came to her defense. If y'all had not come to Jasmine Crockett's defense, because she doesn't talk like that. If you look at her old video of like before she became this, she wasn't doing all this and sister girl black. She wasn't. It's an act. And what happened is, if you put on this act in public and everybody laughs at it, if everybody say you go girl, you'll keep doing it. Mm-hmm. And that's what's happening. You have to blame them, because women are propping up. Women do not shoot down women who do shit that make them look bad. They should. Men didn't sit up there and prop up that grown-ass black man walking out in a dress singing the national anthem. Did you see a bunch of black men saying, why y'all hating on him? Do you see a bunch of black men saying, why y'all hating on the deadbeat dad? Yeah, black women in the comment section that asked the question. One of them said, Tommy's created single mothers, and another one said, did the single mothers create themselves? I'll answer both of y'all questions. I can't create a single mom. I can't sleep with a woman without a condom. I cannot make her not take a morning after pill, and I cannot make her decide to have that child and not be in a relationship with me. I cannot make her not have an abortion. It's called a woman's right to choose. So you can't tell me you're a queen and a goddess, but you keep getting tricked into getting pregnant by lame clowns like me. Seems odd that you so strong and educated, but you don't know what a birth control pill is. Seems weird that these things are happening to you, young lady. I can't make you do anything. You have to allow a man to have sex with you unless you're raped. You have to allow yourself to have sex with that man without a condom unless, again, you're raped. And you have to allow yourself, because you know when you're ovulating. I don't. You should know your body. But then again, we know that the majority of y'all don't know y'all body. Y'all just fucking for sport. And then want to turn around and say it's the man's fault when you decide to have it. That makes no sense when you're championing a woman's right to choose. My body, my choice.
Tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Damn.
Somebody said, Tommy, how many bodies your daughter got today? Worry about your fucking daughter. You over here blocking people on Twitter. I don't know what that means, but my daughter's going to Duke. Where's yours going?
And Tommy, obviously, your daughter. Well, let me ask the question just for people who may not know. Your daughters are fully black.
Yes.
And then you have a woman right now? I know. Yeah, you do, right? I remember last time somebody was bringing you food and everything. So you're in a relationship, married,
yes,
fiance. Okay,
yes.
She's also black. Two
yes.
parents black.
Yep.
Okay, so how do you? So maybe not so much your daughters, but your lady. How did you decipher? Like, how did you know she was an outlier? I guess if you're saying a majority perpetuate negative stereotypes, how did you find?
You have to watch how people. Well, one, I tell men, I say, let a woman listen to what it is that I say. If she get mad, that is a horrible woman. Not that she's a great woman and all that stuff. I'm just saying, if a woman can't even listen to a difference of opinion from her own without getting pissed off and argumentative, then what's going to happen when you and she have a difference of opinion? So I tell them to let a woman listen to what I say. So typically what I do is a woman, if she can listen to what I say, I watch how she handles conflict.
Mm-hmm.
The Bible tells you how you don't want to be in a house with a contentious woman. You have to watch how that doesn't mean they won't cheat. That doesn't mean they won't do, but you do want some level of peace. And how do you get that peace? See how she handles conflict. Look in the comment section. I'm not talking to these people directly. Why would you even be that mad at anything I'm saying? Why would you not be able to, as a woman, handle yourself better than to name call me? That's the best you can do? Well, fellas, if you're watching these women do this, what do you think they're going to do when y'all disagree? Because y'all are having an intimate relationship. We're not. They're here on their own free will listening to this. And let me tell you a lot about the women that you see who have a problem with me. They could turn it off if they were peaceful people, because a peaceful person will not invite disharmony into their life. Somebody tell me I'm lying. You're not going to invite the disharmony. You're going to leave it alone. Imagine if I constantly watched gay porn and then told you I had a problem with gay porn. Would you believe it?
Tommy, I'll be forgetting. I think there's buzzwords for YouTube. So like the algorithm and stuff. So like as opposed to P words, say like corn and then like grapes as opposed to the other way. I'll be forgetting about it too. But
my bad. But just imagine if you're constantly finding yourself around something you don't like. If you did not like what it was I was saying, why are you here? Somebody says, why bring disharmony in the first place? This is how stupid they are. How did I bring disharmony if someone's asking me questions and I'm answering from my perspective?
Yeah, that's why I'm not looking at it, because I get distracted by it. You know,
I can do both, because I like to sit there and watch. I want the men. Here's why I do what I do, and I've been doing it. I want the men to see the type of women I'm talking about. These women can't control themselves, and I'm not talking to them. They're just saying stupid things. Why bring disharmony? How is somebody bringing disharmony if someone's asking them a question and they're answering the question they've asked? Imagine someone saying, well, what type of pizza you like? And they say they like pork, but you're against pork. So you get mad and say that they brought disharmony because they were answering the question about they dislike pork. You have to then think about it in that way. And I want you black men to see. So that's how I chose. I just don't want to come home to problems. That was the biggest thing that I know I can at least have a disagreement with this woman, and her first words ain't going to be to call me sassy. Her first words ain't going to be to challenge my manhood because we disagree. Her first words ain't going to be to call me gay or blackie or whatever it is. That we're going to have a discussion as adults.
Yeah. So that's and see, I think the loudest part is the part that you articulated, but more specifically in terms of your woman, because I think you were kind of answering a few different things when I asked that question. So in terms of your woman, like what did she show, decipher? How did you see that she wasn't like the black women that you reference? Because I think that's important for brothers, for like young brothers to identify.
One, she was able to see what it is that I do for a living and did not take it personally. Because it's funny that black women will be online doing corn on Twitter, but still tell you I'm more than what you see. So you're always supposed to tell them that they're more than what they see. But how will they judge you, fellas? Of what they see. If they saw you in clothes that didn't look good that day, they don't know if you're an engineer or a doctor. They just saw you that way and they immediately judged you. But you're not supposed to judge them. You're not even supposed to judge them on the fact that they got children by several different men. But they'll judge you if you got children by several different women. Mm-hmm. It should be an idea of you don't tell me that your first impression matters. So that's what I did. I sat and said, okay, this person sees what I'm doing and understands my goal. I think if you're a man and you have a plan, you need to have a person with you that understands your plan and backs your plan. And that's Bible-based. That's Bible-backed as well. You need someone that supports you. You cannot go. Do you think you can go on your mission if you have someone in your life that doesn't believe in your mission? You know how hard it was to be Dr. Martin Luther King's wife when they sending you videos and audio of him cheating? But you didn't come out and he ain't no good. You didn't do. You know how hard it is being Malcolm X's wife when you know they trying to murder your husband, and all you can tell, you could go sit and tell him, hey, you should stop saying that stuff. Just go along with what they want you to do. You know how hard it was to be JFK's wife with all the women that was out there that he was messing with, but you had to believe in his mission. I'm not saying you get to do crazy stuff, but what I'm saying is if your woman does not believe in your mission, you cannot go on that mission with that woman. You can't go to Miami when this person want to go to LA. Y'all can't be in the same car because you can't split that car. That car's going one way. And if you want to pick the right woman, make sure you have a goal for yourself. I think that's a lot of problem with a lot of men. When we don't have a goal or direction in life for ourselves, we'll get a woman who will direct you. And as a man, you won't feel good. That's why you hear these women complaining a lot saying, I helped him get this, I helped him get that, and then when he got it, he left me. Well, because typically you were pushing him for something he didn't want. A man likes to be able to direct his own way in life, and he resents you for everything you did because you know what he knows? Every time he made anything that bothered you a little bit, you know what you brought up? That is because of you was the reason he's where he's at. And no man wants that.
Interesting. Can you give us a few? Because that's key, you know. And what are some of her other attributes though? I'm interested. Like I want us to be able to identify and separate, right? Because I think in our community, you alluded to it earlier, Tommy, that we don't separate from the people that we need to separate from in our community. We tend to hold everybody tight, i.e., no snitching and things of that nature. White people, now I don't even have that many white friends, like, you know, just generally speaking, but they do differentiate between the trash and the people who are doing well. We do not, right? And so if generally speaking, the majority of black women are characterized as not so good, just to be diplomatic, how do we identify, and more specifically, how do you identify it, being that you kind of open a lot of men's eyes to the negative that come with the black women allegedly?
Well, I just went with A. She had no children. B. She had both her parents in her life. C. She's a lawyer, so she wasn't looking for me to give her anything. She had all of her own stuff was in order, was in line. And then you have a person who, again, to me was the biggest thing was when we would have disagreements, she would not puff up during the disagreement. She became a female in the disagreement. If I would raise my voice, she would kind of cower a bit, not exacerbate the situation. It's like if I ran into a grizzly bear. If it go raw, I'm not going to say, come on, nigga. It's a bear, and I know it's bigger than me, and I have no problem humbling myself. And I watched those types of things, and then I watched how her mother treated her father. I saw that it's just these things that you saw which made you say, okay, a man wants to feel like if I'm with you, I want to protect you. And I look at that with my daughter. I had to whoop my daughter once in her entire life. She's 18 now. It was when she was 3. I tell people all the time, if you still whooping your child when they 8, 9, 10, 11, you did a bad job of raising that child because your voice should be enough. And if you are with your woman, you know what your woman always asks you? Why is it when you talk, the kids just do what you say? But I got to argue with them. because I'm that lion and that grizzly bear, and that's how they take it. That's why the needs to be there. So I look at it that way. If a woman respects the voice of a man, she'll respect your voice. Period. If she doesn't respect the voice of a man, she won't respect yours. There's a reason why she was available when you were looking for a woman and she was there. There's a reason why she was still there. If there's a Mercedes-Benz on the side of the road and it's a beautiful Mercedes-Benz, nobody's claiming it, might have some problems with it. So you have to start there. You have to say, at least if I'm going to get this car, and I know I'm going to have to deal with some of the problems because it's not anything like hunky-dory, but at least I know I'm not going to have a situation where I'm physically fighting a woman, where this woman is in public and she's calling me a bitch-ass nigga in front of people. There's certain things you just cannot have. Okay. Malcolm X didn't have it. Yeah. And if you are a man with a plan and you're trying to achieve something, there's a reason why these black men who are going to the NBA are choosing white women. The NFL are choosing white women or non-black women instead of black women. Because the black women who you see at these drafts, they got their butt out. They got their cat out. They got their breast out. They on their phone while they man getting drafted. They rolling their eyes. They on their Instagram making this man look crazy. You don't want that. You don't need that as a person. As a man with a plan, you need someone that's going to go along with your plan.
Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me check the likes real quick. We have 905 people in the building. We have 367 likes. Please hit the like button. That helps the channel the most. Did you see man versus bear, man versus grizzly in the woods? Who would you rather be in the woods with? Did you see all those memes, the TikToks?
You don't want to hear what I had to say about that.
Well, the YouTube version I do, not the Rumble version. But when I saw that, it was a lot of women of all races picking the bear. I actually saw 2 black women saying that's the dumbest shit they've ever heard. You know, so is it more so a Western thing or black women thing? And then also, what is your take on that?
It goes to show you that people don't value men anymore. That's why you can watch television and see the dad on all the shows is an idiot. Mm-hmm. Nobody respects men. And the more we give to women, the worse they treat us. If it wasn't for men, women would still be wearing burqas. Women can't stop men from taking what they want from them. The only people who stop men from taking things from women are other men. That's why I laugh when I watch all that crap. The people in there, you got one of your moderators in there, Robin, calling me crispy. Now, this is a moderator who's moderating for your show, sir. Mm-hmm. This woman can't even hold her own temperature down. And I ain't said anything to this woman. I don't know this woman. Why would you be a moderator for somebody's show who's running the show and you up there calling them crispy? Why is calling me crispy? And then she laughed as she heard me say it. This is a moderator. I want everybody to watch this. This is a moderator who's supposed to be helping the show host moderate the comments, and they're making the comments. Men, watch this. They don't have any respect. Out of respect, there's no reason for you to do this. There would be none, but they're doing it. So, but this man provided the channel. This man provided the ability for other people to be able to see you be disrespectful. But instead of supporting the man and what he's doing, that's what you're doing. Because you make it about him or you, even though he built it. And that's the problem, ladies and gentlemen. You will build something and they will make it about them. The respectful thing to do would be when this is over, you can say everything you want to say about what it was you heard. But he crispy. Keep the same energy for Tyreek crispy is what Robin said. That's the moderator. She's still going. This is my point, ladies and gentlemen. The reason I speak about black women, because these people right here, you allow them to be able to do it. There's no respect. Respect would have been, let me tell you something. I'm not trying to tell you how to run your show, but let me tell you what I would have done. Let it have been my show. Mm-hmm. Somebody said Robin's a troll. To be fair, the other woman, stay out the chat. Ma'am, I use y'all to make my point. If it was my show, you know what y'all wouldn't have been able to do? That. You know why? Because I'm not going to let you sit up here and disrespect my guests. Your job is to listen. The problem is you have these people. Now, if you got something to say about what you're saying, look how many of them are saying, stay out the chat. Stay out the chat. This is so disrespectful. All of them are women. All of them are women. Where are your men at doing this? Why aren't your men doing it? Because your men understand this is your show and you run the show. They're not doing that to you because they don't want to do it, because they say, whatever I got to say, I got to say it. Another woman, this ain't your show. You're right. It's not my show. And just like when I'm invited to a house, I will always tell people this. If I see you eating food that I don't like, or I see you acting in a way in which I don't like, you're right. I could just leave. It's funny how that works, though. Y'all never say that about whoever show y'all in the comment section fucking with. Y'all never say this is this person's show, so if they invited them here, then it must be all right with them. It's wild that you'd be at somebody else's house and they invite a guest and you up there trying to get them to make the guest leave. You don't like the guest. Their house, their party. You don't like the guest. So you try to antagonize their guest till their guest leaves. But anyway, when we're talking about these issues about the man versus the bear, women don't have respect for men. That's why I pointed that out. They don't have respect for you or your show. And they know you're not going to say anything to them, because as a black man, it's still your job to cater to them, even though they won't cater to you. You won't stand up and just say, hey, y'all cut that fucking shit out. Whatever you got to say, you say it. Because, well, these people might give me a couple bucks here and they're going to always be here. And I like them being around. And that's why we never get anywhere as men. Because who stands up and says what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong? That's why the man versus bear argument is there. Because they know even though they'll pick the bear, they go home and lay with a man. They don't lay with a bear. I've never seen one of these women who pick the bear actually show you a video of them at home with a bear. Every time something happens, guess who they ask to come protect them? Not bears, men. But y'all let them say it because y'all like pussy so much, and y'all sit up here and like the company of women so much, you let women be assholes and stupid. Because if they had respect for you or me, but mostly you, because they wouldn't do it on mine. That's why you can't find on these stupid son of a bitches around me. It's you that they don't have respect for, because at some point they'd say, we're going to stop being stupid, because if he keeps reading the damn comments, we're not going to be ones to make the damn show go left.
Sound take. Yeah, when I do the interviews, I generally keep the comments off for a reason. But fair points being made, no question. I don't know the crispy reference. Are they saying you dark skinned?
Yes.
That's a bad thing. Like
Yes.
being dark skinned.
Black Smoke, Midnight. Tyreek and she told one dude he black as a pack of soy sauce. He's so black. He what did he say? Close your eyes, black, is what he said. Close your eyes, black. These are jokes that blacks constantly make. The same ones that tell you a coon.
Yeah, interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Question: do you think, though, in terms of the bear, right? And I know we talked about the black women, but I saw a bunch of women, and I will specify them by saying the West had those similar answers. So do you think it's levels to it, or you think Western women have these similar issues?
Western, that's why I said they don't respect men. When you can say,
the day was everybody at that point.
Yeah, I say you can say things like this and still expect from men to help you. Yeah. They can make fun of men on movies and say men are stupid and still expect men to pay bills and go out and work and build skyscrapers. You can openly make fun of men. Is there anybody, they talk about male chauvinists, but women talk way more about men than men do about women. Women literally talk about men and challenge men's, what's her name? Gayle King. And I'm the only one who said something about it. Nobody else did. Gayle King was talking to Lenny Kravitz and said, do you have a woman and where she lives so I can go beat her up. This is on the heels, and everybody kept saying it was just a joke. Why is it that women can make a joke about assaulting people, but men can't? Let a man make a joke about assaulting a woman. Why wouldn't who would step up and say it's just a joke? She said this on the heels of talking trash about Puffy kicking Cassie. So after saying this, and this is the point I tried to make, because I make logical arguments. I said Puffy was hitting that woman for the same reason most powerful men would physically assault a woman. Mm-hmm. They feel like their power is being usurped. They feel like they're losing control. Mm. Their money wasn't enough to control that person. Now I'm going to have to physically control this person. Mm. I said, you as a woman is sitting up here saying, if I can't have this man because he wants me, I will get rid of the competition by beating his girl up. Now, you may have been joking, but don't you understand that that's a dynamic that needs to be taken away, period? That if I don't get what I want, I will assault the person to get it. That is the reason why people are stealing from people who have what they don't. That is the reason why people are fighting over each other, and you see this. We can't in one breath say assault somebody so I can get what I want is bad, and then say I will assault somebody to get what I want. You're sending mixed messages, and especially when women do it, it becomes a joke. And men have become a joke to women. We die at 10 years average younger age than they do. Do you know if women died 10 years younger average than we did, they would have all types of advertisements saying we got to protect these women. We got to make sure these women can live the same average age. Do you understand that these men who play football, who will probably die of prostate cancer, walk around in October wearing pink?
Yes.
That's not the cancer that's going to kill you, bro. Why are you men not looking out for yourself? Men make fun of men, calling men deadbeat dads, but we never sit around and call women deadbeat moms who literally give up their children to the state without penalty. Mm-hmm. You can't walk away from being a dad, but she can walk away from being a mom. She can kill a kid. You can't. She can legally murder a child. You can't, sir. And yet you're the first ones to help her call some man a deadbeat before you call her a deadbeat. She gives a child up for the state, to the state, and doesn't have to pay a dime as that child goes and live with an entirely new family. Nobody that shares that child's DNA. But you're bad because you left the child with her who decided to have it. You're worse off? Make that make sense.
We actually had that argument. I had a different question, but we had that argument where, you know, if that child ends up not such a good citizen, who's more to blame? The father that leaves or the mom that raised them?
Simple. The person who's left. World War II left a whole lot of women, and one in Vietnam left a whole lot of women with children and no fathers. Do you remember any of them white women or Asian women saying, my child ain't shit because the father wasn't there? Who's left is who's supposed to take care of it. If I have a roommate, my roommate was supposed to clean and I didn't clean and my roommate stopped coming home. If the house is dirty, whose fault is it?
Yours.
It's mine. I'm still living in the house. They're not here. Mm-hmm. If the father's not there, let me tell you what should happen. Because let me tell you, I want you to look at the stats of single fathers. And it's a low stat because there's not very many of them. But if you know single fathers make the best parents.
Yeah, they say the results for single fathers rival nuclear family dynamics.
Do you know why? Because the father never blames the mother for not being there. We understand that if our child ain't shit, the world is going to look at us and say, you did a bad job. Not the mother wasn't there. I now have 100% autonomy if I am a single father to raise this child with whatever morals I think are correct. Yes. Because I am now God in this child's house, life, and I don't even have to share the responsibility with anyone else. So if Black women were really good people, their children would reflect it. Their children would be well spoken. Their children would be well educated. Their children would be well mannered. Their children would have a healthy respect for women because there's a woman there. But instead, me as a black man, guess who I learned how to call women bitches and hoes from?
Who?
Women. There was no man telling me this. There was no man telling me to go sell drugs. There was no man telling me any of these things. There was no man telling me when I was little, I was told, go into the store. And back when this was before they had electronic things, they had this sticker on the price of like items at the store. I was told to take a cheaper sticker off of one and put it on the other. Therefore, then when the people my mom would go up and ring something up, and the people would look at it and say, "Surely this couch don't cost $1.25." Then she'd start yelling and tell them they're racist and it ain't her fault that it says it. They would then back off and let them have it for free. My mom would tell me to pick up the phone. When I would pick up the phone, she'd say, "Tell them I ain't here." So I was taught to lie. I was taught to shirk her responsibilities, and I was taught to steal. And I was taught that normally. These were things that were normal. I was taught that no matter what it is that your mother does, you don't tell nobody else. You hide what mom does. I didn't learn any of this from a black man. There was no man there. This person said he's projecting. Another black woman. You got a comment full of black women saying somebody's projecting. How am I projecting if I'm just saying what happened to me? Maybe they don't know what projection means.
I think they're using it incorrectly. But a follow-up question would be, just real quick, based on that, your experience, Tommy, does that have anything to do with how you articulate or your sentiments regarding black women? Do you think it makes you see? Sorry, go ahead.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
And I love when people say this.
Go ahead.
Another thing that black women love to tell you, you've been hurt. Name me an activist that was an activist that hadn't been hurt. Name one. Malcolm X became the activist he was because of what he saw, what he experienced. Martin Luther King, same thing. You experience racism, you go against it. People who've been to jail and know what it's like to be in jail usually come out and try to talk about prison reform. How can you shame someone for wanting change when typically people who've gone through something, slaves, wanted to have a slave revolt? What the hell would it look like? People who hadn't been enslaved up there going against it. Why would it matter? Let me tell you something. You know what doctors came from?
What's that?
People got sick. You're only a doctor because this is a stupid thing. If there were sick people and sick people wanted to be well, somebody said, you know what? Yes, this is messed up. Let's try to help that. Why wouldn't you look at someone who's been through it and they say, yes, of course. That's where I got this from. And then I started to get with other people who the same thing happened to them. Would you make fun of a person who'd been molested as a child who's now against molestation? You only fan that because you got beaten in the back by your dad. It wouldn't make sense. We would understand why these women who've been abused in their marriages talk about that. They are a champion of other women not wanting to go through that. But black women will do everything except listen to you. Then they say, go get help. Ma'am, I'm what's called a psychologist. What the hell are you? Y'all only use the phrase, it's two phrases black women use, and they don't mean either one of them except as an insult. Bless you and get help. When's the last time you heard a woman say bless you and she meant for you to have a good, an actual blessing? They usually say it at the end of an argument. And get help. When's the last time you ever heard one of them say get help when they actually cared about you? They only say it as an insult. Imagine someone constantly insulting you with something that then they turn around and want you to feel bad about them and what they going through. The black woman, the most disrespected. Hold on a minute. So you only saying this because you've been hurt? The black woman been in the WNBA and they don't put our face up there. Oh, you've been hurt. They keep on saying these white women look better. Oh, you've been hurt. But but you get to speak out when you get hurt.
That's a great, because it's okay everywhere else, right? And so when you use your experience, and we know, let's use the word that's so popular now, our traumas, to discuss, right? And then be like, you're not ignorant to the topic, right? Oftentimes people say shut up because people don't have the experience or don't know. But then when we use the experience, it's projection. Okay, that's interesting. That's
because
an interesting
when you're speaking of fact, people are going to find a way not to discuss the fact. That's why I've been calling all kind of names, but there's nobody. You could sit up here and open up the mic, give them the link. Guarantee you wouldn't one person be able to come up here and question any fucking thing I've said. Not one. They couldn't tell you, I heard you say this, and this is my problem with it. Why not?
Yeah.
You didn't read all you people in the comment section. You haven't read one comment where a person said, he said this is why it's untrue. Because let me tell you something. If they went to any school, they would know that that's how you answer it. If somebody said 4 + 4 is 5, you would say, no, it's not. And you'd explain to them why it's not. You wouldn't just sit up there and say, you ugly. You projecting.
Yeah, no, 100%. I coach football high school, and very specifically, all my experiences is the reason why I do how I do it. Like, I'm super heavy-handed because football, it ain't easy. You want to play college football, you better be ready. Check your attitude. They will stereotype you, et cetera, et cetera. Hands off your hips. You never walk on a fit. Like, just all of it is because of my experience, and if I use the term project, you goddamn right I am. I want you to be better than me. I don't want you to miss that tackle. I'm seeing myself in you, and so I want you to be better. So I understand everything in football terms, Tommy. I apologize.
No, I love sports. That's why I always. Then they get mad when I would make things analogous to sports. Yeah. I looked at, like, in baseball. Do you know the best hitting coaches? The best hitting coaches didn't hit very well. You know what they did though? They went from how they know where they made mistakes, and they try to make you not make those mistakes. That's why they make the best hitting coaches. The worst hitting coaches are the ones who hit 400. Yeah. What are he gonna tell you? Mm-hmm. Barry Bonds and Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson are not coaches. Why not?
Yeah.
They can't tell you. To them, all they know is success. Mm-hmm. And that's all they know. And when you don't succeed, they get frustrated because they don't know what it's like to not have the success.
Yeah. They say it about Mike all the time. He can't see. Like, why the hell can't you make free throw? Why can't you shoot with your eyes closed? Right? Because he's been doing it.
When he was over the team he had, they said he would just come in there and just show out on the niggas, shoot shots in their face, and then walk off. You didn't teach them anything except for, you're out of the league, I'm in the league, and you're still better than me, and you're not in the league. You just killed that person's confidence. You didn't raise it up.
Yeah.
That's why Mike didn't make a good coach. Remember, Magic Johnson only lasts, I think, 10 games.
Yeah.
As a coach.
Magic terrible.
He couldn't do it. Mm-hmm. Most greats from any of them, they can't teach because the best teachers typically come from people who failed. You got to be a good student to become a good teacher.
Yeah.
And to become a good student, you got to fail a lot. That white boy that played for the Indiana Pacers, that McConnell, he gonna make a great coach. A great coach. He's undersized. He barely get to stay in the league. He's been on team after team. But you know what? He learned how to work and work and work and work. And if you see all the coaches who are now coaches, they're coaches who weren't good.
Yeah. 100%. Like, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So, Tom, I just got the one thing, and I want to get your insight. What the majority of people date within their own race, right? We have people in every race that date out, but overwhelmingly, we all stay within our race for the most part, right? Men want relationships. I think that's contrary to popular belief. Like, men want children, want relationships, but they want them good, not bad. So what is the remedy for men? What do men need to do differently? Because there's a mindset when you're articulating about your wife, I just use that term, right? Your woman, that you have a particular level, like you have that, and I'm going to use this cliche, alpha personality, mentality, leadership, but I don't think a majority of brothers are like you. So how do they come get with a woman that is of their own people, which is what most people do? What advice do you give them?
That's the thing.
Okay.
We do typically date in our own race. We're comfortable, and it's just like the animal kingdom. Typically, you hear the argument that men are making. They're not saying they don't want women. That's what's confusing. They're telling the women they want peace. And why are the women arguing that these men want peace? Well, you watch, one woman in the comment section said, you think we're supposed to just listen to what Tommy's saying? You clicked a link to hear two people talk. Yes, you're supposed to just listen. What else are you supposed to do? You're supposed to listen and gather when you're in class or anywhere else. When you go watch movies, I guess that's why black women are always yelling at the fucking screen instead of just watching the damn movie and then judging it at the end. Why is that something that an individual that is an adult saying they cannot do? I can't listen to one person ask another person questions and see how they respond and then judge it afterwards. I can't do that. Men are not saying they don't want women. They're saying they don't want that. They're saying that they want to be able to be heard. Hear me out. Then judge. That's okay. Hear me out. Then decide. That's okay.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Hear me out. Then judge.
Yeah.
So the man, just let me say something to you.
Go ahead.
I was able to send a text and say, bring me some orange juice. You see what just happened?
You got orange juice.
Orange juice. Didn't take long either. You saw me go from the time you saw me with my hand in that.
Oh, when you had the phone. Okay.
Yeah. Now you got a bunch of people in the comment section talking a gang of shit about me. But you know what they don't have? A man they can bring orange juice to. A man that run the house. A man that pay the bill. They don't have that. But they want to talk about a man who do it. That should be very strange. When we discuss these issues, most men are not saying they don't want women. They're saying they don't want drama. And why is that a bad thing? Unless that group believes you deserve drama. If you listen to it, what do you hear these people saying? You can't handle a strong black woman. I handle luggage. You handle snakes and lions. I should not have to handle another human being. You should not want to be cross with people you're trying to be in relationships with. And yet this is what's being offered. These men who typically date black women is because they love black women. I love black women. Love them to death. But I love my daughter too. And I didn't talk about the neighbor's kid failing classes. I didn't talk about the neighbor's kids being out all night. I didn't talk about the neighbor's kid whoring. I had to worry about my own. I didn't care if the neighbor's kid was a dumbass. I worried about my own. I wasn't hard on the neighbor's kid. I was hard on my own. When you love your own stuff, you're hard on it. You ever walk in somebody else's house and they tell you, what you think about my painting? You know you wouldn't put that motherfucker in your house. But you tell them it look good. I mean, that's your opinion. I mean, it look pretty good. Nigga tell you what you think about my girlfriend. I wouldn't date this ugly bitch, but I mean, if that's who you want. That's how we treat things that we want versus things that we want for you. If you cared about women and you want the best, it's the same when women were saying they want men who make over 6 figures, stand over 6 feet, and all these things they said they wanted in men. They were putting it out in the atmosphere, in the world, hoping that that would be what would come back to them. When they were complaining about men who were under 6 feet, you know what they hoped when people saw that video? That only men who were 6 feet would come talk to them. So when you ask me about the videos I make,
yeah,
if I'm out there saying I don't like ratchet bitches who wear weave, you know what I would hope would be in my DM? A non-ratchet bitch with her natural hair, because you're putting it out in the world. And most of these men that you see out here now that are complaining about what they see, it's because they want opposite. They want different. And there's nothing wrong with that, because if you're a woman or a man that's under 6 feet, you shouldn't try to force that woman to like you. You shouldn't say your daddy was under 6 feet. You hate yourself because you under 6 feet. You ever notice you never get to tell a black woman about what her daddy ain't when she requires it from you? Bitch, your daddy was ugly. Why I gotta be handsome? Bitch, your daddy will abandon you. Why I gotta stay for your child? Bitch, your daddy wasn't around. Your daddy was a trash collector. So you should only want trash collectors. And you hate yourself because you don't want to date a trash collector. We never talk to women that damn way. We allow those women to want what they want. We never told no woman she a self-hater because she only 5'2", but she want a man 6'5".
Wow. Damn. So, well, one key point that, so this is what, so I still need like so I understand, yeah, how we want it, what we want from our women. A key point that you just made was, you know, you love the black women and therefore you focus on them. I don't want that part to be missed. And I don't think it would in that monologue there, but just in case. So if we've been delivering information, right? Because does the delivery matter? You know, you got those questions a million times, right? And I know that we referenced the Bible a few times, right? So the book of Jude, chapter 1, starting at verse 22, it says there are a couple different ways to give correction. Some people you have to correct with fear, you know, fear in the Bible, right? Like heart, tone, and then others you correct with grace and understanding. Has your message and how it's been marketed is it so loud at this point that you could get more out of it being more diplomatic, or you think this is the way that it needs to be done in order to be like provocative in a way? You think that's more effective? Like, what you think?
Let me tell y'all this, and
Okay.
I love this. It's when I'm gonna give self-fellatio right here is what they call it.
Jesus Christ.
Everybody you see with a microphone in front of them talking about black women and talking about dating and talking about this, no matter how many ways they do it, you know where they came from. You know what tree they came from? The Belichick tree. The Tommy Check tree. You can say I'm a bad person all you want to, but I've created a bunch of niggas and bitches who've been able to pay their damn rent and look respectable in life, doing something that when I was doing it, they told me it wasn't a job. Y'all don't hear me.
God.
Every one of you doing it is doing it because of me. So say whatever you want to. Your brother, your cousin, your uncle, your daddy, or whoever it is, do this now, has a respectful name and don't have to go sell drugs, don't have to be homeless, don't have to nothing. Can actually say, I can monetize my voice. And you know where they got that from?
What is that?
Talk that sass, nigga. Talk that sass.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
You're saying all this stuff about me, you wouldn't even be in these comment sections having all these damn conversations to call me the names that you call me. You wouldn't be able to have the person that you think better than me or say it better than me. And that's the point. It's just like in sports. I know you love the analogy. Dick Vermeil was called a what kind of coach?
Dick Vermeil was
Dick Vermeil, he coached the Rams when they were the greatest show on turf.
Oh yeah, wasn't Dick Vermeil?
Oh, I forgot you're not as old as I am. My bad.
No, but Dick Vermeil was like the players coach, right?
Yes, he was considered a players coach.
Yeah. But Parcells
is considered a what?
Yeah, he heavy-handed. Jimmy Johnson.
Ass man. But I remember Jimmy Johnson they said he cut a player, and they said
for being late.
He cut a player because the player showed up late.
Yeah.
And they said, do you do all players like that? He said, not all players on the team are Emmitt Smith, therefore I can't treat them all the same. He let you know. Emmitt could be late. I'll sit down and have a conversation with him. Do you think I'm going to bench him?
Yeah.
No, because it's Emmitt. But that nigga I cut, He was already on the fringe. Sometimes you have to do it that way. And so I tell people this. You don't have to like the way I deliver it.
Sure.
Go to the people that you like the way they deliver it.
Hmm.
I don't work at Domino's. I don't work at UPS. So you don't pay me for my delivery. This ain't Amazon Prime, baby. So here's the thing. That's why I was saying earlier, if there's people who already knew they didn't like me when you had the name and the title.
Yeah.
If they weren't assholes, they would have never clicked the link. They didn't click the link to hear a word I said. And I wasn't rude in my delivery today, was I? No. I was answering your questions. Did my delivery matter? Because Jesus was crucified. Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. Was it their delivery? The Bible will tell you people will shun and run away from the truth. They don't want to hear it. They're adverse to it.
Yeah.
Black folks love to act like they walking out right now protesting against the system. Well, the system don't want to hear you protest against it now, does it? Doesn't matter how right you are. The cop doesn't care if it doesn't like black folks. How nice you being? Would they? By your logic. That people are mistreating you and you do nothing wrong. They just don't like you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've seen that I've done this show and it didn't matter that I did nothing wrong. They just don't like me. Because again, nothing I have said has someone challenged. And as you said, my reputation, you or someone said my reputation precedes me. So it doesn't matter if people don't like the truth. Common sense would be if it's bad, you should ignore it. You saw my name up here. If it's people I don't like, I'm not going to click the link to watch it. I don't want to hear them. I'm not going to give them a chance. So why would I sit there just to talk crap? Unless I'm an evil person. I showed up here to talk crap. I showed up here to be bothered by something I'd already been bothered by. So I'm going to eat a pizza with anchovies on it, knowing I don't like anchovies. I'm going to go to a party that people are holding with an anchovy pizza party. DJ Hamp said, hey guys, I'm having an anchovy pizza party and I'm going to show up to complain about the anchovies. It doesn't matter how I deliver it, because if the message is what mattered, I am not the only one delivering the message. You just ignore me. I don't watch every television station on my TV. You know why? Because it's something I don't like. I've never sat there and went by that channel and kept complaining about it. And the next day did it again. And the next day did it again. And every time that channel shows up, I go there to look at it just to complain about it. That's insane.
Like, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Perfect. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Man. Oh, man. I'm going to go to the super chats. Tommy, I don't know how much time you have. I
want you to get one of them people that's doing all that typing to come up here and talk to me about what they have problem. That's what I'd love to see.
You want me to drop the link?
I'd love that. Here I go. All the typing they do, you can't get people to have a conversation with you. And that's another problem. If you look at the black community, we talk at each other, not to each other. When's the last time you've seen people get a joy out of drive-by typing people and they can talk to them? Imagine if I talked all kind of shit about Joe Biden and Joe Biden said, why don't you come up here and tell me what your problem is? I ain't gonna do it, old man.
Indeed. Yeah. I and as I've been doing these interviews, I've been specifically staying out the chat. My view on the chat is just, it is always something in there, you know. The moderator thing, I definitely take a look at. In terms of the stuff they say in there, it's just like fans to me, you know. Like when I'm looking at LeBron and them with all the comments, and especially on Twitter, I'm like, if I reply to all them, do I give them more breath, you know? So I just, it's things to navigate though, 100%.
Here's what we can do, and I'll let you go to read that. But here's what we do. When we say it's like a club, when the club says no tennis shoes, no hats, well, by the logic you just used, they can say that just means more motherfuckers come up here with tennis shoes and hats. No, it don't. Actually, you start seeing people dress better. Look what the NBA did. When the NBA said we're gonna start finding you the way you're dressed, what happened? Niggas started dressing fresh as fuck now. If you, and that's the problem with black folks, we don't believe in the idea of standard. And again, I'm not knocking you, but I'm saying, if you had a standard, you can't come in my chat room and do this, or you'll get blocked. Them people want to be seen. They'd actually not only stop doing it, but start telling other people to not do it. Because they still want to be here. They're wanting to be seen. If they were getting blocked doing it, they'd stop. Because then they would get tired of making more and more profiles just to say dumb shit. The reason why black women are allowed to act dumb, because nobody makes the shame is gone. If you started shaming people, you know why black women weren't having a bunch of children out of wedlock? Because there was shame in it. There's no shame in it now. You big upping the single mothers. Start back shaming them and see what happens. Start back shaming women who twerking in public and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
The shame, you can go to Twitter and see a woman's whole vagina, and then she'll tell you you a coon. That same woman, because there's no shaming her. People have more problem with you up there kissing them white folks' ass for money. Oh, I'll tell you this. I'll let you go. There's a woman told me that I was sucking white men's penis. You be online sucking white men's penis. I went to her Twitter page. She was actually sucking white men's penis. People were still agreeing with this woman.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
They were agreeing with her about what she said to me. So what I say for money is wrong. What you're doing is okay. That's when you know shame is gone at that point.
Yeah. Like, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. The link is dropped. Everybody is welcome. Let me read the super chats. Tommy, there may be some questions in the super chat as well.
Go ahead.
We'll figure it out. How do you say? Sieve? Well, I don't know how you say it. Steve, salute for becoming a member.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen.
Appreciate
Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Judah with 2000. Shalom, hand, peace, and blessings to all. Salute, my brother. Jason with the 2000. Get the likes up. It's
party.
Wrong one. NTHC, what's poppin'? You should be able to run up the score on this one. Tommy Sotomayor and Valdez. Let's go, Nick Taylor. Black Conquering King, salute my brother with the $5 super sticker. Chocolate Bunny, what's poppin'? DJ Tim Smooth in the building with the 10 ounces. What up, DJ Hamp and Tommy? Salute my brother. Uncle Pops is popping with the $5. Can't appreciate the Godfather without paying homage to Soto. Indeed. Ricky Williams, what up, Uncle Rick with the $2? Remove the excuses to see how they act. Vet Life with the 20 ball says, salute, Hamp, and big up to the motherfucking GOAT, Tommy Sotomayor. His logic is undefeated. I got to play this for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. Diesel with the $5 says, Tommy, call me if you need security. You might need it after this one. As A with the $5 says, that's funny. White men on whatever talk about white women just like you talk about black women. So what's the big deal? Men want each other's butts and trying to blame women. What?
Told you.
Oh, man.
Gotta be gay.
Matt with the $2 says, most black women ain't bad. Come on now, Tommy, shaking my head. Andre with the $2.79 Canadian says, preach, Tommy. Shout out to the non-black women. As Abe with the $2, Tommy, if you want to chime in on any, just start talking. if you want to reply or respond to any of them. As Ava the 2000 says, keep doing your jig. You only talking about humans. As Ava the 2000 says, you are a piece of crap. As Ava the 2000 says, I don't understand how black men allow this. Crazy. As Ava the come on now. Jay Gray been a member for 4 months. Shout out to DJ Hamp and OG Tommy Sotomayor. As Ava the 2000 says, you black men are scared and weak to praise this. Judah.
Shit like that.
We have to preach. We have to stop perpetuating the divide between our people and provide sincere solutions. It's sad to still see our people divided in this day and time. Please keep pushing this propaganda, assisting in the everlasting narrative that Edomites win.
I would love to be able to address that one.
Good.
I hate when people say solutions. It's a disingenuous statement because if someone says, don't, just listen to me.
Go ahead.
Stop setting fire to wood in your house. Give me a solution then. The solution's in the problem. The solution's literally in the problem. They're being disingenuous, and they know they are, because if I'm saying we need to be together, we need to take care of our kids, you know what the solution is. Stop. If you say stop having kids out of wedlock, why would you say we need to have solutions? That doesn't make any sense, what you just said. It said stop having kids out of wedlock. If you say stop slapping your woman, nobody else ever says we need to get a solution. We need to stop telling these men just to stop slapping their woman. What's the solution?
As Ava the 2000 says, your daughters will do what they want in spite of you. CJ with the $5 says, just got here, but glad you did this interview on my guy Tommy. Ari with the 2000 says, men need to be needed. RNC with the 2000 says, Hemp, do men want your daughters being masculine? No, I don't think so. But you know, as a father, you're just trying to do the best you can. That's why I wanted to ask Tommy if we doing them a disservice. But
well, no, they're not being masculine. When you say that, they're taking care of themselves because they're adults. Who else is supposed to take care of them when they become adults? They're not married. They have to be able to take care of themselves. And one of the great things they'll learn from a man, because it's always been that way. When men used to go off to war, do you know what they had to be able to happen with their woman while they were out to war? She had to be able to take care of the home.
Yeah.
She had to learn a lot of the things that he knew. That's why women knew how to dress animals.
Mm-hmm.
That's why women knew how to shoot guns and shoot bows.
Yeah.
Those women had to learn how to do those things for when the man was gone, she could take care of it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's my sentiment generally, you know. As Ava the 2000 says, trying so hard to be Andrew, but will never be him. As Ava the 2000 says, I'm glad not all black men listen or deal with bullshit. As Ava the 2000
point this out. Don't tell me I'm trying to act like Andrew Tate or anybody else when I preceded them.
As Ava the 2000 says, let me see you correct a white man then.
I don't fuck them. I'm sorry.
RNC with the $5 says, RNC with the $5 says, Hemp, do you want your daughters to grow up and be like Love or Dana, or want them to be married? Christopher Lee with the $5 says, DJ Hemp, if you a young Sith Lord in training and Tommy gonna bring him to the dark side like Emperor Palpatine did young Anakin Skywalker. Nah, man.
Don't you mess up no Star Wars reference now.
Yeah, I almost. No, man. I'm just listening, man. I know Tommy is good at this content creation thing, and he's a pioneer, you know. So it's only right to have the combo, you know. Salute to Chris. Shiesty with the $2 says, boy, ain't you banned from YT?
See?
As Abe with $2 says, black men have no standards. You feel your wife is not included?
She's a wife, of course.
Robin with the $5 says, didn't Tommy say on record black women lied about being, and it was impossible for them to be because they were not pretty enough? I don't know what that means.
No.
Shiesty with the $2 says, "You lucky it's Hamp's channel. Or we flat. Why y'all talking about flagging? That's man. We do a whole lot of content over here. This is an interview.
Told you.
Yo, John. Perfect. John with the 20 boy says, "For the congregation." Salute, my brother. I appreciate you, man. Hopefully, I know you probably working like a motherfucker. Hopefully, you get to hit the link today, man. Salute.
Sends his regards.
Yeah. You know how I love money.
Big J was popping with the $2. Says, "Shame, blame, and explain equals peaceful."
I don't know what you're talking about, but that's another one of them dudes. I remember that name. That's just another one of them dudes that for 30 years decided that he had a problem with me and they always show up where I'm at. I don't know why they do it, but
I don't know him.
I don't know what it means, but I'm pretty sure it's a shot at me because he's always had a shot at me because I think he was trying to be my friend at once, and I ain't nobody's friend. I don't know y'all niggas, and I don't trust you. If I don't respond to your comment, don't get mad at me. I got stuff to do.
As Ava the $2 says, "All men don't talk like you. Wish Huey was here." Huey. As Ava the $2 says, "Saying black men talk like this, he likes them." Huh?
See?
Just me was popping. Shame didn't work in the Garden of Eden, and it's not working now. It's demonic, and the person attracts what they put out. What put out help is needed to be the change you want to see.
This person said shame didn't work in the Garden of Eden. What are you talking about? They got kicked out of the Garden of Eden. When people, y'all better stop letting black women lead y'all. They just say things. Shame didn't work. No one was shaming them. Once they messed up, they got kicked out.
Yeah, they were ashamed. That's how they knew they were naked. So that's as Ava the $2 says, "He is lying. A cowering lawyer. Anybody can say that." As Ava the $2 says, "It's so sad you men lie to each other. It's funny." As Ava the $2 says, "Most choosing the white women end up in jail too."
What? Perfect.
Yo, salute. You want to go ahead?
So you can't wait. How about this? So you can't generalize black women, but they generalize the hell out of white women. Think about it. And their generalization of white women is to make men afraid of them. Every time they talk about white women, when they see a black man with a white woman, what do they say? She didn't want you. She wanted just your money. You got to watch out. They get you arrested. They get you killed. Look what happened to Emmett Till. Why would they have to scare you from getting something? If they could compete with white women on their merits, they never have to frighten you from them. Do you see men sitting up here trying to frighten you from men over 6 feet? Most men over 6 feet be beating a woman. We ain't never did that.
Salute to my brother T.O. who gives.
What up, buzzin',
Salute my brother. I appreciate you, man. Whoever got blessed with the membership, please maintain. Adonis was popping with the $5. Hey, Hamp, seeing a moderator say they would flag the channel if they didn't like you. Kind of toxic for an admin. No neutral thought, disappointing. Yeah, that's horrible.
Thank you, Adonis.
T.O. I don't know what you're trying to say, but I don't got the message. I'll try to look in the chat if you end up saying it. Reese with the $5 says, "Tommy Sotomayor, like how we Caribbean men, and yes, he's Panamanian, so he's of Crimean descent. Do it, speak the truth with no fucks, respect to the God." Christopher Lee with the $2 says, "Some of you ladies showing y'all true colors. Sad." Big J with the $2 says, "How, Tommy? You a single father? Just saying." Adonis with the $5 says, hurt dogs holler. If it don't apply, let it fly. Humility should not be your kryptonite. A man humbly kneels to propose to a humble woman / wife. As Ava the $2 says, "Now you want protection." As Ava the $2 says, what could he make me do?" As Ava the $2 says, "Now he mad kissing my behind. You are triggered, LOL." As Ava the $2 says, "Nobody care about your dark skin. Stop being a victim." As Ava the $2 says, "Successful men don't act like this, LOL." Achilles. The 20 ball said this is a community party and Tommy doing all the cooking. As Ava the $2 says he always deflecting. Black women fall always. As Ava the $2 says IUIC 100%. Don't act like this. So make your money, TS. Reese with the $2 says I'm under 6 feet, but my daddy's 6 feet exactly. As Ava the $2 says IUIC men of standards. Where you at? Get this ninja. As Ava the $2 says black men love white women more than white men do. It's crazy. As Ava the $2 says explain to Reek. Salute the time. Gifted 5 memberships.
What up,
Salute my brother, I appreciate it.
Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Trying to get these memberships up, man. I appreciate you, man. Salute to everybody who got blessed with it. Please maintain it. Walk the talk with the $2 says hair hat hooliganism. Homeboy Shalawam, he says Shalawam Hamp, great show. Get the likes up. Aaron with the $2 says 1,000 viewers, 544 likes. It's a lot of trolls in here. As Abe with the $2 says Tommy is not a bro. IUIC AE brothers, real talk. Lauren Mack says 1K viewers, less. Chris Believe with the $2 says calling all the haters of the truth to the panel. As Ava the $2 says, Christopher Lee, why would you say that? What race are you? Shiesty with the $2 says, ladies, stay off the panel. They want us to argue. As Ava the $2 says, it's hurtful and sad that this is your king. Christopher Lee with the $2 says, as A facts, don't care about my color, my friend. As Ava the $2 says, all y'all men just face down up. Christopher Lee with the $2 says, by the way, Pound Mr. Fantastic was right too. Jason was popping. 20 bosses. Can we stop threatening? Yeah, that ain't. This is. Yeah, nobody should be making threats on anybody's life. That makes zero sense. Salute to Jason, man. Salute my brother. TBE with the $5 says, when black women lead, their kids can't read. Raw B. Raw B with the 20 ball says, this is the perspectives and opinions of these men. If the shoe didn't fit, why wear it? There is always the option for the ladies to hit the link and get pushback. Why stay in the chat? Why listen if you don't like? You know, interestingly, Tommy, I was actually going through the clips, and if you remember, you and Raw B had the civil discourse. I think it was like y'all went like 3 or 4 rounds, and y'all didn't agree, but it ended and began the same. Civil and ended civil too. She came with points. She backed up her points, and then you refuted, rebutted, or I think y'all even agreed on some of them. So, you know, salute to that.
That's what's messed up. There's a couple of other people in the comment section said I had a disagreement with Tommy. Called in his show. He didn't yell at me, call me any kind of names because we were respectful. We don't have these people who are sending you all that money. One of them said, ladies don't go up there. Now, this is the type of crap that a person would do because it's like when a woman breaks up with a man, she try to make sure every other lady don't date that man either because they may find out it's not the man's fault, it's hers.
Word. Snowman was popping. Only not a single black woman up there that was talking shit in the chat. Salute DJ Hampton, the GOAT, Tommy Sotomayor. Angry Snowman was popping. Grove was popping with the $5 says, respect to Tommy, been watching since 2013. Tommy is both of your parents, Panamanian.
Panamanian.
He said, both of your parents are Panamanian?
My father.
Mm-hmm. Silent Sniper was popping. As A spending them $2 chats like she's triggered. Laugh out loud. Truism in the Storm Crow with the $5 was popping. Says the Dago had only one use, but then got kicked out of the big house, and then they have been big mad ever since. 16. Perfect. To the Niners too. As a Gen X member, this is not the Matrix, it's the Twilight Zone. Shout out to the Tommy for the truth and logic.
Oh, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Salute. As able to tell us, Tommy, you didn't stop your money. Why should he? Twan with the $5 says, What's up, Twine? He said, what up, brother Hamp? Looking like Nino with, with that suit, my guy. Piece of my bald brother, Tommy. Twine, what's popping, my brother? Salute, my G. Aaron with the $2. No women hit the link yet. Trolls wear weave. Laughing my ass off. So, there's one rule that I have. Well, I'm a couple, but in terms of the panel itself, everybody has to be on camera. I do have one lady in the back. She's not on camera, but she definitely had pushback in the chat, and she at least hit the link. But I'm very weary of breaking that rule because I generally don't.
Yeah, make her show her ugly ass face, huh? Hell no.
The audio only for the
audio only nothing.
At least let her show you her face to know it's a real person.
Yeah, but so like even on the panel, that's one of the differentiators. Like I make everybody cam up no matter what, and it does stifle some people because they don't want to be on camera.
Wait. See what you just said. Ugly, what you said. Hold on. I gotta say something to DJ Hamp. You said you have a rule, and it stifles some people.
Yeah.
If you had a rule for your comment section, you wouldn't have your moderators still talking all that kind of shit. If you had a rule for your comments, if you had a rule for your comment section that you tell them if you can't hit the link, then don't write no shit in there about the person. Just leave them alone.
Nah.
They would then start writing stuff that you could at least understand instead of writing stupid stuff. Like you tell them, so simply, look, I don't mind y'all having a disagreement. Explain it to them so we can have a discussion. I'd like to push black folks discussing things when they disagree, but instead you have people saying we're just gonna throw shots and I'm gonna say as much fuck shit as I can until I can get a response. That's all you're getting.
Yeah,
right. Or you can't be a moderator. Keep doing this shit.
Tommy, you went too deep with it, bro. They don't hit the link, man. Everybody that's moderated the show before, Hamp, Marcus, all the ones that don't cam up, bro, that we see what they look like. The conversation would be over before it started.
It'd be simple.
They the ugly. Oh my god, like talking all that shit, looking the way they do. That's why they don't.
The chat is one thing, and a lot of people gave like different advice on the chat and recommendations. I just see it differently, but the panel itself, I definitely have rules that I think the majority of people abide by, and I appreciate 100%. Dario was popping. Tommy said, "LOL, nah." DJ Hamp and the panel salute. I know Dario wasn't booting Tommy. Hey man, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me play this and then we'll get the conversation started. 1 second.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here.
Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Watch your step. Put prices on my head. Just cock my shit and I pop my
All right, Marcus, what's popping? Just me. I know you had a decent amount of pushback in the chat. It wasn't like you pretty much just talking. You saying what you disagreed about. Marcus, what's popping, man? Rue, what's going on?
Man, I can't call it. So I appreciate you having me up. How you doing, Mr. Sotomayor? What's up, Trigger Mike? Fantastic. Just me. To make my position completely clear, I disagree with what you say, Tommy, but I'm not going to disrespect you in any way. I'm going to maintain the conversation on the points of the conversation that I've heard thus far. And I'll try my best not to even involve any of the previous conversations because I believe maybe you've matured since those points. You can correct me if I'm wrong. Some of the older statements. And so, like I said, I'm not trying to bring that up.
Why? Hey, can y'all just go ahead and say what y'all got to say? Don't come in trying to disrespect somebody. You've matured since then. I don't know.
What I mean is statements like black women can't be raped and those type of things. I'm saying I believe you've furthered from those.
I don't know what comments you're talking about to know if I've matured because some comments you might make that I still feel the exact same way. So to say I believe you've matured, just say what you're saying and I can discuss what
Marcus,
you're saying.
Whatever.
Okay. Well, I asked some
commentary on today.
I asked the question. I said I believe. Right. And I'll always say you can correct me if I'm incorrect about my assumption. Right. most of the time I phrase it in a question. I'm not coming up here to argue
past something that I don't even know what you're going to say. Listen, think about it. I can't say I've matured past something that I don't even know you're going to talk about.
Okay, so the things that I was speaking on would have been the most extreme rhetoric that you were using. I can bring some of the examples up. I was trying to jump over that and ascertain why I wasn't.
Then you could have just went ahead and went to what it was and let me tell you how I think today, and then you would have known then you would have been able to say this versus that. You know, that's how they do in science.
That's fair.
You don't talk about what the experiment got before. You just make the new experience and then you share the notes.
Yeah. That's fair. So then I would have to re-ask those questions then.
No, you could talk about the new questions that you said you had today.
The assumption that I believe is mature is the
you
reason why I
compare them to my old stance.
So yeah, Marcus, specifically what? So you were giving him credit where you said you think that he matured at that point. So that was you believe. Sorry. So that was more just commentary. So what do you actually want to discuss with them?
So let me ask a direct question here. Has your rhetoric from when you initially came on the YouTube, has it changed in any way? If so, what has it changed to?
It's a broad question, so I'm going to say that the majority of the things that I speak about and believe, I still speak about and believe. I don't think I've changed very much. That's why I sound pretty much the same, except I've gotten older and I may not be able to raise my voice the way I used to.
Okay. Do you believe black women can be raped?
Can you guys say the YouTube terminology?
Yeah. Great. I apologize.
Anybody can be. What I was talking about was I was making a joke towards the white idea of them saying white because the numbers are damn near non-existent of white men doing it to them. Not they can't happen to them. I was talking specifically about white men. But y'all never say these things, and I understand it because you got a group of people you're trying to impress, which makes this question seems really weird.
No,
I just did a show last night about a black one that had been raped. So apparently, I do believe they can. I've done something about them.
You cleared it up for me. That was one of the things I needed to hear answer from you. The other thing, I heard you guys were talking about coaches that did not play being the better coaches. In my experience, those coaches usually get into those positions through either nepotism or relationships that gift them great teams. That doesn't necessarily make them better coaches because they did not play. From what I've observed, like you mentioned Phil Jackson or some of the other people you said that did not play.
I didn't mention Phil Jackson.
Well, in the chat. So when I say you, I'm speaking in general with the people who agree with that sentiment. Right.
Oh, so it's not a question to me, it's a question to the chat. Okay.
So the question is to you.
Yeah, go ahead.
The question is to you. Do you feel that is an adequate representation of people who can't do something are the best at teaching others to do it? And if so, why do you believe women who don't have a man can't give instruction on how to get a man?
Well, number one, I didn't say people who aren't good at something are the best at doing it. Hamp and I were talking about sports. In terms of sports, the person who doesn't know science isn't good at teaching science. And the person who's never who doesn't know how to fix cars isn't the person that's good at teaching how to fix cars. This was literally speaking about when we were talking about sports, and the person isn't that they don't know how to do sports. They just had to work harder because they had to observe, because what came naturally to somebody else was more difficult for them, which is why Einstein, smarts came naturally to him. It was difficult for him to be a teacher because he didn't understand why you didn't just get it. But the guy who had to work to get it, he knows what it's like for you to not get it on the first try. He's patient with you. That's why the hitter is patient with the hitter that's not hitting. The guy who hits, he's not patient because he don't get it. Mike don't get why you can't just do it. So that's what I meant. So it's not a person who's just completely green and doesn't know their way around it. It's a person that had to work at it. They had to fail a lot. So they respect and understand other people that had to fail.
Okay. Fair enough. I think that still relates to those women, but I can see how that could not also relate. But I'll pass on that. The other thing I want to ask you was, do you feel responsible for the current rhetoric or the current rage that men display towards Black women specifically in the space that's titled after this Tommy Sotomayor sector, I guess you would call it on YouTube?
Well, never heard that, but I'd love to be.
Well, when you type it in the algorithm, it says your name in the beginning. I think when you search this show and a couple others, it's all under that, like your name as the tagline.
Well, people tag my name.
No, by YouTube.
No, I'm saying people will tag my name in their shows because they know my name still brings numbers. If you're doing the show, it'd be best. It's just like if you tag Apple or Samsung, you tag what it is. But
it's a marketing. It's a marketing thing.
Huh?
No, I'm just saying it's a marketing thing. Like if you see mine come up, it's because he was on that show. But people will put him in there, and he never even know what the channel, even the name of the channel is. That's all.
It's just a smart thing to do.
They do that with This Might Be Risky too, Marcus. Like I'll see it and I'm not even involved in it, but it's smart marketing. That's all. But go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. But I will say this: do I feel responsible?
Mm-hmm.
It's great that you would ask that question, except for you won't ask this question. Have you ever asked women, do they feel responsible why I existed in the first place?
I have not.
No, and you won't. But if you were being fair, you would. Just like you just asked that question, that these men exist. And here's the end of it. These men probably exist for two reasons. One, because they believe I got rich off of it and they want to get rich too. Two, maybe they actually are going through these things with these women and feel like they should voice it too. Just like the people who suffer from cancer or the people who've been beaten or molested when they were kids, they all start to speak up, just like the Me Too movement. All these things happen and y'all try to act like y'all don't see it in everything else. Just like the movement of blacks wanting to be integrated. Just like the movement of blacks wanting to not sit in the back of the school bus or the back of the bus. You know what happened? It had to be one person to stand up and say it. And you don't say to her, Rosa, do you feel like it's your fault that these blacks are now wanting to sit in the front? You would never say that. You would never say, Martin Luther King, you think it's your fault these blacks are now wanting their civil rights? But you use it as a fault when these men are asking to be treated fairly. Whatever discourse they're having, like the woman that Robbie Privilege said and the other said, these women are coming in here to have a discussion with men being rude with these men and expecting these men to not be rude with them. You're being rude to people who aren't even being rude to you, which means that is what you do. You're asking me to, when I talk to a camera, or anybody else who's talking to a camera, giving their opinion, to be nice to people they don't see. But you won't be nice to people you actually see. And that's what's scary.
Okay. When you were saying you speaking to me specifically, or the women in general that you were referencing earlier?
Speaking in general to any of the people who have somebody said, Tommy will sell y'all into slavery. Okay. So now you're using slavery, which no one has ever experienced, to scare people to not listening to someone who has a different opinion than yours while you're listening to me. So you listen to me, but you can discern if I'd sell you into slavery, but other people can't. You, sir, you were able to listen to me and discern if I was full of shit or not. Why is it other people can't? Why is it other people can't hear the message and learn from themselves? Isn't that the best way to teach a populace, that they have the ability to see bullshit, not that you have to be the arbiter of bullshit? You have to protect them from bullshit, like how that woman said, y'all up here listening to this man. Shouldn't you want an intelligent populace that can listen to someone and discern if it's for them or not? Oh, y'all ain't hear me?
Yeah, no, so I think that a free exchange of ideas should always be welcome. And people should have the discernment to see, what they think doesn't fit right with their constitution. I think my issue comes in where are you familiar with Joseph Joe Bells or D.W. Griffith or any of those people historically that led Joseph Joe Bells was for the square people, the Yahtzees. He was their minister of propaganda, or D.W. Griffith would have been the minister. It's the man who directed Birth of a Nation. So the propaganda against Black Americans, right? I think that, and you can even go to the Rwanda incident as well. there's things that supersede acts that become very violent, tumultuous situations. And if only it could have been prevented prior to the portion of the propaganda spreading and taking root, then we could have prevented an actual event from occurring, right? So I know the what is the Homeland Security has labeled like a lot of the male spaces as like onboarding to male supremacist terror groups and that type of stuff. Now I think that's extreme, but I do think the propaganda does need to be filtered and checked in some way. Do you see yourself as a figure like a D.W. Griffith or Joseph Joubert?
Well, let me ask you something. What has the propaganda caused?
So, from my observation, right, and it would to assign some of the violence that occurs, I don't think that's fair, because anybody could watch a video, and if something actually happens, it could be a lot of contributing factors at this point. But it appears as though the sentiment between Black men via the internet and Black women has been heightened, and it continues to grow to a fever pitch that does not seem reasonable for the betterment of any community, let alone ours.
So you have no empirical evidence of any violence or anything rising because of this thing, but you do have empirical evidence that alcohol causes deaths and ruin families. But we're not trying to go up and be a simp for alcohol being banned.
So,
but YouTubers.
I think we've crossed into the ad hominem, sir. I have not disrespected.
No. That's not what. Maybe you don't know what ad hominem means.
You said you're being a simp for alcohol. You wouldn't be a simp for alcohol. You're crossing it over.
No, I'm saying nobody would be a simp for alcohol, meaning that someone would sit there and simp for the alcohol. They wouldn't say, well, hey, we need to do it, when they should. They should, because alcohol, so it's not ad hominem when I'm saying they should do it. They actually should, because we have evidence that shows that alcohol is destroying families and people. We have evidence.
And I think there are organizations against them.
No.
I apologize for cutting you off.
It's quite legal. It's quite legal. You can see it during the Super Bowl commercials. It's quite legal. Show me the group. Maybe I don't know about it. Show me the group that's out here trying to make alcohol illegal. Please tell me about that group. I don't know them. Tell me about them.
So I'm strictly speaking to people that would be the groups that are anti pushing alcohol in places. So you would get probably.
Don't say tell me about this group.
Okay.
If you knew about that guy who was Birth of a Nation, that's something you weren't even alive. But you don't know about alcohol?
So I would say this is something that you brought up. If I was to guess offhand, I would say possibly Alcoholics Anonymous. I don't know. That's not my
Anonymous is trying to stop you from becoming an alcoholic, not drinking alcohol.
Right. What I'm saying is they're dealing with the
so
repercussions.
Maybe there need to be some Tommy Anonymous. Or
yeah, that would be actually good.
Yeah, so guys who are overusing it, and you know what an alcoholic is, we can describe what an alcoholic is and what they do and how it harms their life. So you need to find those guys who are listening to Tommy and what they're doing and how it harms their life, and how many people that they're killing while driving, listening to Tommy, how many women that they're destroying, how many women that they're offing, they're deleting. If you had those things in front of you, and I want y'all to understand, when you talked about propaganda, what you're saying is more propaganda like what he was doing, because he was trying to propagandize blacks as they will do this to white women if you don't keep them under control. And what you're saying is these men will do this to women if you don't keep them under control.
That's a mischaracterization.
No, it isn't. You have no evidence. You have no evidence, just like that white man who did Birth of a Nation. That black man.
I ask you a specific question.
Listen, you have no evidence. That white man, you brought it up. I let you write your own ticket and make your own noose. That's why I let you talk. Okay. You made this noose. You said that this white man, if he had been stopped earlier from trying to make blacks out to be villains, it could have stopped a lot of violence. And
I said I believe that. I didn't provide evidence for that either. So to make this argument,
you did. You said that there was actual violence, historical violence.
But I have no proof that it could have stopped it, because it didn't stop it. So to make that argument is crazy.
I know, but the evidence that you did provide was that there was violence, right?
Right. And what did I preface it with?
What I'm saying is you're now trying to say that part of what
I tried to keep it respectful. You trying to create a narrative that I did not say.
Sir, what you compared it to was
I'm trying to keep it super player with you. We about to go off the ledge, and I'm not trying to go there.
You're not trying to let me finish after I let you do all that talking. Now I can't talk.
Right, go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
I literally let you do all that talking. Even when you mischaracterized what I did, I let you finish.
I asked you a question before. Everything has been posed as a question.
Let's not have a conversation about the conversation. Tommy, go ahead and finish your point, and then Marcus,
I was just
you
trying
can
to
reply.
sit here and make him understand this simply. You were saying about the birth of a nation that this man propagandized blacks and how they are the black males,
right?
How they could be a problem to white society, and they would be trying to take these white women.
Correct.
If you let them out. The if still exists when you were talking about me, because that's why I specifically tied you down and I said, do you have any evidence of what's happened with the Tommyism? And you couldn't find any. You said, and then doubled down and said, well, people believe that if we had stopped him from putting that propaganda out there, we could have saved a lot of violence. That's what you're doing with me and the Tommyism. You're trying to make them believe that just like that white man who made Birth of a Nation, if you don't stop them now, it's going to get worse. And once you keep doing that, you turn us, the Tommyites, into Negroes.
Do you think there are any parallels? Do you think there are any parallels to the propaganda that I'm referencing and what you actually do?
No, I think there are parallels to the propaganda you're doing. You didn't hear it? You're doing me like you're doing me and the Tommyites, just like that guy did Negroes. You're trying to get people to do pre-crime, to tell them that if they don't stop it, it's going to get worse. But you haven't seen anything happen. You tell
I can give you an example.
The violence that could come.
Right. So you asked for metrics and tangible data that I could cross-reference. But the observable reality is we've seen situations occur where, like, so the brick lady that was lying, right? The entire Tommyites decided that it was a good idea to laugh and encourage that type of behavior and violence against women. Since when have men been proud of any violence occurring at the hands of men to women? These type of things is part of that envelope, and where I've seen men operate like this.
Have you ever heard of 8-Ball MJG?
I wasn't finished, sir. I wasn't finished.
Have you ever heard of 8-Ball MJG?
I'll let you finish. I'll let you
never happened. I asked you, have you ever heard of 8-Ball MJG?
Well, yes, I have, but I was still speaking.
8-Ball MJG. Never how you beat their ass. Never how you took their cash. Never how you. This is rap music back in the 90s. When you want to sit up here and talk about that's not true, you're a liar. Men have not only had it, but back in the days in the 40s and 50s, you know what would happen if a man did have violence against his woman and she went to the police? They bring her back home. They you ever heard of Ralph Cramden? What would he say when he would get mad at his woman?
Boom, Alice, straight to the moon. I remember all those things.
Lies.
Okay,
that's all I asked.
Go ahead, Marcus.
Okay, so again, it's a go downstairs, y'all. You gotta pardon me. The kids is up right now and they running up. The point that you said about the violence. Okay, so the point I was trying to make was, in order for me to speak factually about something that I could observe and provide data behind, I can't. However, the observable reality is it's noticeable the shift in the male attitude currently there was a time when it wasn't like this. In the recent future. Now, if you want to go further back, I get your point that men were able to abuse in the 50s, 60s. There was some form of mass education which let men know that abusing women was not the right thing to do. And within that time, it seems as though your rhetoric is dragging it back down that way, vis-a-vis the
measurables of that. So, but you can say it. Same thing the white man was able to say with Birth of a Nation about black men. I still don't see how you don't get it. They were able to put fear in people that didn't exist. You just told me that since I've come, that there's been more violence against women. You don't have any numbers to back that up, yet you said it.
That's you're mischaracterizing the point again. I asked you a question, and then you asked me, why do I believe that, in so many words? And I said, this is the reason I believe it. And it was preemptive, because then I'm saying that men are
same thing that Birth of a Nation did. It was preemptive. We can't let those black men get out. When they get out, this is what they're going to do.
So, sir, are you saying that I'm saying that you're preemptively doing something, or I'm saying that they are?
You're doing it. You're trying to
You're presenting both arguments. So I'm asking you which one is.
presenting one.
Hold on, just 1 second. It's a little bit unclear. It's getting cloudy. So, Marcus, what is your initial question?
My initial question was, does he feel like his propaganda has a negative effect on Black people in the ways that those other propaganda machines have had? And then we got hit.
Compared to
Yeah,
something
and
else
so
like
and so
Right.
when we bring up the Brick Lady thing as an example, when he brought up all the rap and hip hop records in the 60s and 70s, all that preceded Tommy when men were acting
Right.
like that towards women. So we then by proxy, he wouldn't be the catalyst of that because it was already happening.
Okay, so
It's on his
using
answer.
that.
Go ahead.
Okay, no, that's fair. And I would say there's a difference between how we view entertainment. Like, so a movie is different than somebody taking that and creating podcasts about this is my ideology now. So the music, like most people never sold no kilos of cocaine, yet they was yelling and singing, push it, push it, push it. But if they were to go on a podcast and give their ideology, now I believe they're pushing cocaine. That's a different animal, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
You see the
More
you
people started selling cocaine and pimping because they started having pimping movies and pimping and selling cocaine songs. I can't believe he said that. More people joined gangs because you had NWA and the West Coast people talking about gangs. I can't believe you just said entertainment doesn't cross over into people's real life and then told me I'm not an entertainer because I got a podcast which falls right under what? Entertainment. This is insane.
So what I said, the correlation that you're making statements that I'm not actually saying. So just
what you're saying, then you get to say things and respond to them, then you back up from them.
You're creating a different narrative off of what I'm saying. When you ask me,
hold on, Tommy. Let's do that. Let's say it one more time because I gathered it similarly to how Tommy gathered it, Marcus. So say it again because I understood it how he understood it just now.
So my point, the point I was making is that if you listen to the music and movies, right, as entertainment, yes, art can imitate life in some way, but that's completely different than somebody taking the art imitation of life as opposed to creating an ideology behind it and then going on podcasts and spewing the ideology if it's their reality.
So what about Magic?
Hold on, Raw.
All right, I'm be quiet.
It's hard to listen to, isn't it?
Hold on, Tommy. Let him get the full thought. So we maybe I missed something. I'll put on some. Maybe I
you didn't miss anything.
Go ahead, Marcus. See, so Marcus, here's where. So in terms of having an issue with it is, do you remember? You know why we love Scarface? It's not because it's a great movie. It's because we can see this immigrant go from nothing to something. That was the inspiration back in the hood. Like Scarface is great, but it ain't the best, you know. Right. That story, we like, oh, I can be Scarface. And then so it has the. I would argue that it has the same effect as this me fit in front of this microphone. You think that this is more impactful?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, again, the rappers were selling millions of albums. The movies were making. There was niggas watched Bruce Lee and went outside and kicked each other in the chest.
Oh, 100%.
You might not be as old as I am, but
I kick mad niggas in the chest.
We watch Bruce Lee and go outside and get to kicking each other.
100%. hey, Tommy,
those got full because of Bruce.
I pulled my brother off the steps every time he was going up the steps after Kareem did it. 100%. 100%.
That ain't even count wrestling. That ain't even count WWF and WCW.
Yeah, I don't know, Marcus. I understand what you're saying, but it's a difficult argument to gather.
I have less viewership than these other things, but he's saying I cause more of a problem. I don't understand it. There's empirical evidence that corn causes issues with people and relationships. I ain't heard none of y'all try to ban that. And it should be. Number 2, alcohol. Number 3, the internet, period, has been shown that they said psychologists and psychiatrists say that no one under the age of 16 should be on the internet because of the damage it causes. I ain't heard none of y'all try to stop that either. But Tommy, he's caused the problem. But you can't quantify it. Every one of these other things I pointed out, sir, can be quantified. You can't quantify me. And I wish y'all would do it.
Okay. So I would agree with you on the harms those things cause. When it comes to the internet in specific, I always talk about the propaganda that runs through the internet and how that affects the people. So it's not like I'm devoid of speaking on that as well. The thing that is a metric for that, because they're actually studying that, is 13-year-old girls suicide self-deletion rates increasing, right? So you could see the effect and how that's playing out. There is no specific study that I'm aware of outside of probably some petitions about the effects of what you're, what
That's
I
what I'm
believe.
saying. It should be. If it's that bad, why wouldn't y'all do it? There's a reason why they did the studies of these other things, because they saw they were bad and somebody wanted to prove it, because that's what you do. That's the difference between being black. Black, you don't have to prove the shit you say. You can just say it. Other cultures believe that if you're going to say something's bad, you should have some empirical evidence to show it. So you and any of y'all have had how many years of me doing this? And y'all ain't decided to do a damn bit of study about it, huh?
So I probably came on YouTube probably like 2.5 years ago. I seen some of your content via a clip, right? And then I went to watch what I could from that clip. So in long form, you say what?
You had 2 years of study.
It was not primarily dedicated to you,
because you told me since I've been on, and that was your initial argument. Since I've been on and been doing what I was doing, you've seen violence go down. Now you turned around and go. The respect for women.
I didn't make that argument. I didn't make that argument.
Now you just stood up here and said you've only had 2 years.
Again, you're making arguments that I did not make.
No. These are actually things you said.
You're saying I said I saw violence go down because you've been online.
No. You said you saw the respect for women go down and the violence against them go up.
I gotta get Jess in, man. Marcus, we'll circle back. Y'all had
Hey, did I say that? I mean, him. Did I say what he's saying? I said.
Yes, you said it.
Fantastic. You biased, brother. I'll ask him.
Not biased, brother. I got ears.
Okay.
You literally said that.
Right.
You said. My bad, him.
Yeah, because I don't want to belabor it some more. We can circle back to it. I want everybody to be able to clarify their arguments, but I think y'all had a decent amount of time to have it back and forth. Let me get Jess
in the comment section who was saying, sir, that you said it. I literally listened very well. I don't argue something you didn't say.
So Billy Goat with the $10 said credit for, so Tommy can't be kicked no way. So Billy, I'll you got credit. You want to use this for someone else. Fate with the $5 says salute Tommy to ask Abe who hurt you. Tezzy with the $5 says here you go. Once ask a question, he directly changed the statement towards women. That Life said, get Marcus out of here. I rock with him, but this ain't the smoke he want. Way too much logic. I'm gonna pause the timeout for a second. I'm not turning them on just yet. I played the clip too early. Correct me if I'm wrong with the $5. Mr. Fantastic ellipsis. Give Cornell West his look back. Just lightening up the mood, brother. It's all love. Shalom, my brother. Appreciate
what up,
Eagle Ben Israel get this 5 membership. Salute. As able to 10 ounces, nobody calling for his life. Stop. So why not talk about Panamanian women? Raw, if it don't apply, why do they get upset when I say face down, ass up? These are not black American men. Marcus White, don't be scared. No, Mark wasn't scared. He asked this question.
I would love to get announced to talk about that. So no, why not talk about Panamanians? Sir, I live in the United States. I was raised in the United States. By logic, I would know more about the United States and blacks in the United States. It would be stupid for you to even ask me to do that. It's funny how when a black person get money, y'all claim that black person should give back to the community. But he ain't even from that community you talking about. He don't live there. So by that logic of what y'all said, who I should be talking about, then let me tell you who somebody like Dr. Dre should be giving his money to. The school he sent his kids to. Not yours, who he don't. By your logic.
Didn't you make the argument earlier about an anchovy party, and if you don't agree, then you should just avoid and ignore those people? I could have sworn you said that, but
Wait a minute. What is that in reference to, sir?
You said it's like if you don't like anchovy pizza parties, then why are you going to the pizza party? Can't that same argument be used about you?
All right. Wait. Let me get Jess. Let me Hold on, Tommy. Hold that thought. You and Marcus can get around too for sure. Let me just get Jess in. She's been patiently waiting. You feel me? Y'all just hanging out with me for right now. That's all. Jess, what's popping?
Hello, everyone. I'm so sorry. I'm in another country, so if it sounds
Yeah, we
weird,
saw. No, you sound
glitchy.
fine. You good. You good.
Okay.
Salute to the sauna. What's popping?
I wanted to start out with a certain point, but Tommy made a good point. But he said that why would that person go back to? Why would they contribute to that community when they weren't a part of that community? Am I correct when you said that, Tommy?
Yes, the people are asking them to contribute to, and they will keep saying, "Why didn't you give?" But by their logic, what they're saying, they shouldn't if they're not there. By their logic.
I agree. I agree with
by
that.
their logic, because they're saying I should only be talking about Panamanians, which doesn't make sense.
I agree with that. And my reason for agreeing with that is the fact that when a person talks about a man or a woman that to me that they don't want, to me, it's just like speaking to their community that I'm not a part of, right? Because one thing I don't attract, like the men that a lot of women talk about, I've had some failed relationships, but I didn't attract these men that some women talk about. I'm not that woman that a lot of content creators talk about. So I look at it like speak to your tribe or speak to that community that you're wanting to reach or that you're wanting to touch or encourage. That's my first thing, right? Is
You
that
mean like how Christians talk about sin, even though they're talking to people who aren't supposed to be sinning?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Christians, when they get up in church, they talk about sin, but they're talking to people who aren't supposed to be sinning.
No. They should. You talk about you put the message out there and don't judge. That's my whole thing.
No, they're talking about sin and they are judging. They literally tell you that hell is your reward for what you're doing.
Tommy, I just don't want to get off the I don't want to get into that, right? I'm not speaking of that. What I'm speaking about is, to me, if you have men who are pookies, who are ray-rays, and if you have women who are ratchet and they hood, you're not going to reach those people, right? And to me, I'm going to go back to shame because this is where I wanted to go back, right? The first negative emotion or feeling or act that was displayed after sin was shame, right? It's the lowest vibrational emotion on the chart is shame. And for someone to walk into a school and tell kids, you dumb, you stupid, you this, you that, and think that they're going to get good out of that, that's not going to happen. Now, it is, and I'm going to say, this is this is what has happened in our community. Our big mamas, our moms, our dads, our families have said, you lazy, you trifling, you nasty, you hot, you fast, you whatever, thinking this was going to make us say, I'm not going to be that way. I want to do better. My whole thing is...
Who said that to you?
I'm saying in the community.
Yeah, who? Yeah, but who you said, and you said, no, you were talking about from your perspective.
In the community.
This is what's been happening for years.
In the community.
Who called the girls fast?
Hold on one second. Hold on.
Oh, you ain't gonna tell me who's calling them fast? You ain't gonna let the people know what
I'm gonna tell you. Big mama.
Uh-huh. Your aunts and your mamas. It was women.
Mama.
It was women.
Can I finish? Are you gonna let me finish, please?
It's women.
Big mama.
I'm not gonna say it, but it was women.
Name them, Jess, and it might.
Not gonna say it was women. All she's doing is naming women, but won't say it was women.
Yeah, it's women.
Go ahead.
Amazing.
All right.
Which is literally what I've been saying for years.
So the point, Jess, that you're making is that we've been shaming and it's been ineffective.
That's what the point I'm making, and it has come from even on the male part of it. Big mama, the fathers have done it to their boys. It has gone both ways.
Fathers
don't be
call
no punk. Be a man. Stop crying. Don't be a punk. Be a man from the fathers.
Okay, and you characterize that as shame? Don't be a man.
Well,
Don't cry.
I mean, I'm just saying you don't think that's shame? Are you shaming that person?
No, if I'm saying don't cry, be a man, figure out your
No,
problems. Tears.
no.
But
Notice the first part I said. I said, don't be a punk, be a man, right?
yes.
Hot, fast. I'm saying those are shaming tactics, right? When to me, as parents or the older generation, we should have the emotional and mental intelligence to speak to people who are younger than us than to call them names or you get what I'm saying? Shame them. So
But
it started from
No,
very
let
young. And I'm
Tommy
gonna tell you how.
decide her.
Let me tell you how I know that this works. This happens, right?
Okay.
I didn't cam up because, dude, I'm on my cell phone. I'm in another country. I didn't even know how to work this joint, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't cam up all the time. You know what, Mr. Fantastic, and like I said, I don't attack the person. I attack the talking point.
Yeah, he
You
didn't
know
know
what
you
I'm
was in the
saying?
back. He can't see you though.
Right. Oh, let her ugly so and so go ahead and come. He already went to bam that negativity. Do y'all not understand words matter?
So Judge.
Negativity has matter, and it matters.
Okay, so just to clarify one thing, he can't see who's in the back, so it wasn't towards you. He was talking
To me, that's even worse.
But I was right.
He didn't
And I
have
was
to
right.
see me. He could
Wow.
judge me, and he's
And I was
going
right.
based on his judgment. And I can only respect that. He had never even seen me. And when you said, I want people to cam up, the first thing he did was negative.
Yeah, I was
But
right.
then it's okay. Hold on a second. It's okay for Tommy to say, "Oh, people don't call him black, crispy." This, dude, we gotta keep it even, right? It's not right to attack the points and not the person.
Okay,
It's a
go ahead,
lot
Tom.
of Hispanic.
So
Hold
what's
on, it's a lot of women of other races.
Yes,
I
but
am
hold
in
on.
a
Let's
country.
condense it. Let's condense it down, right? Because we understand where you stand on shame and why you think it's negative. What did you want to ask Tommy in terms of what he thinks about what you're saying, or are you just giving your commentary and want him to respond to your commentary?
I'm saying whatever I said in the chat. I feel like he brought up the situation about his mom, and it sounded like it was negative to me, right? But to me, a person attracts their energy gives and attracts what their energy is.
Okay.
I don't have the experiences that a lot of these women have with black men. I love black men. I have 2 black sons. I have a black husband. I don't have, so I don't relate to this YouTube stuff, right? But I don't negate the fact that there are women out there that are experiencing this. I'm not sitting up here negating the fact that black men haven't experienced certain things with women. My whole thing is, have you dug deep inside to ask yourself, why am I attracting these type of people? Or is there something I may be doing?
Okay, go ahead, Tommy.
It's so many things in what she's just saying that's one incorrect, and that's why a lot of people, I want you men to listen. That's why women like to be able to have a bully pulpit where they can just speak. So they'll say 19 things at once and you'll forget anything. You can't correct them as they speak. First thing that she brought up when she brought up the religion, or when she brought up the when she was saying that shame doesn't work. Anybody with common sense knows that shame does work. That's why there's a lot of men wearing Jordans, begging their parents for Jordans because in school, somebody told them that the shoes they were wearing was ugly, that the haircut you had was ugly, that the clothes you wore looked cheap. They're being disingenuous when they do things and say things like that. That's why I believe the Bible said, don't let women lead you, because this is what they'll do. They will say things that even cross up their own self. Then she brought up the name calling. So while she's saying it was wrong for Mr. Fantastic to call her name, in the comment section, did she tell anybody in the comment section who was calling me names, who saw me? Did she tell them, y'all, let's keep it to the point? Let's not call him names? No, she didn't. So when she said, let's keep it even.
Absolutely, I did. Absolutely, I did. Absolutely. I said, do not, please, y'all, don't attack the person. attack the talking. Just talk up. This the talking point. So you cannot say that.
When you brought up earlier about who was the one who did this, you refused to point out that these children are coming from single parent households, and Big Mama was the one calling them fast. Big Mama's the one calling you nappy headed. Your daddy ain't calling you nappy headed. Y'all ain't never seen no grown ass man call his daughter nappy headed. You ain't never seen no grown ass man speak to his daughter and say, sit your fast ass down. We have no reason to speak to our children that way. The people who are doing that are the females, the same people who are abusing the children and beating them. Did you know the statistics show that women are way greater abusers of their children and deleters of their children than men could ever be? And yet y'all don't want to talk about that. You make men still out to be the villain. I watched you sit there, and somebody in the comment section said the reason it's taking her so long because now that he stopped her, she's going to find a way to shoehorn a man into what she was saying. And you did. Their father's telling their son that. No, it isn't. There are no fathers doing this. We're learning our first words and phrases of calling these women out of their name from a woman doing it. We saw our mamas call the neighbor a hoe because look how she got different niggas in the house. We heard her say this about another female. We heard her tell our sisters that she was nappy-headed. And then when to wrap it up, you then said, well, I don't know why these people have these experiences. I don't. Yes, just like you don't have a general barbecue like they do over in Haiti. But you don't deny the Haitians' account of what's going on. Just like you ain't been slave, but you sure don't deny the account of the people who have been slave. You ain't even seen a slave. You ain't seen nobody get beat because they were looking at a white woman. You ain't seen none of that. Yet you take the accounts and then use the accounts to say, we need to make sure this don't happen. Yet when somebody else speak it, you say, well, that's negative. Yeah, a child being molested is negative too. So I guess they shouldn't to bring up what happened to them because you don't.
You are all over the place with this.
No, I'm not. You sat there and said these things like you're talking about. I can't relate. You said I have black sons and a black husband. I don't know what they're talking about. How am I jumping all over the place? Unlike you, I'm actually saying everything you said and answered it directly. I walked down.
You know what, Tommy? Let me tell you this. I'm sorry, but you're not going to have me sit up here and talk negative about black men. And that's what
I didn't ask you to.
Yes, you
did. I ask you to?
Because, absolutely.
Did I ask you to talk negative about black men?
Said that I have not had those experiences, but I do not discount anybody that have had those experiences. So you're not going to sit up here and you're not going to try to get me to speak negatively. Stop it. Hold on one second.
About what happened when I was a child.
Please, hold on once. We just had a content creator where there was a whole live about the way he was speaking to his black daughters. So you're not going to sit up here and tell me that men do not speak negatively to their children. I can pull footage and show you. Don't do it.
He said his black daughter. What did he say to her? I don't know this. You tell me. What did he say?
If you supported Hamp, you would know.
See? You bring people up here to do this? At least the brother didn't do no stupid stuff like this. I asked her nicely. What was it? I didn't see it. If you support it here, because they always trying to get men to fight.
Yeah, we're not fighting. What? No, what?
No, that's what she was. Why else would she say, if I supported you, I would know about this? That's the stupidest comment that any adult can make.
Tommy, you was doing it early.
So the point,
I'm not telling you what
I didn't say if you supported him, you know everything. I asked you a question directly. You could have just answered it. How would that mean that I don't support Hamp because I don't know a video you're talking about? How would that mean that?
He's here.
How would that mean that, ma'am? He's getting money off of me while I'm talking, not you. How would that mean I don't support him?
Yeah.
I didn't charge him a dime. And I ain't getting half. I ain't getting a third. I ain't getting 10%. If you supported Hamp, you would have seen all his videos.
But that's the divisiveness we got to do. Can't have the brothers connecting like Voltron.
Just answer the question.
So I'm gonna go back to my point. Since you're deflecting, I'm going.
But Jess, here's the thing about
I asked you directly what happened in this video, and you wouldn't tell me.
Men, I'm not getting you deflect.
Then don't bring it up then.
Yeah,
You ain't gonna say what happened, then don't bring it up.
Let me ask you a question. Jess, is the point you're arguing is that men disparage the children and shame them just as much as the moms and grandmas did back in the day?
It happened both ways. Absolutely.
Okay. And so, but based on women being the first teachers, right? Oftentimes women are in the house and nurturing. Do you think the shaming was more likely done and more often by the women, considering they're with the children when you assess those sentiments?
If you assess the time spent with the kids, I'm gonna say okay, the majority may have been women, but that's not the point that I'm making.
The point you're making is shame is bad.
Camp. What he's trying to do is make this a woman and a man thing. What I'm saying is shaming does not work.
He's saying
it's not true.
Where shaming did work. I gave you several examples of where shaming does work. Shaming works. If you literally said men who don't make six figures can't get this cat, you shamed men with regular jobs and they went out to make six figures. It worked. When you shame men about the fact that you don't take care of your kids, it worked. When you shame women about having kids out of wedlock, it worked. When you shame people about anything, it works. Shame really works. When you shame somebody about being a child molester, so we shouldn't shame it?
If it still works, why are we still talking about it?
Ma'am, because there's just like everything else in life, there's no zero out. There's nothing that is zeroed out, ma'am. Hold on. By your logic, then we should not be trying to find cures to cancer because people still have. We should not have cough medicines because people still got cough. By your logic, we shouldn't wear seatbelts because people still die in accidents.
I'm not gonna shame them.
What is?
But my whole thing is I didn't know any, like literally, that's 6 figures, 6 feet. Whatever the other, I didn't know anything about that until I started tapping into YouTube. I did not. My girlfriends, me, when we came out, if that dude, that personality, they had morals, they had values, dude, that's what we looked at, right? So if you feel like being on YouTube and shaming somebody for the way they look, for the way they act, for the way they talk, that's gonna work for the community, then you know what? Evidently, it may be working. But I just see that we still having these conversations, and I'm just saying I don't feel like it works because you're not gonna sit up here and tell me I'm this, I'm that, and I'm that, and I'm gonna
Jess, so real quick.
do better.
So is there anything? So I understand what you're saying about shame. We got your point. It's just in disagreement because there were several examples of which shame worked, but you're saying it doesn't. So that's
white people out of slavery.
Yeah, that's a point of contention that I don't know if we're gonna get a build. So what do you have anything else? Because Tommy's disagreeing that shame. He's saying shame does work, and he gave examples, and you were saying that it doesn't work, and you gave it. Hold on, Jess. And then you were articulating why it doesn't work, and he was saying why it does and gave examples. Sounds like that's a point of contention that we're not going to pass. Is there something else you wanted to address?
No. Okay. So Tommy, my bad. You gave examples of people, men not wearing Jordans, right? Was that one?
We shamed white people out of slavery.
Okay.
Let's use that one. We shamed them into letting us go.
Could you please go down the list that you gave me in this?
We shame white people right now out of just beating blacks' ass when they used to be able to beat the white cops. We shame white people out of hanging blacks. We've had so much things that have worked about shame. We now shame the industry men out of being what was that, misogynist. When men used to have zero problem, like James Bond talking about you slap your woman to get her straight. Now they won't say this in public. Shame has made this happen. Shame did.
Could you please give me the list that you gave me before, please?
But
because
if you supported EJ Hamp, you would know everything I said.
There are still
he gave you two examples. So real quick, Jess, we don't need to compile an entire list. He just gave you two examples. Would you like to reply to those two examples, or would you like to negate those two examples with opportunity or examples of when shame didn't work?
I still feel that some men are misogynistic, and I still feel that white
What does
people,
that have to do with?
that cops are killing black men and black people.
Nah, everybody
Well, if it
listen.
don't
Listen
zero
to me.
out, it don't matter. Is what she's saying.
While
If it don't
everybody's up
zero
here,
out, it
everybody
don't
do
matter.
their best to just let's mute, let her get through her questions, and then we'll try to get to everybody else. So Jess, what you just did was kind of go to another topic. But what about? Do you have anything else to rebut the shame, or are you just gonna leave it there?
I don't know if Tommy thinks that what he's doing is working, then keep it. Keep at it. I just don't think it's effective. I really don't, because like I said, to me, it's across the board of how women and men dynamics are. I don't put a color to it. I don't put a race. I don't put any of it, because it's across the board. But to just, I don't know. It's just, to me, it's divisive, and it's not good for the community. I don't think it's good for the community. I don't think it's.
And I would love to say this now.
I appreciate
I
being
ask
able
the
to
same
speak.
question
Yes,
I
ma'am.
ask the same question every time I hear people say things like that. I don't think it's working. By her logic, we shouldn't use penicillin because people still sick. By her logic, that's the logic she said. It's not working because it still exists.
So shame is
we should never do
penicillin.
anything.
Okay.
We should never do anything because it still exists, number one. Number two, whenever somebody tells you what I'm doing or anybody else isn't doing, that's if it's not working, that tells you why the great scientists aren't black, because blacks don't do this simple thing, which is data. If you believe that, you should come in front of these people with some data of why it's not working, not how you feel. Because you felt the first person you screwed, you was in love with him. You ain't with him. You felt the first job you got, you'd always be there. You don't still work there. You felt like such and such wouldn't happen. We can't go by feeling, because if we go by feeling, you saying you feel and I say I feel, no one's incorrect. The difference between what you feel and what I feel is I have firsthand knowledge and would be able to tell you how it's worked. You have no knowledge and don't even want to know. You just want to have a feeling.
But didn't you feel some kind of way when you just talked about your mom and what she did to you? Wasn't those feelings?
No, that was a fact. If, ma'am, if I say I just stomped my toe yesterday, how is that? Wait a minute, ma'am. How? And the fact that you don't even get it. If I say that it rained yesterday, stating it means I have a feeling.
But if every time you come on a panel, you talking about rainy days, we're gonna literally associate the fact that.
So every time I come on a panel, I'm talking about my mom.
No, every time you come on the panel, you talking about black women. That's what.
No, you said I was talking about my mom. Therefore, I had to have a feeling.
And therefore,
now you done broadened it. No, you done broaden it next. You done broaden it next time. I'm talking about humans. I'm talking about earthlings. You gonna just keep broadening so you're right? You said I said something about my mom. I just pointed out that was a fact. There was no feeling behind it. It didn't bother me. I was pointing out a fact because a lot of people have experienced that but don't know how to interpret it. An interpreter doesn't have feelings. They're just telling you what that person said in Spanish.
Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Lauren with the $5 says, Mr. Fantastic, go get your Cartier glasses and complete the Cornell West ensemble. Just Amy was popping with a 20 ball, says, I'm Reginald's mom, a black female, and Tommy has and always spoke the truth. Feelings over facts over feelings. He's been an inspiration to my son, who has a 4.0 GPA and has actually met Tommy. Tommy, thank you for your Dallas. Reese with the $2 says, FBA pseudo quacks have entered the chat. HQ with the $5 says, we need guns, not knives at this fight, ladies. If you ain't got guns, stand down. HQ with the $2 says, if he can walk around you fast, you got a knife. Reese with the $2 says, Caribbean women act just like FBA, so it applies to both. HQ with the $2 says, we in La La Land. Damn. CJ with the $5 says, again, Hamp, glad you did the interview with Tommy. About to head to the gym, gotta watch the rest later. Tommy, I sent you a cash app. So I'll be going early in the morning, CJ. Early as shit, man. HQ with the $2
tell him to hit my cash app, damn it.
Yeah,
I
hit
thought it was on the screen.
hit your cash app.
I thought that was on the screen.
Yeah, hit your cash app. So
Be laughing at me, Jeff.
What up, boy?
What up, Jeff? That's my dog.
HQ with the $2. I hope somebody got a badger. HQ with the $2 says everybody on the panel dead. And Lip says Tommy brought a Unc with the $5 says Tommy looks like Mr. Fantastic 10 years from now. Stop arguing with women with musty coochies or you'll lose your hair.
That's horrible.
T.O. with the $2 says she talking about all right, Prince ain't here though. HQ with the $2 says shame doesn't work. Show statistical data. I'll wait. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $10. I hate when females do this. Man, you're not for us. If you pin us against each other, stop it. Aaron with the $2 says only time shaming didn't work was with Gersey GOT.
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones. When they kept
Yeah,
going shame.
shame.
Oh,
you gotta be a Game of Thrones fan.
She killed all their ass.
Right? When she put some clothes on, she was like, okay, let's do this.
EBD with the $2
Yeah, she had to get her power back though. It worked when she didn't have it.
EBD with the $2 says shame equals civil society deems unacceptable behavior. I think that's important there. Adonis with the $5 says shame works when everyone knows what is shameful. Yeah. Because women in mass thinking being OnlyFans is work, then it's now work. When it's simply being a hoe sash slut. RNC with the $2 says the problem with Jess is when she says she thinks. EBD with the $2 says shame is an alternative to violence and consequence.
Real talk.
HQ with the $5 says shame didn't keep Tommy's clothes on that OnlyFans page with young girls. HQ with the $2 says what didn't keep Tommy from punching a woman on FNFC didn't work because his chest about to beat.
People are sending you money to tell lies. Think about that. What woman I punched? I'd be quite in jail if I punched a woman in the face on Fresh and Fit. All these niggas do is tell lies, and they pay. I want y'all to understand, they pay money to lie. I've had so many people just sit here and just tell lies on me. And this is what the black community has become. Y'all always having a problem with white people. White people treat us bad. They put us in jail. We didn't even do nothing. Nobody lie on black men more than other black folks. And they lie with confidence as they do it. They will tell a straight up lie on you with a straight face.
Israel, appreciate you, my brother, for gifting the 5 membership. Membership's up, man. Indeed. As Abe with the $2 says, forget it, Jess. He's a wannabe. Hey, yeah, with the $2, 3 a day workouts. Let's get it. God damn, baby boy. That's summer camp. Through the 5 with the 20 ball saying, best interviewer on Black YouTube. Thank you, my G. Fantastic. Learn.
brother.
Nah, Fantastic, man. I learned from Fantastic. He got his own soundbite.
Brother.
Unc with the $2 says, Tommy versus Taz. Make it happen, Hamp. Lil with the $10 says, brother, we started destroying their loves and revolting and taking over plantations, and they saw it ending. Not from shaming. They didn't want to die. And after the genocide, we still was populating.
Not true. Like folks right now, if they wanted to drop if they wanted to mass murder blacks,
yeah,
they have the power in the military to do it. Just like if men wanted to mass delete women, they could. It's just other men stop them from doing it.
Aaron with the $2 says, starting to think black men versus black women war go back to colorism. T.O. with the $5 says, what the hell going on with HQ? What war is she getting ready for? Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $2 says, Unc, we can hear you slurping, bro. Oh, let me mute Uncle Jeff. No, I think he's done eating now. Dat with the $5 was popping. Dat says, sorry, Jess, but if you're on vacay, why are you on YouTube instead of enjoying yourself asking for a friend? Last one I'll read, then we get it popping. Aaron with the $2 says, this more than a gender war. This Deuteronomy 28. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Trigger Mike, fantastic. Y'all wanted to say something real quick?
Nah,
Yeah,
bro, I'm
man.
just here for clap.
Yeah, man. I'll just say this. Tommy, you are wrong on one thing, man. You can't shame these hoes. Can't do it. Grown ones, you can't shame them. The kids, you gotta get them early. And like I said, I don't think a lot of people understand the power of that because niggas has gotten away from it. Shout out to you, like you said. Just a lot of this shit. Even though you know what I'm saying, blow up on niggas, you don't like nobody. You the most unfriendly, friendly nigga on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you did set this shit off for a lot of fucking people, man, to be able to make legal, honest money by simply black men, especially getting your ideas out. And the biggest thing that I don't think black men get credit for, man, is like you said, just not snapping. You know what I'm saying? All the stereotypes and shit that they say we have and they say we are, right? They're really not that. And now that we have the platforms, you get a better version and a better understanding of what the true definition of a black man is versus the narrative. And a lot of people won't say it, but like I said, bro, you definitely were the person to be the first one to bring black women to the carpet. You know what I'm saying? And say anything negative whatsoever. All your quotables. Even though he was a black queen mama, all the stuff, especially like the mother's part. You know what I'm saying? So again, man, and what black men have come to find, man, again, the worst thing to find out in this quote unquote red pill thing, man, the first woman to betray you is your mother because your mother can't expose women because she exposed herself, right? And yet still you love them anyway. And black men do protect black women, all those things. We have daughters, we have mothers, we have wives, we have girlfriends, sisters, all those things. But because like you said, you don't want to take that bad medicine, man. It tastes like shit, but it's gonna save your life. So like you said, man, as always, bro, you know what you do. Just hey, man, these y'all gotta be better debaters. That's one thing I'll give you credit to. That before you there were no nigga debaters. All right, and I say nigga respectfully. You are the fucking of the nigga lander syndrome, though. You do want to be the nigga of all niggas. I will give you that, but you know what I'm saying.
He said nigga lander.
Yeah, that's
I just hate that I'm listen, like this little
fucking
thing.
Brilliant.
Yeah, that's a fantastic original.
Listen, fantastic. I just hate that little
brother.
Because I will say things like, I'm like, look, like when that woman said, if you support, and I'm thinking, baby, I'm up here and I could be doing my own show, getting my own cash apps. I'm on somebody else's show, and they ain't pay me nothing. And everybody know when I typically come on this show, I charge. But because just like my man Jeff, when I said Jeff come on my show, Jeff didn't say shit. But when I sent him the link and he came on, I am never going to sit up here and then have somebody tell me he ain't show you no love when he did it. Yes, he did. That's what love is. Yeah. And that's what respect is. Mm-hmm. And they will try to drive a wedge between us as being like how you said that, how you said that. Yeah, I like getting my damn credit. Most men do. We kind of fight for their credit. We enjoy being able to be seen. We like going around. We trying to peacock a little bit.
Indeed.
And I hate it that I've watched myself be destroyed, and some of it's by people who've taken from me and then be talking shit about me. That's when it hurts. When they do what you do, when you showed them something they didn't know, and then they sit up there trying to get you flagged, like Old Face Jackson. Things like that. That's what bothers me. If you're going to take from me, cool. If you're going to do your own thing. But when you build your name off of I'm anti-Tommy, and you know how many people started their YouTube channel by just arguing what I said and calling me names? That was it. They never, and I always asked, debate. Black folks, we lose the art of being able to, because let me tell you one of the things that they've always used against blacks, the law. And you know why they used the law? Because they knew we wouldn't read it or wouldn't understand it. Too many letters, too many words. I'm not reading that thing. And that's how they got us. They went from slavery to that, to slavery to just, we'll just put laws on the books, and they'll constantly be jumping around not knowing what the law is. When you have people like the woman who just came up here, and she couldn't simply defend her position, and it was, it's emotions. Never let a woman try to make you feel bad about having an emotion. Just don't let emotions lead you.
Word. Raw, what's poppin'?
Hey, gentlemen and Jess, how y'all doing?
Easy, what up, girl?
Hey, Raw, you got a fan going or something like that?
Yeah, let me turn it off. Hold on, bro.
Okay, it's all good. We'll wait. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Trigger, what's poppin'? Oh, you said you just hanging out.
My man, sorry I in the comment section. What up, T?
It's gonna just take a quick second before it fully starts. But first of all, Ask Ab, I'm really confused at your super chat. When you are intimate with a man, do you want him face down, booty cheeks up? What you got going on, sweetheart? I prefer to be the face down, booty cheeks up. That's just me though. But now I'm about to get in trouble. All you ladies, go ahead and call me a panderer now. Call me a hater now, and put your ones up.
Fuck them.
Shame invokes pain, right? So clearly, shame does work because a lot of you are having an emotional reaction to what these men are saying on the panel. If you wasn't having no reaction, then shame wouldn't work. Pain is how you heal yourself. You have to acknowledge something that bothers you, figure out why it bothers you, and then fix that. When we sit there and we telling our children about fire, we don't say, "Oh, hey, look at the pretty fire. It's so beautiful." We say, "Hey, watch yourself. That shit's gonna burn. Don't touch it." So if we are in these spaces with these men and they're talking to other men about the type of women that they should avoid, why isn't an issue when we as women tell our daughters, or we should be telling our daughters, what type of men they should be avoiding? Like, what's the problem for real, for real? If y'all don't like it, then don't listen, or maybe do some self-reflection and figure out what it is about what's being said that you don't like. Me and Tommy go back and forth for years. We've been going back and forth for years. He's a good friend. I like him. He gets on my nerves sometimes, Tommy. You know this. But if he says something about a hair hat, do I give a shit? Hell no. I'm going to go right to Arabella Hair. I'm going to spend $400 and I'm going to buy me another hair hat, bitch, because I like my motherfucking hair. It is what it is. Like, what? Why do these things make you so mad? If you're not out there bringing a whole bunch of men back and forth in front of your children, then what he says doesn't matter. If you're not out here talking crazy to your kids every day, what he says doesn't matter. If you're not out here beating on your kids, then it doesn't matter. Like, damn, I don't really understand in these spaces why people can't sit there and just listen to what is being said and be like, fuck, that's an interesting perspective. Take the meat from it and spit out the bones. Who told you have to like everybody, and who told you everybody is supposed to like you? I prefer for people not to like me. I'm going to still say what I'm going to say. And now what the hell else is going on? Like, this shit is ridiculous. I watched all in this chat. I wasn't even typing in the chat. I was just watching the chat. I was like, damn. All of that. And just me, you know, I was confused when you were talking. Marcus, I was confused as fuck when you were talking. Bishop Magic Don Juan has influenced Uncle Luke, Freak Nick, BET, Uncut, and some more shit. So what are we talking about? Like, do we live in reality, or is everybody in delusional land? Everybody's Delulu nowadays? Like, what is really happening? You got people they pushing keys. I'm pushing keys. Then you see an influx of drugs being brought into the country. Everybody trying to sell drugs and everybody going to jail for selling drugs. So we can't say that there's no direct correlation because the empirical data and the statistics proves that that's the case. Yes, of course, some men do talk shitty to their children, just like some women do talk shitty to their children. It is what it is. Is what we're saying here that, like, this shit doesn't happen? You mean to tell me, out of all your friends, you can't say you know at least 3 or 4 of their mamas that you went to their house and they would cuss your ass out as soon as you walked in their house, let you open their refrigerator door and it was a fucking problem? I can tell you the amount of mothers like my mom that would actually sit there and explain why a thing was not okay, why it was unbecoming of a lady is minute. The amount of men like my father that would explain and make sure it was an understanding as to why you shouldn't do certain things is minute. So the problem overall, the fact that we keep having these conversations and we see that the childbirth rate is going down and we see that there is improvements in marriage. In fact, they do work a little bit, maybe not to a mass scale, maybe not all at once, but come on, what we doing here?
One woman said,
can I respond? Can I please respond to that?
Oh, shit, she's still here.
We can't see you, Jeff.
I thought she left.
No.
We can't see you.
Can I respond?
Yeah, once we can see you.
My camera's
How far
on.
down am I?
Oh, no,
your camera's not on. You probably got to call, refresh it, or maybe it's because of the country that you're in. Just press the circle arrow.
While she's waiting, I do want to address something. Somebody said the problem is he thinks that men do no wrong.
And who told you that? Are y'all listening to Tommy Sotomayor?
That's what I said.
Don't
The
address
problem
that.
is that ESPN talks about sports and they don't talk about politics. And if you want to go to politics, you should go to CNN. I don't sit there and say men do no wrong. You hear that I'm talking the majority about women, and I do speak the majority about women because men have been typically, when you say men need to take care of their kids, you don't see a man up here just talking shit, talking about some it need to be deadbeats. Men, you tell us what's wrong, we kind of agree. I live in Atlanta. I'm not gay. I don't know any gay people. But whenever they say it's a lot of gay niggas in Atlanta, you know what I say? It is.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, Jeff, but we don't get mad. Men do not get mad at things you say because we don't think that we have to argue as in unison or as a group. And maybe that's our problem. Maybe that's why we're behind, because we don't do like y'all do and get together and form Hotron and try to block any criticism. We don't do that. We just say, hey, you got a point.
I don't even think that's what it is. I think that a lot of women are, and a lot of men too, a lot of people, I'll just say people because I don't want anybody to say I'm pandering to either gender. There's a lot of people that have ego. So when you have people in the conversation that are driven by ego and the need to be right, instead of having the honest intellectual conversation, this is when you're going to get the mass pushback. Like, damn, if somebody has a valid point, the shit is true, the shit is true. You haven't seen a raggedy ass woman running around here looking crazy. You didn't call that bitch out. Maybe you didn't tell nobody else, but you said the shit in your head, and then you called your friend when you got in the car, when you got home. Bitch, guess what I seen today? So does that mean that what he's saying is not true? That means what he's saying is absolutely true. And if you as a woman can say you've never said anything negative about any other woman ever, then go ahead and put a 1 in the chat. I'll wait.
Just like the whole bonnet thing. I spoke about bonnet for years. They were telling me I'm a man. I shouldn't say it. I shouldn't be talking about women's hair. Monique said one thing about bonnet, and y'all went off on that woman for saying the exact same thing. People are tired of seeing you walk around like that. So what happens is people just ignore you. And then you wonder why you're the least protected. Because you don't listen when somebody's trying to protect you or somebody's trying to tell you what's wrong. Why can't you just listen? If somebody sees something, like I've been saying, listen. If you don't like it, point out what you don't like or just walk away. It makes no sense that nobody can say anything to you when you can wear weave all day, but if the white woman get braids, she cultural appropriating?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
When Caitlin Clark is a problem in the WNBA, but the Serena Williams sisters were supposed to be praised in tennis?
Can I respond, please?
Go ahead.
I never once ever said that what he was saying was not true. I never said that. I just said that shaming does not work. You know why? Because when a kid go to school and they're not wearing Jordans or they're not looking whatever, and those kids say, aha, you poor, you this, you that. I taking care of kids. I taking care of adults who committed suicide, self-deleted. I apologize. Who have self-deleted because they didn't have the capability to deal with that shame. Okay, I'm taking it to the extreme. Now let's go back around. Somebody call you crispy in the chat. That's crispy. And you had an issue with it. All I'm saying is, why do we have
What was my issue, ma'am? Tell them what my issue was.
Why do we have to heal the community with negative?
Tell them what my issue was, ma'am. You won't do that.
Can I please
No,
finish?
don't tell me I had an issue. That's not fair. What was the issue? That person is ma'am, that person's a moderator. I would have a problem with the pastor having cheating on his wife, not the regular guy. Why? Because of the position he holds. You would have a problem with the teacher sleeping with whether it's a professor or not, because the position they hold. Why would you not acknowledge that that's what I said?
And this is the thing too, Jessme. Somebody bullying is different than shame. If you say something to Tommy Sotomayor about the color of his skin, what do you want him to do? Go in a bleach bath and then do skin lightening? Then you'll say that he wants to be white and he's trying to appropriate. No, listen to what I'm saying, because I didn't do that to you, love. I didn't do that to you. Please respect me the same way. Another child making fun of a child that is economically impaired comparative to them, it's not shaming. It's bullying. Right? So when we're talking about these words and we're trying to apply them to situations, we have to make sure we're using the King's English correctly. You are talking about bullying. You are talking about people espousing hate and colorism instead of shame. Because if a child is in an economic downtrodden situation, the child in and of themselves cannot change that situation until they become at least 14 years old and they have a work permit. If someone has dark complected skin, they cannot change that unless they get ambi and they start bleaching their skin. That is not shame. When we are talking about behavioral archetypes in socioeconomic situations in which people are doing things that they have the ability to change or modify, then that is when shame occurs. Just like the natural hair movement. If we want to be quite frank and quite honest, Chris Rock's video on natural hair, good hair, that is shame. It was shaming the African American community. And we had a whole natural hair movement where people are now trying to figure out what texture do they have. Are they 3A? Are they 3B? Are they 3C? Are they 4C? Do they have a Z pattern? Do they have high porosity or low porosity? That didn't happen just out of the clear blue sky that everybody woke up one day like, oh my God, let's wear natural hair. No, it was, are you crazy as hell for putting this creamy crack in your hair because it's chemically eating up your scalp? It's, hey, why are you putting this weave in your hair when you're beautiful the way you are in your natural hair? But because Tommy's not over here sitting there and telling y'all, oh my God, guys, you look so amazing without your wigs and your weaves, don't wear it, because he's comical and you may not appreciate his brand of comedy, and he says hair, hat, and hooligan, then it's a problem, and then it's, oh my God, you're being so mean. That's not what that is. And I need women as a whole to get out your damn feelings. Like, damn, y'all so sensitive, but y'all always up in men's faces. Like, what the hell? Men are not going to sit there and talk to you a certain type of way unless it's your man. Your man is going to talk to you a type of way because he has to. Any man is going to talk however it is that they talk. And if it's not your type of man, then you have the opportunity as a woman to know when to leave and to know how not to listen or hear him. Y'all don't listen anyway. So what's the point in arguing? Asking for a friend.
All right.
Well, shame
Good
does
job.
work. People have even used skin bleaching because you shame somebody for being dark. People have
Gotcha.
done these things, and when you look at it, for as far as shame and bullying, they're kind of intertwined. Meaning, if I can't change it, I might feel like you're bullying. But here's the difference: when I do videos, I don't make any videos toward any of these people. None of these people in the comment section have I ever made a video towards them. Let me tell you what your mama do when she tell you sit your black ass down. She's telling you and you can't go anywhere because you're her child. When she tell you your hat nappy and she ironing it, and like I had to watch little girls go to school with these burn marks on their ears and on their head because their mama was doing it. They couldn't run away from that. Like that little damn girl who I had to watch yesterday who didn't run away from the mother and the mother's boyfriend who was doing all that damage to her. She didn't know no better because that's where it was. That's the kind of damn thing that goes on in the black community that I talk about. If I say anything on these videos, you know what y'all can do? Click the X and go away and you never see it again. You can block my name and it will never see you again. So for any idiot in the comment section talking about I'm bullying them, you're an idiot because you literally are walking into my house being mad that my house is dirty. You
made an appointment to be bullied.
Thank you. You being bullied on the internet when you click the X. That makes zero sense. And that's what y'all in the comment. Tommy be bullying people. Who I bully? Who you see me going up to them and their stuff? You can wear weave like Raw tell you, me and her cool. I talk about weave, she wears it. You don't see me up here saying anything about her having her weave as we are here because we're having a conversation that ain't about weave. It ain't about that. And that's the difference between y'all. Y'all sit up here and find people on the internet and say they must say what y'all want them to say, or you're going to make sure they don't have a voice at all. The same thing that black folks been complaining has been done to them by the white man since we've been in America. It's a shame that the black man has learned so much from the white man bullying other black folks. Because that's when you ask the white man to take my channel down, but you didn't go to the white man and ask the white man to take down ghetto gaggers.
I just got a quick question. I got a quick question. Quick question. How far down am I? Can I just take this downstairs or can I go get my brakes done?
You got time. You got time because I'm here. You got time. I got you. You got some time because I got some questions.
Can I take this downstairs or can I go get my brakes done?
I got some questions.
Well, wait a minute because I'm about to go.
All right, go ahead, Rob. Go ahead.
Tommy, they've been wanting you to bully me forever, honey. They've been wanting you to bully me because I'm thick. They've been wanting you to bully me because I have weaves and wigs, and it just doesn't happen. You know that these. See, I almost said something. These women on
because you're respectful. And listen, if you think about it, all I've asked for is black folks to be respectful to each other. Start there. If you're respectful to me, what am I doing? That girl with the 5 kids came on my show that tried to give up her kids. Do you know people got mad at me and said, why you didn't go off on that woman? Because when I said things that was true, she said, well, that is true. What do I look like beating this person who ain't trying to fight? That's a bully.
Listen, y'all be good. Ladies, do yourself a service. Be a lady. Be a lady. You don't have to answer to every fight that you call to. If you feel like something's a fight and you can't come up here and click a link and have a respectful discourse, then why play yourself in the chat? Come on now. We got to be better than this for the community to be better. Thank you for having me up here. Tommy, we will talk. Eat a man. I'll see you, Trick Mike. Peace, y'all.
Be safe, bro.
E, what's popping, E?
I think amateur hour is over. I got some questions because I got some questions. So I heard Tommy say some things that I disagree with, but I think I might have heard you wrong. Let me say that. So I'm gonna ask the question first. First, let me make a statement, right? No, I'm gonna ask the question.
Did you say hi to me?
No, I ain't saying hi to you, nigga. Not just playing. What's up, DJ Ham? I was
just walk away for a second, but I should be able to hear you. I'm just gonna walk away from.
Okay, I got you.
We'll repeat it.
Well, I'll make my statement since he walked away, right? I believe, and I can be incorrect, that sometimes when you're on top of the hill, you can't really understand the flight of the people in the valley, right? And so my question when he get ready to come back, I get that he might talk for the top 1% or the top 10%. I want to ask him the question really about that other 80%. Those other 80% of the men that me and DJ Hamp was talking about. If I heard him correctly, I heard him state that he was thinking that marriage is not for men. So when we start talking about those other 80% of men, do you believe when he get a chance back that those 80% of men who are not selected should actually be trying to partner with these women and to be able to be married? So that's the question that I definitely wanted to ask him.
Okay, he walked off. Hopefully.
But how you doing, DJ Ham? My bad. You see, I understand, DJ Ham. I was
Ask
waiting.
It again. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear it. Ask it again.
I'm asking again.
Yeah.
All right. So DJ Hamp, I was waiting so long that I forgot that I didn't say, hey, that's how long I've been waiting. So my bad. I just want to tell you, hey.
No doubt.
So Tommy, I'm talking about if you get off the top of the hill with the top 1%, we understand that you want them 1% men, and the 1% to the 10% men move different from the other 90%. So when we start talking about these men, that's the other 80% who really don't have all these options, who truthfully and honestly can't level up. Everybody can get to the top 10% because they wouldn't be the top 10% if everybody can make it there. When you start talking to these guys, do you believe that these guys should actually be partnering with women and actually getting married to be able to push themselves forward financially?
Well, I believe that as far as marriage is beneficial, but you both have to be going towards the same goal. You have to have each other's backs. Like your woman got to be able to tell you if you got a wife, and them people, them brothers who got a wife will tell you, your woman got to be able to grab your coat before you fall off the cliff. She got to be able to say to you, oh, no. As a matter of fact, I know some men that tell me they let their wife meet their potential business partners because the wife can tell them more about who on BS than they can. They trying to have brotherhood. Wife like, this nigga ain't shit. He ain't shit. I'm telling you. And you thinking, well, you know, this my stepdad will tell you. He ended up his own brother because it was his brother. Put a house in his name, put a car in his name. But because that was his own brother, my mama was sitting up there saying, you got to stop trusting him. And many of y'all have been in position because there's somebody close to you. They kept able to get your shit and do you dirty. And it took a good wife to be able to say, you know what, let me go down there and talk to the builders because she going to go down there and get them straight and get the shit built first because you trying to be nice. So I think that's what you need. You need somebody that's going to complete you. I think that's why the Bible discusses as a helpmeet. That is a good thing no matter what your level is. And as a matter of fact, I believe a man can be rich by himself, but he can't be wealthy unless he has a good woman. I really believe that. I believe you can be rich by yourself. Wealth is going to come from that. Look how Tiger Woods was when he was married versus when he started wilding out in the streets. His numbers went down. And it's not just Tiger Woods. It's look at Kanye West. Look where his numbers went when he was married. You have to understand that at some point in time, we have to really just look at it does matter. But just getting married to get married, now that's not a good thing. You need to get married, and just putting your penis in something just to be screwing isn't a good thing. Look how that's ruined men's lives.
So so basically, if I heard him correctly, what he said is that he is for marriage because marriage is one of the number one tools to actually build wealth, which I agree to it. And it sounds like when he's talking to those 80%, he actually encouraged them to get married. He just saying that you need to make sure that you marry to the right woman going into the right direction. Is that a fair assumption of what he said, Uncle Jeff, or you think that was off?
What Tommy said?
Blurry, Uncle Jeff.
Yeah, you kind of blurry. We barely could see you.
All right.
He's still blurred.
I hate when my camera. It's I got a cheap ass camera. I need a better camera.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah. I think you're asking me if I think that's what Tommy said.
Yes.
Reply. His reply.
Well, I would imagine, if that's not what he said, I would take issue with whatever he said if that wasn't it. I didn't hear what he said, but what you said sounds like something Tommy would say. If he said something different, then he and I, as we have done before, would debate that.
Yeah. And
because I agree with that. How can I not? I got a dope ass.
Listen, if you want to look at some people, Trigger Mike and Jeff, those are married men. Hamp. Listen to them. I go by what I see, and I see them niggas smiling, and I think they might be doing all right. I see them niggas shout out they woman, and I think they might be doing all right. And I hear a lot of single men sitting up here. For as happy as they might be single, they sure have a lot of complaints. They sure look mad, and they still yelling like I am. So maybe, just maybe, there's something in it. Maybe I'm just saying, maybe there's something in it. I'm not completely against it, and let me tell you something why. Because this weekend I spent time with family members, and you know who I saw that really looked happy?
Who?
Uncles and aunts who have been together. One of them bragged, we've been together 51 years.
Wow.
And they were hell on the drinking and playing spades. Oh, they had to be teammates. They was feeling themselves for that 51 years.
It's a serious game.
I sat there and thought about it.
You know how many spades games they done played?
Huh?
You know how many spades games they done played?
That's yes.
When she scratch her head like this, she ain't got no more trumps.
Yeah.
When he correct his glasses, I got 10 for 200. They nigga, what?
Signaling the whole time.
Let me tell you what, they did not lose a game. They played everybody there. They did
she got this shit.
So yes, that was based on me active listening, based on my job. That's what I gathered from what Tommy replied with as well.
Correct. So I think I'll be being dishonest if I said that he didn't have the right to reply to what he see in his vision. And of course, if your message resonate with people, it develop followers. We learned that. If we go back to the Bible, Jesus' message registered and people liked it. That's what the followers came from. So I can't tell him not to do that. I think he said something about marriage, but I might have took it out of context. But I think he gave me the context here not to push forward on that subject.
And I like when somebody do that. If they ask me a question, that's how it should be. I heard you say something, Tommy. What are your thoughts on this? That's what I was thought Mr. White was going to do. Just if I answer what you're saying, why is it that most people can't do that? Oh, well, now I got a different understanding. I don't have to push forward with this. But most people, they're trying to argue with me and push their own narrative. That's why I pointed out. I think more they're being the birth of a nation people than I would ever be. Because I don't try to push what I'm saying on you. I don't try to make you see how I see. As a matter of fact, I have a saying that I say on my show. I don't want you to think like me. I just want you to think.
So
that's why me and Jeff say we ain't gonna agree on a lot of shit because we were raised. First off, if you're men, you like having your own way, you like forging your own path. But second, if we weren't even raised around each other, how are we gonna see life the same damn way? We should respect that. That's iron sharpened iron. When iron sharpened iron didn't mean that they sit up there and had the same damn thoughts. In order to iron to sharpen the other iron, what happened? What has to happen between them?
And clash.
You know, one thing I want to point out too, Tommy, on when he asked that question, the fact that you highlighted marriage is positive, obviously with it being with the right woman and how she can be, not a catalyst, but what's one thing that like props you up, like different, like an asset, but there's another word I'm looking for, right? Where essentially she can accentuate. No, it's something else. I'm thinking of Mega Man, like when he put on the different arms and shit, he could do different things. Like I don't know, maybe an accessory of some sort, right? That can make you that
women
much
do
better.
us like a coach. Like a coach ain't out there playing with you, but he can make you want to run through a wall.
That's a
Isn't
fact.
that typically what women do? Women make us want to get up and see what that noise is. When you don't care about that woman, you'll let her go see what that noise is.
Hell yeah, they inspire. And E, just on our conversation from Monday, Tommy saying that is much different than what we hear. and you know what I mean? Just to be honest, right? Like,
well, we done told you about these lotion lovers. Like, so these lotion lovers who's dedicated to these lotion, they have a whole different aspect of women and feel that they cannot bring women don't bring any value to them. And then when you have that conversation with me, someone who have been married and have started building with a woman for the last 7 years, I tell them they're completely out of their mind if you don't see the level of value that women bring. You obviously just don't know how to use them the right way.
Well, you got to understand, sometimes you can't see the level of value. It's just like if I talk about crypto, if you don't know anything about investment, you won't see the level of value. So sometimes you have to teach people if they don't see the level of value. Those men are only going by what they see and know. You can't get someone who doesn't see the value of an education when they've seen dudes sell drugs and that's where they got it from. You have to be able to teach them the value of that and the long-term positivity of it. And maybe if men didn't refer to them as lotion lovers, if they then just asked, why do you feel that way? We don't do enough of trying to get to the root of why that person feels that way. We just believe in saying, well, you shouldn't feel that way and you a lotion lover or a name call. And we definitely got to get out of that part. Whenever you get an opportunity to talk to someone, listen to them. They may be able to tell you something you never thought of, you never heard of, or you can help them get through.
No, you're wrong. I'm ashamed these goddamn lotion lovers until they don't love the lotion no more. I'm using shame because they can choose lotion or no lotion.
But I don't think there's anything wrong with a man lotion loving, because let me tell you, some of the most intelligent men in throughout history were virgins. Keeping your mind on your mission sometimes is the best thing to do. Because you've told black men you hadn't got no pussy, you ain't no man. Why do you think little boys is trying to get pussy before they're trying to get money? Why do you think they're trying to get pussy before they get an education? Because we as black men have put such a value on sex. And you said lotion lovers, which means you're saying a person pleasing himself instead of someone coming together as a unit with someone and it not even involving sex. Because that family I was the aunt and uncle I was telling you about, 51 years, they were playing spades, not fucking.
Oh, but so Tommy, I think you got to understand, I value marriage over sex, right? So I'm not pushing that they should actually be the sex part. I'm saying that this is their reality.
But that's what calling them lotion lovers is pushing. You boil them down to people who masturbate.
What I am doing is when I talk to these guys and I realize, now it's different if you accomplish. A lot of these guys ain't accomplished now. And they sitting there complaining. Now, I get what you're saying. You're saying that somebody who have the potential, who's a scholar, who's on their mission, who don't want women, is choosing to abstain from sex compared to somebody who want women, who can't get them, and then try to down women. Is two different things. I think it's two different groups.
Well, I'm not trying to be funny. But what if a man, I'm not trying to be funny, but what if a man said, I can look at you, bro, and tell you don't get no pussy? Would he be completely inaccurate? That you just out here walking the streets and women just running up to you trying to get at you? I'm just asking.
Would he be inaccurate? No, he would not be inaccurate to answer your
And
question.
it's not right for you to say something like that because you could be right with everything you're saying, and women still could find you unattractive.
So now Tommy, now you double talking because earlier you said it was no problem with Shane. You said that you had the right. Hold on. Let me go ahead, sir. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But listen to what you're doing. You're not shaming you're calling a man a lotion lover, saying that he's taking care of himself. What are you shaming him from? Since you said there's nothing wrong with shame, what are you shaming him from? Jacking off?
Not having a wife.
That's not what that's doing, though, because there are men who please themselves and are married.
I get that it's anomalies to the conversation, but what I'm saying is me calling them a lotion level, would you call that a level of shame, or you say that would not be a level of shame?
No, I'm asking, what are you shaming?
I'm shaming them.
It could be it's an insult. I want to know what the insult is supposed to be achieving. What is the insult insulting?
To stop loving themselves with lotion and get with them a woman and get married.
That's my point. My girl come tell you right now, it's time she be trying to kick in the door. I've been there jacking off. I don't want you. I do this better myself. I take care of myself a whole lot better. I don't care how old I done got. It's a time I go in there. Let me handle this because I know how to do me, and I don't want to bother you right now. What this man is doing is there are a lot of men like me. Let me tell you, I got babies' mamas. I wouldn't wish that on nobody else. I should have been more of a lotion lover. There are plenty of men out here that's got STDs they can't shake. You know what they should have been? More of a lotion lover. So when you're calling somebody a lotion lover, I hope you understand what you're pushing. You can keep saying you're trying to push something different, but you're not. You're pushing whoremongering among men.
What I'm saying is Tommy, we was having a good fake conversation. No, we was having a good fake conversation, but then when you did not like the shame that I was pushing,
I don't dislike
it was no longer shame anymore.
I'm telling you, that's what it appears from the person who's hearing it. If someone told me this is how it appears what you're saying, I know how to listen to what they're saying. I'm telling you as a person who would be hearing this, when you refer to someone like that, that is the equivalent of just simple words that they use to somebody. When I talk about black women, they say I'm a self-hater.
But okay.
How do I hate
myself? I got you though. So when you talk about black women, it appears that you're doing the same thing that I'm doing with the lotion lover?
No, but they tell me. Well, no. If I'm talking about them, you said if you're talking about men that don't value women, that's completely different than the phrase lotion lover. You didn't say you talk about men that don't value women and you're trying to get them to value women.
Well, see, I think what you're doing is when I said lotion lover, I have already had a whole conversation about that. Now it's a hashtag. So you know how, for example, you have a full conversation about bonnets and then it's hashtag.
That's why I asked you to elaborate, did I not?
Yes.
Remember,
Okay.
I didn't judge it. I've been asking you to elaborate.
All right. So
I've been trying to get an understanding.
I got you. Okay, cool. You got you. You don't understand what
the thing I asked for at the beginning. When you try to get an understanding.
I get what you're saying. So the reason that I didn't elaborate because it'd be talking about a conversation. I know DJ Hamp doesn't typically like that, but I'll elaborate for you. So we had a whole conversation. The conversation that we was having, people was talking about married men and what married men, it was bad. Everybody go to divorce. They go talk about all the different things like this. And they was almost trying to hold actually saying being single and self-love higher than the marriage, right? And that's what this statement I start saying the lotion lover. Did that kind of because I'm the married man, they was
listen to what you're not doing. I said it earlier. If they believe that, they might be just like the person who says avoid snakes. Because to them, they see snakes this way. They think that they're venomous, but not all snakes are venomous. Matter of fact, you hear people say that's a poisonous snake. They don't understand the difference between venom and poison. Poison is you touch it, it's going to poison you. Venom is it has to be injected. Words matter, and a lot of things that we say as black people, we need to understand what they mean.
Okay,
so when you were saying this, I was trying to get an understanding of a simple premise. You're saying they're lotion lovers because they are afraid of marriage, but you're not taking into account that they've seen and have been bitten. And maybe they're just afraid of getting bitten again. Like how kids don't want to put their hands on anything red once they've been burnt.
So, but what we do is we have a level of understanding in conversations, right? When you say certain things of black women, I know for a fact that you're talking about a certain group of black women. I don't think you're talking about all of them. When I say lotion lovers, I'm not talking about the dude who chooses it when he got the option to choose another woman. I'm not including everybody that. Hold on. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying that's why I was asking.
Yeah, I'm not. That statement doesn't. That statement doesn't include if you masturbate. Everybody's included because it's no all statements. And I think I heard you out your own mouth say there's no such thing as all in these conversations, right? So the point that I'm making is when I identify a group and I choose to shame them, why can I shame them that way if you have said that shame actually brings results?
I didn't say you couldn't. I want the audience to understand what's happening. I never said he couldn't. I've been trying to understand the hashtag he gave and why. That is literally it. I was trying to get an understanding because I heard a statement that you said, and from me hearing it, it appeared that you were trying to say that these men are less than because they're not, because you even said, well, they're not loving being with women.
He understand that. He's still trying to stick you.
Yeah.
He understand good and hell well. You can't run a business like Eat a Man Run without understanding you. He understand good and hell well what you say.
So let me add a little bit more context, right, to the entire conversation. Tommy, I think what E is saying in terms of lotion lover was more so a reply to married men being down for being married, getting called simps for being married, etc. So it's more of a jab back, hence the term lotion lover, because he's alleging that they don't have access to women, and they don't like women because they don't have access. They they don't have a consistent woman like a married man does. So more of a reply to married men being called simps and saying being stupid for being married. That's more of what the context
I get it, but in a lot of times that stuff is sad. It's almost like people it's like Kanye West saying, as soon as you got money, you'll go get you a white girl. You tried to make fun of people who didn't have money, so you tried to make fun of what people who had money do. Then you got money and you did exactly what you told people that they shouldn't do. They had money. A lot of people are saying things that they themselves can't back up. You're saying this guy doesn't have access to women and therefore he's acting that way. But if you don't have access to women and you're not acting that way, you just proved it wrong. Not trying to be funny. Again, that's why I asked you the question. Are you running out there and there's a bunch of women just running up on you?
No,
So if you're not thinking that way, then why would you use the fact that they don't have access to women? That's why they're talking like that when you don't have access to women and you're not talking like that.
But I do have access to a woman and they have no access.
They have access to one too then.
But see, did that mean that the numbers and statistics
can get a woman?
Oh, I got you, because that means the numbers and statistics are lies then. Because if that's the case, if they have access to these women or one woman, why would we still use the
most men have access to women? We don't have access to the woman we want.
So you believe
there's a lot of men out there that have a woman with them. It ain't the woman that they look at all day on Instagram.
So from your knowledge and your resource, you believe that, but you're saying 90+% of the men actually have access to women, at least one.
Listen, women are very difficult to get. We need to quit acting like they are. They're not difficult to get.
Okay, so I get
very difficult to get
because the reason I'm asking these questions is because now I hear the 50% virgin statistics saying that 50% of the men can't get women, period. So you saying those things are inaccurate stats based off what we hear on YouTube?
No, what happened is men can't get the women that they want, and here's what we're not giving credence for, but we'll do it for a woman. If a woman was 20 years old and she said she was a virgin, we'd uplift that woman. If a man was 20 years old and he said he was a virgin, we'd put him down. Something's wrong with him. As a matter of fact, there are men who have no children over the age of 30, and women call them they must be gay because he hasn't knocked up somebody. But they'll give credit to the guy that's got 8, 9 different baby mamas. What are we encouraging? That men aren't supposed to value themselves? And again, I'm someone who enjoys the box and all that comes with it, including the negative stuff that I ended up having to deal with because of it. Because I realized at a young age that I was judged not by what I had, but how many women I could have. I had a friend in college, and she was a model, and I used to let her go to club with me all the time. The next Thursday, I would go to club by myself. Do you know why I let that woman come to the club with me, even though we were just friends? Because when the girls saw me with her the next week, when they saw me by myself, they wanted to talk to me. Am I lying, Jeff?
Bruh,
Who gets the most ass? A man that's married to a fine woman.
Bruh, look, I'm trying to wait my turn. It's a whole bunch of talking, and I don't know if you've been up here. When I get up here, I'm called long-winded, and I take it, and I haven't been here for nigga. I could have went and got my breaks done. I'm just waiting my turn.
But Uncle Jeff, you saw that was a back and forth. He said what he said. I said what I said. It wasn't somebody speaking for 22 minutes. I'm just playing. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Hey y'all. Number one. Hey brother Hamp. It's a damn shame because I really want to go. I think. Fuck it. I'll just stay on this subject. I'll just clip it up later because there was some dope shit that I had to say that went with something we're not on now.
Uncle Jeff, you can comment on whatever you like. Uncle Jeff, just have FYI, you have a little bit of an echo.
I got an echo. Okay, how about now?
That thing on the settings.
Is that a little better?
Yeah, I turned it down for him. Hold on, let me mute Tommy real quick. Let me see something. Say something, Uncle Jeff.
Yo, is that better?
And then say the same thing.
Is that better?
So it's Tommy's thing. I don't know. Tommy, if you got something playing, just maybe turn the computer down or something. I don't know.
I'm playing. Stop hating.
God,
I'll mute myself while you're talking. I'll mute myself because I can't hear his echo. But go ahead. I'll mute myself. And if that stops it,
it's not crazy. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
What's going on? Number one, I wish Raw B was still here because it's women like her that the other woman who was talking get a disservice done to. Pilots, surgeons, accountants, those kind of females don't get taken serious because of the circular conversations that this woman had and that she's allowed to get away with. She was allowed to get away with it right here because Tommy asked a question, number one, about the divisiveness of men. And she was not, you often lead women to accountability, but you don't make them drink. You'll talk about how unaccountable they are, but when you get them right there, instead of staying on that point until they choose a side, because it's not about speaking as a man or a woman. It's about two people who graduated high school that are speaking English and facing forward. When you judge them there, you get rid of this shit. But that didn't happen here today. And
Soldiers, hold on real quick, Uncle Jeff. Don't lose that thought. Soldiers, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Check. Just put a peace sign out. Just want to make sure you're a real person and all that.
This is my first time, so.
All right, cool. You're doing good. You're doing well. Uncle Jeff, you said she didn't get pinned down and was allowed to just go on a rant. Keep going, please.
Absolutely. Well, not only that.
Who are you talking about? Sorry.
What was her name? The sister that you were debating with, Tommy?
Just me. Okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
She was not allowed to go on rants. Instead of nailing the point, we move to other points and leave the accountability out of that particular point. Don't move. We will nail the accountability of this point before we move forward. If you do that, you get rid of that kind of shit. Now,
so Uncle Jeff, when Tommy was mining it out and he gave it his examples, it was so clear to see who was more right in that conversation. So you think that we need to beat it to death? Like it was already, I saw it.
So you need to ground it into a fine powder. Yeah. This is the problem.
See, that's what I'm just thinking.
You have been asked a question. This is something that we would not allow amongst men. We're not supposed to be talking as men and women. We're supposed to be talking as rational adults that speak English.
Correct.
See, what you're saying is what he's saying is what I said toward the beginning. I said, he's saying once she says something, that should be able to be addressed. But she was able to say 9 things in a row.
Yeah. And go, we are on this. Fix that before you move forward. Yes or no. The way you would in court. You're not giving, and that's the thing. She would do this shit in court. This is what I say about unruly, disrespectful women. They wouldn't do it in court. You can't pay them because there's a sheriff, there's a bailiff standing right there, and they understand contempt in court. Contempt of court mean you're gonna spend some time with some other chicks that like to fight.
Yeah.
So they don't do that.
If she was on the stand, yeah.
Okay, and absolutely. But and I understand that you leave it to the discretion of the audience. To me, that's it's a deadly mistake with regard to really getting to points, because there were real points that were left greasy when we really could have just locked them down. And all I'm asking you for is a yes or a no. If you say anything else, you should have your ass drop kicked and you shouldn't bounce till you get to MySpace. Now, as far as men having access, this is a wonderful place for me to do this commercial. I am right now cutting the commercial for it. You'll see it tomorrow. It's Uncle Jeff's Male Important Decision Cream. You can jack off with lotion. This shit here is for when you're going to make a very important decision. You need to use Uncle Jeff's Male Important Decision Cream as a man. I don't think masturbation as a man with a woman. I'm married and I still do it because I do it to corn, and I don't want my wife to do this freaky shit this horrible heifer is doing. I don't want my wife to do that. I want it done, but not by my wife. And since I ain't cheating, I'm gonna have this chick do it. Now, with regard to men not having access, I disagree. These young brothers have access. What they don't have is acumen. They don't know how to talk to women. These are the dudes you see in the corner that you'll go in a club. A beautiful sister like this one here, standing over there, got her hair done, her no toes matching, the outfit sharp. And before he'll go up and go, "Excuse me, sister, what's your name?" "My name is Mark." This nigga, "You girl, sure." It's not automatically his fault. It's because he didn't have a man to learn from. But let's not just say they don't have access. They don't know how to talk to women. Because and this is part and parcel of when we were talking about the women that they God damn it, I had another very valid point that yes, the reason these men don't see women as valuable is because they're being raised up on Sexy Red and not Claire Huxtable. They got their mama's friends, and the media. This is what I say does such a horrible disservice to good sisters.
So Uncle Jeff,
Yeah.
so this is one of those things, right? So she's giving it. So this is what happens, right? People join the panel, they give a monologue, they talk about what they want to talk about, right? You disagree, so you want somebody to like jump it, like wait, right? So that's not how it actually works. When you liken it to court, it would be like an opening statement and a closing argument, right? Where nobody's interjecting and you actually get to speak freely amongst the specific topic. Now, when you're on the stand, people will give you yes or no, et cetera, right? You can't lead or badger the witness, just to point those two things out, to be specific in terms of how you think it should have went with just me. So one of those examples should have been this, right? When you say men have access to women, right? Did 80% of women say, did women say 80% of men are unattractive?
Yes.
So when you say they have access, how do you combat the fact that they simply don't even like how they look?
Okay.
And you think, and you're saying it's just they don't know how to talk to them.
Here's how. His name is Thomas Soup Campbell. I went to high school with a dude that was ugly as work boots. No, he did not fit the aesthetic. Light skin was in. Nigga, El DeBarge was in.
Was he funny?
Yeah, Tommy, when you close your eyes, he was that fucking dark. But his hair was always cut very well. His clothes were always very neat. He was always very confident. And he couldn't keep women off of him with a taser and a fucking riot shield. Hey, Soup, his nickname, because his name was Campbell, was Soup. Yeah. Soup, if you out there, I wish Soup had women all over the place. And this dude did not, he looked like a toad.
But he wasn't 30 to 80%.
based off what you said, 20% thought he was attractive. I mean, they thought he was attractive.
No, that's not fair either, man. That's not fair. He could have been, but someone told him. Take care of your appearance. Speak loudly and clearly. Walk up
But he's
openly.
not part of the 80% they're talking about. Based off what you said, if all the women wanted him, he's not part of that 80%. He's actually part of the 20%.
He changed the situations. What you're not hearing.
Here's the point I'm making. He could easily have been. There is a way to diminish this number. I refuse to believe. And furthermore, I refuse, unless we are going to say that there are no good Black women in the 48 contiguous states or even in the Alpha Centauri quadrant. If that's what we're saying, then what you say makes perfect sense. If not, I'm not saying that 80% should disappear, but I'm saying that if those men were taught how to properly address women in a proper state of mind who were good for them in the first fucking place, that number would decrease dramatically.
But you made an assumption that he would be a part of the 80%. And according to your story, he never was a part of the 80%. And I know you think he ugly because he's a man, and most men.
That's where you're wrong again, brother. You're wrong again. Because in the seventh grade, it wasn't so. When what Sister Raw B brought up, when he got old enough to start buying his own clothes, when he started hanging out with dudes that had game, I'm telling you, I could take some of these brothers, dust them off, and change that. A lot of these cats is dusty. A lot of these cats, women ain't supposed to find attractive. Nigga, brush your fucking teeth. Let's be real about this 80%. This is not an 80 percentile of dudes who are going out of their way to be their best selves. This is not a problem. And the way I'm looking at it, Eda Man, I'll give you the room you need. Remember, I could have got my breaks done. My turn. I'll give you the room you need. What I'm saying is that this problem is impossible for me to solve by changing women's minds. I'm not a magician. I can't do that, and no one here can. You can't change where they are. You have to change where you are. And if that 80% now includes the entire 80% takes care of their hygiene, the entire 80% is after their purpose, the entire 80% knows how to talk to a female without one of these, then we have an issue. Until then, yes, it's a bunch of women that don't find a bunch of dudes attractive. And I know this sounds kind of hard to take from someone been in that position. This is the ugliest I've ever been. But it still is the truth. It's the truth. You ain't gonna fix this from their side. You got to fix it from your side.
I know more ugly men with babies than handsome men with babies.
Bruh.
And these women, first off, this is what you need to do. When you ask a woman how many people she slept with, do you think you're going to get an accurate number?
No.
Sir, so when she tells you 3, what number do you think it really is?
9.
33.
Oh my God.
But let me tell you the reason why I say this. Why would any of y'all sit up here and listen to a poll and somebody asked a fucking woman when they can't be honest in polls to save their damn life? Why would you listen to these women tell you that they don't find these men attractive? They may not find them attractive, but they sure fucking them. Because if 80% of women don't find 80% of men attractive, why are there not a whole bunch of virgins? Shouldn't there be a shit ton of virgins? Because apparently they still fuck men they don't find attractive, or they'd be virgins. Why would you listen to the number? I'm good. I know. You shouldn't listen to the number. Second, when you hear these women say these things, you should look at what they do, because these are the same group of people who say they'd rather live with a fucking bear than a man, but you don't see them in the bed with no bear.
Yeah, 100%.
Don't you listen to anything these women are saying?
That makes sense. They also
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, real quick, Tommy. Just it was there was a few things, right? But I don't like to say everything at once, right? Because you cannot have a back and forth. Another thing was men who self-reported between the ages of I think it was 25 and 50, where 12% of those men had sex with 0 to 1 woman. And then there was another section, 22% of those men had sex with 4 to 9 women. And this is self-reported in terms of men from Psychology Today and a few other websites. So men were admitting they don't have access to women based on the numbers that were polled. Say again, please.
Okay.
And you said even that 12% had slept with one.
Yes. And so when we're saying access to women, I can concede the argument if you're saying access is one between 1 or more. If you're saying
access is this, most ugly men with money have no. Rick Ross has no problem with having a fine woman on his side, does he?
So yeah, I think
not attractive. The majority of men that you see running around with money, they're not attractive, but you don't see them walking around lonely talking about somebody having a problem.
So money is the ultimate nullifier, right?
Well,
no.
I agree that money. Hello, I would agree.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
You're boiling it down to one thing, and it's not. I was trying to tell you.
That's not fair.
Yeah, go ahead, finish.
What? Ask anybody who knew Biggie in high school. Ask anybody who knew Biggie around the way.
I don't know.
Wandering eyed fat black bastard had women from the time he was 9 years old.
I guess the good conversation is, Tom, you could jump right in. Can you make a point using an outlier? Go ahead,
okay,
Tom.
that's what I'm saying. No, you can't. But what I try to point out, that's why I said, and I'm glad that Jeff said that part about it.
Yeah.
That's why I pointed out so many ugly men have babies. And I mean plural. Plural. I've seen the ugliest men in the world have women going out and selling themselves to bring that man the money back.
Word.
Jeff out there in LA, and Jeff will tell you about that. There's some brothers out here that's got women on the road and they look like a foot.
Oh my God, living under a bridge in a box.
Hold on, but let's talk about that 12% of men, right? The 12%.
And fellas, real quick, I like, because we just, everybody getting able to get in. I just want to get Soltrus and just.
Yo, let's ask the lady what she think.
Her eyes, she done froze. Oh no, she moving.
Oh my God. Sorry about that. I'm not familiar with this. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
We can see you too. You ain't hard to look at.
I was in the chat earlier, going off. I don't know if you remember me, but I just wanted to talk to Tommy because a few years ago I saw him, and I saw him in this video. I think it was a car accident or something. And he just got out of the car and started yelling at this black woman. So earlier when I saw him, I was going off because I don't understand how black men continue to disrespect black women publicly too. But then you wonder why black women have a problem. So that's what I wanted to talk about earlier, but I couldn't make it. But I was going off in the chat earlier. I don't know if you saw that.
No, but you're here now. Go ahead and tell me what you were going off on. What's the part you were going off on?
No, because so 3. About 10 years ago, I saw you in that video. I don't know if you remember the video that I'm talking about. You were very much angry that this black woman ran into you or something. She ran into your car. I don't know.
You could ask.
And the way that you spoke to her.
Wait, ma'am.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You finally got here to talk to me. You could say that incident that happened. What happened in that incident, and why were you speaking to that woman that way? So then, therefore,
no. I have not even finished.
Why wouldn't why wouldn't you want to know? Because you're saying, so why would you want to get some perspective, and then you can speak on it?
No, that's fine. I was just bringing it up, and I just wanted to say why I was flipping out earlier, because I was. I don't know if you saw that, but because you can see the name, right? But okay, the thing is, I'm a Black woman and I'm not American. But when I go out in public now, people are I'm noticing that people are being more disrespectful towards Black women in public. It's like they have a right to be more disrespectful towards us, and my community and my nationality have nothing to do with the problems that are in America. But because we look alike, we share the same race, we are going to deal with whatever is happening in America because people do not differentiate what type of Black they see. Do you understand?
Let me point something out to you.
Yes.
Like
So
my
when
daughter-
you were,
Okay.
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
She got a little delay, just a little bit.
I know that's why well, she said go ahead, then like she started talking after she said
I know. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
One, when you talk about people being able to be disrespectful,
Mhm.
Black women are able to be disrespectful in America when you're talking about that incident. The reason I was recording my car is because this was a $116,000 truck that I had for 2 weeks. I had my child in that car. This woman ran a light and hit me in the side. I wasn't upset then. I was mad that my truck got hit. But the reason I was recording was so I could record my damage for my insurance. And I said, the lady came and she hit me and look at the damage she's done. And that woman said in my camera, stop lying, nigga. I didn't hit you. And this was after she had admitted that she was sorry, which is why her 16-year-old son who was in the car didn't get out and try to fight me because he saw what kind of woman she had, which is why we can see several videos of Black women getting people told, who gonna check me, boo?
I can't hear you.
Tommy, you muted yourself.
Oh, excuse me. I said what I said. That line comes from what group of people? Who gonna check me, boo? And I said what I said came from what group?
Go ahead. I'm not sure.
Black women. So when you say somebody's being disrespectful towards Black women are openly disrespectful towards everybody. When a Black man says something that they don't like, and he didn't say it to them, they calling him zesty, gay, and coon. Black women will jump on your shows to call you names, and you ain't said a word to them.
Okay. The thing is,
jumped in my video and told me, nigga, I didn't hit you. Now, why would she feel the need to do that as I'm talking in my own camera and not her? Ma'am?
the thing is, this is public. This is YouTube. It's the white man's platform. So when you, as a Black man, is disrespecting a Black woman publicly, this is going to be used by other races to be disrespectful towards us. And like I said before, I'm not in the community in the States, but I'm Black. And so now what I'm noticing in where I'm in Canada, by the way, people are being more bold and disrespectful for no reason because they feel like Black men do not love Black women and that they have a right to be disrespectful towards us. And that's what I have a problem with. So it's really damaging for you guys to come on YouTube to be disrespecting Black women continuously, forgetting that there are other Black people in the world that's not a Black American, and we are getting into this problem that the states have amongst themselves. So it's very dangerous for whatever the Black race is doing. It's very dangerous because other races are watching us. And now it's affecting us. Just the other day, I held the door for this Black man. And he literally walked in the door without saying one word to me, as if I was supposed to hold the door for him. And back in the days, I never got that treatment.
No,
If I was
Trish.
to hold the
So
door for someone, it would be like, thank you.
Why do they just run on?
So those
No,
are just no. There's microaggressions towards Black women for no reason these days.
So Trish, can you hear me? Not if you can hear me real quick. Not if you can hear me. I just want to make sure. Okay, you have a delay. What it is though, you're making a lot of points. Let's try to address them so we can see if we can gain some ground in the conversation.
Okay. Go ahead.
So,
If you've waited all this time to talk to me, man, 10 years, you have to hear, but you don't want to talk to me. Like you want to talk to me. I'm listening.
No,
to what
I just saw
but
you. I saw you earlier, and then I remember you from that video.
So I'm here now, though. I'm here now. Let me tell you what the problem is. You said the men are disrespecting the women, but let me point something out to you. I asked you a direct question. You ignored the question and went on a diatribe. Your diatribe had nothing to do with what I asked you, and it was specific about what you saw that bothered you. I gave you context to what it was because you did not have it and you didn't want it. Ladies and gentlemen, when you're watching stuff like this, please understand Black women do not want context. They don't want you to give a crap. They don't give a crap about you. That's why they say things like
we give birth to y'all. Of course we care. How can a mother not care about her son?
Yeah, when you were just talking a minute ago.
You come from a Black woman. If I was to have a baby,
so you just run. You just run on and just run your mouth. You get to talk though.
Hold on, Tommy. So, soldiers, let him finish without interjecting, right? So you can hear his full thought, and then you can rebuttal at the end.
Okay.
By her logic, we give birth to y'all. We plant seeds.
Well, Tommy, I'd rather you finish saying what you were saying, not that point.
This idea that a woman ignore everything I said to then go on a diatribe to just run her sentence, and this is what I'm trying to get out. When you say people like y'all who get on YouTube who speak like that make people disrespect Black women, well, by that logic, Black people killing each other makes people think Black lives don't matter. Oops. Because you're killing each other. So why shouldn't a cop be able to do it? Why shouldn't a white man be able to do it? By your own logic. By your own logic, if you say what they see online makes them disrespect you, when they see you running around twerking in the middle of malls and recording yourself doing it, when they see you walking around the airport with your cat out, when they see you online with 99 different color wigs on and arguing at people who braid they have, when they see you online talking about some who gonna check me boo, when they see y'all online fighting in the middle of the street and hair on the ground, it's funny y'all never talk about the self-inflicted wounds, that the reason that people might disrespect you is because of how you carry yourself.
Hollywood that's perpetuating Black people to be like this.
Hollywood is making Instagram models do what they do. Hollywood is making these girls fight in the street.
Hollywood influenced.
Hollywood did that. Hollywood
influenced the people to behave like that. But majority of the people,
by that logic, give Black men the same excuse that Hollywood is doing and making us be disrespectful.
Majority, see, everyone has a problem, right? Every race has a problem. But the thing is, although we are the same race, we are not the same nationality. We're not the same ethnicity. So the problems of America culture is not the same in another Black nation. Do you understand what I'm trying to say here? But
yes,
we are being affected.
On TV.
We are being. No, I'm saying other races are judging. Other races are witnessing
what they see on
TV. It's affecting us over here as well. So I think it's better for us to be more respectful when we are talking about racial problems.
I think I have a solution.
Because other races,
what we talk about from TV, she's not here. So she's blaming something and then getting her talking points from that thing which she's blaming.
I think I have a solution.
I am being okay, not just me, the Black people, especially Black women. I've noticed, I've been in Canada for a while, and I noticed that a lot of people used to just mind their own business and not mistreat Black people like they were animals or whatever. But now, since this thing has been happening, this war that has been going on with Black women and Black men, it's affecting other Black nations. We're being more disrespected. That is the main thing that I'm concerned about. People are watching us disrespect each other. And they're not going to see me and be like, oh, she's from so-and-so. They're just going to see me as a Black woman and, oh, she, her men are disrespecting them on publicly. So why should we respect you kind of thing?
Ultras, what's happening is, though, you're saying two things and then they're conflicting. So when he was giving his points, you blamed Hollywood. Now you're back to blaming men talking on panels, right? So so what you can't do, what you're doing though during the show as well is you're interjecting all the time. Let people finish their points, right? It ruins the conversation to an extent. And so you're also going off narratives that are simply painted, right? Are you watching whole shows? Are you watching clips and Shade Room and etc. Right? Because you just said Hollywood is making a narrative. So which one is it actually? So they can hear you now.
I'm more concerned about the disrespect. See, let's just say, for example, you know that Black people.
It happened again.
Yes.
Let's
What?
do this.
What did I do?
Nothing. Right? People have opinions, right? So now you're talking about something. So you're not even talking about the narrative. You're just talking about you don't like the disrespect that you perceive.
No, how we talk amongst each other, with each other as a race on a public platform. People are watching and they're using that to be disrespectful towards us.
Are they using the twerking? Are they using the twerking? Are they using the women fighting each other? This is what Hamp was saying. When I gave you all those other examples of things they used, you then blamed Hollywood.
No, I said that they're being influenced by Hollywood. That is not the majority of Black folks. That is Hollywood.
All of it leads to people disrespecting us, including us disrespecting ourselves.
That is Hollywood influencing the people that are behaving like that. But most Black people that I know do not behave like that. So
Hollywood is influencing us Black men who are podcasters to talk the way we talk.
You said Instagram models and all these people that are twerking and all these.
Hollywood influenced me to do what I do. Hollywood influenced me to talk to that woman the way I did on the side of the road.
Unbelievable.
I have a question. For her.
Hold on. I'm about to just drop y'all down if y'all have that much an issue. All right.
What's up, everybody?
So, what's up? So, Soldiers, you're kind of all over the place. Tommy, do you want to reply to something specifically?
What she's saying is just completely asinine. She's saying the way that y'all are talking is making people disrespect us.
I would think
online.
so, yes.
But then I pointed out the things that Black women were doing, which were completely separate of Black men. I also pointed out, by logic, if Blacks are killing each other online, then maybe that's why whites think it's okay to kill us. And then she said, well, Hollywood. Well, but you see me online and all these other things, so wouldn't Hollywood have affected us? So why wouldn't you go after Hollywood as a whole if they have that kind of power? So you couldn't blame the guys making the podcast. You got to blame Hollywood for pushing that. Well, how about this? Why are Black women feeding into what they see? You didn't used to see a woman that would turn her ass to a camera and shake it at the camera. I'm 48 years old, about to be 49. And no woman in her right mind would have done that before. There were people who were doing corn when I was growing up, but they wouldn't brag about it. Now, you have those same women that are saying, show me the respect that Blacks used to get, while I don't show myself that same respect.
Can I say something?
Yes.
I will never disrespect my brother or my sister in the public. That's all I want to say. We need to be careful with our narratives. I know what you're trying to say and everything, but I think you're stepping away from what I'm trying to say as well. And it's very simple. It's not complicated at all whatsoever. The narratives on our race is already negative. So when you continue to speak amongst yourselves, it's also affecting us as a whole.
Okay.
Because people are watching and now they're mistreating us because of what is happening. And that is my main point. And it needs to be understood because this does not belong to us. YouTube is not ours. YouTube is a public platform that is white made.
Okay. Understood. He understood your point. He replied to it.
Can I ask a question? Oh,
Yeah.
hey everybody, by the way.
Right after Uncle Jeff gives, I think he said he has a solution or something he was saying while she was talking. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You could be nice and
Absolutely. Sister number one, again, I couldn't believe it was going to happen as fast. But the number one thing I said here, the number one complaint I had, Tommy asked you a very simple question at the beginning, and we were allowed to go miles past you not asking him for context before you made your statement and why you did that. That's a huge problem in Black discourse online and everywhere else when it comes to women. And I am not discussing, I'm not talking to you as a woman. You're very articulate and intelligent, which means that you either didn't understand or you high hurdled his question, both of which need to be addressed before we talk the syllable about anything else. Now, I beat that horse to death because apparently it's not going to happen. I'm sure it'll happen again because that's what's allowed. And that ain't even a diss on him. That's how we converse. And this is a key issue. I have a solution for you, sister. What your problem is not the Black men who speak about the Black women. It's your publicists. Sexy Red is your publicist. Lizzo is your publicist. And the problem is that eloquent, articulate women like you do not do enough to separate yourselves from them. It is you that is supposed, this is, again, remember, this Black woman problem that you're discussing, and I've heard you. I think we should do a show of hands. Is anybody unclear about the point you're making? I don't think we are, so I don't think you need to make it again. Here's a solution.
Can I say something?
Here's a solution when I'm done. Here's a solution.
Okay.
What you need to do, and what eloquent sisters like you need to do, is get back to the first point of this. The shame needs to come from the eloquent sisters because it is you that suffer. We don't suffer. Black men, there is no great American Black woman shortage. We're not suffering. You in Canada are suffering. And in your suffering, you are not going far enough to go, look, I am eloquent, I am respectful, I don't demean myself, and that does not represent me. Not enough of you do that. There is not one man on this earth that you're going to change. You're not. We gonna all that shit you don't like, we gonna keep doing. And I don't think Tommy is that guilty of it. There are those who are more guilty, and they're not gonna stop. If you watch my show, you ain't gonna like it, and I'm not gonna stop. What you need to do is start. You need to start with 9 sisters like yourself. Come together in Canada and go, look, hey, over here, us, I don't know if you need to wear the same color. I don't know if you need to come up with a group that you belong to, but there needs to be some identifying marker other than the fact that most women of your age and younger all dress alike. You don't make any attempt to separate yourselves. Look at the sisters in the Nation of Islam that wear hijabs. They separate themselves. When I have never seen a sister in the nation not have a door open for her. being cussed out directly in public because she has purposely identified herself as outside of this ratchetness. You, sister, dressed regularly, do not. So it is not our job to do. And we gonna keep doing the same foul shit you don't like until you take it upon yourself to find others and say that in this thing that's going on globally that you cannot control, this thing that's going on online that you cannot control, this thing that's going on in Hollywood that you cannot control, until you and sisters like you separate yourself. Pretty please with sugar on top, expect more of the same. I'm done.
Can I say something?
Oh yes, I'm finished with that.
So earlier, when I brought up the video of Tommy from a long time ago, I said that because earlier I was in the chat and I was being very I was angry. So I was writing, I just kept on writing, so
no one's arguing that.
I wanted to say the reason why I was like that.
You're explaining why you ran, sister. You're explaining why you ran the light. You still ran the light. We understood why you ran the light. Yes, you don't need to explain that. Let's go back to it. Let's pull up to the fountain of accountability here.
He was trying to ask me why.
Hold on. Tommy asked you a very simple question that you did not answer. I'll ask it again. Why is it that you came at me in a declarative statement about how I was disrespectful without asking for my context first? I don't care how mad you were. I don't care what you wrote in the chat. I don't care about your point. I care about the following. Why, oh, why did you not lead with a question in order to get clarity first? And you are a very intelligent sister. Could you answer that and only that, please?
I didn't ask about the context because I was talking based off of what I saw.
None those that's apples and bowling balls, and they have absolutely nothing to do with one another.
I said the way that he was dealing with the lady in public is what I had a problem with.
Exactly. So why didn't you ask him?
You're asking,
Tommy, could you tell me why you were acting that way? That's not what you did.
Okay,
you came in declarative and declared that he was disrespectful. You declared that he disrespected this woman, and you had absolutely no context. Since you don't, okay, I ain't gonna get stuck there. I'll just make a suggestion. In the future, when you have an issue with an individual, seek to get clarity before you are declarative.
All right.
I was just simply trying to say.
I know what you were doing. Do you think I don't know what you were doing?
So I don't know why you guys are trying to. You guys are trying to tell people how to
can answer with a yes or no.
And
I have a question you can answer with a yes or no.
All right, let me jump in here. Soltris, he understands why. Let me ask you a couple yes or no questions. Did the context of the video matter at all to you?
Okay. Man.
Soltris, let me ask you a yes or no question, just to streamline the conversation. Did the context of the video matter at all to you?
Do you guys care about the context when you watch videos online about people doing things? Do you not just judge based off of what you see?
Context matters.
Is this not a human thing? Do we just say, "Oh, what was the context behind?"
Well, Trish, I'm gonna do this one time. I'm gonna do this one time out of respect, right? So you're talking to me specifically. I'm not a panelist, right? So I just want to make sure we're clear on that part. So let me just ask these questions again, and so we can move forward. So I can take heed, EBD, nice and hink conversation. Yes, I consider context. You speak just me specifically. So now, when you watch that video, the man is here. Does context matter?
Context matters, but when you watch a video, how do you respond? If a black woman was disrespecting a black man in public, let's just say if it's the other way around.
This is how you respond, right? If I see a video, I'm going to make a judgment, right? I want to understand what happens, right? That's fair. We will make a judgment. If I come across the person that was in the video, I'm going to ask what happened. So that's the opportunity you had. That's why I'm wondering, does context actually matter to you? If so, why wouldn't you try to get clarity on why things transpired as they did, right? The accusatory nature, like you said, though, you admitted you were mad in the chat and you brought it up here. But now you had an opportunity after 15 years to ask the man himself, and instead we chose to just espouse as opposed to clarify, which seems like a wasted opportunity. Go ahead.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, ma'am.
And respond now?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't even know what to say because it wasn't a big deal. It was just like a common, it was just something very like simple that I wanted to just, I wanted to tell the reason why I came up here. And it was just something very simple as to why I came up here. And it was based upon that video. I didn't think about the context. I was just thinking about the disrespect, because for me personally, I would never respond to another black person in public like that. Never, ever in my life would I disrespect my brother or my sister in public, knowing how people look at us.
You're disrespecting black men right now by ignoring what they're saying.
Yes.
Right then. Wait a minute. Wait. You're doing it literally right now.
Yes.
You have to speak and then get cut off. I said you're disrespecting black men right now by. Are you serious? You didn't let me finish. You didn't ask. How am I doing that?
This is a different crew.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
Wow.
There's different types of black people. Clearly.
Yeah. Can I explain
why
something?
you guys like to act like righteous.
Yeah,
she
so
can't
go ahead.
Here's the thing. Here's the most problematic thing, right? When you talk about how we treat each other, instantly when you don't like the replies, you degrade the whole group of people here by saying this is a different group of black people, right? So we got to understand, we don't want to double talk. Just because you're speaking softly and not being rude and disrespectful. So we just want to make sure we assess what we're saying out of our mouths, not just how it's being said. And I think that's an overarching issue, generally speaking.
There are only two types of people in the world. Okay, go ahead.
You might not be yelling, you might not be cussing like any of the things that you said I did, but look at what you're doing. You want to speak to just be heard, and you don't want to hear anybody else. You want to agree. You want people to agree with you. You want people to understand you. What I'm trying to tell you is this. I said you're disrespecting the men. Men have asked you direct questions. And if white men are watching this, you know what they see? That a black woman who even came up here, because this man had to tell you he's the host, don't talk to him like a panelist, asking you to respect him and what it is he's doing. And if he asks you a direct question, you give him a direct answer. You still wouldn't do it. And I don't see how white men can watch us black men have a disagreement with a black woman, and he asked for respect and still can't get it. So you didn't cuss him out. You just ignored him. You didn't cuss me out. You just ignored me. You didn't cuss Jeff out. You just ignored us. And white men get to watch you as a black woman ignore us.
And if I may hint real quick.
Unreal.
I may not.
I just want to let that marinate. That's all. I just want to let that last point marinate a little bit. It's a key point. Everybody mute for me real quick. Be nice. I think your mic is up very, very high. So just try to it was not you, Uncle Jeff. You good. Be nice. I heard him when he talked. You know how loud his mic was. So now any rustling is probably just picking up everything. That's all it is. Let me just read the super chats real quick. Not to dismiss what you're trying to say, Uncle Jeff. I just want to get through these.
I got you, brother.
Yeah, I just want to let that land a little bit. You know what I mean? Ray with the $2 says, Uncle Jeff, stop. Yo, why everybody mad at you about them noodles? Damn. 16 bar with the $5 says, interpreters don't have feelings, just telling you what the person said in Spanish. Pound bars. Romello with the $5 says, damn, Tommy with Philly shell defense. Make them mad, Tommy. Through the Fire podcast with the 10 ounces. In my opinion, HQ ain't had no man meat in a while. That's why she say crazy shit. Salute to Lauren for putting 40 towards the extent. Oh, I forgot. I don't got no power, so I'm hitting buttons. I'm wondering why this shit ain't working. My damn thing off. That's why. Salute to Lauren, man. Through the Fire with the 5 says salute to Raw B. Freezy Shalom with the $10 says Shalom Ham, always doing great work. Big salute to Tommy, the panel, and the entire chat. Salute my brother. Thank you, Andre, for the 10 towards the extension. And my brother, who's that? No, where is it? I messed it up. My bad. Big Draws, which is a crazy ass name, also contributed to the extension. Salute my G. Tom Rivers with the $5 says ASAP Rocky was going crazy. Ask him when can we see another Rihanna album. Uncle Man with the $2 says eat a man, keep going, bro. Pound motivation. Through the Fire with the $5 says just me, you proving the point. When Tommy says, why can't y'all listen? Shaming works. Eugene with the $5 says, so now where is the line drawn between shaming and insulting? At what stage of shaming where it becomes bullying? As Abe with the $5 says, so I don't understand when he says black women should not take offense because he didn't say their name. Make it make sense. Y'all can, I don't know what it means. Lil with the $5 says they got a lady on 4K pouring champagne on their daughter head and she only 4. I'll have to agree with Sir Tommy on this one. Wow. As Abe with the $2 says top of what the nigga hill, y'all punks. As Abe with the $2 says E, you scared too. What is wrong with y'all? Harrison with the $2 says Marcus loading the Nerf clip. Oh yeah, Marcus had that little Nerf gun earlier. Martell with the $10 says from the outside looking in, most black people are very negative and hate each other. Most black women hate and disrespect their men. Black women show more love and respect to men of other races. My brother Tony been a member for 3 months. He said, E-man using shaming language with lotion lovers. Some women just don't have value for the lotion lovers to covet. Romello with the $5 says, this is what happens when you let Tommy touch the grill. Slow cooking, dealing with the smoke. My name was popping with the $2 says, don't quit your day job. You ain't in Brownsville. Gail was popping with the $2 says, I know we can't get one hamp to 1,000 likes. We almost there, man. 950. Let's get to 1,000 if you don't mind. That helps the channel the most. Joel with the $5 says, could somebody tell E that him having access to women he's married to is not the same as single men trying to gain access to random women? RNC with the $5 says, Soltris, out of 100 men come on to you, how many do you reject immediately? Do you want to answer this? I don't know what he's trying to get at though. AL with the 10 ounces. Can we stop using inaccurate studies with flawed data sets and biased collection methods? There's no way to know who gets sex, and they definitely don't have a model to extrapolate that data. That is fair. And AL, that's a great point. The reason why I elected the psychology today is because they can't tell your personal business, but oftentimes I know psychologists and psychiatrists collect data. And so that data would be self-reported by the men in which they're sitting in front. So that's why I picked that one. But fair, you know. HQ with the $2 says, guns, ladies, guns. HQ, why you ain't coming up here? You keep telling the other ladies to do the work. Through the Fire with the $5. Tom, you ever met HQ?
I don't know who any of these people are.
This woman didn't answer Tom. My bad, what'd you say?
I just said they know who I am.
Through the Fire with the $5 says, this woman didn't answer Tommy. She just ignored him and changed the subject. August, what's popping, bro? I was just looking at, I was listening to some of your music, man. Good shit. With the $2 says, this chick ain't hear one goddamn word Tommy said. See through you with the $2 says, who gonna check me came from gay men, Tommy. Mackenzie with the $2 says, stop allowing this clown to talk about black women. Joel with the $5 says, so she held the door for a man he didn't say thanks and she's mad about it? Welcome to life. Men go through that all the time. LOL. Moke Loke was popping with the $5 says, wow, hate watching is real. Yeah, we got to get the likes up. The Real Podcast with the 5 Canadian says, I'm from Toronto and she lying. HQ with the $5 says Tommy never would have talked to Becky like that if she would have said the exact same words as the lady who hit his car.
I would love to say something about that. Ladies and gentlemen, those of you who follow me, tell them that's a fucking lie. There's a white woman on the streets. I call that white woman all kind of damn bitches because she got in the middle of me talking to these black men. Sure did. And as a matter of fact, people's in the video telling me, I never thought I'd see him talk to a white woman like that. I call that white woman all. She kept walking. Me and these black dudes were standing. It was when we was in New York, and we were talking, and we were just standing there talking. And the white woman kept walking up, listening to what we were saying. Then she said something, and I cussed her out. Gail said, I know that's a lie. I've had shows where I call white bitches all kind of white bitches. So while you up there social, that's why I hate y'all, because y'all lie all the damn time. Would you hear me talk? Because y'all lie and don't have any information and don't mind lying and have a big ass smile on your face while lying. He never do that, y'all. Right. Nobody lie on the black man more than black women. Period.
My name is my name of the 2000s says 47 years ago. Tommy disrespected black women. That's how they start the stories. Jonathan with the 20 ball says peep ellipsis. It's older women / mothers coming on the panel just talking and not really making any sense. Self-awareness on our mothers is horrible. And yeah, with the 2000s says, y'all still want to get your passports after this? HQ with the 2000s, women down bad, ellipsis. Joe Pentegard with the 10 says, soldiers, ellipsis. Does Hollywood dictate standards? Do men gotta be 1.82 meters, in parentheses, 6 feet tall, and have a six-pack up there too? Lots of bears up there, I've heard. LOL. My name with the 2000 says, blame K-Dot. He got all black Canadians on edge. Oh, Mr. Grant with the 20 ball. What's popping, Mr. Grant? My bad. I don't got my sound effects. Appreciate you. Big brothers on the panel. I live in Canada. There is more disrespect from black women to black women than any men disrespectful towards women. People judge the women by their behavior and actions. Vet Life with the $5. All I'm gonna say is HQ with the $2 says, I like Bash Female Tuesdays. Come on, HQ. Track for the $5 says, this woman is crazy. She definitely uses captions because she does not listen. She just wants to make a point and move the goalpost to sound right. Kev Jones with the $10 says, sister soldier. Through the Fire podcast with the $10 says, salute to take heed to the message. And the fellas and Hank was popping. Mo Glock with the $2 says, she wasn't ready for the smoke for real, for real. Crimson, salute for the $20 super sticker. Appreciate you, man. Hope all is well. You heard? King
Sure. Shout out.
Yeah, indeed. Old girl literally wearing a red flag as a headband. Can't make this shit up. Rest in peace, KS. HQ with the $2 says, where is the banger? 187 with the $2 says, can't Jamaica taking an L right now. Sis, chill out. And Lavo with the $2 says, yo, she has a degree in black people from Everest. HQ with the $2 says, somebody got hot grease. Go you with the $2. Imagine if people pay $5 for each insult. HQ with the $5 says, I told y'all, fighting Tommy with a knife. We need bangers. Ricky with Uncle Rick with the $2 says, they are liars, bro. All right, listen. So I have to do this. It is what it is. I gotta skip over my brothers. I gotta get to take heed. Take heed was popping. I know your husband gonna be home soon, so I know you don't got a lot of time.
Beautiful. Tell him to hit that cash app. I've been 4 hours. Hit the cash app.
Yeah, man. Hit the cash app, man. What is it? All right.
How you know him? How you know?
The
driveway lights didn't come on yet. So hello to all the gentlemen on the panel and to my sister. We're gonna have to do a little bit corrections, okay? Just a little bit, okay? First, before I get started, I want to tell you that I love you as my sister. And then the second, I'm going to tell you that you're wrong. I'm going to tell you that our brothers love us more than we can ever imagine. I'm going to share with you why I say this. Because they want to give corrections. If a man doesn't want to correct you, he doesn't want to keep you. This is the thing that our sisters miss. If your husband or your man that you're dating, if he wants to correct you, Okay? If he corrects you, he wants to keep you. It's only those ones that don't give two shits about what you say or what you do, the ones you got to worry about. This is the thing that our melanated sisters miss all the time. And for y'all to keep getting up here saying black men hate us, they hate us, the other races see it. Let me share something with you. Black men don't like dysfunction. When they see sisters acting boo-boo to other men's faces, be like, why he didn't? Because black want to be on demon time. They know they got to go home to their families. So for them to go jump in somebody's face to protect you, and you started the nonsense in the first place, this is the problem. But we don't want to talk about that. We just want to say black men don't protect us. That's all we say. Now, I'm going to share something else with you. All this negative that we see on social media, it's us that started this bullshit. It's us that started it. When we get up here dressing half naked, jumping on social media with your ass hanging out, this is a problem. Now, you may say, oh, rough when you talk. Yeah, that's me. That's me. But I'm going to share something with you. With you talking sweet and kind to these gentlemen on these panels, right? That you talking sweet and kind, you being disrespectful at the same time. You didn't even let them get any word out. You didn't let them say peep. Every time they try to say something, you will cut them off. But you're using your femininity at the same time. You sitting up here saying that men are not protecting us. Black men in America are not protecting us. But the problem is you're not African American. So we have a different standards. Ours is different. I'm just letting you know it's different. The way that y'all men govern y'all, wherever you come from, whatever part of the world you come from, the way that your men govern is different from the Western world. Men from the Western world can't really do what they should do to their women when their women jump in their face and hit them with lamps and bottles and all this foolery, and then act like they didn't know they did something wrong. A lot of our sisters need corrections, and we don't need sisters like you coming to social media and like black women are being this and black women are being that. Let me share something with you. We don't tell our sisters the truth. You see how you keep trying to jump in, but I thank God I can't block you. I'm saying, you see how we do not correct our sisters. We tell our sisters everything they doing is right. When they sitting up there and got 7 and 8 baby daddies, we sitting up there telling them that this makes sense. When they out here twerking and shaking their behind and their ass all on social media and doing OnlyFans, we agree with them. Yes, sis, get that money. So if we want to correct the behavior of our sisters, we got to tell them that it's wrong. We got to tell them that it's wrong. Instead of us telling them, oh, the men only talking about them. The men only talking about them, but it's not. We need to start telling our sisters the shit that you doing is not right. But no, we being quiet and we saying, oh, well, all black women ain't like that. First of all, we know all black women ain't like that. We know all black women ain't like that. But it's the ones that got that hoish behavior that is the problem. Because we don't say anything. We just stay quiet and act like we ain't done nothing wrong. That black men don't come and rally behind us. Let me share something with you. Black men will come when they see you ain't starting no shit. When they see you ain't starting no shit, somebody just walked up on you and been ready to fight you. That's when you will see black men come. But when they see a sister jump up in a black man's face and call him a Negro and pointing her finger and what's good, son, and all this, and talking about she got a bigger penis than him, that's when other black men don't say anything. So let's get that correct. Let's get it correct. Because black men have been pushed away since the late 60s from our sisters, from my grandmother, my great-grandmother. Black men have been pushed away. So you don't know our history. You don't. You sitting up here acting like you do. You don't. And let's get it correct. I'm just letting you know. Because you sitting up here judging a different, yes, we may be melanated. We may be melanated, but we didn't go through the same thing. So you can't sit up here and say, oh, because Black men in America are doing this and doing that to Black women, that y'all having a problem over there in Canada or wherever you from. Let me share something with you. The problem y'all got in Canada is y'all acting like Westernized women. That's your problem. Y'all talking to men like y'all crazy. That's your problem. Because I'm going to share something with you. When you show a man respect, I don't care what color he is. If you show him respect, he going to always ride for you. But it's y'all ones that's disrespectful ass motherfuckers that get up here and say bullshit. I'm done here. I got to go, baby, because my husband will put a driveway. I got to make sure his is warm.
Wait, did she?
Well done.
You got 2 minutes for her to say something, or you got to get up out of here?
No, let her say something.
Okay. Okay. So Chris, you want to reply?
Unmute
Mute
yourself.
You want
yourself. And back away from that camera. Back.
When you
start over.
Hello. When you said, are you do you want me to leave? Because you said something about leaving. Was that directly to me?
I said I'm ready to leave.
No, not you. Not you. I'm talking to Hemp.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
What
when
did
you
you say?
said,
Sorry?
do you want me to leave? No, because I heard leave. Like, I'm not sure what you said.
No. Take heed. Take heed has to. She has to leave.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I was
Okay,
making
I was
sure you
just
had a
making
chance-
sure.
Yeah, my bad. I was
Okay,
just making
okay.
sure you had a chance to reply. That's all.
Okay, sis. So I can respond to you. You know, I understand where you're coming from, but the way that you just came at me, that was uncalled for.
No, it
Because I did not come up here being disrespectful. We are having a conversation.
Right now with you.
Being a dictator to how somebody speaks and how somebody understands things
How
is
are they
not
dictating?
the way that you conversate with people.
Yeah,
You
but
came
you're
at me
cutting
just
them off.
now, and that was disrespectful because for me, I could never disrespect my sister or my brother
But
in
you can
public. I made that
disrespect your
very
brothers
clear.
for cutting them
Very
off.
clear. But you are using profanity.
That's
You
how I
know, you
talk.
don't know. My dad was killed in 1991. He's Black American.
We're not talking
My
about
dad's family. No,
that,
wait,
though.
just wait. My dad's
May his
family.
soul rest in peace.
My dad's family is from Maryland. Okay, so I do have Black American family, but I've never been to the States and I've never lived in the States. You and I, we're both the same race. We're both Black women. And you do know what we go through. So I don't know why you're on here acting like you don't know what's happening in society. I have
So
no
you
idea
telling
why
me-
you're acting
you
like
telling
this.
me all
Are you
Black
trying
women-
to cater?
You telling me?
Are you trying?
You telling me all Black women go through the same thing?
No, I'm
All
trying
Black
to
women go through the
say,
same
I'm
thing?
trying to say as a race. See, we're disqualified by two things, by race and by gender. And you know this. We're both Black and we're both Black women, and our experiences are different. And depending on what we look like, both of us, we're both Black women, but both of our experiences are going to be different as well. So, but you know what I'm talking about. The way that you just came at me was very disrespectful. I did not say anything to you at all, but you just came at me like you knew me, and that was wrong.
But you came to the gentleman like you knew them too.
What gentleman?
Oh, the men on the panel. The men on the panel.
I never said anything to you. I cussed out a woman on the side of the road, not you.
I don't think a man is going to be a gentleman when he's cussing out women. He said that he cussed out a white woman like it's something to
I didn't cuss out you.
Like I don't condone to any.
So the rest of the men on the panel, they're not gentlemen.
I don't condone to any man.
You're not a lady then because you cut them off, right? You didn't let them finish. You're not a lady then.
I don't condone to, and I don't call any man that cusses out women a gentleman.
Oh,
That's
you
not
don't.
what gentlemen do.
Okay.
I know gentlemen, and I know a lot of black men that are good men. I do know a lot of good men. I was married. I'm divorced now.
What happened?
And the same
Why he
problems of
leave?
society, just problems.
Why he
The
leave
things
you?
black people go through.
Why he leave you because of my videos? He saw my videos. That's why you mad at me, because you saw my videos. Your husband saw my videos and left.
He's still trying to get back with me, but okay.
No, he saw my videos and left. We come to the explanation, ladies and gentlemen. Her husband used to watch me, and he left. We just found it out.
What?
That's it.
My husband is trying to get back with me right now.
Your husband is not trying to get back with you. You online trying to show us your forehead.
See how you're switching up things. Stay
like how you
stay
been
on
doing the
topic.
entire conversation.
I don't know why we have to be disrespectful towards each other. Why can't we
How am I
just
disrespecting
conversate
you?
and try to understand each other for what
Ma'am,
the
you
topic
were
is about?
disrespectful towards me. You came up here and admitted it.
I wasn't
And I didn't say a
disrespectful
word to
to
you.
you. I have been talking.
Whoa,
I have been
Did
talking.
you not say you were
don't
being
know me.
disrespectful towards me in the comment
I
section?
was
Did you
not
say
being
that?
disrespectful to you. I think
No,
we
no, no.
both
You
have
said you
different
were in the comment
communication
section.
styles. We both have different communication styles because you guys are a different nationality. Okay, you guys are a different ethnicity. So we are going to have different ways of communication. But I didn't come up here being disrespectful.
No, you said you were in the comment
willing-
section.
I'm willing. Sorry?
You were cutting them off. How is that not disrespectful?
That was intentional though.
It wasn't, but you kept doing it though. Tommy,
Yeah,
I'm
but that-
sorry.
it-
You kept doing
No,
it though.
I asked her to stop one time and she kept going. You said it wasn't intentional. I said
It
then
was
let
not
me finish, and you kept doing it.
It was not intentional.
I asked you to stop, and you kept doing it.
Can you guys
Yeah,
hear me?
but it was not intentional because the mic, I don't know when I'm muted, when I don't know. And
No, but when I said let me finish, how is that not intentional that you wouldn't let me finish? And when I had to blow up my hands, I said, see, she's not going to stop.
The whole time, I believe that I give you a chance to talk.
When I said you're being disrespectful right now,
you guys
you
are
went
always
off.
trying to find a problem. Why is there
You
always
found a problem
need to
with
be
me.
a problem with somebody
Let me
else?
try.
You found a problem with me.
I'm just trying to make a
Let me try real
simple
quick. Let me
point.
try. Soltris, can you hear me?
Yeah.
And I'm sincerely asking you guys this because my power's out, so I'm trying to make sure my microphone is still, because this microphone got juice to it. So question. What about, more importantly, what Take Heed was saying to you, not how she came at you, right?
Yep.
But what about all of what she actually said to you? Do you remember any of that, or did you kind of get caught up in how it was being delivered? Because I'm interested to hear about women holding each other accountable, because it was a woman saying she didn't appreciate your conduct, not men. So now it's a woman. What do you say there? Like, what's the back and forth between you and her, specifically about the substance of her words?
There will always be people that represent your people in a very particular manner that doesn't make you for us look good. Okay, there will always be that. There are how many people in this black people in the States? Majority of them are not twerking. Majority of them are not committing crimes. Majority of the people are minding their own business and working and trying to hold down a family. So
Correct.
the things that society is talking about, the things that people come online to talk about, it's not the majority. Society is not really performing like that. So most of the things that she said does not really I'm not in that. I don't know.
If it doesn't
all I'm
apply,
trying to
then
say
let it
is
fly.
that it's very important for us to conversate about the problems and find solutions without being disrespectful. And that is why I referenced that video the first time I came up here. That was all I was trying to say. I wasn't trying to deny anything. I wasn't trying to cuss out anyone. I was You know, it's
the
just
same
that.
thing I'm doing right now that is bothering you. That's the same thing you were doing to them. That's why I'm doing it. Because usually I'm respectful. No, I'm usually respectful. I don't cut people off.
Sure.
But since you were doing it, I'm doing it to you. How does that feel? You like that?
You see that?
You're trying to get your
I'm not
point
going to go
across
back
I
and
keep
forth with
jumping in.
you.
Like that?
I will not go back and forth with you. Trust me.
Correction. This is
Because you have no idea who I am. You have no idea who I am. So I'm not going to go back and forth with you.
I don't care.
You know, there's no point. But I'm saying that I understand. I understand where you're coming from.
Point across. You didn't get the point across. You had flew off the handle. You don't even understand what's going on. You just sitting up here saying there's a majority of people that don't. Let me share something with you. The problem with our community, the melanated community, is that we got a whole bunch of people in the front line fucking up that make us all look bad. That is from the women to the men. All of them are in the front line. So the ones that go to work every day and take care of their family, we're in the back. So we let the foolery go on in the front. So that's why you still see content creators coming to the front saying that this shit is not right. This is not what we do. Just like there's a woman who came up here and said, shaming doesn't work. She's a damn lie. Shaming worked way before that, I'm liberated. Liberated mean I can go fuck anybody I want to do. Before liberation came, shaming worked in our community. People were scared to go up there and lay up with men and have babies and not be married. Shaming worked. Shaming worked when a man wasn't able to provide for his family. Shaming worked. Shaming worked when men and women were out here drugging and they were ashamed to do it. Shaming worked. But y'all get out here and say, oh, well, the brothers is always out here disgracing the black women and the black women is this and that. Let me share something with you. The brothers are shaming the ones that are doing foolery. The brothers are calling out the ones that are doing foolery. And if you don't understand the difference, that means you're doing it too. That
the other racist does not understand who's who. When they see a black person, they just see a black person and they mistreat us based off of what they see.
They mistreat you. What are white people doing? And see, here's the lie I want to say. First off, you say other races are seeing black men do something, therefore they're mistreating you. Last time I checked, black people in the United States were enslaved and they didn't see black people doing it. Last I checked, they were bombing black churches, and they didn't do it because black men were bombing black churches. You want to act like white people had this high expectation and respect for black women until black men did something? These the ones that I'm telling y'all about, black men. These black women who sit up here and try to tell you that they're more worried about how the white man think about them than how you, their man, if they want to claim you their man, think about them. And if you're complaining about them and you're publicly complaining about them, then that means it's something bothering you. But she want to say because y'all make YouTube videos, white men now don't respect them. Let that sink in.
No, they're being more bold. I always know that we are hated.
Oh, the man who owns your people is being more bold. They own your people, ma'am. They own them.
No, before they used to mind their own business. Before we used to stick together and protect ourselves. I remember we used to
were enslaved.
Groups. I remember when I was a teenager, we
were in fear of them calling us. They would call grown men boy. They would have sex with your woman and you couldn't do a thing about it. They could get your wife pregnant and you couldn't do a thing about it. Now you want to tell me they doing worse now? Because of YouTube videos? No, Negro, please.
She trolling. No, she gotta be trolling. No, she's trolling.
So Trish, you know, they're seeing, right? It's not about the YouTube, right? People are looking at different type. They're looking at the news, just regular news. They're looking at
the
kids.
News has it too.
They're looking at kids in droves of 50 going into different stores and taking shit. They're looking at news like 50, where it was 30 carjackings over the course of 2 days, right? Generally speaking, our conduct, just black people, even though it's a small number to your point, right? Yeah. It's not a bunch of us doing it, but enough of us doing it with people just sick and tired of niggas' conduct.
Yeah.
Black people included. But the difference is we don't say enough, right? We still go by a no snitching code and all that. You know? So just generally speaking, niggas is sick of niggas shit. People are generally, you know? Now whether I like it or not, right? And if I saw somebody try to do something to a kid, I probably stand up to it, right? But just the point, people are seeing us and just frankly getting tired all over the place. We're tired too, the us that aren't in it, because it's 90% of us that ain't doing nothing, but we stay silent, which means that we're complicit.
The majority of whites didn't own slaves. Should we act like slavery wasn't a problem since the majority of whites didn't own slaves?
I agree with talking about our problems as a race and finding solutions. I agree with that. I'm not against that, but it's how we talk to each other that I have a problem with. Like I said, because other people are watching and they're getting more bold, being more disrespectful to us. And that is the main point that I've been trying to make. I don't have a problem with us talking about.
Let me get this. Let me do this. So, soldiers, you made the point. I like the discourse that you and Take Heed had. I think we're belaboring it at this point. Alexis, what's popping? How are you?
Hey y'all.
Hey, everybody mute real quick. I just want to see who has that. It's like a reverb a little bit. Everybody mute real quick. Alexis, say something, please.
Hey y'all.
Yeah, it's yours. It might be, but you got headphones in. Headphones are usually a remedy. Say something else.
Well, this is my Bluetooth, so it might be that. Hold on, let me take my Bluetooth off.
Oh, you just had the other ones on for show?
Nah, I'm
no off. Huh? Okay.
Coordinated so I could do more than one thing at at once. That's my work headset.
Okay, all right, I got you. A snowman, the spot just opened up. Wait, is he still back there? Oh, there you go. So Lex, I've been kind of skipping over the fellas because these are all my brothers. So they always up here with me riding out. You know what I mean? But I've never seen you before, so I wanted to say hello and get your 2 cents. You hear me?
Oh no, I didn't hear the last thing you said. What did you say?
Damn, I just said a lot too. I just wanted to get your 2 cents in the conversation because all the fellas you see up here, we always together. We do this every day. You know what I mean? So I wanted to get your 2 cents if you don't mind. What you think? What you want to talk about?
And yes, and also I'm usually over on Black Men Unfiltered Network, and I do a show over there.
Yeah, look up
there. But I was just. I wanted to, on her point, maybe because she is in Canada, maybe her interpretation is different. I didn't like the way that she was putting it out there, and I almost wanted to ask her, did she have a father in the house? Because she kept saying I don't like the way we're talking and how they're talking. And my dad talked crazy to me. But I still am a lady. I still do what I'm supposed to do. I just don't know at this age if we should be having that type of skin where it's about talking the way that you talk to me, and understand that some people need talking, and then there's some people that need you to go upside their head. There's some people that learn like that. And I think in the society right now, it's just a lot of people that need somebody to go upside their head. I don't think talking per se is the thing. But at the same time, if you want somebody to talk to you, then you need to have some thick skin. Why are you want somebody to talk to you nice, but this is a serious conversation. What's going on is a serious conversation. So I'm gonna come at you seriously, and I'm gonna have a serious tone, so you know that I'm serious about this problem. And I also wanted to say, the note as I see what's going on, and sometimes that stuff makes me uncomfortable, the way that people talk. But I don't let it affect me in the sense I'm not going to not do what I'm supposed to do because of a person and the way that they talk. I would like to challenge a lot of the sisters that want to say something about the men and how they're talking. Let's put in action. Go outside. Why don't you talk to these ladies that you're talking about? Why don't you be the voice to say, hey, I know they're talking bad to you, but let me talk nice to you. Let me encourage you. Why don't you listen to me? Oh, see, this is what I'm doing over here. I got this going on. I got this going on. I'm working, da-da-da-da. Let me try to mentor you. Let me try to help you. Don't worry about what they're doing over there. And because if somebody say something to you in the future, like I'm sitting here and I was listening to all the stuff that she said, and I was like, okay, so what are you doing? That's the whole time while she was talking. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you going out here and saying to the ladies?
Lex,
Like,
couple questions.
so that's all I wanted to
I'm
put
so
out there.
sorry.
All good. So,
I'm
you okay?
sorry.
So,
The phone died.
It's okay. It's okay. Alex, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So generally, on this might be risky. We don't use some. So you said some people need to be corrected with more harsher punishments. I know you're not saying men should be going upside women's heads, right? But you're saying
No. I was just saying on the fact that she was saying the way that people talk.
Yeah. You're good. You're good. I was clarifying it just because it's 1,500 people. People take things the wrong way, right? I know you weren't saying that, right?
No, not like that.
Yeah, 100%.
But there might be other options. There may need to be other options than talking.
Like you can yell. Right? You like just as simply as raising your voice and yelling, right? You can correct like that, or you can correct with a more sound, softer approach. The majority of women, since you were referencing women, do the majority of women learn with the heavier hand or with the softer approach?
Well, you said don't use some, but I would like to use I'm the oldest out of 3 girls. I didn't need the soft touch. My sisters, they took the soft touch. I couldn't. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
understood. So anecdotally, I understand that. But if you had to speculate, majority or minority of women, which approach is more likely to work? The heavy hand that you needed or the soft touch that worked for your sisters?
on the subject what she's talking about, heavy-handed. Well, not her, but what Tommy was saying when he was saying that the actions of these certain type of women, the twerking and all that, and they need a heavy hand problem.
Need a heavy hand.
I'm about to have
Not
to go.
a man hitting them, but somebody being stern and being like, "Hey, this is no, I can't talk to you, so."
I got you. Go ahead, Tommy.
I'm about to have to go, but I appreciate being here. I think I've given 5 hours. This has been impressive.
Yeah, we've been here 5 hours for 40 minutes.
But I want to make sure that the people understand. If you want to find me, you can find me on Twitter, wherever. Just look up Tommy Sotomayor. You'll find me on Twitter, Twitch, Kick, Rumble. But I want to say, to her point, it's really sad to me that people find a way to have a problem with me or whatever it is I say. If they've never heard anybody yell at somebody else. That's not fucking life. To sit there and say, I had a problem. I saw you on the side of the road yell at a woman. You lived your whole damn life and you ain't seen nobody yell at a woman, or you've yelled at a person. You've been married and y'all ain't yelled at each other. That's not fair. It's untrue. But they'll hold you to different standards. That's what I love about the internet. They hold you to different standards. They hold Puffy to a different standard, talking about what he did to Cassie. When they turn around, they got people in their family that went up somebody's head and they ain't said nothing about it. They ain't become an advocate for them at all. You hold somebody on the internet to the standard of you don't speak the way I want you to speak. But you could ignore me. You could not watch me. You do not have to watch me. So for you to then see something I said and take it personally, that means there's something going on in your life. Because if you had a husband, you had a family, you had a job, and most of them call me ugly anyway, and Tammy, and he gay. So why would you care what ugly black Tammy got to say? I don't care what big, fat, ugly woman got to say that I'm not interested in. I could care less what she says. I would not take it, it hurt me. And then when you say somebody in another country saying, other people are starting to treat us bad because of what they see you doing online, then you got to question what kind of people you're being around. Because the white people that are around you in Canada look at American TV, sees that black men are disrespecting black women, and they say, we can do it to them? Look at how far of a leap that is. So if I see white men doing something to white women online, like when I seen them doing, what was that thing called, Girl Gone Wild? As a black man, I then jumped up and said, I can do that too, because they're doing it in Canada.
That is the most ridiculous train of thought possible. Because if they wanted to check someone, check the black men in America. If the white men in Canada were acting out, they check the white men in Canada for acting out. That makes zero sense. But she's going to sell it to you. Just like you got people in the comment section that'll sell to you. You shouldn't listen to somebody with a difference of opinion. If you listen to them, you're a coon. If you're a black man, then you're a D-rider because you're agreeing with that guy. They will try and use the same thing they told you doesn't work. Shame. They'll try to shame you out of listening to something logical. They'll try to shame you into listening to something correct. They will try to shame you by calling a man sassy if you have an disagreement with them, because they're trying to shame you. That's not manly what you're doing. But they don't ever sit down and do what the young lady said earlier, Alexis. If how I'm talking to black women or online is a problem, remember my YouTube channel was free. They didn't charge me to do it. And I went from one person listening to me to millions. So that means you could grow your own too. That means you could do what you say I'm not doing. You could make the videos talking nice to other blacks, couldn't you? Nah, you'd rather go after somebody who's not talking nice to blacks. You could make the video being whatever it is that black women or you think that they should be, but you won't do it. You'll fix your day and fix your mouth to go after somebody not doing what you think they should do instead of you doing what you know should be done. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for letting me come through and leave y'all be.
Tommy, appreciate you, man. All his links are in the description. You click the one link, it'll bring you to all the different pages. We also have the Cash App pinned to the top of the chat if you want to support Tommy in that way as well. Salute, Tommy. I appreciate you for coming through and obliging me, man, with the late ask. You know what I mean? It means a lot, you know. Salute. Easy. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I think Alexis was talking, but she went off. EBD was popping. Or no, be nice. Be nice was good. My bad.
Yeah. So I just wanted to respond to what Soltris was saying. The problem that she's having in this conversation is that she's using the preconceived notion that everyone believes in feminism. But that's not actually how everyone thinks. We're not all feminists. We don't all think that there's some patriarchy or that you're a triple minority because you're a woman first, then you're black second, then you're a black woman. Like, there's no levels to your privilege or anything like that. At the end of the day, if we actually believe people are equal, then they're looked at the same. So it doesn't matter if you're a woman, man. If you're disrespectful in a certain way, then people will actually just pick up on that because that's what disrespect is. The problem with what you were saying is that you're saying everything is disrespectful, but if I were to venture to ask what disrespect actually is, I'm sure you actually wouldn't have an answer unless it's something that you don't like. Because disrespect, it's subjective. No one can really put a definition on what disrespect is unless you're the person experiencing it, right? So that's the problem with what I had with what Soltris was saying. It's just she's preconceiving the notion that we all believe in feminism, and that's not true.
Soltris, you on mute if you're saying something. All right, you good now. You good now.
Oh, I wasn't saying anything.
Okay.
Honestly, when I came out here, I was just trying to make the point that we need to talk better amongst ourselves, discussing these things. And I just keep saying the same old thing because it was just the simplest fact that came up here for the most simplest reason, and that was it. I don't disagree with the problems that we have in society. I already know what's going on. And I know that we need a solution. We've always, we always needed a solution to our problems, but everything got taken out of context so fast, and that's the problem with us as Black people. We don't want to understand each other. It's always just like, oh, you said this, you offended me, and this and that. And it's just like, but that's not even what I was trying to say, because if you knew me in real life, I believe you're gonna like me, because like I don't roll like that. I'm actually understanding, but I just think we need to be better towards each other and how we talk to each other. People are watching. I think we need to be more aware of that, because it's affecting people. It's affecting people, and I think more girls and Black women are committing suicide now because of this. I think there's studies being done on it too, because the suicide rates is going up. So there's a lot of things that's happening because, sorry?
There's certain words we try to stay away from on YouTube, that being one of them. The
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
I don't do a very good job of it all the time either, but just, you know, stay conscious. But soldiers, do you actually understand that that's what Be Nice was actually articulating? Because when we're saying talking to each other, and then we're trying to perceive us being rude and disrespectful, there's so many ways that can present itself, but there's a lot of subjectivity with it, right? So you may not curse and swear and yell, but if you don't reply to people, you disregard what people are saying, you're passive aggressive. And I'm saying you, but people have different ways of being disrespectful. We have to be mindful in general, not just when people are talking loud.
Can I say something? I think, like I said before, I think it was the communication style. I wasn't trying to go too deep into any other thing, but I came up here with a specific point, and that's what I was just trying to like say and stick to. I wasn't trying to, I don't know, like I think it's the communication, like the communication and the understanding is, sorry?
What about what I just said and what Be Nice said? What about what we just said? I was saying what Be Nice said over. What about what he said?
What about it? I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Do you perceive the fact that your opinion is biased based on what you already believe to exist? So a lot of the things that you're saying, the preconceived notion is that we believe that the world works the way that you think it works.
Be nice. Be nice.
Yeah.
That's why Just specifically the what you were, the part I pulled is, I think, the part that has to be the takeaway.
Okay.
You know, so that's what we're saying, like soldiers, because I don't think we necessarily disagree. Do we need to be mindful of how we speak to each other? I think generally people should, and I think men often say we do because there's a low level threat of violence, right? When men are having conversations. But in terms of ignoring somebody, not replying to what they said, does that go into your bowl of we need to be mindful of how we speak to each other?
That's where the communication style is different, and that's what I was trying to say. The communication style is different, and I wasn't aware of being disrespectful because how I put my words and how I try to explain things to be understood is quite different than how you guys would do it, right? And I don't know. I don't know what else to say, because I just feel like it's just very difficult to talk with Black people, some Black people, and you can never get nowhere. No matter what you say, no matter what you do, it's just always there's a problem, and that we get off topic, and we're not willing to understand each other. I'm willing to understand you. I'm willing to understand anybody that talks to me, but people get in their,
you can end
I don't know,
then,
people
right?
get in their feelings.
Yeah, you can end it now, right? Because you already surmised us as those group of Black people. So the conversation is moot at this juncture.
I said some.
Well, you said Black people, you said some. And then here's where I make the correlation is that you include us, and you've been talking to us for 2 hours. So we can end it because, like you said, we're not making any ground. It's okay. Let's get into the Black grass.
We all
EBD was popping.
Just chilling. I'm listening to the conversation. But can everybody hear me okay?
Yeah, you good.
All right. Well, first of all, what's up to everybody? And I've been listening in, and I just think no matter which direction we go, first of all, the conversations that we have up here, I would say the soldiers, the conversations that we have up here are necessary, not for just ourselves and what we go through all over the United States, but overseas as well. The platform is open for everybody in 2024 now, rather than 1995, where all of us are just participating in chat, and the different experiences that we have need to be mined out, because my experiences put through the chopping block or lens online can help me take in some self-criticism and help me be humble in learning like the things that I've done wrong and what I need to change. And you cannot find that within sometimes you can't find that within your immediate social circles, because friends will often tell you what you think what you want to hear rather than tell you the rough truth. People who don't know you can judge the situation from a completely different standpoint and can say things that I may not agree with, but I have to hear out the entire thought that I may not agree, because there could be some things I take away from it. All the brothers here may speak to women differently how they speak to I do the same thing, but we try and show the utmost respect by asking you direct questions so that we can pick at your brain and get somewhere, right? That's the whole reason for the back and forth. We're not trying to make women look stupid or bad or anything, but we're trying to understand you as well, because this is the only way on these platforms that we can do so and have a constructive conversation about maybe what needs to change. And everybody, I would hope on this panel, including yourself, I would hope that you would walk off this panel learning something about yourself and everyone here, and that we want to be as respectful as possible. We get heated, it gets explosive. I get that, and maybe there are clips where you've seen that, but that's not the whole show, and that's not what we're all about 100%, right? But there are topics that I agree that go on too long, for 40 minutes, longer than they should have. But it's a painful process, but it needs to be had, is what I'm getting at here. So I'll kind of land it there.
Who do you want to get commentary response from, EBD?
Like I would ask, I had a question earlier for her, and from what you understand about America, who do you think is more disrespectful, black men or black women?
That's for you, soldiers.
It depends the context. It depends what the situation is.
What you see.
Publicly?
What you see. Yeah, publicly. That's good. Publicly,
publicly, I would say black men.
Black men are disrespectful
in the
to
house,
black women?
Yeah, publicly. In the house and, like private, black women, because women are just like that.
Oh, so black women so you would think that black women are more disrespectful inside the house, while black men are disrespectful publicly, kind of?
Yeah, like that, yeah.
Okay. Well, at least we understand your worldview and where you're coming from. So now we understand a bit more about why, not only why you came up here, but why you said what you said.
Yeah.
So thank you for answering that question.
And I'm not against you guys at all whatsoever. Just to let you guys know, like at all. I'm not against you guys whatsoever.
What gave you that much insight? What did she say?
She comes from her worldview. Her perception of American black community is that black men are more disrespectful publicly, and black women are more disrespectful privately within the home. So that's her perception of how Americans are disrespectful. Black Americans are disrespectful in a relationship in America.
I didn't gather that because it was black men because of what she sees. And then she said black women are disrespectful in private because that's just how women are. So that's not in that. So now it took away from them being American and back to them just being women. So you see, it breaks apart. It's not consistent there.
No, I understand, but the question just was to understand her perception of us in America. Where is she coming from? And now we know.
Let's think through it, right? Let's keep genuine.
Okay.
Perception of black men is based on what she sees in media, right?
Right.
And then, but how is it so conclusive for women in the house?
Because it's a reflection of the women in her family and herself.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying though? Like it should be, I don't know, in the house, and it should be outside my algorithm. Shows me,
right. Okay, I got you.
Algorithm shows me what you know what I mean? Like if we just keeping it tall.
I got you.
You know, good question. No, good question.
So I have a question. Because she said she opened the door for a black man and he didn't say thank you. Is that the form of disrespect that you're saying? Or what type of disrespect are you seeing on a daily basis from black men?
I'm seeing how black men talk to black women publicly. They go out of their way to humiliate black women. And
Can you please hold on just 1 second?
For example, I will be in the mall.
I got you. I'm a C student, so I can't do those long dialogues. So I'm just going to interact with you, okay? So the question that I'm asking is, you explain to me the disrespect that you're seeing black men doing to women on a normal basis.
That's what I was just saying. Who was the guy? You were the one that asked me about the holding the door, right? If I think it's just about, I'm just gonna talk about the incident with that guy first. I think it's just natural politeness when someone holds, does something for you to like respond in a positive way, because it's just human courtesy, basically. And I've seen the behavior in, like the other day, this one black guy, he attacked his baby mom, broke her face, broke her nose. She's all stitched up in a hospital. The other girl,
you saw this in public or you saw this on social media?
No, like in my city. And my friend knows them and stuff.
No. What I'm asking is, did you personally see him break her face, or did you see it through a media outlet like the news, social media?
I saw there's lots of pictures of her face. My friend, like my direct, like my person, not my best friend, but like my close friend knows them. He and his woman.
I get it, but it's still hearsay. I'm asking.
No, because I saw with my eyes.
Hold on, but where did you see it at? Did this event happen in front of you, or did you watch a news clip, or did you? It didn't
happen.
Crimson, is that you?
Hold
on, y'all. Hold on.
Of course, it's me.
Okay, I know, man. It'd be some crazy shit on YouTube.
That's why I came with the cam on.
Indeed. What's up, man?
How's everybody doing?
I'm good. Don't worry about them. I'm happy to see you. I don't care how they feel. What's going on?
How you doing? I'm good. I'm
good. Oh, sorry, Hank. Sorry, Hank. You know I love you, Hank.
How's everybody?
I forgive you, Ham. How you doing tonight?
Fantastic.
I gotta let Crimson skip the line. I'm not biased, guys. I'm not biased at all.
They ain't buying what you're selling him.
They don't believe me. E the man was having a dialogue. E, you wanna you can finish.
I just want to get the source of where did the information come from? How did you see the picture of that? Who sent it to you? Or where did you see it with?
It's in her phone.
So you know the girl personally?
My friend. No, I don't know the girl personally. My friend, that's my friend's friend.
Okay, yes,
that's my friend's friend. I don't of course, I've talked to them several times, but I'm not close to the other girl, but I'm close to my friend and she's close to the other girl.
All right, cool. So you had a conversation. Hold on, I just want to make sure I got the information right. You had a conversation with your friend. Your friend showed you a picture of another person's situation and said, look what he did to her face. So it was hearsay. It was based off So
Do you
gossip.
guys see how you do your thing? Do you guys see this?
No, I think that is a realistic question of me asking because I asked you a really simple question. Where did you get the information? Where are you seeing black men? Hello, I got you. Where are you seeing black men disrespect black women? And then this is the example you giving us. Am I off?
One example. Okay. Go ahead.
You know, right? I'm gonna let the amazing Miss Crimson here. I'm gonna let you take over because I think a lot of things what happen. I'm gonna make this statement really quickly. Sometimes we see social media, we see the news, and we take that little bit of information with them trying to paint a story, and we project that over the whole black man, which is not true. But
Can I say something?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you say something.
I've never said anything about black men. I've never said anything. I've never said anything about black men being in this whatever light you're trying to say. I said that we need to talk to each other more respectful. That was the whole point. I keep saying this.
Man, he was talking respectful.
Black men are being influenced to be more disrespectful towards black women these days because of Hollywood and so and whatever else is happening on YouTube.
Ma'am, I asked you simple questions and you got hostile. You got hostile because you didn't like the line of questioning that I was asking. Do you agree or disagree with that, man?
Do you guys see how you do your thing? It's all good. But anyways, I'll let you guys go. I will go. I'm out.
Oh, now you gonna run.
No, it's not that I want to go. I want to continue talking, but I'm not going to continue talking to people that want to act like white folks. Okay. Like you guys want to play games. Like no. Like no, I'm black too, so we know we have the same minds. So don't play.
The key is this. You have a delay, so just be mindful of that, because I think a portion of how you're coming off is the fact that you're not hearing us in real time. So I don't think you're intentionally talking to everybody all the time. I think there's a part of it where you are, but a part of it is also the fact that you have a delay. So just be mindful of that. And then when you're giving your answers, if you be more concise, I think the dialogue will be more fluid. But I think that as you give examples, it's coming a little bit redundant because you are right. You have been saying the same thing consistently, which means you also don't have to keep saying it. We perfectly understand where you came from and why you came on in the first place. 100%.
Yes.
100%. And so I just be mindful of those few things. You'll be able to get right back. I just want to get Crimson in. Crimson, man, I got this clip from the last time you were up here. What's going on?
You know, I got a little bit of time. My husband just left the house for a little bit. His dinner's made, so I got a little time.
Indeed.
I haven't been listening to the entire 5 hours, 6 hours, however long you've been streaming, but I have been dipping in and out. It's an excellent stream.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
And I haven't heard all of the conversation. Right, like I said, I dipped in when Take Heed was up here.
Okay.
So I'm not here to address any specific person.
Gotcha.
Say, but I do want to address a concept that's being talked about here, and a couple of them.
Okay.
Disrespect when we talking to each other. I wanted to address how black men and black women interact and how we've got to be nicer. And this is one of the problems that I have. I don't like tone policing. And the reason I don't like tone policing is because I find that it is a way for a lot of, particularly women who don't like accountability. I find that that's a way for them to dodge it. Well, I don't have to listen to the context of what and the content of what you said because I don't like the way that you said it. You said it too roughly, you said it too harshly, you said it quote unquote disrespectfully. So therefore, since you said it in a way that I don't want to digest, then that means I don't have to listen to it. And if I don't have to listen to it, that means that I don't have to be accountable or held accountable by it. So I don't deal with tone policing. We here, and I can't speak for nobody else's society because I live in an American society. I was born and raised here, so is my family. I'm a West Side Chicago girl, and that's what I know. So I know the Black experience, particularly the Black American woman experience. It has gotten too out of hand. What we're addressing is the mindset. And when I say we, I mean content creators like myself and other content creators, men and women in the same sort of genre. The reason why we talk the way that we talk and we're so direct about it is because there was a time where we thought that we could self-correct because we knew it's not all, right? It's not all. It's not all the Black women are not twerking. All the Black women are not single moms. All the Black women are not all of these different things that we're talking about. So there was a point in time where, at least I speak for me, I thought that because I had my head down being a wife, right, in my youth. So I wasn't outside. I thought other people was doing that, and I had my head down. When I finally poked my head out of the lion's den and saw the boneyard instead of Pride Rock, that's when it was like, well, wait a minute, what happened? The reason why we're speaking so directly and so publicly in this way is because it's necessary. And I'm speaking, and I speak particularly to Black women. Our image is so bad. Our image, our collective image is so bad because we allow the minority of hyenas to run and hoop and holler across the plains without being checked. And we said it's not everybody, so it shouldn't affect everybody. We were mistaken. We were mistaken with that. So now it's at critical mass. Our families are broken. Our homes are broken. The women don't have no cover. A lot of us don't got no sense. The men have been displaced because now we're fighting against masculinity. We don't like it. We get all these other things that's going on. We don't understand each other. We're not trying to understand each other. We talk past each other. And the root of that is a bad value system. The root of that is not having our priorities straight as a people. We value the wrong things and we look at the wrong things, and then we live our lives valuing those wrong things. So when we get on these cameras and these podcasts and we start talking specifically about women, the women get mad and they call women like me mammies and pick-me's and whatever other foolish names. I don't nobody care about them names. Because Black women in particular have to be examined. We're the ones that now have to be questioned because we done already examined the faults and flaws and shortcomings of Black men and how they fail and the problems that they have and the brokenness that they have collectively as a group of men. What we haven't truly examined, and this has been 30 some years in the making because Sister Shahrazad Ali asked this question 30 plus years ago. Ain't nobody answered it yet. The Black community cannot fail the way it has catastrophically failed because one side of it failed and the other side is perfect. So two sides, the men and the women, have failed. So now as women, if we don't want to take 100% of the blame and say, well, you can't blame the women for the condition. My question, along with Sister Shahrazad Ali's question, was, what percentage of the blame do the women take? What percentage of this are we accountable for? We know it ain't 100%, but what percentage of it are we accountable for? We gotta talk about it. We can't worry about what white people thinking about our conversations because we already got a bad image. They already think Black women are whores and sluts. They already think that about us Because why do they think that? Because every time you turn on somebody's social media, every time you turn on Mike Tyson's internet, a black woman got her booty tooted in the camera. She all on everywhere. She going cross seas, twerking on historical sites. And it's not just the women who are actually doing it. It's the whole group of women that cheer it on and say it ain't no problem with that. She just having fun. Leave her alone. That's what we talking about. Not just the each individual woman that's doing all this stuff, but the hundreds, the thousands of women that cheer it and say it ain't no problem. We talk about the single motherhood rate from the terms, from the standpoint of, we're not talking about women who are widowed. We're not talking about women who, you know what I'm saying, the husband passed on, or, you know, some extenuating circumstance that made her single with her children. We talking about the recklessness of a womb that you're responsible for as a woman. And then we champion that. Well, there ain't nothing wrong with single motherhood when we are producing bad product. When our boys don't know how to be men because there ain't no men around to raise them, and our girls don't know how to be women because there are no feminine women around to raise them. So we gotta have these conversations publicly. We can't worry about what you keep it in house. Keep it in house well. Keep it in house well. Who we gonna talk about it to? We have to collectively come together and say, and notice that we're all having a collective same issue. So now how do we resolve it? And when we talk about what the women need to do to resolve the women's problems, I'm not talking about what the women need to do to resolve the men's problems. The men can resolve their own problems. They can handle themselves. The women have to resolve the female problems. So when we say, baby, keep your legs closed, don't let every man have you. And don't let every man put his seed in you. Especially if you ain't serious about him and he ain't serious about you. Then we got to hit backlash. When you don't tell women what to do. And da-da-da. See, we can't. I'm done.
Why you in this like you just disappointed?
Because I'll take over your show for you. Be here the next 3 hours, baby. So I can't quite do that because I'll go on a tangent, you know, and all of that type of stuff because it's a lot. We just can't be silent and nice and, oh, sweetheart, well, don't do that. Well, sister, we can't. Sometimes you can do that individually, one-to-one. Because when I coach women, I don't speak in this tone with them. I don't speak in any woman that I've coached can come. You can ask them. When I talk to them one-on-one, I listen to them. I listen to what's going on, and I try to give them the best possible advice that I can. Right? And I try to help them. And the women tell me that I have had so many women email me, call me, message me. You saved my marriage. You saved my marriage. You saved my relationship with my kids. You say, okay. So when I'm talking one-to-one with women, I'm very soft. I hold them accountable, but I'm not, because when they call me, they say, oh, I thought we was gonna get the crimson and cook. They thought they was gonna get the one that was just talking a second ago, but they don't, because I'm a woman too. People think I just come on here to hate on other Black women. No, I don't. I love you. Ain't nobody else gonna tell us that we making us look bad. They just gonna sit back and laugh. Other demographics of women mock us. They'll do the twerking and do, you know what I'm saying, and then they'll laugh at us. When they mock us, they mock the worst parts of us. They don't copy the classy Black woman. They don't copy her. They copy the ratchet and the vernacular and girl, what's going on? They copy that. They mock that because that's the image. That's our collective appearance value. Whore, sluts, idiots, promiscuous women, uncovered women. That's why people feel like they can just attack a black woman, because collectively we're uncovered, because we tell the world we don't need our men and we don't want them and that they dusty. We tell them that. We black women collectively tell the world we don't need black men and black men are not good enough and that they don't protect us and that we don't need them to. So other people, that's when you get other people, oh, well, we ain't got to respect black women because they uncovered anyway. They so strong and independent, they can take that battering. They can take being laughed at and being the laughing stock. We the laughing stock among women. Other women don't respect us. Other women see us as these low-life females that can't get men, that can't keep families together, they see us this way because we portray it. We think we cute with it. I'm strong, I'm independent, I don't need no, I can't no ninja do nothing for me. See, we think that's cute. Other people see it is not. And we get laughed at. Not only do we get laughed at, we get treated badly in real time when we go places. So when we get disrespected, it's not because other people see black men disrespecting us. It's because they see us disrespect us. We disrespect ourselves. We the ones that want to walk naked through the turkey leg hut. We do that. We wanted to twerk in that black man's upscale restaurant and then get mad when him as the owner came out and said, please don't do that on the restaurant furniture, because if you fall and you get hurt, I'm liable. And we don't want to listen to that. Why is he saying something to them? We don't want no correction. We don't want nobody to say nothing to us. We want to be left alone to do what we want to do, and then somebody come clean it up after it's a mess. After our image is a mess, now we want somebody else to make our image be better. No. We have to do that work. That's what we don't like to understand. We have work to do as women. It's not all black men's job. Cause I ain't seen one black man yet put a gun to no chick head, make her twerk in that camera and make her act a fool. I ain't seen it yet. She do that on her own. She get her own phone and put it up and put it on Twitter and Instagram and Facebook and OnlyFans. She do it to herself.
Yeah.
I'm done for real.
Can I say something?
Say something.
Well, I just want to no, that was perfect. I have a couple follow-ups if you don't mind. Damn. Well, just a little commentary on the uncovered thing. Like, I didn't quite. I mean, I understand it, but the breakdown is important. You know, to what it feels like to be uncovered. Like, men, you know, we often say we feel like that, but you know, Crimson, I don't know if you heard me say this before, but football makes sense in every situation in life. Everybody should play. Okay, just making sure, you know. There was this big ass white boy that played linebacker next to me in high school, right? And there was this team that was running the ball down our throat. We couldn't stop it. So I said, Jake, you have to sacrifice yourself so I can make these tackles. That's how that works. You're going to take all this damage to make these tackles. Guess who they applauded, Crimson? Me. But guess who was doing the work? Him. Because he covered me up enough to where they couldn't get to me and I was making them tackle. Like, when you said that, you know what I mean? But he was messed up the whole, like, he didn't practice all week, taking that much damage, you know? But when you say you can do it, you say that you don't need the person to cover you up, you got to take them bullets. And I didn't have the body to do it, but he did. You know what I mean? And if you say you don't need it, and then if I would have had to take it, we would have lost that game. You know what I'm saying? Like, that just
women need the covering of men. See, we done reduced men down to $1. And if he ain't got a certain dollar amount, then the rest of him is useless and worthless to us, which is cap anyway, because you got a bunch of chick love the dirty draws of a dude that do not make no money, and she'll do anything for that dude. So we gonna really have to stop that kind of cap. But to talk to your point about covering, this is what I be talking about with femininity. Our feminine energy is a receptive energy. Masculine energy is a giving energy. Masculine energy puts out and feminine energy receives. We even do that biologically. Sex tell you that, right? Now, when we talk about it energetically, I talk about a man giving his 4 P's, his provision, his problem solving, his protection, his procreation. And oftentimes I'm asked, well, what do the woman give in return? Honor. She honors the giving of them 4 things. Going back to your point, you had to honor the sacrifice of the other player by making the play. You gotta make the play. That's how you honored his sacrifice.
Damn.
And if he gonna sacrifice his body like that for you to make the play, you gotta make the play.
I make the play.
He can't sacrifice and then you still don't make the play. So now whose fault is it?
That's crazy. Damn.
If the left tackle sacrificing so the quarterback can make the play, he gotta make the play. Even if he gotta check down all the time, still gotta make the play.
Tom Brady.
He still gotta do it. So you can't have the left tackles and the guards and the whole offensive line creating a pocket and he take 15 seconds in the ball. How long you think I can hold this pocket?
So, yo, I don't got my sound effect. I don't got no power, but God,
I can't hold it. You got about 3 to 5 seconds in this pocket, boy. If you don't throw that ball,
man, that's a lifetime.
We gonna have a talk with you on halftime, because there ain't no way. Ain't no way you back there holding the ball. You want to do a 7-step drop and hold the ball and look around. and we study tussling, and you standing there.
God damn.
So the honoring of the how the female honors the man giving and his covering is that we honor that covering. How do we honor that covering? Don't make a fool out of him when he give it to you. If he giving you protection, take it. If he has provided the parameters of your protection, do it so that his protection work. If he give you his foresight, take it. If he give you his leadership, honor it. If he produced system, order, and structure for you, then submit yourself underneath it. That's how you honor it. You don't got to do the same thing because you can't as a woman. We don't give provision and problem solving, and we do the procreation part, but we don't do the protect. We don't do that, particularly in the same manner as men do. So women are not called upon to do that, but we're called upon to be in our feminine energy. We have to receive it and receive it well. Mm-hmm. Not receiving it well is being ungrateful for it. That's how you don't honor it. That's how you dishonor it. He give you his foresight, you dismiss it. He give you his protection and you uncover yourself from it. He problem solve for you and you go the other way. That's how you dishonor what the covering. So collectively, Black women do not have the complete covering of Black men because we told Black men, we don't need your cover. Because I can go out and make some money and pay my own bills, and I can drive my own car, and I can take care of myself financially, I don't need your covering anymore. That's what we told them. And then we get mad at them when they don't give us the covering that we told them that we don't need.
Word, man.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, no, real shit. One thing I want to ask, well, let me let that marinate. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I want to ask you this, because when you're talking, right, if the women do, or let's say they take your suggestions, right, they heed to the advice and the guidance, right, it'll benefit everyone. It's not just men. And also, we can't apply what you're saying. The women have to apply what you're saying in order for us to yield the results. So why, maybe you can't answer this. Maybe the people that use the terminology would have to answer it. But why would they say pick me and mammy when it's just saying, hey, these things we have to correct our actions so that we can be better as a collective? What makes that like pick me information?
When has a hyena ever liked a lioness? She gonna like her? She'll never like her. I don't care what the lioness do. Hyenas don't like lionesses. This is why on my channel I say I don't save them. I don't be trying to save no hyenas. I be trying to save lionesses. I talk at hyenas. I talk about them. I don't talk to them because they incorrigible. So you can't correct hyenas because they don't want to be corrected. That's why it don't work. I'm a mammy and a pick me because in order to be acceptable to the sisterhood, I have to be a misandrist. I have to not like black men. See, because I'm talking about respecting, especially the black men you laid up with every night. I don't know why you gonna want to respect him. You let him clap cheeks every night. You don't want him to respect him. That don't make no sense, right? So when I say you need to respect at minimum the man that you're with, and just have a general respect for men to begin with, then I'm a mammy and a pick me because that's not how the sisterhood is set up. Black women have been trained. We have perpetuated among ourselves. We have perpetuated among our daughters that black men are not to be respected and they are not to be liked. They are to do what we tell them to do and what we want them to do. And when they don't do that, they are to be disregarded. They are to give us stuff that we want, pay bills, you know what I'm saying? Do all the stuff that we want men to do, and that we need them to do that without their leadership, though. We don't want their system or their structure. We want the benefit of the men, but we don't want the structure of men. We don't want the order of men. This is why I use, going back to the hyena lioness analogy that I use, hyenas are matriarchal. No male hyena has power in a hyena clan. None of them. They serve a purpose, but they don't have no power and no authority. Only the females. That's why I call it the hyenas and the boneyard and all that kind of stuff, because they don't want to. I'm always going to be the enemy. I'm always going to be the ops. I'm good with that. Like, I'm okay with that. Because a pick-me among we the only group of women that have a derogatory name for feminine women among us. We the only group of women that do that. We got a derogatory name. We got a set of group of names. And I don't know why they say mammy. Mammy is black women that was gatekeeping white supremacy. So they got that all mixed up. Using words, don't even know what they mean. So, I mean, the comprehension level is not really there. So I'm not offended by hyenas that don't even know how to use the word they're using. Insult me when you look up the definition of it. Then come circle, spin the block when you know what you're talking about. I don't care nothing about them names.
Man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hey man, anybody want to chime in? Soltris, you said you wanted to say something before.
Go in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to say something.
She took the words right out of my mouth.
You know, with everything, there's a cause and an effect. Women are responding to something that caused their behavior. So when men are out here acting as if we don't have a male role and a female role that has been interrupted by the government, for example, because like before, men used to work and provide for women and their children. Women did not need to work, but now women have to work. The ghetto have problems that other neighborhoods don't. All of these things are affecting women. So there's in Hollywood, like I said, Hollywood is influencing a lot of people to misbehave, and it's affecting us. But women are out here behaving like this because of how it was structured. Black women used to be the sweetest women alive. Like I used to see Black women treating their men like kings. And I think this is where the connotations came from, like queen and king. It was out of respect for each other. But now it's just like there's nothing aligned when it comes to respect between Black women and Black men, because we don't understand that there's a structure that is causing people to behave the way they do. If somebody has an illness, I know that doctors are going to give you a medication, but there's a cause for that illness, and we don't talk about that cause. So there are structures out here that's disturbing Black women's peace to be like that. And I really do think that Hollywood is evil. It's influencing a lot of people out here because naturally we're soulful people, we're spiritual, like we understand basic things and we love each other. But Hollywood has us like this, and I think it's affected Black women a lot. So I still respect my sisters. I still
got us like this, beloved. I'm sorry.
Sorry? I didn't get you.
My apologies.
I think she was stopping there. Go ahead, Miss Crimson and Gary. Yes.
My apologies if I overtalked you. I didn't mean to do that. But I do have to sort of give a little bit of pushback on the Hollywood point. It's not that media doesn't have any influence, so I'm not going to say that. However, it's not as much of an influence on us as your statements are giving credit to, is giving it too much credit. Our issue is our value system. We value wealth and leisure time, and we value things like education or our jobs, our professions, over and above internal things like our spiritual value, the value of our health, both mental and physical, the value of family, the value of our collective appearance, the value of the conditions of our home and our dwelling. Because we have a focus on things in a backwards way, that has given rise to us operating backwards. This has been an issue for us for probably a few centuries now at this point for American Blacks. That's an issue for us. We don't have a tendency to understand it from that standpoint. So we toil under false pretenses and false notions, which is why we don't get nowhere. We don't ever progress as a people, and we wonder why we can't do it. Why collectively we can't dig ourselves out of the hole that we are in. Even though media has an influence, because media is a part of culture, right? So any type of mass media, movies, music, and all of those things, it does have an influence. But even aside from that, we are imitating life at this point. Art is imitating life. So we are perpetuating foolish thoughts and value systems that don't help us. We're doing that in our homes, and we're doing that by example. Because not only are we operating in a backwards way, we're saying it's okay to do so. So we're not even saying, well, I did it this way, but it was a fail. We're still operating in the failure of feminism and ain't figured that out. Feminism failed us as a group of people and as a group of Black women. We still ain't figured that out. We have not figured out that the white woman's feminism was not for us, and it has ruined us and our families. It has given us a mindset that we operate in a backwards way as women. We do not know how to operate as women. A lot of the men don't know how to operate as men. They operating behind the 8 ball because a lot of our men are growing up without male figures, proper male figures, and then they're having to figure it out on their own. That puts them behind the 8 ball because instead of growing up with these figures and these masculine ideals, they have to do trial and error in their life. They got to mess up, possibly mess up somebody else's life before they figure out this is how leadership go. This is how masculinity go. This is what manhood is. So we're behind the 8 ball a lot. Every generation, one of our problems is every generation we have to start over. We don't pass down good practices. So we have to start over all the time. Every generation is like starting from scratch. Other groups of people don't do that. They pass down not only generational wealth, but generational knowledge as well. We can't do it. So we have to get out of the bad value system that we're in and replace it with a good one. That's our main issue. So that's the only pushback that I'm giving to the media thing. It's not just media. Media is our appearance value, right? So when people from other countries tune in and they see American Black women, a lot of times they're going to see the worst representation of us because that's what's out there. Even though not all of us do it, but that's a moot point at this point. You understand what I'm saying? So with that being said, I'm actually going to leave because I know my husband's going to be back in a little bit. But I'm tuned in.
You done cooked him dinner and cooked the whole panel. Goddamn. All right.
So,
but I appreciate you for letting me up and let me have the floor for a while. I appreciate you, Hamp. You know, I'll be tuning in and supporting you. Run an excellent channel. I'm glad that you run the channel the way that you do. I'm giving you your flowers now before you blow up, so you won't say Crimson coming back clout chasing when you got 200,000 subscribers. You see what I'm saying? That's your channel. I'll do that. I'm gonna give you flowers now. And the reason I'm giving you your flowers, the reason that I like your channel is because you bring out when talking points collide. So we're not just gonna say these talking points and then blow past them when they fight each other when the talking points is windmilling in the bathroom. You understand? We gotta do as you say, mine it out, as you say.
Indeed. I appreciate you.
No problem.
Wholeheartedly. Thank you for coming up. Thank you for blessing us. Salute the Crimson, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hank, let me go ahead, Hank, because I got to get to where I left off at the super chat.
Well, if you need to go ahead and read the super chats, I understand, brother. Go ahead and get your money.
I still got to find where
it
is.
So one of the things that she shared was talking about how men are dangerous in public. Ma'am, do you consider YouTube a public place, ma'am?
I wasn't saying that. That's not my point that I was trying to make earlier.
That's what you said. That's what you said.
No.
So do you consider I know, man. Do you consider YouTube a public place, though, man?
Yes, it's public. Very.
Okay. So up here, it seemed like these women came up here and they was disrespectful to you, according to what you're saying. But us men, we had not said or done anything disrespectful, but yet you found it disrespectful when either man was asking you questions that you felt uncomfortable. You understand what I'm saying? You felt like
I didn't feel uncomfortable.
Ma'am, you talking about leaving, ma'am. I assume that the reason why you was talking about leaving because you was uncomfortable with the questioning, the line of questioning that he was giving. I assume that's what the reason why.
It was the line of understanding because I felt like for a second, like the communication style was very much different and the understanding was not there. That's why I was like, maybe I should just leave. But like I've been listening, like I'm willing to understand and that's why I've stayed. But, you know, like we always misunderstand each other. That's something that happens a lot when in Black conversations. So I was just pointing that out, that it's very important. Yeah, go ahead.
And another reference you had, you was feeling like something you seen on TV and you felt like all the men was dangerous because of one incident that you seen or example you seen on TV, right? That was another example you gave.
I never said anything about all men being dangerous because I saw something on TV. I never I don't recall saying that. And here's the misunderstanding of communication styles again. I said that the influence of Hollywood and the podcast, like everything that has been going on, the war between Black women and Black men, is affecting, allowing other people to be more disrespectful towards us. So I didn't come on here to bash Black men. I just feel like it's better when we conversate to understand each other and make solutions instead of trying so hard to find fault in something this person said or that person said, instead of just understanding and making solutions. And that's what Black people seem to do a lot of the time when we are in conversations amongst ourselves. We play with each other's minds.
So, man, you sit there and say publicly men are more disrespectful, and privately women are more different. That's what you said, right? And that's why I asked you the question. Do you consider YouTube a public place, right, ma'am? Did you not hear me say that?
I thought you were referencing something else. Like, I thought you said men are dangerous. Like you said, I said that men are dangerous, and I never
you said that too, ma'am. That's why you use that reference of that.
Actually, I never said that. I said
so why did you, okay, ma'am. Okay, I got you. Please, I don't need a long story. I don't need a long story, ma'am. So why did you use as that stuff you seen on the news with some man who supposedly ended some woman or whooped her ass? Why did you use that as an example then?
Okay, that was just one example. I did not even finish answering his question, because you guys just have to, like, I don't know. This is what we do as Black people, and it's not fair to us, because if we're trying to find solutions, we cannot keep doing this amongst ourselves. We have to learn how to communicate properly.
He's not miscommunicating.
I'm not trying to bash Black men. All I'm saying is that the influence based on Hollywood and all this war stuff between Black men and Black women is affecting us as a race, because people are approaching us more disrespectfully. We are already in a position to be disrespected, but now they have a reason to be disrespectful, and that was the thing.
Let me get in here.
The Black men, the Black men that I know, I'm sorry. The Black men that I know, I don't have any problem with them. But the influence that media has is crazy.
I got you, ma'am. So how disrespectful is it that you question our intelligence, that we're not smart enough to differentiate whether something's real or fake that we see on the news or on YouTube or just out in the world or we hear in music? That's crazy. That's disrespectful just in that itself, that we're not even smart enough to understand. But that's what you keep doing, ma'am. You keep throwing Hollywood. Ma'am, if you're around a bunch of people who can't think for themselves, then you're around the wrong people, ma'am. And you need to get away from them people. I don't care what color they are. Those are the type of people you need to steer clear from. Those are called sheep, ma'am. Stop being a goddamn sheep.
These are not people that I know. You could be outside in public and people will be looking at you. The way, it's just the demeanor now has changed drastically. And I'm thinking it's because of all of this Hollywood stuff and all of this internet stuff that's happening. That's what I'm correlating it to.
Yeah, that ain't got
Do you
shit
get
to do
me?
with it. No, nobody gets you. Let me, because you saying that Hollywood thing.
I'm done.
You saying so much about Hollywood aggravated me so much I had to come up here. And I'm gonna try to make this, try to explain my position a little bit. The reason we can't let you do that and blame it on Hollywood is because y'all made these decisions and doubled down on them 100 times. All right. And why it's important to stop evading and deflecting accountability, I'm gonna explain why it's important to do that. We need y'all to take the blame for the shit y'all do. You can't blame Hollywood. You can't blame anybody else, because that makes us as a unit look fucking weak.
Most Black women do not act like the women in Hollywood.
Hold on.
So I don't know who's y'all.
Hold on. The best thing my parents ever did for me was not give me an inch to blame my actions on anybody else. Everything was my fault. If somebody punched me in the street, it was my fault for fucking being there. When you blame yourself, or at least find a way to blame yourself for every negative thing that happens to you, you in turn start to move differently. The best defense is no be there. I'm not present for the bullshit, therefore bullshit doesn't happen to me. All right. The reason why we need Black women to take accountability is because if any of you have ever been managers at work, you know that you cannot possibly fix a problem without identifying it first. It's impossible. So for you to say
That's
you
true.
want change behavior, you want community to start talking to each other well, you better learn to identify the problems within yourself. What are the problems? Can you tell me right now, without mentioning Hollywood, not Black men, what problems do Black women have specifically with respect and communication to their men?
Would you respect anyone that
Then
continuously
you
call
can't
you a
fix them.
bitch?
If you can't name them,
BITCH.
you can't fix them. That's my point. You can't name them. So start identifying. Don't blame anybody. Start
It's going
identifying the
to
problems with you, with
Black
women,
women.
with your communication, with respect. Fix your problems first. Identify them first, and then you can fix. That's all my only point. Y'all have a serious problem with identification of your own problems, and y'all are adults. Y'all claim to be educated and all of this. We cannot give y'all that stamp of approval without this simple thing being done. Adults take accountability. I'm done.
You know, there's clearly a problem. And Black men and Black women have their own problems. But the way that you guys approach Black women as if we are some type of entity that you guys have nothing to do with, it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful and it's harming us.
So, ma'am, do you think that it was disrespectful when you start insulting me, saying that I was white folks or communicating like white people?
Yes, because you were trying to act like you don't know what I mean. You don't know, you don't understand me. And that's what white people do when you tell them that, yo, you're being racist. They be like, no, I'm not racist. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's weird. It's like,
So
like
I got
we know
so since
what you're
you was
trying to do.
since you was in your feelings, you felt that gave you the right to disrespect me.
How is that? How? Okay. See, the same thing again.
No, I'm asking.
Same
No,
thing
it's just
again.
a question because you acknowledged that it was disrespectful, and you said you don't disrespect Black men in public. You also answered Hank's question and said that we're in public. So why did you feel that you can disrespect me in public based on your own ideology?
If I feel like someone is trying to play mental tricks on me and try to use some type of I don't know how to explain this, but I feel like when Black people communicate, there's certain things that we just understand. And
Right.
I
That's
felt like
perfect.
what you were trying to do, you understood what I was trying to say, but you were trying to make it look like you had no idea what I was saying, how to understand it. That's what I felt like you were trying to do. So that's
Perfect.
why I said that.
Let me say it first. You have the right to do that. And the point that I want to make is, don't Black men have the right to disrespect women if they feel that they're trying to be manipulated, they're trying to be controlled, or they're trying to be, or if they're trying to take advantage? Don't Black men, aka Tommy Sotomayor, have the same right to do what he did in that video based off what you're saying now?
The level of disrespect cannot be like, it's not the same at all. And I think we are communicating, but you guys are taking everything that I'm saying to be disrespectful. And that's weird,
You
because
said it
like
was
you
disrespect
can
out of your
easily
mouth.
conversate. Like, see, Black people can easily conversate amongst themselves normally and understand what we're saying amongst ourselves. But when
But
you do
ma'am,
that, all that questioning and all of this, we're not in court. We're
I
just
get
having a
you, ma'am. But hold
conversation.
on, Trigger Mike, just 1 second, ma'am.
This is not
You
court.
said it was disrespectful. I didn't ask nobody else on the panel. I said what you did to me, would you call that disrespect? And then out of your mouth, you said, I believe I disrespected you. Now
I
you're
never
trying to
said I believe that I disrespected you, but okay.
Oh, okay, hold on. Well, let's rewind it. When you said that I was talking like white folks, do you believe that was disrespectful? Maybe you didn't understand my question. Do you believe that you was disrespecting me by saying that I communicate like white people?
you took it as disrespect, and I understand
No,
how
no, no.
you
I'm
can
not
take that
telling
as
you
a
how I
disrespect,
took it.
but
I'm just
I'm
saying.
not.
I'm saying from the outside standing in. I'm asking if it was a woman in a public place comparing black men communication styles to white people, would you call that disrespectful?
I'm just gonna bypass that. Is that okay? Because I know what you're trying to do, and I
I'm
cannot play it.
asking really simple
I can't
questions.
play it.
Wow.
I feel like I'm too grown for this. I'm like I'm not
Wow.
in court.
Problem. Wait.
I am not in court. I'm not in court.
What
Where
you're
you want,
Sorry.
Phil. No problem with that.
what we're hearing
Like,
right now, what we're hearing
One
right
at
now,
a time. One at a time.
what we're hearing
One at a
right now,
time.
what we're hearing right now,
Yeah.
right now, what all black
Mhm.
men on this space are hearing right now, with the whole world for the rest of until the apocalypse and beyond all of our very lives. What we're hearing is that you, as one single black woman, have come up on a panel to say, hey, black men disrespecting black women, I'm trying to hold black women to a standard of accountability to show you that there's a problem. When black men are trying to express that same idea to you, not only will you not own up to it, but we know that there's a problem with your behavior and you know it too. And the fact that like you're not willing to hold yourself accountable is kind of like below standard. It's a disappointment, not to just us, but us all. Little girls on the street, older women, America, France. Like we're watching this in real time. So when you want to come up on and have a conversation with us in earnest, every question that we ask you and every sub question that we ask you digs into your ideology to see where you're coming from and why you're saying the things that you're saying. So from this point, we now have a better understanding that no matter what we try and tell you or convince you of, you seem to not understand that your behavior and your mannerisms and your language is damaging to the community as well, and that you're a part of it.
But that's cool. So Aaron, I got a bone to pick with Aaron real quick. Aaron, can you hear me? So Aaron, my question to you, how am I not in my questioning being precise and direct, in your opinion, Aaron?
That was so much has happened since then. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Greetings, panel. First of all, DJ Hamp, he's around. And chat, of course. Hello, Solstice. How are you doing?
Hi. I'm well, thanks.
Good. Glad to hear it. To answer the question, I mean, honestly, I had written it off. I would have to hear the whole dialogue again.
Okay.
Do you want me to just briefly go over it?
Yeah, that's your choice.
I mean, it was just that I was just saying that we need to be more respectful towards each other when we're talking about problems, racial problems, because it seems to be that the other people are getting more bold, disrespecting us in public, because I feel like it seems Hollywood and the war between Black women and Black men is contributing to that disrespect. So that was my point.
That's not what he was asking about, but I appreciate it. He was asking something entirely different. But now that I have your attention,
No, I was just explaining the context to you. Like
no. I've been here for the whole show.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm pretty spun up on your perspective, but there are some things I would like to know. And I think answers to these questions would be kind of important to understand why you think the way you do. Some cultural perspective. Where you say you're from Canada, but I'm detecting an accent, more of a British West Indian.
I said that I live in Canada. Yeah, I'm not from Canada, no.
Right. Where are you from?
I'd rather not say right now.
No problem.
Because I feel like it could be used against me and all, like, yeah. So
okay, I mean, this is your choice. I'm not going to do that. I'm just trying to gain greater clarity. But if you know, that's your right.
Yeah.
Withhold that. And if you don't mind, what was your handle in the chat? You kept saying earlier you were in the chat. Is Solstice the name you go by in the chat? Oh, okay, good to go. So I have another question. Have you noticed how I'm asking questions? Do they feel disingenuous or pointed or in any way? Okay.
No, you're fine. Go ahead. If there's something, I'll say something.
Agreed.
Fine.
I have another question. Why make assumptions on the reason why people ask questions? You were saying to either man that he was asking questions as if to say he was playing coy or playing dumb. He was being deliberately obtuse, right? Do you make room for the possibility that he was genuinely asking questions to gain greater clarity and he wasn't quite sure you answered the question properly? Because the problem he had with me is I took issue with the way he was asking questions. So do you make room for the fact that maybe he just didn't feel like his question was answered in the way that he understood?
I genuinely feel that you guys are just trying to make me agree with your talking points and whatnot. But I'm not saying that I don't agree with the things that you guys are saying. I just feel like we have to do it in a different way. That's it. It's so simple, but you guys are trying to make it look like we're in court and there's a judge and, being questioned. And I'm a grown woman. So I just felt like that's the position that he was trying to put me in, questioning me like I committed some type of crime and this and that. Like we're just having a conversation amongst Black folks.
No.
We don't need to do all of that.
No. Well, Trigger Mike, I'm sorry, I've been waiting a long time. So you said you said you guys twice. So are you including?
No, like the men's on the panel, because it's not just him that was talking to me. It was like another man asked me a question. Guys, I think like general, like the men that have talked to me, asking questions.
I understand now. So the reason why I asked you that is because you talk about communication style, and everyone has a communication style, but there is a way to communicate effectively. So when you use words like "you guys" when talking directly to me, you would have to understand that you're including me in the indictment that you're making. So whatever your communication style is, you have every right to, but communication accuracy is very important, especially if you want.
Okay,
Say again. I'm sorry.
Not you, not including you, just the men's that was, I'm just referring to the guys that was questioning me.
Okay.
So, but you're right. I don't mean like all the men's on the panel, but yeah.
Got you. Appreciate it. Earlier you said you were too grown for this. You said that earlier to the panel, and then you said to me after saying that we're making it look like you're in a court of law or whatever. Is that to insinuate?
That's how I felt.
Is that to insinuate that your fellow panelists are not grown or behaving in a manner that is grown?
See what you're doing right now? You're doing the exact same thing, and that's what white folks love to do to Black folks.
Well, but you've answered my question with a question. I asked you a question, and you asked me if I see what I'm doing right now. I mean, I'm speaking, so I absolutely understand exactly what I'm saying, and I know what my intentions are to answer the question.
Yes.
But if you could answer the question again, but this time without asking a question, because I've not done anything to disrespect you so far, and I would like to keep everything on that same trajectory, if you don't mind. But answering a question with a question can be perceived as disrespectful. It's disregard for my, if you choose not to answer, that's fine. Like the way you did when I asked you where your, place of birth is, and you elected not to. I totally respect that. So.
Yeah, Aaron got dropped by super chat, not super chat, but Cash App. He'll be back in like 15 minutes. Go ahead, DJ Hamp.
Hamp is. Let me just say this, man, because this is something that happened, in my research of 1 year on YouTube. Miss Solstice, I noticed how you keep using the term disrespect. And I've noticed that is a term that a lot of Black women like to run to as sort of a safe haven to shut us up. I'm really being sincere here. No one, not one male, here disrespected you in the way we understand, in the context in which we understand disrespect. Let me tell you why you keep using that word. You think you're dominant to us. And most black women think, hold on. Most black women think they are above black men. So you expect to be exalted when we speak. You're not above me. Not every man here has spoken to you or even asking you questions. And I just want to redirect this, okay? That lack of accountability and that lack of ability to answer questions, you don't say that shit to your white boss. Like, you can't ask me questions. You only say that shit to black men. It's unintelligent. It's a lack of accountability. All right? These are intelligent men up here. Every single one of them have done this to multiple people in every single kind of objective conversation we've ever had up here. You would know. The panel, I'm saying not the panel would know, the chat would know if we were really being disrespectful. But it's only when black men are here you want your ass kissed, because that's the way you expect us to communicate with you. I don't kiss ass. I don't even ask my ass to be kissed. Okay? We speak intelligently. And it is completely disingenuous for us to be speaking as adults, objectively disagreeing, and for you to say that we are disrespecting you. We're not that dumb. We're not that dumb. You got to come correct.
I never said you guys are disrespecting me.
You got to come correct.
Never.
And be able to have civil discourse and respectful disagreement without asking for your ass to be kissed or throwing that disrespect word out when nobody disrespected you. It's unintelligent.
Do you see this?
I'm telling you. And this space.
This is what men like you do.
No.
Do you see this? Do you see what you're doing right now?
Ad hominems. Ad hominems.
I never said you guys disrespected me. You're putting words in my mouth and you're doing it on purpose.
Guys, am I wrong? Did she say
you just said that I feel like I'm better than you, but you're talking to me as if you're better than me.
I got you. But man, you disrespected either man and said he sounds like a white person. Now that's disrespectful.
No,
Knowing
like
this man
what he was trying to do, like how he's trying to question me as if we're in court.
It doesn't matter how he's questioning you, man. You accusing this man of being a white person because of the line of questioning, man. How disrespectful that? But not now. You just sit there saying no black man up there disrespect you, but you find it okay and cool for you to disrespect us. Why? Because exactly what Trigger Mike said. Maybe it's what it is. You feel like you want to dominate a black man because a black man done you wrong in sometime in your life. So you feel like you getting a get back. You looking for some get back, ain't you, man? You looking for your lick back. I understand.
With other people. I don't have a problem with black men or black women. I have a problem with other races feeling the need to disrespect me because of whatever possessed them.
Wait, we about to move past it. Hey, we got is it Neeby?
Let me get this one piece out there, Eda, man, because she keeps saying that, and I had to address it. I gotta say this: white men or white women don't disrespect me because I respect myself. So maybe that issue that you're having is that they notice that you don't respect yourself. White men don't disrespect me.
Of course I do. Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Okay.
The whole time I've been on the panel, I've been disrespecting myself. Yeah.
No, I'm not.
You guys behave like you hate black women. You behave like you hate black women. Just like it's weird, you know.
Can you guys hear me?
Acting like you don't understand what I'm saying. Like,
we got you.
You're navigating this conversation towards something else, and it's not there.
One second, because there's a lot of disrespect. So I don't have power where I'm at, so I have to be on my phone for just a second. I greatly appreciate y'all rocking out. The conversation is good until it gets bad, and unfortunately, it's disrespectful to the channel when we just talking over each other. It doesn't make for good content or good quality. So let's please give people room to speak. Also, if you get the floor, be mindful of how long you're talking. 30 to 60 seconds at maximum, so that other people can chime in and we can have a back and forth conversation. If you have a question, ask a question. Don't mask a commentary with saying you have a question. All right, so let's open the floor and leave room. JT was popping. What's going on, my guy? How you say your name? Nebi, sorry.
Yeah, Nebi Oba.
Nebi, how are you? Aaron, I heard you trigger. And remember, Dre was up here for a minute. Dre at work and all that, being patient with y'all. He got, let Dre get in. Damn, hey Dre, don't quit your job, man. They're gonna let you talk soon.
Yeah, shout out to the working man. Shout out to the working man.
No, I work for myself, brother.
So
I work for myself, brother. Out here.
Oh yeah, God bless, God bless. Hey, that'd be the worst job. You be wanting to quit too, working for yourself. I know how it feels, boy.
Let me working all night, all day.
Indeed, I'm proud of you. I'm gonna drop down real quick. I'm gonna bring Osa up because he was in the back, and then hopefully they kick my power on so we can keep on rocking, man. All right,
sure.
All right. So what we'll do is we'll get. Is it Nebi? I said it right.
Yeah, Nebi. You can call me Deneb. My name is Deneb.
Janess. All right. We're gonna start with you, then we're gonna go JT, then we're gonna go to Dre, and we're gonna circle around and make sure we get everybody out. So have you been listening for a minute, kind of figuring out and hearing what's going on? So what do you think about what have been said so far?
Well, peace to the panel. I actually decided to try to come on here because I saw I guess I got lucky and I saw the StreamYard link because I wanted to help the sister out. And I see there's a bunch of, I think we're the only women up here, just the two of us now. So now it's another sister this time. Now this time it's somebody else. And I find it very,
we happy you came because we think she needs some help.
Oh, and I just found your stream, yo. I saw Tommy Sotomayor on here. I just found it. I saw Tommy Sotomayor on here, and I got the courage to get on the stream. So
hey, well, make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, make sure we see your face again. You're welcome. This is not my stream. I want to be completely honest. This is not my stream. DJ Hamp, he's getting his internet right. He's gonna have it together for a minute. But you said you came to help this sister. And I think JT's. Well, we want you to go first, and then I'm gonna let JT respond. But we promise we're gonna get everybody into this. So
I'm gonna try to be as fast as possible. I just wanted to say, well, first of all, I guess I'll start like this. Since I already started with Tommy Sotomayor, the Crimson's Cure lady, the lady is tight. Her channel, you know, she's hard on the women. She's real critical of Black women. So I would say, the reason why I came on here, because I'm noticing that you keep on saying that you're in Canada. And I just wanted to point out that I can't say this in a nice way. It's gonna come off very harsh, but I'm trying to help you. It seems like a lot of us on here is in the United States, first of all, and I kind of feel like being that you're further away from us. It's kind of feeling like you're not connected with us inside the States, and I don't. Every time I look at Black people in Canada, I always feel like that, and I hate it. And I'm noticing, I noticed on the news last week how the Indian people, the Sikh population is extremely large in Canada, and they had a holiday, and the Prime Minister of Canada was at the Sikh holiday. There are so many Sikhs in Canada. There's so many Indian people in Canada. It's unbelievable. I wonder how you feel as a Black woman. It seems to me you're isolated. I mean, we got our culture back here in America. We got our hip hop. It's not as dead as it was, 12 years ago, but it's okay. You know what I'm saying? But you seem like you're disconnected from us. And the other thing I was going to say, this is the last thing I'm actually going to say. I'm actually going to end it off like this. I kind of felt like I started to feel like the Kevin Samuels spirit was creeping into the conversation, and it's a bad spirit. And so I wanted to say rest in peace to the Godfather, Kevin Samuels. I want to put a blessing out there, and I want us to be able to move on, because there might be some things you might not be privy to, especially on YouTube, since you all the way over there in Canada. You might want to check some more stuff out that's on YouTube that we've been doing on YouTube, and to kind of understand what's been going on here. It's a lot of material, like the Kevin Samuels. That might be a good idea for you to watch that. For real. That's real.
Can I
That might
say
be a real
something?
good idea. Yeah.
This is why I didn't respond to the question that was asking where I am from, because you guys try to use the notion that because somebody is not in the States, that we don't have the same problems that's in the States. What's happening in the States is affecting all of us, because the States is what rules the world. Everybody watches what's going on in the States. So the behavior of the States, of Black people, is affecting us as a whole, as a race group. So when you tell me, oh, it's because you're in Canada, you might not understand us and this and that. No, that's not what it is. That behavior that's coming from the States is being influenced by Hollywood and the war that's going on between Black men and
I'm not from
Black
Hollywood
women.
though. So you
what does this
you don't
have to
get
do with my
everybody.
nation? What does this have to do
You
with
don't
my
understand
nationality?
everybody. I'm not from Hollywood. Hello. I'm not from
No,
Hollywood.
I'm saying that's the
I'm from New
influence
York
of why
City.
Black people are being influenced to behave the way they do.
I've been where she's at. I've been in her position before.
So I don't
can
need
feel
to be in the
I can
States.
feel you. I can
I
feel
don't
you.
need
I've
to be in
been
the
I've been
States to
there.
understand.
I've been
Yeah?
there. I've been there. I've been there. I've been there. So I just wanted to come on and say that. And I'm not from no goddamn Hollywood. I'm from Bronx, New York.
Of course you're not from Hollywood.
Okay?
I never said
So
you was.
I just want to let you know. I want to let the audience know I've been where you at. I've been where you at, and I can completely. I so get it. I so get it. So you know, that's the best I could do. You know what I'm saying? But I'm enjoying myself here. I done said it all. And you think this is hard? Go to Crimson Cure YouTube channel and try to watch just one of her videos and see if you can stomach one of her videos. Just try it.
What does that have to do with anything?
Just to challenge yourself.
What does that have to do with anything?
All right, but let's get JT in
Go
there.
find
JT, I know
out.
you been. I got you. But so JT, I know a lot was said. JT, what do you think about the conversation? And do you believe that I was being disingenuous or disrespectful? Maybe I need to have my brothers hold me accountable. What do you think about the conversation?
Now you already know with me. If you wrong, you wrong. Me and you, we bang every once in a while, but we also pause. But we also agree on a lot of things also. So, and I don't think that she was wrong at all. However, I do think that she is disconnected, and it has nothing to do just with demographically. She has not answered one question that anybody has asked her at all.
That's not
She's
true.
been repeating herself all the way through. Only thing she's been saying was disrespect. She never got a chance. She never even got to the point where she can even explain it. Anytime somebody asks you to explain disrespect, you go on this whole thing on Hollywood, and then you start talking about some other stuff. You be talking about things that does not even matter when it comes down to the question at hand. Every time someone has asked you a question, you negated it. And not only did you just do it and just said, you know, I'm just going to say what I'm going to say, but somebody asked you a direct question and you said, I'm not going to answer it. You're disingenuous. Everything that I can't even ask you a question because I know I'm not going to get the answer. So at the end of the day, this is what it is, y'all. She is not going to be able to answer any of these questions. She's
You
not.
guys want me to downplay on Black women.
No, we want you to
ask Black men and Black women. You guys continuously disrespect Black women.
So okay,
that's not.
Explain
okay,
that.
Go ahead.
Explain that.
What are you doing right now?
No.
You're
Explain
telling me
that.
things that did not happen.
So I can't give you my opinion, just like you just said that.
But you have to be genuine. You're
No.
telling me that I'm
So
disingenuous.
was that genuine when you said that we act like white people? Was that genuine?
I felt like I was in court. This is not a court.
No, you're on a panel.
Like I'm in court.
You're on a panel, and we're going to challenge what you say. So this is what I'm saying.
You can challenge me. You can challenge me, yes.
So
and I'm done to conversate.
So me telling you what my opinion of. Let me ask you a question. Me telling you what my opinion of my observation of what you did was disrespectful to you.
How you guys are trying to make me convert into whatever that you guys have go
No, I'm
happening
asking
here.
what I say again.
It's
A
what I have a
direct
problem
question,
with now. When I came
ma'am.
on here, okay,
A
what?
direct question. What I said in my observation of you, was that disrespectful to you?
It's disrespectful in the sense of how you're telling me that I'm being disingenuous because of how I've been responding to questions.
And that's disrespectful.
But I don't really care about that though.
Evidently, was it disrespectful?
You guys are the ones that keep on talking about disrespect, actually.
No, you are the one, and I'm asking. I'm responding to what you said. You, while disrespecting us, while telling us that you're grown and you don't need this. You don't remember when you said that? I'm grown. I shouldn't even be here.
No. I said I'm too grown because I felt like I was being questioned, like I was a child in court, like I've committed a crime and I'm being questioned by the judge. Like, we don't need to do all of that. We're all Black people here.
What that got to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything? Us being all Black people here. I'm asking you a question.
There's a level of conversation. There's a level of conversation that we usually have amongst ourselves, no matter where we are. We understand each other based on that level.
So what level is that?
But the level of being Black. Like,
No, I'm saying, but what? So you're saying there's a level of, but you're saying there's a level of what the conversation that we should be treating each other, right? With respect, correct? We should be having more respect with one another when we're talking about these issues, right?
Yeah, like we know.
So you're saying it as if we've been, but you're saying it as if we've been disrespectful. So again, you're not?
It's like you're denying that Black men and Black women have a problem, but you're only concentrating on the problems of Black women. And I'm saying majority of Black women do not even behave like this. Majority of Black men are not even criminals, but there is an influence being distributed throughout society that's influencing the people to be disrespectful.
Is it the people that's doing it?
Do you see what you're doing right now?
Yeah, I see what I'm doing. I'm asking a question. Is it the people that's influencing the people? Because you kept saying Hollywood. Hollywood is just a place. I'm asking, is it the people?
And it has a lot of mark in society.
So is it the people?
Plays a huge role. So when you guys are out here talking about Black women, you need to understand that Hollywood is playing a game with the representation of Black people. So when you are disturbing our peace, this is why we respond like this, because it's like there is no peace because of how you guys disrespect us publicly.
Okay, so you're saying men are disturbing women's peace? Black men are disturbing Black women's peace?
Yes.
Because of Hollywood.
When you guys talk like this and make it look like Black women are this freaking, everything is wrong with us. Basically, you put us in a light that doesn't represent us to be people.
So I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end this, man, because she's just gonna keep going around and around. First and foremost, you had two women that came up here. You know
what you're doing, though.
You had two women that came up here, and one of them. No, listen. One of them told you exactly how she felt about what you were doing on this panel. The other one came and not only included you, but as she was telling you exactly how the things were. You ignored both of those women. You had a third woman that came up here and told you exactly the same thing, but yet you keep saying Black men are the ones disrespecting Black women. I end it right there. She's disingenuous, y'all. We ain't gonna get nothing out of this woman.
All right, so we want to go to Drake. Hello, he's been waiting very patiently, and I think he got a lot of value to bring to the conversation. So, Drake, can you kind of you done seen it all at this point? I think you done seen it all.
He's from Georgia. He's not from Hollywood.
Second,
you should go to the family.
I just like to say salute to the panel. I've been watching you guys for a very long time. I've seen all you guys. No disrespect. I'm also Canadian, by the way. But I've been watching you guys for a very long time, and I've seen all of you guys being disrespected by our women on this panel, and you guys have handled yourself in the best ways possible. Great, you guys are a great representation of Black men. and that's just going across the board. That's coming into Canada. That's going into the UK. First and foremost, Aaron handles himself and articulates his words really well, right? I've been watching Either Man as well. Hink, I follow you on Instagram. I salute all you guys on the panel first and foremost. As you can see, we have the same issue in Canada as well. I just wanted to throw that out there. We deal with the same type of issues, but it's on a smaller scale just because obviously the demographic of Black Canadians is a lot smaller than what we have in America. And I say we in America because I do work a lot in the States as well. I tend to go to Miami, and I tend to go to LA a lot. So I am around Black people in the States. I have family that lives in New York. I have family in Connecticut. I have family all over the place. And collectively, I can just say that we are also having this B-dub problem in Canada as well. They don't respect us. Well, me personally, I've been with my fiance for a very long time. I raised 5 kids with her. We work together. And even with her too, she just sees the same thing. She's been called a mammy or a pick-me just because she is the ideal woman that a lot of people would want to marry. When she goes out in public, she's not rude, she's not disrespectful. When we go out in public, I'll never be in an issue because she's never going to pass her place thinking that I'm going to come and save her, because sometimes safety looks like maybe keeping your mouth shut. And I notice like a lot of times, like we'll see these things happen on the panels, and I'm just like, damn, y'all don't even know that we're just dealing with the same things over here. I'm from originally I'm from Toronto, but I moved out of Toronto. I moved to Alberta because Toronto as a collection is just not good to raise a family in. Toronto doesn't see a lot of fathered homes the way Alberta is. Now, again, Alberta is white dominant, but there is a collection of Black men over here working, and you're seeing the Black structure being built over here. And I wanted to be a part of that, right? Because collectively in Toronto, we have, no disrespect, but women like that, and then we have the Black men pandering to that, and it's just become a demise in that city, to be honest with you. So when she's talking about let's just say,
Is there women like that?
I called you a
Go
woman.
ahead.
I could have said worse, right? I am being respectful, when she talks about media, yes, there is a lot of influence from the American culture that has always trickled in to Canada.
Well, but I want to argue that point because I was trying to see where she was going. I don't believe that people in Canada is being affected by American culture. I think they're being affected by I think they're being affected by Hollywood. See, once you're here in America, you realize Black culture and Hollywood is not the same thing. The things that I see on TV is not the exact same things I see when I walk outside. So just because people see things on TV, they think that's how Black people are in America, and that's what I have to disagree with because I don't see that.
Yeah, I also disagree with that. So
yeah, I gotta disagree with your disagreement.
It would usually be the worst, I guess the worst things that you see on YouTube, social media, and then that's what I guess as a culture they bring in, right? And in turn that affects the culture because it's popular, it makes money. So that's usually what's going on. So we don't see like I said, we don't see the great representation, but like you brothers so far, you guys handle yourself really well. So
I already said that most Black Americans do not behave like those people being influenced in Hollywood. from Hollywood.
There you go.
I've already said
You
that
said
many
it.
times. I know majority of Black people do not behave like what they're trying to portray Black people to behave as. I know that. I already said that a long time ago.
So
And I said
also,
it repeatedly. Majority of Black people do not behave the way that you guys are making it look, the way that media makes it look. This
all
is
right,
not
so
majority
Osa,
of Black folks. I've said this before.
got you. Osa, so what do you think on the topic, brother?
Putting
I know
words
you've
in my
been
mouth.
watching for a while. I know you've been watching for a
Crazy,
while,
yo.
but what are you thinking? Do you believe that a man on YouTube who got 1,000 people watching their videos, the reason why the white men in Canada is about to beat on the Black women?
No, that
Or
doesn't
treat the Black
happen though.
women?
Sorry to cut you off, but that don't happen over here. By
Yeah.
the way, so I'm just sorry. I have to cut you off, but also you can go on and continue. I'm just sorry. That's disgusting.
Not
So do
well,
you?
Dre. Nah, actually, I wanted to ask you something real quick, Dre. Actually, and first of all, salute everybody. Yeah, great discussion, great show. I missed a lot of it, but Dre, I wanted to ask, like, you've been in both Canada, parts of Canada, and parts of America.
Yes,
Is
sir.
it really like culturally that different to whereas we should dismiss somebody because maybe they're from Canada? Like Canada is like pretty close. I've met Canadians. I couldn't tell them from Americans sometimes. Like, but I don't know. What do you think? Are there distinct differences?
I'll say no, because again, for me personally, I've been like the people that I've been around have just been great people, and it's people first. I can't say that there's a cultural difference. We do in history, again, we follow Black history and whatnot. We do study a lot of the American history, but again, there's a lot of Canadian Black history as well that I feel sometimes should be a part of the culture as well, because it is lacking on both sides. Because again, runaway slaves did come to Canada,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
And they did
That's
go
facts.
out. They did go out east to Nova Scotia. That's why we have a big population of people in Nova Scotia. We have a big population of people in Alberta as well. So again, we just have to come together and collectively just settle the small little differences. But we are family. At the end of the day, we are family. That's what I believe. I don't know if Americans believe that as well, but
I don't believe it.
When I look at you, I see somebody who I see a relative to me.
I get it, but yeah, I have traveled, so that's what I'm saying. It'd be different if I haven't traveled. I can tell you this: me going from Atlanta, Georgia, and me going to Seattle, Washington, is a total different culture of Black people. It's not even the same. Me going from New York to Texas, the culture is not even close to being the same. A person in Texas and New York. So then I can't say if I have all of these multiple cultures in America by itself,
Super chats,
and then I
super
start.
Super. He wants you to read the super chats.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Read it then. Go ahead.
Well, Marto Prayer, $10. Mistake heed to the message with the beautiful smile is telling it like it is. I can listen to her all day. I hope the woman and men listening take heed to her message. RNCGSU with the $10. Bravo to take heed to the message. Dating Pool Roast, HQ, $5. The Mammy has the banger knife. Y'all about to run the females away from this channel. This is wild. Do the Fire Podcast, $20. Notice when Take Heed was talking, she said nothing, but had all that smoke with a smile for Tom.
Through the fire says $20. Notice me.
Yeah,
Come on,
please
play.
explain to me why I can publicly call her a raggedy bitch when her behavior suggests that.
You're the bitch. The fuck?
He's reading a super chat.
It's super chats. It's super chats.
No, the person that said that for
money.
me.
It's money. It's just
The
they're
person
just
that
finding
said
they
that towards me.
just super chat.
I'm referring to him.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Ignore it.
Not you.
Ignore it.
Okay, hang on.
Ignore it.
Robbie with the $5. All
So
black men
disrespectful,
are
y'all.
not created equally. Neither are all black women. Stop the cap.
What?
Mardo
Who
Prayer
the
with the
fuck is that?
$5.
Yo.
Miss Take Heed message came through with a sledgehammer. Enjoyed listening to her. Adonis 1909 with the $5. A loud mouth divorce walking mattress is not a lady. All the makeup looking like Rudolph with the vocabulary of the Grinch. Disrespect is disrespect. HQ with the $5. What she's trying to say is American black women are ratchet, but she has a Canadian black lady is not. Marto Prayer with the $5. I'm not part of the black community, but I really respect and admire what Tommy and Mrs. Take Heed to the message had to say thus far. Great show. Ask Abe 711 with the $2. Lex, ask yourself why you need to be talked to like that. Was that 7 or whatever that is, Roman numerals or LYI with the $10? What he said to that lady on the side of the road was cringe, no lie. And I'm red pill minded, but that lady was 80 plus. He called that lady a black bee in every sentence. Soto, you get no respect. RNCGSU with $2. What percent of women are like Crimson need more? HQ with the $10. When white folks want to control black folks in a job, they get other black folks to give the orders. Same concept here. Make sure you get other women to bash other women publicly. I'm dead.
What?
Ezekiel Ben Israel, $2. Soltris, you get all that? Ask Abe with the 711 with the $10. Y'all notice the women is not trying to stop black men and black women who put each other down. You are not his enemy for sure. They stopped all leaders who helped their own. So if they let you continue, you're no threat.
White women.
HQ with the $5. Soul strips. I'm kicking you off
White
my
man.
side. Go to the other team.
Oh, white men, whatever.
HQ with the $5. Soltris, abort mission. You failed to execute at the execution of number 66. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $5. Ma'am, so everything Crimson just said went in one ear and out the other?
Yes, affirmative.
D with the $5. Black women know feminism has failed them, but would rather double down than humble themselves and admit to being lied to.
Very true.
Regular Scotland with the $5. The black love that baby mama chameleons push for is just a smokescreen. Zagu Brown with the $4.99. When she was asked what happened that she's seen with her own eyes and couldn't name one, the news, a friend's phone pics, nothing publicly. D with $2. A woman's actions are never wrong in her eyes. Romelo 747 Bankai with the $2. Bishop takes castle, checkmate. Ezekiel Ben Israel to $2. Brownsville at NYK, they trying to understand and help. Scorched Earth 824 with $5. At Brownsville, this ain't your cousin's show. You can't get up here and get the same smoke from the men. I guarantee you, Ham will make room for you. HQ with $5. See how women sat quietly while Brownsville talked to the men. Black men sat with the same quiet when Crimson spoke to women. Same thing. Black DM built like a conquering king to $2. Soltris with the Kamehameha windmill. Lee with the $20. Salute to Miss Nabi for getting up there to hold her accountable. Harambe drizzled white dust on Jack's soft goo. $2. I'm just here for the fuckery and giggles. Let's go. T.O. with the $4.99. Did Here for the T change her name to Soltris, or am I tripping? I don't know. Adonis 1909 with the $5. This issue is too many black women defend the bad behavior or the trifling in the name of feminism and cannot separate themselves. Class Clown with the $2. Hamp, you better not put this on members only. T.O. with the $4.99. Toronto, what, 6 hours from New York, and on the other side, Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada is what, 3 hours from Seattle?
Mm-hmm.
Devin D with his $2. The realest show on earth, fire.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, salute everybody.
Everybody,
Hey, I just
hold on. Before you do this, let me get Trigger Mike right real quick because he said something earlier. Hey, Trigger Mike. So, do you believe Hollywood is a good representation of black men?
Good representation? No.
Checkmate. Go ahead. Also, let's see
Ain't no
exactly
fucking
what you said.
checkmate.
You
Ain't no
said that
checkmate.
Hollywood is a reflection
No,
of America.
Hollywood. Hold on. I said Hollywood. Wait, when did I say this?
When you interrupted earlier, and you said you was trying to say what I said was wrong, and she was talking about black men. So Hollywood does not portray a good projection of what black men in America is. That's a
Wait,
check.
you thought I said Hollywood portrays a good? I said
Never mind, you
Hollywood.
forgot. It been too long.
Hold on. I said Hollywood is no longer a factor.
No,
there is
I
more
think-
media. Hold on. There is more media consumed that is taken by our own smartphones in our own neighborhoods, in our own bedroom. We did the damage to our fucking self. Hollywood they make fake versions of the shit we put out for free.
So, but what I'm saying is that, so you agree with me then?
That's what I'm saying. I thought you might have misunderstood what I said.
He said, I disagree with the disagreement when somebody said that they disagree with you. And he said, I disagree with the disagreement.
But okay, we go move forward.
No. I actually disagree with him, but
Yes.
my point, not even a disagreement. I just had an addition. Because I'm like, we can't even blame it on Hollywood as if they're doing most of the work when most of the consumption of any media is now through our phone. People don't even watch TV anymore, right? So we're watching social media, real-time videos. These videos that Drake shoot, people show up to do that shit. And he ain't casting those people and telling them what to do. So that's the way, like, we can't blame it on media. There is a portrayal of what most black people will sign up for. We are not inherently good people. We are inherently mischievous people. And given the camera, that's why this age is so telling. Put a camera in front of a person's face, she gonna bend over and shake that whole shit for her. It's like, oh, so no wonder people think most black women are hoes, because given the chance to choose between decorum and debauchery, it seems like most of them are choosing debauchery. All right, so we doing this shit to ourselves. Look, listen, ain't the Asians not complaining? They change like when you say the word Asian, what do you think? Smart, intelligent, good at math. All right, they
Paint dry.
They take control of their own fucking narrative by not putting shit like that out. We got the control. We don't need legislation. We don't need the media to stop doing anything. We need to make the black father husband figure the face of the fucking black community and not Drake or Kendrick Lamar.
So,
Or, not even like Kendrick is bad. Just none of these rappers need to be the face.
So, so if we got anybody that's new watching, make sure you guys hit that like button and actually subscribe. Hamp would definitely love and appreciate you guys. Shout out to Lou. Lou say move on. All right, cool. So, also, I want to go back to you because I know I kind of stopped you halfway. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to say real quick, salute to everybody and salute to Sister Kendra, the Crimson Cure. I think one thing that she pointed out that I think maybe shouldn't be overlooked is how people in conversations try to be the tone police. And I've seen that tactic used a lot, and it can be really, really divisive. I think it's fair when we're in conversations, we are not Europeans, right? So there's a level of language that we're more comfortable using. We like to talk shit, so to speak. So there's a degree of that which should be accounted for, and that shouldn't be held against nobody. You know, like we can be respectful, but everything that comes out of our mouth doesn't have to be perfect and pristine like some other groups of people would
That's
use.
the problem, bro. The problem is none of us been disrespectful. We ain't said nothing slick. We ain't said nothing out the way. Matter of fact, we have actually today carried ourselves in almost the best behavior maybe
That's
this
what
year.
I've seen. That's probably what I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
So for us to be saying that we're being disrespectful and we ain't doing nothing, we not doing any ad hominems. We like it's so much that goes in this YouTube space that I could call disrespectful. But I can tell you right now, for the last 7 hours, we ain't been disrespectful. That's why I was trying to really grasp on what was the disrespect, because it definitely haven't been that.
But you also understand too, because we talk about this a lot too. Our conversations have, man, it elevated, man, throughout the years. So the whole that narrative that, you know, social media is this bad, you know, thing that's influencing the people negatively. I think it's doing better, man, because we learn how to talk with each other. We learn how to share the mic. You know what I'm saying? Even being pretentious, we still end up giving respect to one another. 5 years ago, it wasn't like that. It was a bunch of people talking over the mic, nobody sharing the mic, people calling each other out of their names and stuff like that. So I believe that we're actually striving and making leaps and bounds when it comes down to us communicating with each other. So when you can miss me with that other shit.
Not only is that facts, JT, I want you to notice something, bro. The most civil of men get blamed for the actions of the worst black men. How you gonna they gonna come up here, literally all professional YouTubers, people that can hold a conversation. We disagree on a lot of stuff, and you know the difference between us and them? We'll show up every day to do the same shit over again. What up, Hank? What up, EBD? What up, JT? After we just curse each other, it doesn't matter. That's the way they want us to adapt some kind of style of being like them. We're not like them. Right. They need to understand that. Put that and maybe it's our fault for allowing them in our conversations. All right, we can teach you something about civil discourse. All right, we can. This is the way men do. Like we literally get up here, butt heads, disagree. JT's not looking to be agreed with. He is stating his opinion in a way he sees the world, and I can be an intelligent person and display my ideology against his. Iron sharpening iron. Just like Tommy said earlier, there needs to be friction. He don't need to be agreed with. He gonna take what I said later and be like, you know what? I think that dumbass nigga was right. I do that shit all the time. I do that shit all the time. Be like, man, that nigga pissed me off what he said, but probably because it was true. Like, you see what I'm saying? They want us to have like some kind of animosity because we don't have 100% disagreement. And this is why I used the term lack of intelligence earlier. We have to stop allowing immaturity and lack of intelligence. That's what's present too much in this space, because how unintelligent is it that we get upset that somebody doesn't 100% agree with us? That's unintelligent, bro. That is a complete that's being brought up in a culture of anti-intellectualism. Yeah. Because what it really means is that you're not smart enough to redirect. So that's really what it is. If you're gonna take friction and just spit back fire, and you can't give a substantive rebuttal on the way you see the world, that's just who does that? Who hits when they can't talk? Children do.
So I got a question. Go ahead, Aaron, because that's gonna be a whole other conversation.
Solstice, you with us?
Okay.
I think I cooked too hard. I think she passed out.
Sleeping?
You there?
Yeah, she was fine. Oh, she was fine.
And y'all should have let that sleeping dog lay. Y'all disrespecting my man Oaks because I thought he had the microphone.
Right. Before I ask Dre a question, did you have anything else you want to ask? Because I got a question for him.
Can y'all hear me? Yeah. No, that was it. I think the tone policing becomes a problem because even guys who do, let's say, you know, a guy who does have this whatever emotional maturity that some women think is possible, let's say he does have it, you can't start to pick it apart because of what he says. And if he says it, even if he's able to say it halfway eloquently, I think you should be able to let the things fly without trying to police how somebody says something to you, especially when you don't have the same level of responsibility. But that was it, man. Brother Hank, what's up with you, man? You can jump in.
All right.
What's going on, big brother? Hey, man. Hey, you need to stop disrespecting love and free her. Free love. Let her get back to
the No, I'm still up on her for a while, man. Yeah, much love, man.
So I got a question for you, Dre. You said something. Well, let me ask you a question. Are you easily offended about your personal life? Okay,
no, sir.
Right.
No, sir.
So you said that. So my question is, do you think marriage is coming sooner into your life or later?
Can you repeat that again, sorry?
Do you believe that marriage is coming sooner or later in your life? Like it's like within the next 24 months, or you feel like it's farther away than that?
Oh yeah. Within the next 4 or 5 months, my brother.
4 or 5 months. So the date is set.
Not the date per se. We're just in communication with how we're gonna do things and proceed from there.
Salute. Congratulations.
Congrats.
That's what's up, man.
Actually, she's right beside me. She's right beside me right now.
Shout out to
I know
her.
that's right.
Yeah. Tell her I got her back. We're gonna make sure
Congrats,
we're gonna
young lady.
hold you to that. Let me see. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make sure
Tell her I
get you.
apologize for all that bullshit I was saying earlier. If I had offended her, just let her know I was.
EBD, we listen to you all the time, so this ain't nothing for her. We listen to you guys, like I said, all the time.
Right. She ain't getting much out of listening to EBD then. You ain't getting nothing out of listening to EBD.
She knows about your tendencies of you know what I mean.
Oh
She's
shit!
cracking
Okay,
up every time you talk about it.
I got you.
You know,
Well, someone's
I
got
see
to
that
talk about it,
smile.
damn it.
I know you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. No, I got you. Someone's got to talk about it. Someone's got to go there.
Anyways, guys, I gotta drop down. I salute you guys again. Thank you for having me on the panel, and hopefully I can be up here again to bless my presence and try to add to the conversation, guys.
All right, salute, bro.
Take care, guys.
Be easy. Congratulations, brother.
I appreciate you guys, man. Take care.
That's what I'm talking about. Another one in my DJ Cali. We're gonna get all y'all married. We got Hank, we got him. I'm just working on. I know I did something. If I can get Beans to get married, woo, boy, I know life would change. That'd be changing life. What's up, Beans? I think he's working on his mic. He's still doing it. So yeah, go ahead. Did anybody else want to go? No, Hank, did you have something you want to say? Oh, I'm sorry. Enter the Black Dragon. I'm gonna let you go first, real quick. He's the first one.
I was just saying. I just think we get everything that we need to on these panels. I mean, I've never had a bad experience where
What up, boy?
I don't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I'll just put that in.
Yeah. What? Is it me? Because I don't feel like we walk outside and the reason that I wanted to have the conversation with Soul is because she was actually saying the reality that EBD was talking about earlier. Men are walking outside and getting disrespected by women. That was the conversation we was having. She said it's vice versa. Women are walking outside and being disrespected by men, and I just kind of wanted to challenge that. So, Beans, when you walk outside, do you feel like you're getting disrespected by women left and right?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting disrespected. First of all, what up, though? Hank.
What up, though?
Hank, you got to tap in with me this weekend, Hank, please.
I'll be in Houston, big brother.
Oh, this weekend? Next weekend, then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I ask a question?
Nah, first we got to answer my question. What's your IG?
Mine?
Yeah.
I don't use that anymore. I don't even remember what it is. What? Oh, I gotta go. I gotta go. Yeah, I'm falling asleep, and I'm actually doing this live stream in somebody else's room, and it's kind of rude. So I gotta go. I wish I could talk, but anyway, I'm gonna enjoy this channel. It was nice to meet y'all. I hope it stays very tranquil on here. All right.
Much
Best of luck to
respect.
y'all. You know what else I want to say too? I don't know what the spirit is, but the other thing is it's Memorial Day was just yesterday. So happy Memorial Day. You know, things might be on people's mind. So I just want to just throw that out there too. All right. All right, y'all. It's actually really late. I guess now that it's spring, it's 8 o'clock. I'm out of here, y'all. It was a pleasure. Thank you.
All right now. Thanks.
Be well.
Man, that's crazy.
Beans, have you been watching the conversation at all or not really?
Yeah, I was watching. I had some other stuff going on, but I was tapping back in and now. But that girl right there, man, I wanted to get her info, man. Because I don't know how to explain it, Hank. she is irritating as hell, but I like it. I don't know how to explain it.
But she do multiple things to you, huh?
Man, like her voice was irritating as hell, but for some reason,
The high pitch.
Damn, B, you really do gotta. You really do gotta.
The high pitch. Is that what it was?
Yeah, I'm like, bro, I gotta get on. I gotta get on one of my panels so I can talk to her how I want to talk to her. You know what I'm saying?
All you gotta do.
But no, yeah. To answer your question though, either man, I was being facetious. Like, no, you know what I'm saying. I don't feel like that. You know, but at the same time, I'm different, right? So I had to come to a point where I had to accept that I'm in the older crowd now. That's how people see me. You see what I'm saying? So the respect that I may garner is probably coming from multiple places. One, because I'm considered in the older slot. Two, I'm not a small guy. You know what I'm saying? So it's a certain level of respect that comes from men and women because of that. And then three, also, I'm very, I don't want to say flirtatious, but like with women, I smile a lot, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I show my teeth, bro. Like, I'm not mad aggressive with them. You know what I mean? I'm very nice and looking, and I give them the lustful eyes and all of that. So the reaction that I may be getting may be different for those reasons.
Oh, I got it. You said that you would enter Black Dragon just having different experience with women.
Absolutely. Ain't no motherfucking question about it. We in two different leagues. That nigga is in the Negro leagues and I'm in the major leagues. EBD, I gotta fuck with you every time, bro. What's good though?
Better start smiling, EBD. Y'all looking all serious and shit.
Don't you listen to that shit?
No.
Don't
If
listen to that.
If there's one thing I know how to take is a joke, bro. It's all good.
EBD, don't listen to that. You better mean mug your ass off. The worst thing you can do is smile.
I wasn't the one that just got rejected in front of the world just a minute ago. I'm good over here.
Who that happened to? What I missed? Don't say me. She was in a room with another nigga. She didn't want to get hit in the jaw.
I gotta go because I got shit, and just being up in here is disrespectful as fuck.
Hey, Beans.
I see you.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, Beans, did she try to play stupid? She was like, what?
Yes,
I ain't got no IG.
Listen, you see how she was wearing her hair? She like
our differences between interacting with women is completely fucking different if that's what you call major league.
Hey, listen, JT. You see how she was wearing her hair?
I ain't got that problem.
She like niggas that wear their hair like that too.
Right. They got matching hairstyles. Both of them got locks in the up.
Niggas that wear their hair like that will choke the shit out of a chick.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a fact. She knew she had to go. Somebody saying something.
EBD, you trying to fight back, ain't you, EBD? You trying to fight back, ain't
No.
Man, please, not with that one.
I can't.
Not with that one.
We just saw. We can rewind the tape. We just saw your feeble attempt to try and get this girl's IG, which is public, and she says she ain't got nothing for your ass.
Is that what we saw?
No,
I saw a motherfucker trying not to get your ass beat.
Right. She's like, I gotta go, y'all. This
Right.
nigga is getting
You got her in
agitated.
Motherfucker trying not to get beat up.
That Pepe Pew ran away from, bruh. She gone, nigga. But she ran, bruh. She didn't jog. She didn't skip, nigga. She had to hop off. It's disrespectful as fuck. I don't belong here. See y'all.
I think Enter the Black Dragon. You didn't see this.
Right, huh?
He had to answer to somebody.
She said, what's an IG? I don't know what an IG is.
Exactly. That nigga, see, this is what I'm trying to tell. Every other man on the panel read it the same way I read it. So I'm just trying to tell you.
She said, I gotta go.
I don't know why EBD didn't see that goddamn shadow lurking over her ass. You didn't see that? She had light and all of a sudden the shadow came over?
The shadow.
There was a reason.
He said, this ain't even my room. This ain't even my room.
Right. I heard he say something. He's like, what'd I tell you?
Any woman in 2024 that tell you she don't know what IG is in a domestic situation, my nigga.
Right.
He's trying to get out that jam.
And she wasn't that damn old.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. That
was
part.
irritating as hell when I was watching this. I'm like, damn.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you one thing right now. At least she knows how to be like at least this like respectful with it. She wasn't rude or fucking
Well, she was
like. She could have been.
Oh, yeah, that Beans was right. That nigga had the same hairstyle. Shit.
That's a fact.
He ain't
Wiggy,
playing.
wiggy. Nigga, that shit was wiggy.
So let's get Angry Snowman. I know he was trying to get in there. I know you wanted to comment earlier, and Soul just got back on. What comments did you want to do earlier?
What up,
first
man?
off, salute to everybody on the panel, man.
What's going on, boy?
Salute to all the bearded brethren up here, and salute
You already
to
know.
Beans Neckbeard. But yeah, actually, the main reason why I was going to hop on, because initially I wasn't even going to bother with the panel because this wasn't a discussion for me. But then the lady over here, she had made the comment about white people seem to think that white people are being more aggressive or are being, whatever the term was that she was using, said that they were
disrespectful.
Yeah, being more disrespectful, more overt about it now because of the way people were acting, and that we didn't know the difference between ratchetry and decent human beings. And I just wanted to come up, since that was brought up, and say, yes, us white people very much so do know the difference between ratchet people and decent human beings. We do know the difference. I want you to understand that. What we have going on right now that I think people like you fail to realize is what used to be a problem that was kept in home, kept in the black community, for some reason is now, that has become more out and open in the world. That is being portrayed out in the forefront. You got more ratchet women and men from your community coming out and acting ratchet in public. And what you're getting is a response by white people that aren't going to have it, because they're not going to have that shit around their wives, their kids, their grandkids. And if you think that response is them not knowing the difference between ratchetry and decent human beings, you're very, very incorrect.
Okay, so that's a very
now look, Beans. I'm not sitting. I'm not sitting.
Assessment.
No, I'm not sitting and look. And look, I'm speaking for myself for one. All right, I can't speak for the whole white race, but I do. I will sit and say that the people that I run around with, they're the same way I am, and they act and they conduct themselves the same way I do. I'm not no means at all saying that there aren't white people out there that are just douchebags. We have our douchebags just like you guys have your douchebags.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But to sit and lump all white people in a collective and say that because of what's being portrayed by Hollywood, when Hank was very right, I think it was Hank or no, JT's mentioned it, that people are actually taking their camera phones and they're putting what's in their real life out on the forefront and out on social media. So this isn't news. This isn't Hollywood that's portraying shit that people are seeing. Most people are watching this shit on Twitter, on Instagram, on TikTok, and they're seeing it in real time, and we know the difference between someone filming something as an amateur photographer and something that's been actually, produced and put on TV.
So can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I want to make sure because my internet be going in and out. But there's a couple of things. So first of all, I watched a clip of these two comedians. One was white, one was black, and the white guy said that one of the things that a lot of people don't realize is that there is a plethora of white people. He was specifically just talking about America, in America, that literally go days, weeks, months, and years without seeing black people. There's parts of the country where there just aren't any black people.
And I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing that at all.
Of course, right? So there is going to be a very high percentage of white people whose opinions about black people are going to stem from media, because that's where they get their daily dose of blackness from, right? Unfortunately, I don't think that those are the actual white people that we catch on tape all the time, practicing discrimination, Karenism, and other forms of oppression or suppression of Black people. I think it's people who are absolutely around Black people more often than those secluded whites that we were before mentioning,
But
who you
Beans,
catch on camera doing a lot of the things that we
but Beans,
described.
do you know the argument? The argument is because you over here on YouTube talking about Black women, that's going to give white men the excuse to disrespect the Black men in their life. That's
Right.
Yeah.
the argument.
And
And I don't think that's realistic.
So yeah, that was her argument, right? But respectfully, that was hours ago, and we all know that's an insane argument, right?
Okay.
It-
So you
it
said,
does-
so your
does it-
argument, I just want to make sure I heard your argument correctly, and I'm
I
let you
haven't
go.
presented one yet.
That wasn't okay. Go
No.
ahead.
Yeah, I haven't presented.
But Beans, if I can, before you present your argument and continue on, I do want to throw one small counter that it is fair to say that there are also Black folks in the Black community that go days, weeks, months, years without ever engaging with white people as well.
Yeah, but the percentage is not even close.
Well, that's because population density. Of course, it's not going to be close.
No. But the percentage could still be higher, right? Because that's the argument that people make all the time about violence.
I'm just saying that the same situation, it still applies on both sides. There are people that just they stay home and they don't engage with the outside world that they aren't a part of.
It is. I'm saying it's. If I'm being frank, though, it's a moot point because it's not even close. Like it's the majority of Black people have to function in a world and a society that is not popularly controlled by them. So they have to function with white people, whether that's going to grocery stores, going to the WIC office, the aid office, going to work, whatever that is. You know what I'm saying? They don't own the businesses and all of that. So they have to really function in a world where they can't avoid white people. But I'll take your point. But to what he was saying about the sister's point, again, that was hours ago. And I think we all know it's a very irrelevant point. It can be applied to a very small fraction of people, like a fraction of people that we don't even need to discuss. You know, we're talking less than 1%, not even close to 1% of people of white people per se are their behavior towards Black people is that a direct reflection of what they have seen on YouTube. Like that's not even relevant, right? But it's one of those situations where the sister had a statement to make and then she chose to make it. And she wanted to make it regardless of the context of the conversation. We see that all the time. I just got through downloading a video of Kevin Samuels that I'm about to react to because there was a sister who did the very same thing. He asked her a question and he said, not you, Black women in general. And you know what the next words out of her mouth were? Well, I can tell you how I'm doing it. Right after he said, not you in general, right? It's they hear what they want to hear. You understand what I'm saying? They respond because there's something that they want to say, and it doesn't matter how the conversation is going. And so I think it's sad that we kind of have to communicate around that because it kind of lessens their argument for being accepted beyond their bodies. You want me to see you as more than your physical beauty, but whenever I try to interact with you verbally, you show me that it's a waste of time of me doing that. Right. So it's very disheartening.
It's deeper than that because it's not that they just don't hear what they don't want to hear. They don't listen to understand because they disagree with it. If you notice that sometimes when we talk as men or as Black men and we're trying to make a point or ask questions or try and follow up, there's this moment that you can see a woman like check out, meaning she's interested in speaking, but she's not interested in listening. So therefore, she is not in a receiving mode, right? If you're not in receiving mode, then that means how can you understand the full point that is being made, which you may wind up agreeing with if you're just so emotionally triggered because of a part of a sentence or a premise that you may not agree with. The thing about it is when we come on these spaces, sometimes we go back and forth on the minutia. But when the full thought and the context is applied to someone's logical thinking, everyone can kind of get on that same train and get off at the same station and kind of agree that, you know, whether this is wrong and that's wrong. And then we hammer out the rest of the scenarios or details later.
Right. And one thing I've noticed is a lot of us up here right now, a lot of us men, we've all been on the same panels and debated each other on multiple different things, multiple different occasions. All of us have had to sit back and concede with one another on our talking points and say, okay, yeah, you know what? my information was wrong. You brought something to the table that kind of changed how I was seeing things. You brought some real receipts that really, levels the playing field. I have no choice but to say, I was wrong on this one. I'll give you that. And that's something that I notice when it comes with a lot of the females. They don't like to do that. They'll refuse. They'll fight you tooth and nail to have to concede to the fact that they were wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's been going on.
Can I ask you?
But I don't think that, again, I don't think these channels, these shows, none of this, I don't think any of this is helping actually with the communication, to be honest with you. I think it's just getting worse.
I don't know. I think it's helping with us men. Because us men have been actually learning how to dialogue a whole lot better than what we did 4 or 5 years ago.
If you can do this here on YouTube, you can do it at work too. Think about who you deal with at work, and that one motherfucker who may piss you off. Maybe you're communicating the wrong way. Maybe they're not hearing you the wrong way. Sometimes when I come up on the panel, and sometimes I go back and forth with other people and how they talk and how their dialect is. Now I'm going to work, listening to another bunch of other people I may not know, but I'm on Teams or whatever. But I understand and hear a dialect that may be familiar because I've been on a panel with y'all too. So it does help me.
Yeah, but I won't try to push back on that argument right now because I can definitely say I probably communicate better. But I'm talking about as far as women. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Snowman, can I ask you something, Angry Snowman, real quick? I just want to know your opinion. Like, who do you think is more privileged in America, white men or black women? Just from your.
Oh, dude! Right now, in today's social climate, it's got to be black women.
Yeah,
absolutely, 100%.
Okay, so do you have a sense of like what do you have a sense of like what maybe some of your peers feel like when they hear black women attacking you guys so much for saying you have all the privilege?
A lot of us, a lot of the people that I run around with, they just kind of check out on it. They just kind of, brush it off their shoulders, because in all reality, their opinion doesn't affect their daily life. You know what I'm saying? And that's how a lot of the folks that I run around with feel. I mean, if it isn't affecting their daily life, then they're not even going to bother even worrying about it.
Okay.
Yeah, but the thing about that is, to me, I hope we all know that it's not because they're black, though, right? It's because they're women,
right?
Right, like the basis of their privilege is because they're women, right? The blackness in itself is just a tool used against us. You see what I'm saying?
It ain't just being used against you; it's being used against everybody right now in America.
No, you get a lot of privilege in this country for having black and women. Yeah, you get women, yes, of course, feminist society, but black women is like. There's a lot of happening for them. I mean, I live in DC. I don't know where everyone else lives at, but living in Washington, DC, there's access to a lot of jobs, business grants exclusively, government contracts exclusively for black women. There's a whole shopping center that was set up with all black women businesses. And so black women here are allowed to thrive at very high levels.
So you're arguing that they're double
positions of power.
minorities.
Yeah, I mean, that's just true. And it works in their favor. There's these big banks that have given millions and millions of dollars for black women-owned businesses. Right?
I don't know if that's privilege though, right? Because that's based in business. So I'm not necessarily sure if that's privilege, right? Privilege would be, they catch you with some dope and you get to go home.
Being able to have
that happens a lot for black men though. That does happen a lot for black men. That's a privilege. I think that's our side of the privilege. Well, a lot of black men get to be criminals and they get multiple chances before they actually do like real life. So I feel like that's privilege too. That's what black men favor from that a lot more. I'm talking about black women as far as being able to have access. People have talked about the history of black Americans in this country not having access to loans and resources to establish businesses. It's a capitalist country. So the biggest privilege would be to have access to like capital, resources, programs, and all types of things like that. So that is privilege.
But that type of stuff exists. It's just that people don't know about it. So if you're saying the privilege is that they're actually facilitating the information more to black women, maybe I can see to that. But there's all kind of grants and all different kinds of things that you can get just for being a minority, regardless of what your color is.
We got to qualify for these things, though.
You know what I'm saying?
on some level,
But
you have to
there,
qualify. Everybody can't get access to those grants. You have to qualify like a number of things in order to then access said money.
Right.
So
Right. One thing I know for a fact is there's
Black women in this area are doing it.
Hold
Black women are doing it.
Hold on 1 second. Let's make sure of one thing. So EBD, but you're not suggesting, right, that the only qualifications for what the black women are receiving is that they're black and women. I know
by
that.
gender and by race,
Yes.
no,
You
they
have
have
to-
legislation.
you would
They
have to prove that to
legislation
me.
that's,
I don't believe
equitable to everybody, but if black women are accessing it more,
Yeah, I mean that's
Well,
like
guys,
saying
why do you
black
think
men-
they got rid of affirmative action? Why do you think that they got rid of it? It's not because they hate black people. It's because the benefits for minorities were overwhelmingly on the favor of black people, and then black women in particular, and that excluded a lot of other races. That's why they got rid, because so it's not like a idea that they're more privileged. It's a fact. The Supreme Court
But you
just decided that.
But you just made a statement saying that they were getting rid of something that was a privilege to black women. You see what I'm saying? So I'm saying
No, it
about-
wasn't. No, they didn't get rid of it because it was a privilege. They got rid of it because it's racist, and it goes against the Constitution. That's why they got rid of it.
So
But
don't think I'm
black
disagreeing
women were
with you.
benefiting.
But right, but that's what I'm saying. You said that, not me. You the one who said that black women were benefiting from it, right? So I'm
Yeah,
saying
a lot.
you-
More than white men.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing. You're
Well,
saying-
what I was going to say is
rid of it.
there's literally nothing that is like race specific as far as grants or benefits for a white man.
Zero.
Can you
I
guys
mean,
hear
but
me okay?
you don't need them when you own 90%.
No, Beans.
No,
now,
and there's not that
let-
many white people who own
Come on
stuff.
now, let's be honest about this. You're trying to
Can you guys
equate
hear
the
me?
1%,
Can you guys hear
I'll
me?
even give you 10% of the wealthiest white people that own shit with the other 90% that are just middle class. And they don't own shit.
So wait a minute. I just want
More
to
white people in this country than black people total.
Right, but I'm just talking about as far as business ownership. You do
I know
realize,
But there's black people who own businesses too.
I know.
Right, I'm just saying, but you do realize that the percentage of businesses owned by black people, I'm not even sure it's 5%.
Okay, well, it's
serious. I
also
was just-
relative to the population.
Okay, but that's my argument for why when he says the privilege of the white people, well, the privilege is that you're white, right? The privilege is that you can always go to people who look like you.
That's
and
not
there's
true, though.
always
Okay.
more.
Right. So wait. So if I could go, if I could go to Charles Schwab and say I have a black woman owned business, and Snowman goes to Charles Schwab and he's got a regular white owned business, and if I get it because I have a black woman owned business, I'm not more privileged.
You guys hear me?
No.
yeah, we can hear you.
Say that again, Hal?
Hey, what's up, man? I'm trying to the guys just came by looking at these power lines. Hopefully they turned it on. But there were a host. Can you guys hear me well?
Yes.
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
There was a host of things that we slightly skated by that I think we need to dig deeper into to get the true nature of them. For instance, affirmative action was college admissions.
Correct.
So it's not
Right.
across the board. So
And
I
that
think
was
we need
more
to
so
clarify
targeted towards
that.
Asians.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
and specifically, so I just want to make sure that's clear. And then secondly, when we're talking about set asides, like in DC as an example, when you're looking at government contracting, it's set aside and it's a small percentage compared to the real allocations. So even though they set aside 30% of contracts for minority, which is a double minority with being women and black, the 80% is the companies that is majority companies that can actually do the work. Right. So those companies are big enough to do the work. And then when we talk about grants and such set aside, the bailouts went to who? So the bailouts for Ford
Went
or
to the
Chase
big
Bank,
companies. Yeah, went to the
which
big
is
companies.
white owned, which far outweighs money being allocated by grants and different government resources. So I'm just trying to figure out, are we having a conversation? Are y'all trolling?
No, yeah. What I'm saying is, there's zero anything
I'm
allocated
gonna
for
go on
any
mute because it's
specific
going in
group
and out.
of people.
So I'm trying to listen, but I can't talk as much because it keep going out and in. But I'm listening.
Okay,
So
okay.
all right, go ahead.
No, all I was
Yeah.
saying is in 2024, there really is no benefit to being a white guy.
Yeah, that's all I was trying to say too. Yeah, it looks like it from the optics
Angry
of it,
Snowman.
right?
Angry Snowman said the gig is up.
It really is, man.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to call it
Dude,
spade a spade. Come on, man.
I'm at the bottom of the trash
According to
pile
what,
now.
though?
Yeah, man.
What's the metric that you're judging that by? If you're saying I can't go outside and mistreat people openly anymore, okay, I don't feel bad for you on that, for you not having that privilege. But Osa was the one who just brought up the business side.
No,
of
well,
things.
Beans, I can't
That
even go so
privilege
far as
existed
to. I can't even go so far as to.
Go ahead,
let
tell 'em.
people, listen, I want y'all to notice, because I was watching the show. When more than one person is talking at the same time, I swear they can't hear you. So it's a waste of time. You might as well wait for somebody to finish, or at least ask to interject, because I swear they can't hear us when we're talking over each other. I promise you. But what I'm saying is that the if you're talking from a business standpoint, what's metric are you using to say that white men aren't still privileged?
I was just saying, like, there's I think it was, I don't know if it was Charles Schwab or JP Morgan. I think I don't know the numbers, that's why I didn't want to say it, but they gave away like $900 million, some crazy amount, just specifically for Black women-owned businesses. That's all I was saying. So there's an advantage. There is a societal advantage in 2024 to being a Black woman. I mean, I don't. That's
Right,
not
but
that
let me ask
crazy
you
to
something.
say.
So the question would be this, and Snow, you can answer this, please, if you can. Do you think that is going to be a bigger benefit for the women or for the people extending?
Oh shit!
Did he cut off?
Yeah,
I don't know.
We got you,
Beans. I was saying, do you think that's going to be a bigger benefit for the women or the people extending the benefit? Right? Because like they always say, if Magic Johnson is making 50 million, imagine what the person paying him is making. Right? So if I have 900 million to allocate towards them, imagine what the benefit coming back to me will be. You see what I'm saying?
I understand that
structure feeds itself.
I understand that you are right that I think there is a bigger benefit to the person that probably owns the business and the corporations.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, there's also a benefit to the people that are actually getting those positions and those jobs.
Well, yes, from a business privilege aspect, I would grant you that, right? But that's what I'm saying. It's still way more of that being allocated for white people, which was Hamp's point, right? Because even when they make these set-asides for minority businesses, well, why would they have to do that if it was all inclusive? They wouldn't even have to.
What I'm getting at, Bean, is there was a point in time where, yes, you were correct. I could go to a job and I could get a job just specifically on the metric that I am a white male. I would win over on any other candidate going. If it was me, you, Soltris down there, a Mexican dude, or someone else, then I would get the job specifically because I was a white male and it was ran by a white business owner. I would have won out, regardless of what our qualifications are or anything else. Today, that does not exist. It ain't happening like that anymore. I can't go to a job and say, "Look, I'm a white guy. I look just like you, man." And a lot of times, I could have better qualifications. I could have more experience, but you're going to get the job before I am because they got a meeting quota or some shit.
Yeah, but I think that's disingenuous, right? Because you just said that ain't happening no more, and that's what you just acknowledged, that there's a plethora of places in the country where Black people don't even exist, and so that's what I'm saying.
That's disingenuous to even use that argument, because how can you argue about Black people not getting a job in a place where they don't even exist at? Beans.
Wait, but you're saying it doesn't exist. I'm pushing back on you saying that it doesn't exist. You're the reason why I'm saying it's disingenuous, because you're saying I'm gonna go and say, hey, I'm a white guy. No, it's not that. It's just that you being a white guy, there is more places than.
See, even the internet knows you're full of shit.
It's the fucking internet shit, bro. But it's more places in the country that you can just go. You don't have to tell them, hey, I'm a white guy. They can see it, right?
No shit.
And you qualify and you can get the job. When I'm saying in a lot of those places, I can't go to.
But what I'm saying is, it's not fair to use a metric, because I'm not sitting using the metric of, yeah, obviously, if I live in an all-white town where there's no Black people, then obviously I, as a white guy, am going to go in and now I got to compete with other white guys. You know what I'm saying? Which that in and of itself is going to change the metric, because now you're looking at nepotism and shit like that that's going to be added to the gauge. All right, and that affects a lot of employment, especially in small towns that are all white. All right, but to use that metric that of a place where black people don't even live or ain't around as a way to try and negate my argument. That's a fallacy right there.
I'm not negating the argument. I'm pushing back on the specific point of that you're saying that doesn't exist, and I'm saying yes, it does. Right? It just like how I can make the argument in there's specific areas in the Chicagoland area where if you go to some of those warehouses out there and you're a Hispanic, the job is yours. There's nothing to talk about. And it's Hispanics in charge.
Right outside of Menards or Lowe's or some shit.
No, it's just all the little factories and warehouses, all the little Amazon type joints, all
no, you missed the joke, Beans. It was a joke. You missed it.
No, but I'm just saying. No, I got it, but I'm just saying, like the fact of the matter is that guess what? Those people, they looking out for their own. They got into those positions and they looking out for their own. I can't really be mad at them. You know what I'm saying? Because they just looking out for their own. But at the same time, it does bother me a little bit because it's like, damn, y'all come right over here. You get these positions, you plugging your people in. But our people feel like when they get into these positions, they don't want to plug us in.
Why is that though?
And they trying to keep it all to themselves, or they trying to make it seem like they not so blackety black, and they trying to run around. You know, they trying to be Negro penis.
Appearances.
But I ask, is that the white man's fault, or is that something that has to do with your guys' community?
It's absolutely the white man's fault. What are you talking about?
How's it the white man's fault that the black man won't hire black people?
Because it's programming, right? It's what is the name?
Because white people don't see black people as qualified.
I've seen more white people hire black people than black people hire black people.
That's a fact.
No, I get it. That's fine. You can be wait. You can be a black president, or you can be a white president and do whatever you want to for black people or for whoever you want. When you're a black president, you are not supposed to be doing anything for black people. Why would you want to do that? That would appear to be bias. White people have a problem.
But even the programming argument, I mean, you hear all the time that I've heard it all the time on these panels that if black people become wealthy, they should give back to the community. If that's something that you honestly believe, then how can programming be involved in that? Why aren't you going back and why aren't they doing the very thing that they talk about?
Well, Hamp mentioned it earlier, right? When he says it's not just white people who are tired of the things that they see from black people, like young black people anyway, like the carjackings and the break-ins and all of this type of stuff. There's black people too. When you know what you come from and you know what it was like, even for myself, I remember being 14, 16, 19, nobody being able to tell me nothing. Nobody being able to tell me I was wrong. What you mean? My brother gang banging. This is my big brother. He gang banging. He's selling dope. Who are you to tell me that it's wrong? Who I'm gonna listen to, you or him? I'm definitely gonna listen to my big brother, right? So when you kind of make it all the way out of that, yes, there is this thing that makes it like to have to come back into that environment and deal with those kind of people all over again. You got to be a different kind of breed of people, I would think, even not just black man, but just a different kind of person to even want to put yourself through that kind of labor.
Again, though, I ask, how is that a white person thing?
Well, because the programming is real, right? So the self-hatred programming of black people was definitely instilled in us. That's definitely programming. There's no way, unless you're just going to make the argument that black people innately are born with self-hatred, then that's a whole nother conversation I would love to
I think there's a level of safe self-hatred that's programmed in all of us as we're kids going through the school system. I really do, especially when you look at the class system. You can even start there because there's self-hatred programmed in people that are poor.
Okay, but wait, but Snowman, I thought you.
Go to your schools.
Well, hold on, real quick, EBD. Snowman, but listen, I thought you was about to hit on a specific point, right? Because now we're seeing the anti-white male rhetoric in schools.
Correct.
Right?
Yes.
Oh, so then now you understand why I'm saying that it's programming.
Yes.
Right? Oh, okay, there you go.
Well, we're seeing it being banned. We're seeing it being banned in Florida. We're seeing it being banned in Texas. We're seeing slavery being rewritten as not slavery at all, but as a business contract between labor.
So think about the argument that you're presenting right now. When the anti-white male rhetoric has started to really rear its head, then you have places like Florida and these other places that you're talking about who are pushing back on it. Well, we were never in those positions to push back on it, right? So the programming was real. It was ingrained in us for a very long time. So that's what I'm saying. There is, I can't remember what it was. Somebody was arguing the other day. They were trying to get some law passed about police officers not being able to do something specific to black people. I can't remember.
Stop and frisk.
No, not stop and frisk. I think it had something to do with the boy that they need out.
Well, yeah, they're not allowed to use that the takedown maneuver that has been banned in police forces, where they put you down on your face and put their knee on the back
on your neck,
your back while they put handcuffs on you.
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. Like there, people were arguing, like, "Yo, why do we have to keep going through this? Why does it have to keep getting, voted no?" Like, but when something happened to any other demographic of people, immediately, all right, let's get that done. Right? No, you can't do that to them. No, you can't do that to them. But us, it's like, we're gonna keep voting for 9-10 times, right? But it just is what it is. The game is what it is. I don't think getting to the bag is the answer for everybody. It's not a macro level response, but I think the people want to hear from the host. What's up, DJ? Angry ass boy.
Power outage, man. That hour felt like 6 hours, bro.
Yeah.
I got bit by so many mosquitoes sitting in that car, being cheap, having the window down as opposed to the AC on.
Bro, last summer.
Social media, bad boy, though, ain't it? You can still You can still broadcast, do whatever the fuck you need to do, no matter what.
Was you sitting in your car with your phone plugged in?
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Yeah, because the kids just got here. My wife just kept them at, because the Chick-fil-A, they got like a little playscape and all that. So they've been there chilling. And then the power went out over there. Then they came home and it just came on.
Bro, we lost a transformer one day last summer in the middle of the summer, and it was out for 2 days here.
Yeah, but I feel bad. I ignored the kids and run back in here to get on the computer.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out.
No, that's not true. I said hi to Big Chug. I said hi to Big Chug.
Hey, Hamp, y'all got hit with the hurricane or a tornado? What was that?
It's a quick storm. Yeah, it's something of the like. It's under
It's
sea
hard.
level here, so it hits different. In Houston, it's hard under sea level.
Oh.
But they got hit in Dallas too. But I think everything copacetic. Like, it didn't tear anything up. There's no trees down this time. It's just a matter of the power lines, and they so low they run through everybody's yard. So they go into everybody's yard to make sure it's cool to turn it back on and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Shit like that.
Yeah, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I think I'm just gonna forego the POV and we're just gonna ride this bitch out until the 12-hour mark. You know what I mean?
I got a question, Ham, for you specifically. So, real quick, I seen that you had Tommy on earlier. He said something. At that point, I was working. I wanted to jump on, but I was working. I was like, if I jump on him, I'm not gonna stop.
You got a job?
Yeah. He said, absolutely. He said that we shamed white people into ending slavery. I just, as long as you say that DJ Hemp, proud of This Make Be Risky, knows that is a very untrue statement, I'll be okay.
Yeah, no, that's not true.
Okay, cool. We ain't even got to say that. My man. I understand why you let it ride. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's not true. That's not true.
Well, you know,
you already know that's gonna be a conversation as soon as y'all meet again. Because both of you every time you got that damn memory.
Yeah, I mean, you just look at the reasons in which why the Civil War were happening. People can make an argument the Civil War was less about slavery, more about money, taxes, and etc. Slavery is a catalyst to say, okay, the 3/5 is a man clause, we don't like that, etc., etc. Now let's bang it out. So there's factors for sure. In terms of what we were talking about a little bit earlier, which I like the conversation, white men are still the most privileged. Were you guys trolling? Angry Snowman, were you trolling or are you?
Well,
like, we know that to be true, right? You guys know that that's still true, right? It's still the white man's country.
Dude, I think white women have more privilege than white men.
But that's not what that wasn't what proposed. Osa put you in a trick bag.
That's a fact.
No, that wasn't no trick.
Dude, I really don't think the white men have.
I'm not saying it was intentional, but it was a trick.
But no, Hamp, I really do believe that white men.
I know how you feel. I know how you feel.
No, I said I don't believe. I didn't say feel. I said I don't believe that white men have more privilege today.
No, I know. That's how you feel. Right?
That's not what I feel. That's what I believe.
Hold on, y'all.
Hey, let's go to tax write-offs.
So let me. I was
see the tax write.
No, I was gonna ask like. No, go ahead.
Tax write-offs is crazy.
That's what I was looking like. Shit, he ain't lying about it.
Hey, I got 3 of them myself.
God damn it.
When you look at pay discrepancies, right? It's still predicated off the white man's dollar, right? Right? White people generally have to vote these things in, right? So you can't be a victim now when you allow such things. When white men became so weak, we start to see the elevation of LGBTQIA plus and etc. Right? So you can't now. You still got the privilege.
How are you gonna challenge that to the white people though? When
let me finish. Just because you interject, it doesn't matter at all. Right? So when you allowing things, right? You're the catalyst, right? White men let a lot of shit slide and happen, and now we're here.
I'm pretty sure that Obama was a black guy that started this whole LGBT allowance thing. He's the one that started that legislation. Yes, I did, and I'm pretty sure that the alphabet community doesn't attach themselves to the white community. They attach themselves to minorities struggles. Very serious.
That man is a Caucasian man.
I will take an L when it's warranted. But
you're about to. So let me get this straight. The Congress, the Senate, are they all related to Obama? Are they all not white? What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, there's an argument that can be made.
Hold your horses, cowboy. Hold your horses. I see you win, Miller. When laws get passed, where do they go through first?
Where do they go through first?
You heard me.
They go through Congress. Congress writes
that's
laws.
What I like. You said where did they go through first? Don't repeat it. You've been hearing me enough to cut me off. Now I ask you a question. Now you hesitate and then ask me the question.
That's because I had to ask myself.
No. What actually happened was you didn't want to answer because you know what that'll do is negate your Obama point.
Would it though? Really?
Yeah, that's another one of them questions.
Because would Congress have wrote them?
That was another one of them questions that was for no reason at all.
No, I'm just saying, would Congress have even bothered entertaining those laws if Obama wouldn't have, suggested the idea?
You know how you know that? Because Kentucky, the Senate of Kentucky, is what majority white men, and they just voted in women be able to get retroactive child support while the baby is still in the womb.
Yeah, that's dumb.
No, it's white.
Exactly.
Well, there you go. That goes to show you the white people are trying to screw white people.
No, what it is but that's what I'm saying. So now you understand, right? There's a lot of things that y'all been letting slide for various reasons. It could now I could give you this. It could be a level of guilt for sure, right? But nonetheless, so now you can't play. Black women got more privilege, right? Because everything is still predicated off white people. And here's what actually happens. When there's a job that doesn't have a quota that you made up that is not actually lawful, right? People hire people who look like them, right? And we can use the microcosm of the NFL and etc. The reason why they have these different Rooney rules and etc. where you have to interview. Otherwise, the coaches are going to be majority white because the owners are majority white. So I've been sitting in the car. I've been getting bit up like me mosquitoes.
I was about to say that shit. I said, "God damn, boy, you recharge like a motherfucker."
Because usually I just be sitting back. You know what I mean? I just moderate. But I was listening. I'm like, come on, let's.
Especially at the 8:35 mark.
That gave me energy. But come on, let's.
This is the DJ Hamp sign right here, right? When he cooking, you just see me do this.
Well, the only thing that I would push back on is I'm not saying that you're not wrong, but could it be said also that it's more of a when it comes to the white people and what's going on. It's not weak white people; it's a class thing. It's the upper echelon of whites trying to keep white people at the bottom as much as possible. That way, they can't take away their power.
What it actually is the white people at the top are hurting the white people on your level / our level. That's what's actually happened. It's all pseudo. It looks like these people have privilege over you guys, but the truth is the top is still the top, and as soon as it starts affects them, you'll see a change.
Now you saying like working class, as far as when you say the level, are you saying working class?
People you see, even 100,000ers, right? They don't have real pull, but as soon as the people, it doesn't affect the people at the top. What it does, it opens up shit. When you allow LGBTQ, et cetera, it doesn't touch them. Once they start getting touched, you'll see actual changes and differences. But right now, they can afford to do this to the people down here with us.
I'm just saying, and the only reason why I made that argument is like it was just within the last probably 3-4 years that me and my wife finally made it to the middle class.
Damn, I kicked Snowman ass.
Put him in the fucking bed. Get him out.
And I'm being real about it. And what's crazy is once we finally got to a level to where we were at financially comfortable, that was when the pandemic happened, and then the cost of everything shot through the roof and put us almost right back to where we were.
Damn.
Absolutely, but see, that's the point that I was trying to make earlier is that. So when you get to if I'm making $1 million a year, and that's based on me having one demographic doing all of the work, and I'm oppressing these other demographics, but I could get to $1 billion if I just stop these.
Yeah, the internet thinks you're full of shit.
Damn, it don't even matter. I'm gonna have my. That's the point. That's what I'm saying. When Tommy said that comment about shame in the end of slavery, I'm like, wait, what? Come on. That was everything is about the money, man. Capitalism is at the root of all of this mess. It's at the root of racism, feminism, white supremacy. It is what it is. It's all about the money. I don't know why we try to pretend like it's not.
Yeah, it definitely is, bro.
Aaron, you got that frown on your face. What's popping?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, because he's a douchebag, capitalist. He don't like nobody standing about his beloved capitalism.
Hey, but he's got some nice cars.
So what I was going to say was, I think Beans is correct. In capitalism, I mean, the way money works, it just uses a medium for an exchange. The most important resource is the human resource. What I'm saying is all of the most privileged people in the West are white, but all white people aren't privileged. Because most privileged people are fucking cannibals. They don't give a shit about anybody. They give a shit about the human resource. And the best way to exploit the human resource is to create a way for them to exchange something. That's why we have money. And if you ever notice when we have sessions and shit, you get these bailouts, they print money because money isn't real. What money does is it keeps us fighting one another or working hard for one another in exchange for this dollar bill. Okay. So when they pass legislation, even for things like with family court, all that legislation is wrapped up around money.
Yep.
Feminism wrapped up around money. What did feminism do? And I'm not talking about the way it impacted black women, but that's another story. I'm talking about feminism, period. What it did was it put women in the workforce. Now you have 2 taxable incomes per household, and you dilute the fucking, you dilute 60% of the working market with women who used to be at home, so they say, and had nothing to do. So of course they can go in and charge $7 an hour for this job that her husband's making $10 an hour to do, because his $10 an hour is pretty much is keeping the house afloat. So her shit's extra. But now the guy who just lost his job needs to come get hired for this job and wants $10 an hour. The company's not going to give him $10 an hour. It's going to give it to the woman that's, offering, will do the job for $7. Right. But that doesn't mean that the entire job market gets diluted. That's not the case. What happens is it gets separated. And that's what we're seeing. We're seeing men gravitate toward certain jobs, women gravitate toward other jobs. And what does that do? Feed the double taxable income per household narrative.
Yeah.
It causes inflation to go up.
That's why when the question was asked, who's going to benefit the most from, like, let's say black women and this $900 billion in business money for black women, who's going to benefit the most? The benefactor, the guy giving them fucking money.
That's a fact.
Because the long game is this. You're flipping the exchange, like you're flipping the exchange paradigm. Black women didn't own businesses. Money flows one way in one direction. Eventually, that well is going to run dry. What do you have to do? You have to put water in that well or send the flow of money the other way. So now you get black women in business. Now everyone else around black women, the black women used to rely on for business. Now everybody's relying on black women for business. You're flip-flopping the human resource. You're flip-flopping the paradigm, and you're using money to track the exchange. That's it. But these people at the top don't give a shit. There's no privilege. There's only privilege for them.
Yeah, I'm glad you expounded on it in that way, because I wouldn't have been able to do it that way. I would have just been able to explain.
Yeah, but I'm the most bought off fucking capitalist conservative. You know, I roll with it. You know,
he's still gonna call you a douchebag. So
I know.
Yeah, it had my wheels turning too, bro. At the, when you look at it, because it's just like money. It's or it can either be money or electricity. It's energy, and the way it has to flow, and it's fucked up because the wordplay. Think about it: cash flow, sinking, in debt, savings.
Currency and electric current are the same thing. People think current is something that leaves a fucking power station and ends up in your house. No, there's a chain of electrons in a wire, and the back and forth pulling it. That's what AC and DC, alternating current. Right. There's no flow of power to your house. All the power's in the line. It always is there. It's the back and forth. The oscillation. Economy's the same thing.
What were you saying about the black women and what? The black women are the what? You said you ended with black women were what?
Yeah, when they say there's $900 billion being allocated to get black women to their how much million? All right, we'll go with that number. Whatever the case is, the question. Million? Okay, 100 million, that works.
Oh.
I mean, $5. The matter. The question was, who benefits from that? The black women getting into business or what? And I said the benefactor giving the money away benefits. The beneficiary doesn't really benefit unless you're talking about a trust, and that's. I'm not going to get in that conversation, but in the corporation that is America, the benefactor always benefits. That's why when they were printing out all these these COVID checks and all this other shit, thank you. You know what I mean? You're flooding the market with money just to continue the exchange, just to keep people in a relationship of give and take. That's it. And if I need, carrots and vegetables from you, and you need an automobile from me, we need to work. But who's going to ultimately benefit from that? The guy that owns the land, where the steel for the car came from, and where you're planting your carrots and shit.
Correct. Where all the resources originated from.
If you give me $1 million, though, if you gift me $1 million, you saying I don't have benefits in that?
No, if I have $1 million to give you, then that means I have way more than $1 million. You know what else I have?
Agreed.
A place to spend your $1 million, and you're going to probably work for me somewhere else.
Agreed. Now, when they were investing in these black women's businesses, is that the same thing?
Yeah, kind of, sort of.
Well, if I'm starting a business though, Aaron, right, and you gift me $1 million, right? Now I turned it into something where I'm generating income. How am I not a beneficiary?
No. It's not that you're not. It's not the argument isn't that you're not. The argument is who benefits the most.
The benefactor benefits the most.
Okay,
if I didn't hear most previously, I apologize.
Yeah, that's what it was, the most.
Okay. It's always going to be the most, the people who are the most population.
The person that went, like they used to say this all the time about Shaquille O'Neal. Yeah, Shaquille O'Neal make $50 million a year, but the person who writes his checks, how much you think
imagine what he doing, right?
You know what I'm saying?
100. I understand it. I just want to make sure we understand that the if you gift me $1 million and I start a business and then it becomes lucrative, I'm certainly a beneficiary, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe I heard it, so I didn't hear the whole thing. Then I apologize.
But if I can gift out 900 million, imagine what I'm getting.
Imagine the return on that investment is going to
be even at our level, right? I try to what's the proper verbiage? I try to lessen my tax burden every chance I get, right? Yeah. So donating, here and there, like little baseball teams, right? Couple $100, whatever. Kids appreciate it. They can get a bunch of gloves, but that shit was worth it to me based on the burden that I'm potentially facing at the end of the year. So at a smaller level, I can understand that. But the kids still get the gloves. You should. I just want to.
No, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
But then the question would be this then though, right? In the grand scheme of what we talk about all the time on the platforms, which is the black family, is it hindering or hurting that?
Which part?
The 900 million.
The black family?
Hell yeah.
So I was looking at the stats of divorce, right, Beans? And it said that the women that were educated and were using their education and working were less likely to divorce too, because they had skin in the game in terms of putting into that family and household. So if you got a woman that's producing, her husband is also producing, those people tend to less likely to divorce from about 100,000 to right around 600,000, because those people still have work and income. They have more to lose, so they don't separate.
Yeah, but does that count for business owners?
Yeah, I'm just thinking, because when we talk about the money, I would argue that, not argue, but I would say that those people starting those businesses would be a part of that ilk.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to do some research on that.
So,
but right now, I'm putting up 100.
From what it looks like, they'll be losing way more. They'll be losing way more than if a person had any skin in the game, they get a divorce. They're looking for a payout, right, for that. But if you got anywhere from 100 to 600,000, and you got skin in the game, and then you talking about breaking up, you talking about it regardless. It's not who gonna win. They both gonna end up losing. Yeah. So it's kind of like, no, we might as well stay together.
That part is understandable. That part is understandable. But what I'm saying is to even be there, right? Before, think about it this way: what is one of the things that, or at least I know I do, I always highlight about these Negroes, and especially these so-called gurus and relationship coaches in this space, JT. All these niggas that somehow made it to the bag, got all the answers, is single.
Yeah, I told you I can't stand them goddamn. Can't stand them gurus.
They got all the answers to everything, but somehow they single, right? That's what I'm saying. I think if you take these women in this specific situation and you say, okay, they married and somehow they developed these things, that's different. But that's what I'm saying. Now I need to know who that 900 million is actually being allocated to. Because if it's being allocated to women who aren't currently married with children, I don't think that's a good thing as it pertains to benefiting the black family.
Right.
I see your argument. Yeah. I think it's sound too. I have to do my due
Yeah.
diligence. I think we all do, right? It's something that's presented that we are kind of all just discussing, that we probably need to look into 100%. Yeah, because I'm telling you, you invest in the wrong motherfucker, it's a bad investment.
It's a wrap.
Yeah, that's right. So
own a business, like for couples who own a business for over like 10 to 20 years, they have more than just their marriage at stake. They have their whole entire livelihood and what they know. Because after a messy divorce like that, it's always going to be a power struggle over who put in more or whatever. But what I've come to understand is that these couples who work in the same business, whether she's a CEO or he's a CEO, they pretty much live a completely different lifestyle because their business and their marriage are kind of what I want to say one and the same.
That's good, and that kind of compounds what JT was saying too. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, even like everybody, you get mad at people all the time, right? And to be transparent, like my wife, you get to that point, you're like, yo, man, this shit, and I'm like, but damn, I don't want to sell that house on such and such a road. That bitch gonna be worth $2 million in 10 years. So
right,
you could be having them type of thoughts, not even though like. You know what I mean? Her breath stink in the morning. She getting on my nerves. No, it's like, all these assets. So that's real, right?
Man.
You make business decisions, and that's why that contract, signing that contract is
So let me give you something real quick that I just got really quickly off of quick research. Black-owned businesses in America, 2.7%. This is what I was saying to Osa earlier. It's not a lot of black-owned businesses, right?
The Census Bureau says it's 9.75%.
That may be out of black people, but I think this is businesses in general. But that's not just how I'm reading it. But here's the thing: average employees per business is 8.7. So one of the arguments always made about the businesses that black women tend to start is that they're single employees. There's basically self-owned companies. They're not employing a bunch of people. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
If, you know, if they was allocating 900 million to men, you would probably see a greater rise in families, right? Maybe not so much in this climate, maybe not so much in this climate, because of the whole, you know, MGTOW, red pill, manosphere type atmosphere we have going on, but it would still be that much more than what we would see from the women.
Yeah, no, Beans, and I agree. So, and the only reason I brought that up, and it just to hear Snowman admit that, it just confirms the things that we say as men, that, you know, when women get into these positions, sometimes it kind of goes to their head and it makes things difficult, like communication and roles and responsibilities. I mean, I get the money stuff and all that stuff, but that's
Clarify that sometimes. Do you think that women are more likely or less likely to get into a situation where they don't want to be with a man or whatever it was you're saying?
Well, no, it's more likely. We say it here on these channels every single day.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's just to hear angry Snowman, just to confirm it, that it's even a thing to think about, right? It's even a thing that's even he can even fathom it in his head. It confirms what we always say, that, you know, Black women are in these positions, and a lot of times it can make things difficult, right? For when we talk about communication, being able to be told and corrected and things like that. They have much of society around them to sustain them. That's all. That's why I brought that up.
Let me catch up on
that was a good, dope discussion.
Well, we can keep it going for sure. I just want to read the JJ yelling at me in the chat. JJ Carver with 200 yen said, "Don't let him read anything else." D boy, where you went to high school at?
MacArthur.
What city? So I know not
San Antonio, Texas. Here, yeah.
Check one place I will not be sending my kids to school.
I'll be back in a bit.
All right. Hurry up. Li with the 20 ball says, "Salute to Mrs. Nabi for getting up there and holding her accountable." I was kind of missing that. She did a good job. The girl with the dress, the lady with the dress.
I don't know. I just want her.
I mean,
JJ Carver with the 200 yen says, "Don't let." He sent it twice. Wait, no. All right, that's my fault. Okay. D was popping with a $15. Says, "Soldier, I see why you're divorced. You talks about, quote unquote, we need to communicate better. Yeah, you can't answer a direct question. You call E-Man, quote unquote, white for questioning you, so only white people can question you." He's talking about Solstice.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
AL with the 10 ounces. "Remember, the first full-length movie ever made, Birth of a Nation, had us looking in the same images we see today, before the minstrel shows, etc. That's ingrained in the U.S. culture undertone." I like that point. That's good, AL. AL with the $2 says, "That being said, now we got to change it." Facts. Through the fire with the 10 ounces. Hand said he finna marathon stream. Salute to the grind. Sup to JT, and a huge shout out to King Drizzle Osa. Yeah, man. Because you can only go. Somebody, Beans, correct me if I'm wrong. You can't go past
11 hours and 59 minutes.
There we go. That's the goal. Through the fire. Perfect. With the 50 ball says, "Actually, it was Joe Biden that first came out with and said the male duck gobblers should marry. Then Jim Crow Joe's bastard son Obama followed. Hence, it's the white man's fault. Y'all let shit slide because y'all pussy now."
Wow.
Hey, let me say one thing to my man TJ, bro. I really apologize for missing your show yesterday. I'm not even gonna make up some grand excuse. I was having sex and that just took precedence.
Oh, this TJ shit?
Yeah.
He changed the whole thing.
I was out all day. You know what? He texted me. We talked about it, but he didn't tell me the actual brand. But you know, that's a work day for me yesterday. You know what I mean?
Can I comment to this real quick?
I was having sex.
If I can. All I got to say to this is, if you guys already knew that, why the hell did you vote his brain dead ass into office?
Who? Joe?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because he a Democrat. You know these people be voting for Democrats just because.
Let me play this real quick.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up.
Damn, what EBD? What you trying to say in the middle of the song?
Come on, man, you fucking up my groove, BBD.
Weather outside is humid. She turn up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Salute TJ, man. I love you, man. I'm proud of you, man. JJ Carver with the 1,000 yen says, privilege in America to the 1% via the lobbyists who fight to get them everything they want on Capitol Hill. Hence why lobbyists are extremely wealthy themselves. It's not a color at all. Okay? Through the fire with the fire. TJ, hit the link, man. Through the fire with the fire. Says Hemp ate his Chick-fil-A, drank his lemonade. Now he got his second win. TJ with the $5 says, wait, Beans got a job on Section 8. What the fuck were you doing wrong? The South with the 20 ball says, can't sit here and say all white people are not privileged. All white people may not be rich or could be poor, but society makes them privileged. Look at housing loans, employments, longer time for the same crime, just to name a few. UG!
Shit like that.
Bob has been a member for 8 months, man. Hit the link, man. I miss you. I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Hey, on that lobbying comment, though, that was out there, I don't know if a lot of people are aware of this, but the way the Congress has to lobby now is different than what it used to be. You know, it used to be that the lobbyists would come to D.C. and lobby the politicians, right? Mm-hmm. Well, you know how they say that you've heard them talk on the news about having to pay their party dues. Paying party dues is actually the politician goes to a building that's across the street from Congress, and it's a building full of nothing but phones and it looks like phone books with the corporation's names in it, and now the politicians call the lobbyists to get donations from them to help do whatever. So they're literally begging. They're told to go out and basically beg these corporations for donations, and that's what political dues are now, and that's what lobbying has become.
And that Beans and he fall in love every other week, man.
Watch your mouth, UT.
Bean, was that a 40, homie?
I'm telling sis, Bean.
This my
It's
little,
Baby Don King on the panel.
What they call it when you get them to give you money to show your shit on camera?
Promotion. Yeah, it's fantastic. I'm
trying to get a deal.
What in the 80s you doing back up here?
Stuck his finger in a light socket, man.
It's fantastic. Got on.
You just woke up too, didn't you? You just woke up too.
I just came back from the gym.
Okay, all right.
I woke up.
Wait. So what type of shit you wear to the gym? So you make sure. Wait, you gotta make what? You went Super Saiyan? Is that what you just said?
Always.
Fantastic, boy. Your ass down there looking like I got nothing but love for you, baby. What's going on?
How does it feel to be me?
Is that Negro saying time?
That shirt is really loud.
Hell no.
Listen, I ain't worried about none of you bald head ass niggas.
Look,
I'm not bald.
Hey, look, I'm envious in the motherfucker, boy. I ain't gonna even lie.
I got hair down to the middle of my back. I'm not bald.
My angry snowman, that's you?
Yep. Yes, sir.
You got a different texture, brother. We ain't even talking to you. You out here.
Hey, dude, if I stick my finger in a light socket, it's still gonna look like yours too.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic, man. Salute.
Brother.
What's poppin', man?
Shit. Damn, y'all still alive, man. What are y'all? Damn, but y'all pulling a damn a job today, huh? Y'all pulling a shit.
I've been getting on this nigga ass about them short ass shows, bro. Yeah,
No, I had lost power, so I just kept it going, and then I'm like, as opposed to restarting and do the POV, I'm gonna have it. They gonna click the link and come up here, and we just keep it rocking.
Wait, yeah, I thought because bro, when you was on today, nigga, I thought the Most High came down in your living room, nigga. That's all that lightning flash. I was like, God damn, shit.
That shit crazy, man. Real shit. Oh, hold on, Drizzle check. I'm on vacay. I'm just here. Cyber Stalk Don King.
Hey, all you hating ass niggas, man, come up here. Listen, y'all want this roast off for real. Y'all know remember who you fucking with. All right, listen. All right, listen.
You can't
remember.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you can't out roast UT. I'm just putting that out there.
UT know what it is. UT,
like I just got up here.
And you gonna fall into that. You gonna fall into that too, bitch.
No. But I'm about to get on Jeremiah. We ain't about Jeremiah. We ain't Jeremiah. Jeremiah, you know you got that 80 monster goddamn hairline, Jeremiah. Don't start.
No. God damn, man. But yeah, man, this is fantastic. I don't know if you've been listening, but we just basically figured out that white men are the problem.
Yeah, that's always man. You know, always.
Andrew Snowman, second that motion.
Like the white man again.
The white man is my problem.
Just in terms of letting a lot of shit slide. Now the country is where it is.
Listen, man. Well, the white man ain't even in control no more, man. Motherfucking Habib, not Habib, but Patel, man. Thank you. Come again. Patel running that shit, man.
Yeah, but who sold it to him?
Hey, y'all, I don't know if y'all see who was it? Who had the Patrick Bet David was interviewing, I think Grant Cardone. Grant Cardone was mad as hell. He was like, there's no fucking way the white people ought to be number 7 on the list.
Yeah, I seen that shit.
Yeah, Grant Cardone,
Yeah, Grant Cardone like, fucking what the hell?
Pretty much, you said if you white and you broke, you ain't shit.
Yeah,
exactly what
you
said. That sounds like what Watson said.
Hey, fantastic! I saw that clip you was telling us about too when he was talking about. He said if you a millionaire, you basically broke.
Grant Cardone, wow, bro.
You know I had to clip that shit up. I'm like, I'm keeping this in the chamber. Every time I run into a douchebag, I'm playing that clip.
Yeah, bro. That's a wild boy.
Yeah.
So
what's up, HQ?
You watch any of the show? Fantastic.
Yeah, I was on earlier, but I've been out. Like I said, I've been in the gym for like the last 3 hours. Once I got off, I had some other stuff. I just started school today, so I did some of everything, man.
What you do in the gym? Damn, I don't care about school. What you do in the gym today?
I did chest, legs, and tries.
Chest, legs, and tries.
It's leg day every day. What the fuck you talking about?
You just making up shit in there. How do you do that many muscles and get a max? How long you was in there?
What I went to the gym at like probably 6 something. And what time is it now? Or well, more like 7. So like 2 hours. So bro, I'm 40. You can't, bro. Listen, bro, I do a proper warm up and shit now, bro.
Right.
What I'm trying to explain to you,
you know we got to stretch.
How old is this clip?
Can I say something? Can I talk?
Yeah.
All I'm saying is, if you need some tips on how to pick people up and put them down, pause. Let me know. You got my number.
Listen, nigga. No, listen. I don't know no 400-pound niggas. Okay. and if you 400 pounds, listen.
You ain't doing shit.
That's one thing I agree with you with, motherfucking football. Answer to everything, nigga. Hit you as one juke move at 400 pounds, nigga. Your whole kneecap finna pop out.
Hell yeah.
This nigga's slogan is how to live unnecessary shit. Niggas just in there living unnecessary shit. You don't have to live a car in your life, brother. You all right, okay?
Yeah, listen, don't get it fucked up. I'm from Georgia, nigga. I done picked up a refrigerator by myself, nigga.
Take it downstairs and everything, huh?
Yeah, with a dolly, nigga.
Right.
Dolly my ass.
Tree logs and shit out
a deep freezer, nigga.
Hey, yeah, these freezers are heavy as fuck.
Fantastic was like, open that door, I got it.
Hurry up, goddammit, move.
No, Fantastic. I called my man, he from South Carolina, right? I called him one summer while we out for school, right? football, you got to go back early. Yo, Sammy, you getting ready? He's like, yeah, man. I said, what, you been working? He's like, yeah, man, I just been putting these transmissions on the truck. I said, what do you mean? You a mechanic? He like, no, I just put them on the truck. I said, wait, what?
I pick them up, goddamn it.
He like, yeah, he like, what you, we both confused. He like, what you mean? I said, what the fuck do you mean? You know, they use that little thing where you put the chain on it and put it over there.
No.
He said, no, I'm doing it by hand. I hung up on it. I deleted his number.
Hey, what you think? What you think of them how them Crown Vics last so long? They got
right.
a marquee and a Crown Vic motherfucking transmission, motherfucker.
Damn, man. God.
Hey, them things are nice to work on though, because they give you all kinds of room in the engine bay.
Yeah, simple, man. Simple too. Until them motherfucking spark plugs start blowing out, then it's over with.
Yeah, we don't care.
Well, the one I had didn't have plugs at coil
I
packs.
just want to know. He said he's going back to school. I just want to know who paying for that.
Huh? Me? Me. My 20 years of service is paying for it. Like 20 years of service.
It sound like welfare, boy.
Don't worry about it, man. Fantastic. I used it too. I'll pay my shit too.
And everyone else is getting loans forgiveness. Let Fantastic have his free school. This won't benefit him, not at all.
HQ, we gotta get HQ in, man. She been windmilling all day.
Dropped the fuck off.
Yeah, she dropped off.
Hopefully she come back, man.
She wearing makeup and shit lately. She tripping.
What are you going to
Everybody been talking about that.
We go to school for being electrician.
Goddamn, what OG shot his shot yesterday and shit.
Goddamn. She trying to set that little monkey.
OG shot his shot, man.
UT, where you been at, man? You was listening today or what?
Yeah, I've been listening. I just been chilling. I ain't been doing it too much.
Mm-hmm. What's poppin'? What do you think about today so far?
Oh, it's the same old. Just the women don't be trying. She ain't even come on here trying to understand nothing.
That was the most toxic woman you've ever had on here, Ham.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that now.
Nah, dude, that woman was wild.
Oh, which one? The lady that had the forehead trainer? Her? The halter top, the forehead halter top.
The one I couldn't understand because she was speaking Canadian and I didn't understand.
No better, man.
I was like, who is this woman?
Yeah, she just was. It'd be horrible when they come on here and just don't want to answer no questions the way you ask, and you asking them a question. She just went on to what she wanted to. So I really kind of like, at a certain point, I just kind of like blanked out and just was just listening just to be listening.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I'm not in court. I got a question though, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think Fantastic probably can answer this question better than anybody. Would you? And I want you to answer it in two ways. One, I want you to say yes or no, but then I also want you to get a context.
Okay.
You say that guys who do a lot, not just on the money grab side, but just do a lot of complaining about women, hating women, however you want to word it, right? Would you say that is a direct sign of lack of access to women, particularly nice looking women?
I'd agree with that. Yes.
So what context would you put around it? Because like no, y'all like to say pause, right? Back in the day we used to say no HOMO, right?
Yeah.
But like it's some guys I see that looking at them, I wouldn't think that they would actually have a problem. So what's the context? Like, what is the reason that so many guys may be having this access problem with women?
Well, no, a big part of it, man. Again, and this is why it's crazy about how the dynamic, right? So I tell y'all this shit all the time, and like it's like men understand it, but they don't understand it with other men or other situations. Bro, it could be something as simple as you're just in the wrong place, like you're in the wrong city, right? You just like you say you're in a place like let's do Chicago, right? Say you a non-hood, non-dread, non-scat pack ride nigga in Chicago, you a lame automatically, right? Well, let's say you in Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? You in Atlanta and you know what I'm saying? You a non-scammer, a non-club promoter, a non-mixtape rapper, you automatically motherfucking like a lame, a non-dope boy. You know what I'm saying? All that type shit. So the women have a certain archetype of guys that are just going to be that 20%. So it can be something as simply as you have all the looks and all the aesthetics, but you don't have the lifestyle. So you know what I'm saying? It's a plethora of things that niggas always like to. Oh, you just can't get no pussy. Well, no, it's not. He just can't get no pussy. It's just he in the wrong place for the pussy he could get. That's why when niggas go crazy, like, oh, y'all got to go to fucking overseas and whatever. Well, again, nigga, if you could simply do something right, and say you go a city or state over, and now you go from 0 to all the hoes, who not doing that? What man is not doing that? Again, we the biggest lie ever told is that niggas don't do shit for a pussy, bro. I say at least 75% of everything you do in your life is for pussy, bro. Everything from making the money to the job to the car to the clothes you wear, whatever, so on and so forth. A major part of a man's motivation as a man is access to vagina. So once you understand that part of it, man, you know, not only that, men and women both, in some way, shape, form, or fashion, identify the success of a man with his access and success with women. So you got to think, and this is a social thing and it's biological, because again, we have the biological imperative to do what? You know what I'm saying? Procreate and reproduce, right? And in order to do that, you have to have sex. So your chances of being able to procreate and your options of being able to procreate with the most attractive women, you know what I'm saying, is due to, you know what I'm saying, your genetics and all this other thing is one thing, but then two, when you put the lens on us, now you not only have the genetics part of it, you have to match the aesthetics for whatever area you may be in. So brothers get frustrated because it's like, well, damn, I'm this, right? And I check all the boxes for the shit they say they want, but because I'm not the street dude, or maybe I'm, you know what I'm saying, I don't have this certain whatever, you know, it's like I can't figure this shit out. But if I do something else, you know what I'm saying? So that's a big part of it, man.
I don't know if I buy that, Bob Ross.
What you don't buy?
Any of that.
Why?
I think it's more of an internal thing than a where you're located thing. Honestly, I really do. I think, especially with men of today, that, you know, most of it's internal. It's a lack of confidence in a lot of them that they don't have the experience with actually going out and engaging.
Well, no,
most men are engaging it, you know, online, you know, via social media app, dating app, and I think the lack of interpersonal connections and it doing it in real time is what's hindering a lot of men.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you, that you're stuck in an old way that's no longer. You're talking about like some carburetor shit, bro. You're talking about like 67 Chevy. That shit that's not how the world works anymore. That's not how the sexual marketplace even works anymore. Trust me on that. You walking up to a woman and even engaging in the conversation is still, I'll say, at an 80% chance is going to involve some exchange with social media. You even approaching a woman, you're going to get your IG, you're going to get her Snap, you're going to get something. So that's what, and I'm telling you, like being back out here, even women my age, the same thing. Hey, you got an IG, you got this, you got that, so on and so forth. Hey, I get back up with you, right, bro? Like I said,
I could be wrong. I'm out of touch. I've been married.
I'm not saying this disrespectfully, but like I say, you're in the comfort of a marriage, brother. You're not out here, so
right. This what I would say though, really, to quickly to Snowman to agree with you, but to this extent, right? So like even with me, I don't feel confident necessarily approaching the women who I actually would approach for a relationship. You see what I'm saying? So there is a lack of confidence there because it's like, well, I know where they are and I know what their expectations are and I know I don't meet that. So you can argue that that's a lack of confidence. I think it's more just like me realistically being able to assess myself in a situation and say, nah, I'm not going to be able to measure up to the things, her expectations. So I'm not even going to waste my time with that. Because I do the same thing, like when I'm outside and I see the uberly hood chick that I don't want to waste none of my time on. You see what I'm saying? And I'm looking at that the same way. Like I know what she wants, smoke, drink, this and that, be ghetto, ratchet, loud, and I don't want to deal with that. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm seeing for me and people in my demographic is a lack of a happy medium. There's not like the chick that's around my age that's not making so much money that she feel like I'm beneath her, but at the same time ain't so poor that she ghetto and ratchet as hell. You know what I'm saying? It's like trying to find that happy medium type chick. It just really don't exist anymore. So I do have a sort of lack of confidence in the market to present to me what it is that I'm actually looking for. Right? That's how I explain it.
But Beans, so you think it's not the lack of confidence in getting her, it's just living up to what you when you observe what it is that you got in front of you, and you just be like, yeah, this shit ain't. Well, I can get her, but as far as once we get a relationship and shit, I can see that. Yeah, most definitely.
The things that she want from me, because it's like right now when I'm if I'm outside, I'm looking like, damn, who just want to be with a motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? Like, who just looking for somebody that they can genuinely just spend their time with? You don't want to be alone. You don't want to watch all the movies alone. You don't want to go to the theater alone. You don't want to go to the restaurant alone. Who just cool enough and at the same time smart enough? Where it's like, now, guess what? Fantastic. I actually care about whether or not the chick is intelligent because I want to be able to have intelligent conversations, right? Because I know if I spend all my time only screwing you, that's gonna wear off very fast. So I need to be able to communicate with you. So now that's mattering. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, what woman is going to facilitate that kind of relationship? You know, especially in my demographic, somewhere in between 35 and let's just say 50, where you're not looking for some man to come in and rescue you. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't see it.
But like you said, again, that's her job to do. She and that's the part of that women haven't. This is the whole part, you know, the drizzle, whatever, so on and so forth. Men are understanding now just how lazy women are, and just how just unrealistic it is for the amount of work you got to do for, like you said, a chick that's under you. Right, she makes less money than you. She's not highly attractive. Now we're talking 8, 9s, and dimes, of course, bro. Those are the 1%. But that's not them. That's, like I said, that's the 1%. You got the 2s and fews and foes and belows that want you to be treated like 8, 9s, and dimes. And it's like, hold on, Shawty, whoa, no, what are we doing here? No, I don't have to, have all the 6s for your ass. Like, no, like you need to come to and the thing about it, like we always say, right? A man is cool with a 5. A man is completely, totally fine with a fucking a reasonable 5 that you can get along with, and so on and so forth. Hey, if she's a good woman, bro, she looks halfway decent. She ain't looking like TD Jakes out this motherfucker. A man will, be in a relationship with her and, possibly even marry her, right? But the thing is, like you said, these women are so unrealistic, bro. And that's why I say it's the I'm every woman syndrome. That's what I like to call it, right? The fucking two think they can. You know what I'm saying? Every woman thinks she's fine because niggas been lying to them so much just to get the box. And they don't understand, or they refuse to accept the fact that these niggas just lying to you to fuck. You know what I'm saying?
All these bitches aren't Disney princesses. Let's keep it real.
Fantastic.
My bad.
I don't know, good brother, man. I think so. I was out, I was out this weekend working and etc. And motherfuckers just be standing in groups, bro, holding their penises, bro. What? Like it's annoying. So I'm in an elevated position, you DJing, boom, 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 and I'm just looking at motherfuckers, just looking at women, just hovering, my nigga.
What's the age group though?
Me, you, younger niggas, old, like just look at, like, it's just crazy, bro. Hold on, god damn it.
Oh, my bad.
And then they only start partying when hard shit come on.
Pause.
Yeah, no, man, look at this shit. This right here.
That's crazy.
Do they hear this? Fantastic. Oh, let me show you something, man. Cause I don't know, bro. I'm getting fed up. This.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is
niggas.
They start.
Man. Hold on.
Niggas start surfing and shit.
Yo, that's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah. This one, I gotta ask you. You
hold on, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah.
They hear this shit? Look at Mr. Fantastic trying to smile. He noticed this shit right here.
Hey, man.
Come on, man.
Yeah, but listen, Hampton, I gotta ask you a question. So think about it though. Listen, so
hold on, Mr. Fantastic. Before you answer, let me just play this real quick. All right, go ahead.
Stop it. No, I need your expertise. So be honest though. I like we was outside around the same time. You what? You 38, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, so we was outside at the same time, like early 2000s. Early 2000s is the best club scene ever. Can't be
ever in life.
Thank you. Like
That shit was amazing.
Yeah.
That shit was amazing.
Now remember who fucked it up, bro. The women were dancing with niggas. Bitches was grinding on niggas in the early 2000s. Women fucked that up, and I'll say like 2010 after they start dancing on each other. No nigga get away from me.
Oh yeah. But
ain't like
see, I can't.
I literally heard the whole say in the club, like, how he playing this slow shit. Ain't nobody in love.
Yeah.
Say it.
Yeah.
Doing this shit, Hemp. So now you niggas is niggas got like, well, damn, I'm not finna get embarrassed, and the bitches just go dance on each other, and whatever. So he fought the man. You ain't robbing the store, is you, Debo? But that's what I'm saying, man. Buddy like traded truth for real. But listen,
Nigga look like Big Bad Bull for a second. I thought, what the fuck is going on?
But that's what I'm saying. You can't blame the men, bro, when the women changed the whole culture of the club. That's why the club died. Niggas ain't like, what the fuck I'm going to the club for? Get a section. Oh, that's another. Did you see the you don't got Twitter, right?
I do. I don't be on it.
You don't fuck with it. So it was just a thing that a dude went viral because he's like, listen, don't come in the section if you ain't trying to motherfucking give up that neck or that box. Okay? Nigga done paid X amount of dollars or whatever, and so on and so forth, la. If you're not coming in this section and whatever, you just gonna drink up a nigga liquor. And they was calling niggas gay because he was like, no, bitch, what you talking about? I done had to pay for the section. And now you gonna come and drink all my liquor up and that's it and go off? No, man. And now they saying there's something wrong with niggas because niggas like,
Because they want to return on their investment.
Hell yeah. You know how much a section is?
They ain't cheap.
And then
these motherfuckers come up there, thirsty assholes to come up there and drink all your shit and be
No,
up.
look at this though. No, I'm gonna tell you. See, Mr. Fantastic, he exposed himself. See, you now. Let me ask you. I think I know the answer. Are you buy sections?
Hell no.
Exactly. So when you buy sections, be in a section. I don't have to preemptively qualify you if you what you gonna do if you come in this section, right? I'm inviting women in this section that I'm interested in hopes that I can get them to that point where they do that. See, I'm not doing this. Hey, now if you come in here, no. If I invite the wrong chicks and let them stay too long and they drink up my liquor, that's on me.
See, yeah, but that's the
change. I don't know about that.
Wait, but that's kind of
trust me. I would see, bro. I don't care about rejection. I think that's the difference. So it didn't matter to me. Boom, 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 whatever. Okay, it is what it is.
That's a great point, actually, though, Hemp. It is because that's the difference, right? Is that guys are well. I'll put you like this: the reason why the 2000s was so raw in the club scene, you're absolutely right about that. Fantastic.
That was the best time.
Was so raw is because we just was doing what we did.
Mm-hmm.
It was gonna be some females there. It was gonna be some females that went back to the old with us. It was gonna be some females that did whatever. It wasn't all of them wasn't gonna go, but one was right. You know what I'm saying? Like it just was what it was. But we was just doing what we was doing. We was partying like rock stars because that's what it was the time to do. So I think that is kind of like the difference now as it pertains to the fellas. I think Fantastic might have a point about how the women changed, but I do think we have to concede that the fellas have also changed. And I think the thing about it is when these women, you have to understand, yes, these women are prostitutes, but they're not openly prostitutes. And you have to treat them as such.
That beans, and before you windmill, get in UT. Beans. And Beans, here's the thing, right? You leave it with your mans, right? Yeah, let's say y'all 5-6 deep at the club, whatever, boom, right? We used to be like, yo, you good? Because he might be on a mission. We may not lead together. So my first question, yo, I'm about to be out. He's like, I'm good. I say no more, right? Because he winning somewhere. You know what I mean? Right. Let me know if you and everybody knew the rules. Don't go to certain places. Don't, you know what I mean? But generally speaking, if somebody was good, that mean they win. We all right, bet we out. You know what I'm saying? Like that was.
And then also we had that one guy who was gonna guarantee you something anyway.
Yeah.
Right. So for us, that was my cousin Mel. That nigga was gonna guarantee us something. It was no way we wasn't leaving with something. Now, what you did with your mouthpiece after that, that was on you. But he was gonna go get the chick that had 3-4 chicks with her. She was going, her buddies was coming. Now it's on you to, pull the rest of your weight.
We going to the diner, we going to dinner,
That's
we
a
going
fact.
somewhere where you can get. That's what I'm saying. All right, go ahead. Beans, everybody mad at us. Go ahead. JT with us. Everybody else mad. Oh no, Snowman was there too, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, so it's just UT and Fantastic, the two Georgia niggas mad at us. Go ahead, UT.
But see, the thing is, it was the atmosphere though with the women. See, we had to adapt. What happened was you had to adapt from what we used to have. So like me, you, and Fantastic, we about around the same age. So I know he was Fantastic. Did you ever go to the Rock?
Oh hell yeah, most definitely. Yes.
Hell, when I tell you the Rock, you didn't even have to go to a woman. They was coming to grab you to dance. That's how that. And it was so when it started to get to where it wasn't like that. It was, you could see the change. It was so drastic. Then this Me Too stuff started coming up. There's people saying you're a creep and stuff like that. So now you starting to lay back more and more as the years went by. Now
The shit we did back in the early 2000s in the club, we catch a case for now.
Yo, all right, so listen to this though, man. All right, I hear it. I hear y'all, but I have a little bit more expertise in this for the simple fact of my job.
Mm-hmm.
And the niggas lay back don't get no play. The niggas that don't lay back get play still. Like I was listening to this shit. It's just that the majority of us just lay back. You can't lay back and to be complaining like the women change. You don't even know, B. You don't even know what her breath smell like.
I'm gonna tell you how we do know they changed though, because I'm gonna tell you what I seen change over that time though, him. I'm gonna tell you what I seen. If anybody, you ever walked up and you'll see a girl, she acting like she on the phone all the time. That type of stuff started to happen a lot. It was when I got out of high school. That was 2006. When it got by 2008, 2010, you started to see that more and more. Then it started getting that's all they did. So now you trying to get to talk to them. Now they just putting up the phone so you don't say nothing to them. Now when you go into the club, they getting a gang of women, and then they always got that one hater in the group that gonna shut down anything anyway. So that's what started to happen. I understand what you're saying. Now don't be scared if that's what you want. But it was so.
Have you ever said?
I don't see how y'all having that problem, bro.
Hold, Clips. You got to say hi first.
Yeah, you got some background. You got an echo. Yeah, you got something in the background, fam.
Clip, can you hear me?
What's up, fellas?
What's popping? So, Clip, you got something playing in the background?
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can fix it.
I'm gonna mute you while you fix it. All right. So, UT, let me ask you a question, babe boy. What did you used to say to get through the phone?
Well, you could. When you go up to them, that's when they were throwing the phone up. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Slow down. I see you stutter a little bit. I ain't gonna tell nobody else. Now, what?
Okay. Go ahead.
Hey, UT, I've been up here for 9 hours and 30 minutes. I already
know when you told me to come up. This was I'm finna punching bag on UT. I already knew you had finna do it.
I just got finished. I just got finished with Mr. Fantastic. That's all. So, what did you say? Pause. That was crazy. UT, what did you say to get through the phone though? What was your line to get through the phone?
I didn't.
He was laid back.
I'm gonna tell you.
He was the laid back nigga.
You can see the body language. I'm reading the body language when I'm coming up. So now if I'm already reading the body language when I'm coming up, then why would I continue? I've already seen is the kind of you know what I'm saying? The look off with the phone and all that shit, trying to make sure. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm glad we missed that. I'm glad we missed that.
Hell yeah.
That's how it started to happen. I'm telling you.
Hey, Beans, we usually can just call a girl the wrong name, and she be like, "That's not my name." We be like, "That's your name tonight."
But then another thing too, though, I'm gonna tell you something else, and I know him gonna try to laugh. I don't care. But another thing that lost out is dancing, right? So in
Yeah.
Chicago, we had house music, we had footworking, right? We had all kind of dancing. So if I could get chicks with dancing, I had the dope dealer cousin, I had the thug cousin, I had the gangbanger, like it was all kind of different things to get different chicks. You see what I'm saying? The homie who had the what they call them, finger waves, right?
Mhm.
Went to the south side, we went and got that GDS nigga. Hey, come around with us out here, folks. You know what I'm saying? We finna go out here where your peoples be at. You know what I'm saying?
Say that nigga a thug, but that nigga fun as hell to hang around.
Hey, that nigga had the finger wave, the herringbone with the 6-point star on that motherfucker. Hey, nigga, yeah, we out south with him. You know what I'm saying? Like it was different things. So I think now that social media, girls being too much onto their phone and all of that type of shit. Plus they compete and they trying to go in there and get their own sections, shit like that. They're trying to start to compete. I think it's a lot of that that's influencing it as well too. So I think it's probably more to it, like UT is saying. It's more to it.
Oh, no doubt. Hey, man, I got to get up out of here, man. I'm about to go ahead and do my other show, man.
Hey,
I will holler at y'all, man. Most definitely, man. Hey, man. All right, now. All right, fantastic. My man, Angry Snowman. All right, Clips, man. Unpopular Truth. Y'all take it easy, bro.
You too, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna bounce out of here too, Bean or Hamp. I gotta go. I gotta get some sleep. I'm tired.
Doubt. Be safe, man. Do the right thing.
You know, man. Take it easy, everybody. Have a good one. Good show today, too.
Looking like a real tree camo Santa Claus.
Say what?
I said looking like a real tree camo Santa Claus. That's what I said.
Yo, man. I used to, Clips, can you hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear you well. You can hear me?
Yes, sir. What's popping? What you about to say, bro?
Hey, now, yo, thanks for letting me up on the panel also. I've been watching y'all guys work for the last couple of months. These conversations been interesting.
Yeah, word. What you got on it?
So the young lady that was up today, she was absolutely out of control. But my whole thoughts was it just went on too long. Like why do y'all entertain this nonsense for so long? Is my only question.
It's entertaining.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's just entertaining, and we get new people on the panel. Oftentimes, I give them a little bit of grace in terms of letting them mind it out to see where their mindset is. But to your point, it was easily seen when she was redundant and ignoring questions, right? Not even not answering, simply just continuing to talk on her own premise, regardless of what was being asked of her. That's when I think I cut her off a few times, but I just gave her an opportunity to see if maybe it would change, and it didn't.
But I'm gonna tell you. Oh, my bad, bro. Go ahead.
I got it.
I ain't gonna lie, man. For a long time,
go ahead.
I've been in it about 3 years. I say for the first 2 years, I thought it was a good opportunity to make a difference. I know better now. So to answer his question, like why do we entertain it for so long? Like for a while, I thought I could actually make a difference, and I think sometimes I still do think that I could reach certain people, specifically women, though. But at this point, I realize it's not happening.
And then that plays into
why don't
what
y'all
we were talking about too. Oh, my bad, bro. Go ahead.
So I also found something else interesting that it seems now I'm down with the common theme of this whole space, right? For the most part, a lot of this shit be bullshit, but you're hitting on some shit, right? Why don't you think you have an influx of women who actually think the way that you think, that move and will get on this type of agenda, flock to this space?
From my stance, I think there are a decent amount, but you don't see them on the panel. But if you look at the chats, there's actually a decent amount. There's a disparity of women who may align more so with a Crimson Cure, but there's a lot more than you think. And if you go to her channel, you'll see a plethora of women who align with her. Did you see her today, Clips?
Yeah, no, I rock with Crimson Cure. I've been rocking with her for years, so I'm familiar with her content.
All right, word. So if you go to her channel, there's a bunch of women in the chat who are aligned with her.
Right. So my thoughts are, if in fact they are actually here and on these other panels as well, and there are guys here who's saying, you know what, this is actually my structure. This is how I'm gonna lay my foundation down. But I can't attract the woman to meet me where I'm at or get on my program. They're in the chat. Why won't they just come? Why don't they feel comfortable enough to come up and link up?
Well, Well, I got one more answer, Mr. Fantastic. You could jump in. If I was answering directly, I think Mr. Fantastic want to kind of mind it out with you. So here specifically, you have to be on camera. You know, so I think that is a deterrent for a lot of people. Also, a lot of riffraff too. But generally speaking, women don't cam up for a plethora of reasons. So I think that is a large part why you don't see more women here, because I think they deem this channel palatable for them to come up and have a conversation to a point. You know what I mean? But I think the camera is a catalyst of why you may not see them. Go ahead, Fantastic.
Well, no, I was gonna say, for one, I mean, YouTube is not really meant to be a dating app. Some people do it that way. I mean, you know, so saying that simply because you have agreeing ideologies or whatever doesn't mean that necessarily, like you say, you want to be in a relationship with a person just through YouTube, because you got to think this is global. So you got people that are who knows where, right? Just because you guys can have a similar thought process, or as a woman that agrees with what you're saying, doesn't mean she's in your area, doesn't mean that you're attracted to her or she's attracted to you, or a lot of different things. So again, just using that as the basis for, you know, I guess like-mindedness in relationship success is a little, you know what I mean? It's just a little, I guess, like I don't even know what word to use for it.
Far-fetched.
Well, it's not far-fetched. It's just like, it's like a pipe dream. It's like a fantasy. It's like some fantasy shit, right? Like, okay, just because we think alike over the internet, right? I don't know anything about you. I don't know really what you look like. Most, like I said, like Ham said, one of the biggest things is, bro, you don't know. I don't know what 80% of these women look like in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And no man does, because most of them don't have the real pictures, or if they do got pictures, it may be a filter. You'd be surprised. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm not actually speaking to the fact of dating one another. I'm also talking about just that conversation. So when I hear these conversations and women do come up, it's always contentious. They're always on the opposite end of the spectrum, as opposed to saying, hey, you know, the women coming up and saying, you know what, guys, you know, this what this movement is right. You going in the right direction. We with you.
Well, yeah, because you're, again, like I said, you're talking about the flaws of women, and black women specifically, when again, this is a new thing. People got to understand, bro, this shit, even though like Tommy was up here today, Tommy was like a one-man army, one-man wrecking crew for at least, I'll say, from 2009 to 2000, and before everybody really got on it, I'll say something like 2015, 2016 time frame, maybe. And even then, it was still fringe, right? It wasn't that many people. You only had one person doing it, because again, I call it the get pussy lottery. Niggas want to put themselves out to get pussy lottery by saying something critical of black women. You know what I'm saying? Because we know what that is. You know, you gay, you can't get no pussy, your dick little. Anytime you got something to say that's criticizing black women, so a lot of dudes didn't hop out here. You know what I'm saying? For that. Then too, like I said, we just weren't in that era of, you know, mics and cameras and all these different things too. You know, YouTube's been around for forever, but you know, the where the masses really started using it, like I said, that's been within the last, I say, 5 years or so, especially the pandemic. Like that now, you know, everybody before this, bro, there were no podcasts, there were no channels and stuff like this, you know what I'm saying, before the pandemic. Then post-pandemic, everybody got on the shit, even to the point of where the celebrities started doing it, right? Celebrities started doing the shit because it's like, okay, well, we got to be in the house anyway, and you want to, you know, still actually interact with the fans or the people and so on and so forth. So you had this explosion of people getting out and putting out their ideologies and whatever their you know, their way may be.
It's another thing too, to answer your question directly, Clips. Shout out to you for all your battle raps. A lot of times, like if you notice towards the end of Kevin Samuels' career, he would do what did he call them? Disagreement days or something like that. And if you notice, a lot of those days, a lot of women came up and they wouldn't even have no disagreements, right? They was just really just coming up to be seen on this platform that was just blowing up so crazy, right? And I think what it is that Hamp, or specifically this channel, Hamp has created a certain environment that the women don't need to come up here to try to be seen, right? There's no reason for them to hit the link just to come up here and say, hey, I agree with you. It's not that kind of environment, right? Yes, it's entertainment. Yes, it is. But at the end of the day, everybody know that he's genuinely trying to have a real conversation. So for the
No, that's one thing I respect about this channel, as opposed to others, with the foolishness. I respect that part of this conversation.
yeah, so for the majority of women who would even agree, they're gonna stay in the chat and just agree anyway. They're not gonna try to hit the link and come up be seen. They're gonna come up here with their titties hanging out and all of that because they know he don't want that. He's not even gonna tolerate any of that anyway, right? So more often than not, we're gonna get the women who have what may seem like a contentious point of view, or can at least give us some insight into why women act, think, speak in the ways that the men are addressing on the platform. You see what I'm saying?
Got you. Also, I got one more question. So when y'all having these discussions, I'm lost. Are you talking about the majority of women or the majority of men? Like where are we falling in the spectrum here? Or is it so spotty that sometimes it could be 1% of people, and then other times it could be 61% of people?
Yeah, depending on the topic.
Well, hold on, Clips. You asked the question instantly before Beans finished his last sentence.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't know if I cut him off. Go ahead, bro.
No, you didn't cut him off, but I'm just wondering if you fully got like the full answer. Like, what he said was multifaceted. I mean, obviously along with what Mr. Fantastic said, but does that resonate? Does it make sense?
No, it does. It does. So I do understand that he's explaining that the women in the chat are in agreement, don't want to get on camera for various reasons. And this is more so an agreeable space, even with the women are here. So then when other women get up here, it's usually for attention. And then you're saying that, it's also an entertainment factor associated with it. So I'm gonna let this ride. So, we could get these views up.
Okay. I think you got it.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
What was your next question? It's a good question. Go ahead, Beans. What'd you say? My fault.
Yeah, no, to the question that he just asked though, again. So I was playing a video today of one of my old shows, and in that show we had a discussion about people answering yes or no questions and then being able to give contacts and things like that, right? And that's one of the reasons why I started rocking out what happened in the beginning, because I realized that he was willing to hold people accountable in conversation. So I think it's a great question that you asked. I think it's a weird question because you say you've been rocking for a few months. So you should know over here, especially what he does is he holds people accountable to the words that comes out of their mouth. So he don't allow people.
No, absolutely.
Right?
And you're right.
Yeah. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, and you're right. He absolutely mediates the conversations way different than other people on different shows that I've seen in this space also. And I respect that. That's one reason why I can't jump on every panel, because it's like the Wild Wild West, and I don't understand how to play the Wild Wild West on the internet. So I know that's better for me to stay away from that space, because just for that reason alone.
I would say
I'm finna get ready to go, y'all. I wanted to say this one last thing that we're going back to the club thing before I go, because I got to go into work. But
yo, man, why you keep picking that job over me, man?
Over you?
Hey, you ain't paying these bills, man. I gotta do. I gotta do
quit that job, man.
That's a fact. Stinking ass.
Man. No.
See, y'all always talking about good influence, and then y'all say some shit like that.
Go ahead, make your point, man. You got to leave us for some job where you got to make money to take care of your kids, whatever, man. Go ahead.
Bad a male ass nigga.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Go ahead, bro.
Anyway, what I was gonna say, just like old girl that was up here today, right? Mm-hmm. That's what you seeing in the clubs. That mindset is what you seeing in the clubs too. So especially with men, everybody be on social media now, and they seeing those type of, even with the post and everything like that, they seeing how women mindsets are. So it's kind of foolish to jump into it like that the most of the time. I'd rather if I was still out there like that, I'd rather just hit them up in the inbox instead of trying to go up to them, because you don't never know what they're gonna do. You don't never know what they're gonna say. You don't never know what they're gonna do. So that's how I feel about it.
I understand that, Hamp, a little bit.
I understand it, Beans, and you know what? That's why a lot of this can be problematic, because the assumption is now made that that's everybody. Even though we say majority minority, when men are are going out into this earth like all women are like the women they see. You know what I mean? And that could just be.
Yeah, and that's not my experience at all.
Even today?
Oh no. So the young lady, yes, I saw the show or bits of the show earlier today. So sorry, I agree with you there that lady was out of control. But I'm talking about my day-to-day life. I do not see this level of ratchetness in my personal space that you guys are actually expressing. Now, it's there. Yes, I see it online. It's there. You know, you see kids walking back and forth from school. You see some ratchet shit going on. You watch the news, this, that, and the third. But in my circle, my dude, that's not how we playing outside.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, my bad. What I'm saying is it's the difference when you trying to get to it though. See, I ain't saying like when we just see a woman, she just doing it. It's their mindset. So unless you getting to talk to them like we talking to them on here, you won't even know this stuff that they saying. Like that woman right there, you wouldn't even thought if I just seen her, I wouldn't think that she think like that. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But before you to talk to them, then that's when you. Even some of my coworkers, I don't have women coworkers that I wouldn't think like that. Then when we talk to them, like I started a conversation like this up with them, and then you'll see they similar. They might not be all the way how they acting, but a lot of them so similar that it's like, shit, I don't even want to fuck with your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me goddamn fall back a little bit. Let me leave you alone.
That's a fact.
But I'm gonna get up out here. I might, if I have a little time, I might jump back on if y'all still on. But let me get into the job, man.
All right, sell out.
Hey man,
all right, bro.
Y'all be good, man.
Hey, Hemp. Also, I just moved down to Houston, bro. I need some good spots to hang out at.
Word. I'm gonna put my math in the back. Can you see the back chat?
No,
you know what?
I just see me in the back.
Hit private chat and it'll pop up. So press click the private chat thing and then it'll come up. You'll see it.
And it might be easier. Just shoot me an email.
All right.
This might be risky at Gmail. That might just be easy. You hit me an email, then we can talk.
All right, I got you, bro.
Yeah, this might be risky at Gmail. Yeah, but that's a good
bro,
question.
Hey, bro, you missing out on money for real, bro. You definitely need to get on that Trade of Truth impersonator job somewhere, brother. You can be, you know what I'm saying? You definitely need to call his people if you down in Houston, fam.
Body double.
Hey,
hell no. But listen, I want to say this real quick though. Damn, you got a point because we have consistently over the last few years talked about the impact of social media. I don't think we ever discussed the impact of social media on the club scene, right?
Yeah.
Specifically, there may be a greater impact there than we ever considered before. That might be the whole show. Damn near.
Yeah. Yo, that's a great. Go ahead, Fantastic.
No, go ahead. I'll go with you.
No, that is great, man. Because damn, that is good. Nah, Uncut Underground. I didn't link up with Mr. Rob. Damn, that is. I can see it how you can come from this mind and just be fucked up when you get outside.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Hemp, so speaking of Houston, like you said, what's that shit called? Chapman
Kirby. Yeah.
Chapman Kirby's, bro. I went to that shit, bro, and like you said, man, the number of women that was live streaming and phone here and all
right.
That's that taking pictures of the moment is more important than the moment now, Hemp. So he's got a great point, bro. Just like even to the point of where now dates and shit. You know the famous fucking food picture, but the nigga ain't in it. You know what I'm saying? You show the food, but not who paid for it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, man, that's what people now understand. That's why I say, you got to be in person. You got to do this. You niggas scared, bro. The world. I keep trying to tell people this shit, man. The world is not 10 years ago, dog. It's a whole new world, nigga. No Aladdin, goddamn, for real. Everything is pushed and promoted through an online persona. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be, you know what I'm saying? If you don't, what they say, if it ain't no video, it didn't happen. If you don't got pictures of it, it didn't happen type shit. And women, like I said, women, we this is why I say when we talk about the black part of it, black women consume and use the most social media, bro. So when everybody talk about, you got to go outside and you niggas is scared, you niggas is that, I'm like, bro, if you're not out here, you don't know the fuck. You definitely don't know the fuck you talking about. And this ain't just the young hoes either. The dude said that y'all talking about young. No, brother, it's not just young women. It's women of all ages, bro. I say up until 50 years old, like Bean said, bro. They all in the same type of time. You got these fucking fine ass grandmas, motherfucking going viral, nigga.
That's a fact.
A head full of gray hair, silver fox, like a motherfucker.
Bad as fuck though.
Listen, and she playing with fire because bitch, we know you can't get pregnant. So
right,
them young niggas. You know what I'm saying? They're like, hey, listen,
they can't even go to the damn gym without their cameras.
Listen, that's what I'm saying.
Imagine what the club is like.
So that's what I'm saying. And it's not just even the club, like you said, man. You know, these brunch spots and everything. You know, depending on what city and whatever you are. You know, if a woman is extremely attractive, or she got that following, bro. If a woman has over, I'll say 10K followers on any social media, bro, she's gonna be flicking it up just for random reasons. She gonna get random cash apps from niggas because you know, hey, she, you know what I'm saying, she gotta. It's got to be some simps in there somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So,
think about that concept. Think about that concept. Fantastic. That mentally, even when the woman is outside, her mind is still on social media.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? They still online mentally. Shit, like I'm connecting it to that scene in the Matrix. You know what I'm saying?
Everything she's doing, like you said, Beans, you're 1,000% correct. Everything she's doing is for the biggest number of clicks and likes and views or whatever she can get, you know what I'm saying, on social media in her real life. You know what I'm saying? That's how these.
So how have y'all been able to combat that in your personal situations?
What do you mean combat it? How? What do you mean?
Just that. If you're saying that, you know, the majority of women are like that, you're a single man, you've been, you know, playing out in the streets, you got, you know, your roster, whatever that means to you. How are you actually able to engage with them without them being so engaged online? Or are you saying you actually are falling victim to the same thing?
No, well, no. Listen, well, this is what and people hate when I say this, but bro, the social media is the way. Like I said, you know, when you hit a woman up, bro, she's in it. Better yet, she hits you up. So a woman hits you up, that's a sure shot. It's guaranteed. A lot of niggas don't understand that. So I'm going with them first. I'm going to the woman that reached out to me before the ones I got to hunt. You know what I'm saying? Of course, if she, you know, it's criteria. So when I'm saying it, and a lot of times, man, you shoot a shot, you know what I'm saying? You be, you know what I mean? Whatever, you put them motherfucking them eyes in the DM, and you got to see what you get. It's a gamble. Like, and that's
I got you. Not a problem for me in real life or online or wherever. That's not a problem for this. But my whole thing is, I don't know how it's so difficult for the space, to the guys in this space. It's mind blowing.
Well,
yeah, but what age demographic are you? Or what? I'm sorry, fantastic. Let me ask you this question. Yeah, Clips, what age demographic are you socializing with, though? The women.
So I'll start here. I'll be 50 years old this year.
Okay.
So I've been outside my entire life.
Right.
I've run through decades, single, then married, then single again. I never have a problem. Never had a problem getting women. Never had a problem talking to women. Never had a problem getting money. Like I just don't understand the disconnect and how it's being presented online now. It's actually because it's, you know, this dynamic, this online dynamic, this social media dynamic, and it's just perplexing to me, to be frank.
But the reason why I'm asking you, because so you may have, because you've been on this track for a long time, you may have like your antennas may be wired a certain way. Your frequency may be such that you're inviting certain kind of women into your life.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So you're not necessarily trying to pick from what's available. You have a specific frequency.
No. Right.
So I think that's probably the difference between the guys who are online, who are mentioning some of the issues that they having, because they just out in the world itself and they trying to pick from what the world is offering. Whereas you're probably in a specific demographic, you staying away from the ratchet rootiness and all of that bull crap anyway. Like you said, that's not even in your circle. You see what I'm saying?
I could bag whatever I want.
Yeah.
Ratchet or not, I could bag whatever. Now I don't need that in my space because of the way I move. But no, that's not even a problem.
Yeah, but this is the thing, right? I think especially dudes our age, a lot of it, and that's why I say the shaming tactics and the dick policing is just crazy, man. Dudes are more concerned with what other niggas think about the method they use in order to deal with women or get with women or so on, or even the women they deal with, more so just, you know what I'm saying, dealing with women. And a lot of dudes are hung up, and it's motherfuckers that's completely totally against. Oh, you niggas lame because you on social media and whatever. It's like nigga, my dick stay wet. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you saying? Like it's dudes that don't do it and are constantly trying to tell other dudes that have success in it that's not successful, or it's a lesser way of doing it, right? When it's like, bro, for one, you obviously don't know what the fuck you talking about, and like just by the law of averages and common sense, bro, I can get in contact with way more women on social media than you ever can in person. I promise you, I swear. I can literally, if I wanted to, 1,000 females a day, just shoot a DM, just shoot some bullshit, whatever. Hey, how you doing? So on and so forth. You can't do that shit in person, bro. No man is going to have in contact with 1,000 fucking women a day. You know what I'm saying? And even if you get 10%, that's 100 chicks. You know what I'm saying? Or even 1%. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking 10. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're talking about here, man. A lot of motherfuckers don't understand that shit, bro. You know, and they want to stick to the old ways because it's more manly or more whatever. I just think a whole lot of dudes hamstring themselves because they're more concerned about the optics of it or not willing to try something new. Because like, bro, like I said, hey, shooters motherfucking shoot, bro. Shooters memory. Hey,
yeah, and we score.
Say no. Worst you can do is say no. So again, and now that you have the culture of where women aren't as approachable, and that's why I be trying to tell these dudes is, look, bro, you talking all this shit about you know, online is lame and this and the other, so on and so forth. Social media is not this and not that. Nigga, your dick dry. Which you want? You want success, or you want success, or you want motherfucking to do it the manly way and keep being unsuccessful. So but here shortly, man, I think it's gonna be a thing of where dudes just get with the program, bro, and you know, be what it is, because eventually, bro, you gonna, you know what I'm saying, your goal is sex, and motherfuckers gonna stop trying to, you know, bang their head up against the wall in order to do it the way they used to doing it, or respect to do it.
So fantastic. Let me ask you this: Do you agree with the statement? I don't care why she want me as long as she want me.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't listen. Long as it's not for me, having to put out more to buy her or to pay money or whatever. Listen, if it's for my looks, if it's for my humor, if it's for my something that I do not have to spend money and go out and, you know what I'm saying, overexert myself for, I give no fucks, bro. Again, it just need to know what that pussy like. So one time is fine with me. Every man's motherfucking goal is vagina. Okay. And that's why you make that shit inherently clear. If a woman don't understand that, we got nothing to talk about. I don't have time to play these games. I'm not doing no motherfucking 90-day rule. I'm not doing no 30-day rule. I'm no, shawty. You know what I'm saying? And again, as long as you let that be known, I mean, you know, and I don't think a lot of dudes have that I don't know. I don't want to say confidence, but have that that mindset. I don't think a lot of dudes.
Well, they only got to get one, right?
Well, true, but let me tell you, that's why I asked the question though, because I heard some guys, you know, let's call them men of means, right? High value type cats, right? Say, I don't care because she only want me for my money. You know what I'm saying? It's like it don't make a difference why she.
Yeah, the money don't matter when you got it.
As long as she's cooperating, that's all I care about. I don't care.
If the man doesn't see it as a law, I say whatever works for that man, it works for that man. I may not agree with it. Listen, I don't want a woman that wants me for my money. Me personally, no.
Yeah, me neither.
For my money, you don't want me. You know what I'm saying? I understand the again, a man is never going to get the best out of a woman that is physically and sexually attracted to you, bro. That's the only way you get the best out of a fucking woman. That woman motherfucking looks at you, and you know what I'm saying, and she wants you, and then you know what I'm saying, physically she's satisfied by you. That's the best. That's the only way you're gonna get 100% out of a woman, bro. Otherwise than that, like you saying, you just, even for the time you got her, she not yours, and you're really, you know what I'm saying, you're just getting whatever side or version or you know, character she's giving you for in order to get whatever you're giving her. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's most importantly, bro, like I said, if she not with me for me first, yeah, I ain't got time for it.
Yeah, I can dig it. I feel that same way. I think the same way that you do. But I think After it was explained to me, I think I kind of understood why they would say that, especially when you get to a certain age, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to the gym, taking care of yourself. Visually, you might not be the best version of yourself. And you can look at how not being able to have that intimacy with women can really deplete a man, bro. Like there's no more visual broken man than one who lacks that intimacy connection with a woman or women in his life. And I think so. If you get to the point where it's like, well, you got to pay for him somehow, some way. If that's why she here, not Cameron. I think I can understand it. Hey, what's up, bro?
What's the word? What's good? What's good? Yo, I think one of the things that you talk about.
You want to see AL podcast?
Huh?
G, I couldn't see you. I was looking at his face. I could see his face. What up, Bill?
What's good with everybody on here?
Damn, Ham, you ain't gonna speak.
Good.
Fantastic. You ain't gonna speak.
I've been up here.
Nigga, you in the dark. You a light skinned nigga.
Right.
You hot.
Hey, y'all niggas ain't gonna speak. That's how y'all is. That's how old niggas rock, man.
Wait,
I got it.
Cool nerd, what's poppin'?
What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Yeah, I'm just chilling, man. Yo, I just got a question though, cause like, I mean, what's happened to just like talking to people in person, talking to women in person?
What you mean? Like what happened?
I mean, cause like we talking about all the online stuff. I think it's easier if you just talk to women in person.
You think it's easier or you think it's more effective?
I think it's both.
Really?
Yeah. Well, at first, maybe not. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, you're going to have that nervousness at first. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're not used to it. But I think it's easier because in the end of the day, you get a direct reaction if she's feeling you or not in that moment.
You get a direct reaction online too.
Nah, but you got it's too many other things you got barriers you got to go. Now you got to find out where you got to meet her up. You got to do all this other stuff. When you right there in person, you could just talk to her.
Yeah, but that's you don't know. So does a woman present the real her when you first meet her? No.
Well, that's not the part I'm talking about. I'm talking about there's other barriers, right? So if you're online, you're a strange person online. Like it's harder to build rapport online versus like if you're in person, you're able to have a conversation and build that conversation in person.
Okay, so how many women have you talked to recently to where you had I'll say at least a 30-minute conversation with them meeting them? Like the last one you talked to?
I do that almost any day, almost every day.
The first time you talk to them, you guys are having lengthy conversations.
Yeah.
Okay, that's uncommon, brother.
I'm not afraid to walk up to a woman and say, "Hey, what's up?"
Yeah, but to say, "Hey, what's up," and then have a lengthy conversation with her for, like I said, at least a 30 minutes time to where you get a feel of who she really is. That's not common, man.
I mean, but see, that's the thing. It don't gotta be a 30-minute conversation per se, but it can be. But wait, hold up. But you will get a feeling of, yo, is she feeling me for real? And you can also get a feel of her personality, like in real life, not just like online. Because online, so many things can get misinterpreted online versus in a real conversation with a real person. And then on top of that, you get a chance to break certain barriers. Like you get a chance. It's easy to break a chance of getting the touch barrier, for example, right? Because you get a chance to give her a hug or something like that, right? Smells, those things, all those things that interaction with her, being able to tell a joke in the last minute, being able to have a fluid conversation with her, those things can happen in real life versus online. Now all of a sudden you responding, and then maybe 10 minutes later, because you're in the middle. Because if I'm texting you, I'm in the middle of doing something already. I'm not just focused on you.
Hey, fantastic. He got a point with that. Now, that's one thing I will say. I hate texting. I hate chiming in with online people. When I did frequent the apps 2017, me and my lady was broke up for a couple of months. I hated that shit, bro. Ain't nobody trying to sit around and wait on you to respond. All this extra shit. That part I definitely can say I hate. But I'm an older cat, so maybe the younger people are, more tuned in and acceptable of that kind of communication style. But I hate that delay react, and it's the delay reaction part, and you can misinterpret a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? The shit ain't even coming across the way I'm trying to make it come across. I was trying to be funny. You think I'm being asshole? You know what I'm saying? I hate that part.
Well, this is what I say, man. I'm telling you, and this is real shit. All of my interactions online or whatever, bro, have just been successful. I'll say that right? And everything you're saying, I'm able to, of course, start off that way. But that's why you have FaceTime, you have calls, you not just text. Now, of course, if you're just trying to, I think you guys are limited in it. You're limited to as to where all your interactions is going to be, emojis and words and whatever. No, bro. All these social media things, bro, you can literally video call a person, so you're not getting catfished. Okay. Then like you're more likely to have a more lengthy conversation than passing a person in passing. What's the name? And I'm telling you because I've done both. I've been in a fucking situation where I run into a woman out and like, hey, how you doing? I think you look good, so on and so forth. Let me get your information. She shoot me her fucking IG, and then we still pick the conversation up then because she got somewhere to go, I got somewhere to go. I don't have the time. And then women find it kind of, you know what I'm saying? Certain women, I'm not saying all, but women would say it's weird if you're trying to hold, you're just meeting them as a stranger. And now you're trying to, you know what I'm saying, have a lengthy conversation, in real time, in real person with, whatever. Now, if it's at
well, I mean, you're talking about walking down the street. I'm talking about like, yo, we're in an establishment. We're in an event. We're doing something already. And then I'm like, oh, I'll see her across the bar. I'm gonna walk over there and talk to her. I'm gonna walk over there and talk to her and all her friends.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's a scene for that though. So if you didn't specify that earlier, of course, if you're in a lounge, a bar, a club, that's the proper place for that. So I agree with you wholeheartedly there. But even still, what I'm telling you, from there, a woman will still give you her fucking social media or whatever, so on and so forth, and you still pick it up from there. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. I just think even if you want to pick it up from there, that's fine. All I'm saying is I think it's an added advantage once we get that in person, right? That's an added advantage once I get to the social media versus you're just a random person on social media. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. To me, it's kind of weird, and I don't even I don't know. I just think it's kind of weird.
But don't you think the conversation kind of matters too, though? Fantastic, because I remember one time, and this has happened a bunch of times, but I'm thinking specifically of this one time where I was in the grocery in the Walmart, right? And I was trying to decide on which candle. And I was trying to decide, should I get a candle that smells like some shit a man would burn, or should I get a candle that smells like some shit a woman would burn? And I had asked this lady in there. I ain't gonna lie, I only asked her because she was fine in the motherfucker. But we stood in the Walmart and talked for like 47 minutes. The conversation went from her trying to tell me which candle I should get to family, children, all kind of shit for like 47 minutes. And this was a married woman, right? So I swear to God on my kids, I'm not lying. Fantastic.
No, I'm not saying you lying. I'm not. I believe
that's what I'm saying though. So if a married woman would be willing to stand in the store with a complete stranger and have a conversation that goes from candles to family, life, children, all this other stuff, right? Then shouldn't a single woman who would you say that she was probably more comfortable with the conversation because she knew that I wasn't there on no flirtatious type shit?
Yeah, she's married and she's committed and she didn't try to get at you or she didn't try to throw you the box. I mean, yeah, she was just a woman that's doing a womanly thing and she feel like she's helping you out with something. You're asking a woman for advice about like some homemaking type shit, right?
Right.
So she just took it as an innocent question. She didn't take it as, you know what I'm saying, you trying to get at her or trying to flirt with her.
Okay, so now let's
Those
switch.
are the best situations.
But wait, let's switch it and put in a single woman. Now, same thing, same approach, but I'm obviously like giving some sort of signals that some sort of signals that I'm interested in you. That's now weird.
No, I'm not saying. Well, she may deem it so. That's what I'm saying. I'm going by what women say, bro. Women call motherfuckers weird quick for anything. I told it's a list. It's a list of like 900 things that women consider fucking weird, right? That a dude just comprised and they've said or whatever. Bro, they even said like a nigga fucking blowing his soup off. Like a nigga was eating some hot soup and he blew it. She said everything was good with the date, but because the nigga blew his soup, nah, she can't do it. So that's what I'm saying.
She got a point, right?
Nigga, you gonna burn your mouth?
All right, let's do this. Fantastic. Go get a cup. Put some water in it, right? Get it on a spoon and blow it. Let's do it right here live. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. Let me see how it looks.
Fantastic. Don't you do that.
Hold on, y'all. Wait. Granny, he don't need no lawyer.
Yeah. First, I don't. But first off, brother, pause. Okay, we talking about.
Oh, whoa. Don't pause me. Oh, wait a goddamn minute. Don't pause me now. And you mad at the girl for saying it looked weird.
What the nigga supposed to do?
Let's go see. Go get a spoon.
You order. Hold on. Wait. Let's walk this. We gotta walk this down. Now,
Fantastic. Hold your horse. All right, Miss. Let me start with this. Sorry, I came out the gate kind of strong. You know I love you, right? First and foremost, let me just make sure that's clear.
I just want to know what the nigga supposed to do.
Acknowledge what I just said, sir.
I acknowledge but your scenario was just totally just.
Well, this is what horrible. The girl was perturbed by.
Yeah, but hold on. No, you're leaving out the context of his hot ass soup. What is he supposed to do? Just let it get cold?
Beans. I want him to go blow on.
Fantastic. You blow on your soup. Fantastic. Do you blow on your soup?
For one, nigga, I don't order soup.
How you do it? Now you don't eat soup. I don't He just said the girl wasn't wrong.
You just checkmate.
No,
checkmate.
Hey, hold on. We don't want to talk to you. We want to talk about you. Cool nerd. Now he don't even eat soup at all. After this story, he don't even eat soup. Matt, he don't eat no soup.
Now he allergic.
Hell no.
Now he allergic. Get this nigga everything.
You know what? I'm tired.
Eat some damn soup, nigga. It's okay. It's good for you. Campbell soup.
Nigga, I'm not eating no soup in no public.
Grandmama.
That's the problem. He too manly. He don't even eat soup, my nigga. That's the problems that she had.
Nigga, I don't want no soup.
Listen.
What you do?
If you let everything that a woman list of things that women say are creepy or drives them, or listen, if you pay attention to that list so much, yo, you're gonna drive yourself crazy. Yo, just be a regular person. Yo, she like it, she like it. If she don't, she don't. Oh well, on to the next one.
Okay, but AL, consider this. The what's being said right now, and Fantastic said he's speaking for the women, right? And I'm looking in the chat at one person specifically, right? I usually don't do chats, but I wanted to see what was being said. One person specifically is agreeing with him. It's a woman, right? I'm saying, what kind of weird ass world do we live in where the normal thing is to sit on panels with niggas for hours that you don't know and talk? Yeah. But the weird thing is that if I see you in person and I come talk to you and we talk for 30 minutes, I'm a weirdo.
I told you.
This world is fucking upside down right now.
This is weird.
I.e. why you cannot blow soup on a date, bro.
That's blow soup on a date. Yo, what you go? Hey, you don't like me, then fuck it.
Hey, where you at, babe boy? You at home?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm in my car. I just finished hot practice.
How long before you get home?
From here, about like 25 minutes.
Ham, that nigga drink coffee. Take the coffee lid off the coffee right now you got right there and blow on. Blow on it, nigga. Yeah, he got coffee.
Whoa,
I know that nigga. He got coffee right there, nigga. Yeah, he do. You lying ass nigga. Look, take the lid off that cup. Take the lid off that cup. Blow on it, nigga.
Do this. We'll give you 25 minutes to get your soup prepared. Get one before you get to the crib. And we're gonna have you go in the crib, heat that suit up, and I want
5 minutes, nigga. 5 minutes.
Yo, all these other niggas were in the house.
Fantastic. Stay out of this, Fantastic. You don't eat soup. You don't eat soup, so you can't be part.
Get him out
of
here.
Get him the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Put an egg in your shoe and beat it.
No, nigga. Make it hot.
Put an egg in your shoe and beat it. Fuck out of here.
Make the soup hot, nigga.
Yeah, you gotta be hot for sure. Nah, we don't want your help with this, Fantastic. You avoided it.
You ain't avoid nothing. I don't
Hey, look, stumbling over your words and shit. You like fuck no. Hey, go home. Warm that motherfucking chicken noodle.
Be a mic and all that.
I just want to make sure I hear this correctly.
Go ahead.
You're saying that as a man, I can't blow on my food?
No, nigga.
Watch your mouth, nigga. As a man, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do. Let's keep it a buck. Because this is why this is fun, because we gotta understand what is actually happening. Keep it a buck. You eating a kielbasa, and niggas catch you wilding on that kielbasa. What happened?
Oh shit!
The greatest thing. This is the greatest thing in the world that has ever happened to me. Because I don't even know what the fuck that is. I don't know what that is.
Time out. You gotta talk. Look, hold on. Have you gotta talk in his language, nigga? You go to motherfucking Portello's and you get that motherfucker. What that is? That Easy Street. You know that saying that motherfucking Polish with them onions and mustard on that bitch. Yeah. Yeah, you go to Portello's and get that like Easy Street, Jeremy. You know what I'm talking about?
This what you go ahead, Beans.
Maxwell Street.
Go ahead, Beans.
Absolutely.
That Maxwell Street. Yeah.
Hold on, Beans. Let's do this. Act like you holding this shit. What's that place called?
Maxwell Street.
Portello's.
Beans. Act like you holding it and about to eat it real quick.
What you mean? The same way I ate it off the grill.
Go ahead. Let's just see.
Oh,
get the fuck out of here. Nah.
That nigga lying.
Bro. How the fuck else do you hold the sausage, bro?
It's a sausage, right?
Yeah.
All right. So how do you actually hold it, bro? You don't know. You can't hold it like that because all the
you have to hold it like this, nigga. What you mean?
Or is it more like underneath? Do the underneath. How you?
Well, don't nobody hold no fucking. Get the fuck out of here.
Yo, y'all weird.
Well, don't nobody hold no fucking like that. Get the fuck out of here.
Here's the point. Here's the point we make it though, right? It sounded far-fetched when the girl said it. But then when we start talking about niggas eating bananas and sausages and blowing soup, this shit be sounding crazy. Like niggas can't. This is what you get. You eat a banana, you take too much of a bite. You know what you hear in the background? Hey yo.
Hey yo, what the fuck? Hey yo.
Gay.
Oh man.
Nigga walk in the house eating this popsicles and shit. Eating them popsicles.
All goody. Take that.
The white paper, them ghetto popsicles that come in the white paper. You hear me? On the little stick, the round ones, you hear me? You walking around the house eating that bitch. Your old lady looking at you funny like a mother. Look at this nigga here.
Bill, this takes the fun out of it, right? This takes the fun out of it, but here's the thing. The nigga in the background that's saying, hey, yo, you the suspect nigga. You the suspect nigga.
So what you thinking about?
Hey,
What you thinking about?
I'm just eating my shit, nigga. You back there worrying about what the fuck I'm doing with my motherfucking house.
Hey, Beans, you 100% right, but it don't. You know the truth don't matter.
No matter.
Cool nerd get to the house, B, and warm up that soup. Let's test this theory.
Fucking
5 minutes too, nigga.
The
Not
first
no
time I ever
lukewarm
went,
soup.
The first and
nigga.
only time I ever went to Chili's, I had soup. That shit was hot. You better believe I blew on that shit. I don't give a fuck.
Nigga,
Y'all
look like,
talking about.
hey, y'all again, man. We got this
human?
thing. We got this thing. I don't know. Granville might know. Y'all want a nigga to scotch his mouth. Y'all want him to scotch his mouth. Bro, take the fucking.
That nigga said scotch his mouth. Goddamn. But them old niggas that eat that hot food, they be like,
hey, the fish right out the grease. Sound like a goddamn. Sound like a rock wall.
That's a great point. That's a great point. Hold on, watch this. Matt, when you get the chicken fresh out the grease or the fish, do you blow on it, pause, or do you just eat it and do you what actually happens? Do men be like this?
Like a motherfucking
Doberman. Like, hold on, let Matt. Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. You already on thin ice. Go ahead, Matt.
To keep it real, I let it sit because I don't want to blow. Because it's funny. You said I let it sit.
You let it sit?
Know you gotta eat fish fresh out the grease.
Fresh, that's fresh out the grease, my nigga.
Man,
Man, all you gonna do, dog. Man, look.
That shit that you do after you took the bite on the hot shit, that's still blowing on it, nigga.
I'm with Beans on this one. I ain't about to do all of that.
That shit look crazy, yo.
Fuck out of here. I don't know what these niggas be talking about, nigga.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. See, all I'm saying is this. When we act like she was being so wild and crazy, you can't do a lot of shit around niggas when it comes to food either. That's the point. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so I'm gonna sit this. I'm gonna show y'all niggas full of shit.
I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do.
Hold on, watch this.
You can, but there's a repercussion. Go ahead, my bad.
Fantastic. Let me show you how niggas is full of shit though. Watch this. So what about when it's the blunt?
I don't smoke.
Exactly. Right. All these niggas finna be Christians now, right? Watch this. What about when the end of the blunt ain't burning right and you blow on that motherfucker to make it to make it catch up right, and you hit it with the.
I don't smoke weed for real. I don't know.
But I'm saying if I did that around you, that's suspect now. Because I'm trying not to let the blunt burn.
I don't have enough context for weed smokers.
It's still blowing.
Oh, he talking. Yeah, he talking about starting another.
And you just keep doing this, like passing, like
No. He talking about when that bitch don't want to start right, but the lighter you gotta get it a little oxygen. You gotta give it a little oxygen. You hear me? So you gotta get that fire started.
They do that with cigars too. They do that with cigars.
Yeah, sometimes the food don't burn right, so you'll hit that motherfucker with to try to make the fire spread on one side more so it'll burn even.
The air. Yeah, the air helped it. Yeah, it can.
Ain't
breathe.
nobody thinking nothing in, but somehow when it's food, it's all these thoughts.
Yeah.
Niggas is weird, man. Shout out to Chicago. We don't play around. Even though they do when they ask for the when they go to Maxwell Street to get the policies, they'll say no, they don't want no onions.
Cause you know why I know that podcast. You know why I understand that? Because that a nigga ordered on Maxwell Street in front of me. That nigga said no homo when he ordered that bitch. Yo, let me get the Maxwell, no homo.
Yo,
He said that shit.
Bro. This is all I'm saying, Mr. Fantastic.
That's a fact.
We put her in some box like she wilding. We be wilding about dumb shit like that too. That's all I'm saying, bro.
This woman, Hemp, she said everything was fine except Hemp. Imagine, like, bro, the deal breaker was like you didn't want to burn your mouth, bro, with hot food. That's wild.
She really like you. She really like you.
Put it that way, that make it sound dumb as hell.
That's what I'm trying. I don't think y'all understand. Bro, just like women say this, like he fucked the pussy up, like he had the pussy type shit. That's what the girl said. I don't want to say. I don't say
he dried up the box.
But bro, it's
He
just
dried up
one
the box.
thing. Just one thing, and the bitch would be like, "Nah, I can't do it."
All right, let me ask you a question. You out with a girl, right? You just met her and all that, right? She cool, but you're not really all in. She snort when she laugh.
How fine is she?
6, 7.
Yeah, I still.
Oh, she good. She still good.
Yeah, you still messing.
Yeah, I can. How depending on how bad the snort is,
Come on, bro. Like that nigga Urkel.
She still get it.
Going on bullshit.
But see, but the fact that it's a conversation, Beans, you see my point. You could do little shit like she.
Yeah, but Hamp, you know, for niggas, Hamp, you said it yourself. Hamp, you said you told a story. Well, I'm not gonna. But you've told some stories, okay? But I'll just say this. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to rehash. Okay? I'm gonna say this, Hamp. What's the? So let's compare the two, right?
Okay.
A woman fucking up, you getting the pussy, versus you fucking up getting the pussy from a woman. Those fucking shits are here and there, bro. We're talking 100 floor to fucking the first floor. For a man to just say, I don't want that pussy, she got to be, it's a lot of shit wrong. Okay? Especially if you're talking like 6 or better. We saying 6 or better, bro, it's got to be like, hey, you know, it smells crazy in here. Yeah. She missing a pinky toe, something. It got to be some bizarre shit, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
Definitely do it.
I know a nigga put cologne under his nose just because he knew the box didn't smell quite right.
Yeah, I can't do. No, man, you guys just put the water. You ain't putting that in the shower, bro. Before you, in an hour, nigga, you something wrong, nigga.
I had this
water.
Oh, I know what Mr. Fantastic references. So I had this joint, right? Her house wasn't all that, but she was fine.
You said, "Yep."
I'm cold as a motherfucker. She left me downstairs. I fell asleep. I go upstairs, get in the bed and all that. So I'm laying on the bed chilling. She like, yo, why you got your shoes on my bed?
Get your bed on the floor.
I said, bitch, your bed on the floor. Get the fuck out. I'm like, hold on. We on the same page. Damn, that is right. You right. It do take a lot for a nigga to get deterred.
Yeah, bro, it gotta be bad, bro.
Yeah, it gotta be really bad.
Like his just some wild shit, man. The women say, y'all ladies, put something in the chat, goddamn it, y'all. What's the shit they have? Snitch on yourself. What's the shit, ladies in the chat? Since y'all ass don't want to come up here, what's some of the shit that y'all that a nigga fumble the pussy with? Give us some answers.
They just went hard in the chat saying that passing blunts is sus and gay, bro. I can't take 2024, bro. I got to get up out of here, man. Like, somebody come take me to the moon, Mars, somewhere, bro. This shit is crazy at this point, man. Like,
Tell you, man. Shout out to Pastor Troy, man.
God damn.
World a mess.
I blame Florida.
Oh, come on. Don't bring her.
That's crazy, bro.
My man Charlemagne said all the crazy people in the world.
Oh, in the Bronx in Florida, right?
The Bronx in Florida. I blame the Bronx in Florida for fucking the game up.
Miss Nay said, "What's the question?" What's up, Nay?
The question is, what is something that a man that like, hey, he had it, like you saw him and you wanted to give him a pussy, whatever, so on and so forth, but he did that one thing that fucked it up, and you was like, I can't fuck this nigga.
Or said that one thing.
Yo, you know what?
Name the thing to where the dude he had the pussy and he did something that fumbled it. What was the action he did that fumbled the pussy?
I could tell you.
See, look at him. Look, tell it. He ain't here.
Voices.
Smiled.
Jesus.
Damn, he was missing teeth.
She ain't want him to smile.
Now, that mean that nigga's teeth was fucked up.
Oh, I'm telling you, they hate
she's getting disturbed about like. She's getting disturbed by like regular human shit.
Spoke.
Like niggas can't be human.
That was it.
No, because they be hating niggas' voices, yo.
That too. Hey. Shout out to CJ, man. Y'all be giving CJ a hard time.
I was just going to say that, like CJ.
Randy, come back on camera, nigga.
Hey, fam.
Yeah, like Shorty's be getting mad over like niggas being human.
Let me tell you,
nigga breathe.
A lot, Ham.
Nigga breathe the oxygen.
Wait, say it again, B.
I've done this a lot of
What's
times.
that? What's that?
I talked to myself out of some Gucci a lot of times.
Yeah. I can see
and
that.
The majority of times, it was because I was talking about my ex.
What?
That? Yes, a lot of times.
Why?
I don't know, man. I just like, I remember one time specifically, shout out to my boy who passed away, my boy Tay, our landlord. That motherfucker was bad, bro. She had like this exotic ass look, but she was still chocolate and shit, cute little toes and shit. And then for whatever reason, one day I saw her and we rapped and shit. And this was like right after my baby mom had cheated on me, right? So I'm hanging with her. I ain't even thinking about the pussy, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't until I realized that I fumbled it, right? That I was like, oh shit, she was trying to throw this shit to me and I ain't even peeping. This is why she's out all night. This is why she's sponsoring alcohol. You know what I'm saying? Like we in my car, like, oh, I just realized I just fucked up the pussy. When I told my boy Tay, he went in on me. Like, nigga, you spent 2 hours talking about your girlfriend, your baby mama, nigga? With her? You weak as fuck. But I did that a lot doing breakups and shit, because they always say the best way to get over a chick is to get another one, right? But then when I started talking to other chicks, soon as they be like, so why you ain't with nobody? Boy, that shit turned into me on the sofa. So listen, Doc, what had happened was
hey, so I don't know if y'all did this when y'all was like in y'all 20s. Did y'all go to college icebreakers?
What's that?
It's like basically other schools come together to go party.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a Midwest thing, but they used to have these icebreakers. And my thing was I didn't always go to college, but I used to go to the icebreaker. That's why I like these frat niggas. So I really don't like these frat type of niggas. But I'll just say this. I used to get too drunk. I messed up a lot of action back in the day because you get too messed up. By the time you get there, you chilling, you sleep. The next day, you dang. It's a totally different vibe. The next day, you like, man, I'm about to go back to Cleveland. It is what it is. I gotta take this long.
You get too drunk. I fucked up a lot of shit.
Yeah, getting too drunk is crazy.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you though. Look at this. Being human. Cool Nerd said it right. Guess what else we hate? I hate. If my wife passed gas, I'll be mad as shit.
My wife
mad, mad nigga. You want to talk about mad? I don't even suck my teeth. I think I be sucking my teeth and all that. Nah, bro, bro. I be so mad. My eyes get watery. That's how mad I be.
Damn, what's the Compton nigga?
It depends on how bad she is.
The battle rapper.
Sometimes you gotta see it through.
The battle rapper dude that's like been holding it down for a few years from Compton.
Geechee Gotti.
Geechee Gotti. So Geechee Gotti got a clip where he talks about being off the Rhino. he said that shit should be illegal. He said it's like being off the Rhino. It's like being off the pills back in the day, but without you telling your truth. So he say we used to be off the pills back in the day. He say you just start expressing yourself to bitches like, a nigga really love you though. You know what I'm saying? This block I'm fucking you on, I killed 2 niggas on this same block last year. He say, but my mama never really loved me though. I said, damn, the pills just to have niggas like that. Telling their whole life story off the pills. Yo, I never took no ecstasy, bro. Never in my life, bro. I never did. I'm glad I did.
That's crazy.
But the alcohol had me the same way, especially that motherfucking vodka, nigga. That vodka, how you telling the truth, nigga? You be out here.
But you know what else too though?
Kill this bitch.
Like to what happened? You said I don't like that bonnet thing, man. I don't like the
bonnet
headgear. Yeah,
what
man.
one?
Like if she got the headgear on, I'm kind of like it kind of turned me off a little bit.
No,
the bonnet and all that. Like now you already
bonnet pussy. Listen, hey, shout out to Matthew. I don't want no bonnet pussy. No, bitch, you finna take that off.
You already know her, or you like this? The first time you over her crib?
It's been two both ways. Even with the wife, I don't really like it when it's like they hear you ain't put no effort into it. It's like, come on, man.
She too comfortable, man. Like,
Y'all be doing the wrong thing.
Take that bonnet off.
That's a turn off to me, man. That's like me. It's like me coming to the bed with a holy shirt or something. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man.
Yeah,
you ain't
man.
put no effort into it.
Yeah, them comfortable
That shit
clothes.
don't matter to me.
You said what?
That shit don't matter to me.
Hold on, let me speak. Hold on, I got somebody in the back. Hold on, real quick, y'all. Yo, James, get on camera. James, can you get on camera?
James, what? Damn, James.
James.
Oh, that's it.
And it's a white boy in the picture.
James. Be telling listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. One thing that this YouTube had convinced me of is that you can't talk to no girl about your problems. I'll blow on some soup in front of a chick before I talk to a chick about my problems. Don't ever do that. On out, bro.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't ever do that. No, that shit is insane to me that you can't all of the programming prior to this growing up in the 80s and 90s was that we were supposed to be going to them, but we wasn't. And that was causing a problem in the relationship.
Yeah, don't tell us shit.
Well, I take that. If you got some exciting problems, it'll work for you.
Oh yeah, like them niggas trying to kill me.
Or some of the lines of. I gotta go here. I gotta go here. I gotta spend some money over here.
No, real shit. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. I was in the wrong hood, right? But I went to this clothing store to see this girl, and then for some reason them niggas ain't coming to the store, right? But it's like I see one of them, right? I'm like, damn. And he see me, and then it's like 3 of them, and they kind of just keep walking back and forth. I'm like, God damn, I don't feel like getting beat up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, I got smoked with these niggas. And this was like kind of before the cell phone thing, you know what I mean? So I couldn't just call my man. So she like, I got a bat back here. I'm like, yeah, give me that bat.
Hey,
yo, but you're right though. After that, it was like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I fucking give me the bat. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that problem was like got her feeling some type of way in a good way.
Hey, Hemp, you ever been? I ain't even trying to. This ain't no horror story, but like, this is another reason why I don't like you frat niggas, man. Don't you know that little bat that y'all carry?
What? Who?
It's like a little handheld bat.
Oh, you talking about the paddle?
No, it ain't a paddle. It's like a bat. It's like a wood.
Yeah, it's just wood. It's just wood. That pause.
We got into it like you was trying to play me with the Myotas or whatever. We got into it the weak ass Iotas. And man, the nigga, I blocked it, but the nigga still got me with the bat. He hit me like with that boy. And that shit that hurt, dude.
Yeah, that shit hurt.
Somebody hit you with that.
Yeah.
That was embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it was like them type of y'all frat dudes don't play fair, man.
Nigga was beating on him like Jim Crow.
Hey, like nigga, hey, my cousin traumatized me because I wanted to go down to SIU with him, and because he was going to a frat party. He was like, nah, man, shit be getting out of control. I don't want you to go, right? So he ended up going, and the shit went left. I think the Sigmas and the Qs had got into it and shit. Yo, when he described it to me in so much detail, like that shit traumatized me. Like talking about like niggas holding niggas' legs open, stomping their balls and shit. Like he was describing
it get vicious, dude.
Fucking brawl between these two.
You get dumped.
Yeah,
like,
you
look scared me away from even thinking about
100% getting jumped, yo. Do you remember that scene in Get Rich or Die Trying? I swear I think 50 might have stole that shit from me. Do you remember when they was in that party and it was a nigga like around, he wasn't from around their way? And then 50's like, nigga, you know where you at?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Like we had a fraternity. It was just all, cats, everybody can come, but you mind yourself. And I'm like, bro, you know where you at? Like, just you wild, don't, nigga, you will get, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you get played on that.
Yeah,
man, dump you for real.
I learned a lot in my early 20s, man. I definitely don't go to biker bars.
Where?
Like biker people that got their own little bars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. You go there like with only 2-3 people, man, you gonna run into some problems, bro.
You ain't nigga, you should have watched Bronx Tale and understood that.
And that's before Anarchy and all them came out. I went here.
Nigga, let me tell you something. He know because he say from the Midwest, Matt.
Yeah, I'm from Cleveland.
Okay, so I don't know if Ohio is the same, but I can tell you Indiana and Illinois for sure is like this. The southern parts of the state is more country than the country.
Yeah.
And you really don't want to get caught in the southern part of the state, bro. Like it's terrible. I'm not even kidding. Like that shit looked like slavery was last year. Like that's that bad. In the southern parts of Illinois, like it's tragic, bro.
Hold on,
like around Carbondale.
All that shit, like no, I'm talking about. But see, Carbondale is what it's a lot of people that live there. I'm talking about them small towns and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Downtown, nigga.
It's like 200 people live there total. The town is that long. You know what I'm saying? Like you can throw a rock from one end to the other, but you hey, if the speed limit is 20, you doing 15.
Granny, what you
through there?
Hey, I ain't going out there, man. Salute to that.
What's poppin'? Hey, some of those places are sundown towns too.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what they call sundown towns. What up, Harambe? Yeah, man. Listen.
Let me read these. Harambe with the $2 says, on vacay, feed me fuckery. What's up, little podcast? See, this Palace with the $5 says, who's the fool? Blowing your food to cool it off or burning your tongue trying to be tough. Now you decide how crazy this sounds.
Man, this all hemp season. Blame hemp, bro.
Yo, listen, nigga. Hold on, Caesar. I understand you're logical. However, there's a lot of kudos with being tough, nigga. A lot of kudos come with being tough. Cool nerd, no. I'm the rock on my line, nigga. It's a lot of perks to being tough, nigga. I'll say that now. Tough get you play. You have to be tough, right? We say that as men. If me and Matt playing football and he stub his toe and cry, I'll never look at him the same.
I feel you on that.
That's all I'm saying. Now for the $5 says, that's where the pause came from. It's the moment right before that first bite of that Polish joint.
Whoa.
Damn, man. Well, I appreciate you, my G. Welcome to the family. Miss Ford, salute. As Ava the $2 says, swear every dude that come on the panel says is quote unquote him. Nav with this $5 says, Hemp, I swear every dude who come on a panel is him when it comes to these women. As Abe with the $2 says, everything is women's fault. Real men chance it. As Abe with the $2 says, why does unlikely get good women still? Lee came up here? AL with the $2 says, talk to women in real life, just say hi. Shit, that hi be tough though. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, Hemp, don't let Fantastic West downplay this might be risky love. We making connections for the single. That's a fact. Joe with the $10. If not wanting to deal with women who already told him, quote unquote, don't bother approaching me if you don't meet my list of preferences. This is what, quote unquote, goes where you wanted means. Nah. Yo, that's what I'm saying, man. And the thing is, right? It's logical, but that ain't how this dating shit ever worked. Beans, correct me if I'm wrong. You always had to go to, like, it might be a group of them. She may not be looking at you. She may roll her eyes all the time. Like, you gotta walk through the fire. Like, that just was always a thing, you know?
Absolutely.
I got a few more. Asia was popping with the $5 says, fantastic. Does Frederick Douglass in the tank brings all the girls to the yard?
Indeed.
Hey, yo, with the $5 says, just walk up and talk to her with some confidence, and you can get a woman. You don't gotta be cool or rich or anything else. Just be regular.
That's cap.
Aaron with the $5 says, hey, I rewatched. You were right. You didn't hear me wrong at all. I misspoke regarding the beneficiary conversation. Okay, cool. But even when we got clarity, I think that was the key, right? Regardless of right or wrong. Sexy Red with the $2 was popping. Mr. Glass or Mr.
That is hilarious.
They dirty.
It's hard to clarify. Anywhere 1 hour outside of Chicago. That's what they be saying.
Man, listen. Shit. All right.
Granny.
Yeah.
You hear all this madness, man.
These niggas wild, bro.
Yo, Granny, look how slow Cool Nerd is driving not to get to the house. So he got to do the challenge.
Man, nigga, I ain't doing that shit. That nigga driving through he driving through the longest school zone ever.
Yeah, damn.
School zone. 11 o'clock at night. 11 o'clock at night, he going through a school zone. Nigga, he creeping through that bitch 5 miles an hour right now.
That red lights and all that. That's
nigga think he had a Houston car meet up, swerving in the lanes, nice and slow.
Hey, but look, I came up. The reason why I came up here because I was gonna ask y'all. I kind of agree with Fantastic though on this whole this social media. With this whole social media thing, I think it's I was on Sean Antonio panel a while back, and I was telling them because Cool Nerd more so talking like early 2000s. What y'all talking about, man? Talk to him in person. But you play your cards right. You kind of need to have a social media in today's time, let alone because it's kind of like I think America moving more towards how China move with the whole your social media is like your resume. It's kind of showing who you is. So it help. Like let's just say him, you got all these daughters. You might want to see that little nigga social media so you can kind of navigate. Should I even want to even let her talk to this dude? But I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. You just like anything else, you got to finesse it right.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's credence to that. 100%. I just look, think about it like this. I still got to think about it.
Think about it like this. Let's just say I see somebody on their storyline. They look like they moving and shaking in a cool way. Shoot a message to them. Holler at them. They might say you say something obviously clever or something to get her attention. She hit you back. Now y'all chopping it up. This is no different than if you was out on the street. You know what I'm saying? You walk past them like, say something slick like, you know what I'm saying?
But here's the argument. Okay, now that I thought of it. So we used to do it too, right? We have Facebook and all that.
Yeah.
Then you inbox, whatever, But that seems to be the only way people are going to now. So we would hit them in the inbox, but then if we were outside, we would definitely approach women. Now it's like if it's not a warm lead, niggas ain't taking it.
But it never was a lot of dudes chopping like basically when you leave a party, right? It never was just a bunch of dudes chopping with a bunch of females. You would see like groups. You would see like, let's say 6 dudes going to different girls before they hit their cars to go leave to go to all these different. It wasn't like it was everybody just going to everybody. It was like us 6.
And those are the different ones.
Hit 3 different groups, and we got 4 or 8 numbers out of them 3 different groups. You know what I'm saying? And them other dudes was there, but they ain't chopped neither. You see what I'm saying? So I think social media just blowing it up to where it's like.
I think the gentlemen now are additionally not going. There are certainly men that weren't approaching 100%, but I think now it's almost like an epidemic.
Yeah.
Oh, but listen though, right? I don't know if I mentioned this to you beforehand, but like like a couple of months ago, right, when me and my lady first split up, I had it's a long story, but the short story is this. So I had met this chick, and the first time that we talked on the phone, like the first 40 minutes was cool. We ended up arguing for like the next hour and a half.
Where?
Right?
Oh, my bad, podcast. Go ahead.
It was because I made the statement. Somehow the chicks in Dubai getting arrested for their mouths and stuff came up, and I made the statement, fantastic, that women need to learn how to shut up sometimes. And that turned into an hour and a half argument. She was completely triggered. It was nothing I could really say to bring her back down, right? What she was trying to just get me to a point where I would just concede and say, no, women don't need to be quiet. They don't need to shut up. Men need to stop victimizing women. It was like, that's what she was really trying to get out of me. And because I wouldn't give it to her, it turned into this argument. And I'm like, look, I understand that you obviously were in a situation. You obviously were in a domestic violent kind of situation. So that's where this is coming from. But I'm not him. Why? Like, you know what I'm saying? So you need to. And then I was like, have you tried any therapy? And she was like, yeah, I've been going to therapy. I said, well, obviously it's not working. Damn. Right?
Hold on, brother. You would what's your term you love to use, brother? You would be in a douchebag, brother.
Wait.
Shit like that.
I thought that you have to be firm about this in those situations.
Wait. And this is a new girl?
I literally the first time I had ever talked to her on the phone.
Oh, hell no.
Bro, I'm gonna give y'all this. I'm gonna give y'all this shit, man. You treat your first interaction with a woman, bro, just like a job, bro. You don't talk about religion. You don't talk about politics. You don't talk about gender, anything gender related, bro. You keep that shit as whatever. And if she tries to go that route, redirect, nigga. Listen, everything we talking about is fun, nothing serious whatsoever. Right. Hey, whatever. What's your opinion on this? I really don't, whatever. I don't keep up with it, so on and so forth. I'd be a start. Listen, I'm trying to get that pussy. Goddamn.
Right.
Yo.
What do you think she said when I told her, obviously, the therapy ain't been working?
Hey, I ain't shit. Nigga, I'm like all the rest of you nigga.
Nigga, you thought you was a Fight Club, nigga? Nigga thought you was a Fight Club.
That's what he thought. He had Beans thought he was on a panel, nigga.
Why you go that route?
All the way 100 with you. I'm gonna keep it all the way 100 with you.
Hey yo, what's up, my nigga? Everybody saying you home and all that.
What's up?
Yo, I'm dropping AL down until he go in the house, man. Bye. Go in the house.
Hey yo, listen, I'm buck with you, right? 2 things. One, when I said that to Shorty, she said, you don't know me. You don't know what I've been through. You don't know where I came from. I said, I'm experiencing you right now. I'm telling
that was the Lord looking out for you, brother.
I think it was too. Even though she was black and Japanese, I probably should have waited.
Who was black?
Huh?
Who was black?
I'm saying the chick.
Her mama, obviously.
I think her dad was the black one and her mom was the Japanese.
That's usually how it be, I think.
Yeah. But this was so crazy though, right? To Ham's point, he's not wrong. like I have been approaching conversations in real life like they panel conversations. Yeah. I'm trying to get the intellectual, you know what I'm saying, conversation.
Hey, man,
like
you caring about that too early.
Beans.
That's a fact.
But see, no, don't listen. Mr. Fantastic will turn into a fucking Buddhist as long as he can get the cheeks. He'll be a fucking Buddhist for the night, nigga.
That nigga be the Pope. You hear me? He be on the place, man.
Look,
covering with some holy water. 10 Our Fathers, 10 Hail Marys, say confession.
Nah, look, Beans. I'm telling you, start going to daytime events. Stop going to this night. I don't know if you go to bars or lounges. Go to daytime events. You will find like a different breed of women. Tell you, bro.
Yeah, the ones that be
especially that intellectual stuff you be talking. You better go something during the day instead of 7 o'clock and later. You got to go from 3 o'clock to 8. Type.
Depend where Beans at too.
Yo,
you might not got that.
Well, this is what happened though, right? I met her at the hospital like a year ago, and then I saw her again in the gas station on lunch at work, and then I just went on ahead and shot. You know,
I'm gonna put you on Beans, I'm gonna put you on some game.
Better than that.
Hey, speaking of events, look for your local Nesby chapter.
Speaking of events, nigga, you should be inside.
And go to one of their events.
That's speaking of events, nigga.
What kind of
event? Go to a Nesby event.
He ain't going to that house.
What? What
go
is
to
that?
a Nesby event.
He ain't going to that house.
National Society of Black Engineers. Go to one of their events. You'll find a bad chick. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Be nerdy as shit.
He gonna be too successful.
Hey, telling you.
Hey yo, go ahead.
I'm not doing it.
Yo, y'all niggas, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
I used to DJ their events. Like nerdy.
No, this nigga tripping. This nigga's bugging. I don't want to have them kind of conversations. I want to have.
You don't have those conversations. Just talk about some regular shit. You be good.
Yeah, this look like they want to talk about wiring and green and gold coding.
Nah, they be ready because they so enthralled in like their jobs and all that. When they out, they be out, and they just corny enough, but they still cool. So they can palate a lot of the stuff you may broach. You'll see it. I see what he's saying about Nesby specifically. Yeah, National Society of Black Engineers. Yeah, 100%. I DJ a bunch of their parties out in DC. Hey, come on, man. You letting everybody down, man. Come on.
I'm not making no damn soup.
Yo,
it's 80 degrees outside.
Just one. This gonna sound crazy. Just one bite, nigga.
That's like you don't even bite soup, man. Ain't no such thing as a bite of soup.
First off, Mr. Pat, you don't even eat soup, remember?
Yeah, so why the fuck you even talking? Ain't you
an expert on soup?
Nigga, I still know the soup terminology.
Left Diddy's party too late.
Man.
Oh, Diddy, take that.
Yo, man, I want this cool nerd. If you don't do this, let's figure out who you'll be in this next clip if you do or do not do it.
He's the biggest man I've ever seen. I wouldn't want to fight him.
That's why no one will remember your name.
Now, if you don't do the soup challenge, guess which person you gonna be in that clip?
Hey, it is what it is.
You smell something? Definitely smell something in my head.
Come on, man. We've been waiting. Miss Fantastic already punked out, man.
I'm fucking out too. I ain't doing that. Tell Beans.
This nigga's scared.
Yo, tell Beans to go get his go get his Maxwell Street Polish. You have him do that then.
Yeah, y'all gonna do it at the same time.
Let me tell you something. I wouldn't even did it for y'all. Ever since we mentioned them Polishes, I've been hungry as fuck. I was just texting my girl to ask her if she still had some left over from barbecuing for the holidays. She said she ain't have no more. Y'all like.
And on top of that, I do intermittent fasting. So if it's past 6 o'clock, I don't eat.
Word. 6 o'clock. Damn. So what time you eat? Like 11?
1 to 6.
Oh,
so you
three workouts a day, 1 to 6.
But are you married though?
Nope.
See, this is what I mean. He got the bag. He doing intermittent fasting, but the nigga single. Scam likely, single. All these niggas that seemingly everything that the women claim they want outside of swag, but they all single. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Yo, the swag matters, you asshole.
Okay, I ain't saying it don't. I'm just saying, like, you gotta concede somewhere. You gotta give up something, ladies. If he intermittent fasting, he got the bag, he's a whole nerd. Y'all saying y'all soft girl, all that. Look, he got the big nose, he got everything you fucking want, but no swag. You gonna have to concede on the swag side. God damn it. Hey, cool nerd, can you be faithful?
You said what?
Can you be faithful?
Yeah, of course.
Stop the cap.
I'm gonna do whatever I say I'm gonna do.
See what I'm saying? How is all these niggas that seemingly got it all so single? I don't understand what the fuck is going on.
They're choosing to be single.
Right, but that's
not all of us choosing. I'm an incel, remember?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You keep saying incel. Cool nerd ain't nobody's motherfucking incel. Right? It's to him's point, he's choosing it. But that's what I'm saying. Like, why? Why don't, man? I'm telling you, I saw a video today with this white boy on there, I forget his name. He said it plainly out. He was like, look, even I'm as a married man, I'm telling men not to get married. It's a bad fucking deal.
Nah, man, y'all gotta stop saying that, man.
Bro, look, why you gotta explain to me why these niggas ain't married then?
Now this nigga fantastic about to start hollering. Come on,
These
man.
niggas
Y'all
got it all
this
together,
marriage
bro.
plan,
They
man.
got it all together, and they ain't married. I don't understand. It's just niggas that don't got it all together. That's
It ain't for everybody, but come on, man.
Niggas be stifled, right? They get stifled. Let me give you an example, tangibly. Matt said him and his wife, see, they actually talk. They actually have a real relationship. They're not just going through the motions. I.e., he said, what she say to you, Matt, when you go out to the bar from time to time? What she say? Like, you good now? You all right? You made it back home without talking to any of these hoes? Like, what did she say?
Yeah, and then, you know, like I said, I told you she watched your channel. She know how I be talking to these chats. She be like, you got your fix out?
So he not doing that, but he keeping his sword sharp. Pause. And what I mean by that is women get approached, right? Our wives get approached. They know they still got it based on that affirmation from outside that is just natural. If a man outside, let's say Matt chopping it up with a chick, he ain't taking her home, he ain't doing nothing with her. But the fact that he can grab her attention to the point where she interested, his sword is still sharp.
Look at this. This is why I be laughing at you, man, because you a hater at church. I know you be hating about church.
Yeah, I don't like church.
Yeah, so you a hater. I ain't about to listen to you. But when it comes to as far as when you out and about, like y'all be saying, if a woman notice that you friendly with another woman, they get more on their toes in a sense. And it ain't no disrespect to them, but it's more like, okay, I ain't married a slouch. I ain't settled.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. 100%. You know,
a lot of times, we get lazy. I didn't gain weight since I've been married, so I got to work on certain.
You lost your hairline too, nigga.
Hey man, grandpa, shut up, man. Hey, hey, but wait. Hey, you still got the bounties on him?
Yeah, the bounties is on.
Hold on, what I did? Don't do that. I'm broke right now. I ain't gonna lie, I'm broke as fuck right now. I just came back from this anime convention. I ain't got no money right now. I can't bring myself back. Don't do that.
Oh, that's why I didn't get enough for my birthday. Selfish.
Yeah, that's why you ain't getting nothing, nigga. I'm selfish, nigga. I spent all my bread on me, nigga. Facts. Hey, don't you start that shit, Beans. Beans, I bought 4 fucking hoodies from you and I can't even fit them bitches. Don't you start with me.
That is fucked up.
I bought 4 hoodies, nigga, and I can't fit them bitches. I support.
That is fucked up.
What you got? European sizes, nigga?
Right.
No, have. Ain't nobody,
Factory,
all these mother.
4X's or 2X for them Chinese people, man. You gotta, you gotta.
That's a fact. Have. I done bought merch from 30 niggas on YouTube. I can't fit none of that shit.
I ain't see you with a "This Might Be Risky" shirt, nigga.
Fantastic.
Nigga, you got money.
Hold on, Granville. Hey, wait, fantastic. Them hoodies was gilded.
They were
no,
American
no.
made.
All right, Granny, that's your fault, Granny. If they was good,
that's
then
operator error.
Oh, I'm a big nigga. Nah,
Error,
this shit.
brother.
Nah.
Why you ain't
Podcast
that
shit
error?
fit.
Why you ain't
Podcast shit fit. I'm just playing with podcast. Podcast shit fit.
Yo,
His shit fit.
Let's be honest, Granville. I had to print them bitches in sections, nigga.
Facts. Quoted Northern, my nigga. Quoted Northern.
There's no way. Hey, I fucked up one of the hoodies. I cut the sleeves off and let my lady wear that motherfucker around the crib naked. That bitch so big, nigga.
Yo, Triple Black, what's popping, man?
And shout out to the panel, man. Shout out to you, Hemp. You know what I'm saying? There's a cold world. I mean, there's a cold war going on the manosphere. You know, thank you for holding it down for 11 hours. You know what I'm saying? You scared some niggas off the lives and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be messy, but you already know. 500 strong all the time. You know, you niggas know what time it is. But anyways, man, I just want to come up here, man, and say what's up to everybody, man. Great conversation. Earlier today, I mean, god damn, boy, we can learn so much about that whole conversation with that the lady with the red I mean, what you call it, red halter top, the red
the head halter top.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Cree says skip all the small talk, nigga. Cree
Yeah.
with the 20 ball says, can you please ask Triple Black when he's
Lord. Yeah.
If you don't answer, drop it.
Hey, listen. Hey, I shot my shot. You know what I'm saying? I hit it with the email. You know what I'm saying? Big Hemp shut it down. So you already know.
What?
I mean, she shut it down. She ain't got no social media.
Not at all.
But anyway, man, she got some points, dog. You know what I'm saying? I got to give that to her. She can cook, and she ain't got social media. So you know what I'm saying? I'm on that, man. Give me some time.
Let me tell you something. Sis could cook. She cooks so fast and effortless, nigga. I got to her house one time. We was traveling and all that. Like, y'all hungry? She's like, yeah. What y'all want? Don't matter. She cooked up a lasagna, nigga, in 26 minutes, nigga. Yo, I'm trying to fucking tell you, bro. First off, from scratch. First off, hold on. I did not block nothing. I'm talking sis into it. It's lit. She don't got a choice. She is going to see Triple Black. Beans, why you got the ox? Why you got the
I'm trying to figure out what made y'all think y'all could hook sis up with another motherfucker in front of me.
You dropped the ball. You just
like, what the fuck is going on?
God damn, this thing is wild.
Yo, you just hit on the girl with the dreads 30 minutes ago.
Yo, every summer I gotta prove my fucking love, and it just so happened to be 11-11 at the same time. Nigga,
God,
this gonna come through, nigga. Hey, Triple Black, don't make me cut your ass into pieces, my nigga. Stay fucking with my woman, man.
God damn,
my woman, nigga.
Yo, Triple Black was had beef on the panel because of sis.
With who?
Oh no.
Yo, he told Nidus didn't even say nothing. Triple Black said, I thought I heard a fuck nigga say something.
I'm getting the fuck off the internet forever.
Listen, he was low key. Dog, he was throwing some salt, dog. Come on. That nigga was throwing salt.
He's trying to protect me. He know that's my boo, nigga.
Nigga, sis could cook, nigga. I'm trying to tell you, man.
I could tell.
No social media, man. That's a goat. She ain't got no social media. I mean, I hope if she ain't got no social media, but if she ain't got no social media,
you just stop. Stop typing. It's smoke with Lauren from here on out. I already had smoke because she abandoned my channel. It's really smoke now because she talking about passing the blunt and sus. That is crazy. Y'all better leave these weed smokers alone. You know they be poor. What the fuck you think they supposed to do? They pass the cigarettes too. Hell no. Lord, that's crazy. That's all right though, Triple Black. It's okay. Just all I'm saying is have a bulletproof wedding.
Okay. But dog, I was kind of surprised, man. The thing I was surprised about the whole time, dog, I thought there was gonna be one white knight that saved the day when that Canadian broad was up there. But everybody kind of stayed strong. I mean, like I thought there was gonna be like one Derek Jackson type that start like getting on their side and shit like that, but everybody kind of like stayed the damn course. I was really surprised about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Too easy though. Yeah, like that, you can't really give no. You well, I mean, I can't tell you can't give credit for that, but she made it too easy. Like it wasn't. There was no intellectual standard to that conversation at all. She was pretty much. She just had something.
Beans? My bad, I wasn't paying attention. Which one?
He talking about the old girl from Maryland, chick from Canada.
Yeah.
But there was not like Hemp pointed it out several times. It's like, yo, people are saying something, and then you go away from what they said to just say this thing. This is the thing that you really want to say. This is the thing that you hit the link for. You hit the link to come up here and say this. So it doesn't matter the context of the actual conversation. You just want to get this out as many times as you can. And it just that's what I'm saying. It wasn't nothing to defend.
I mean, I've seen HQ battle a whole panel, and like 2 or 3 people will come on her side and try to like, you know what I'm saying, like save the day. But there was no saving the day, which I was kind of proud about that shit, man.
Well, so,
I was like,
Triple Black, I think at least HQ will address what you're saying, like to an extent, right?
Yeah.
HQ gonna be HQ, but the lady from today, she just wanted to talk about what she wanted to talk about. There's one thing I let slide is when she was like certain blacks this, black that, and then her not being American. That part I let it slide. I was trying to get in, but I was looking at my internet, and so I kind of let it go. But that part was annoying me. You know what I'm saying? I've even had, and I don't know how hard I was gonna go on that part, but that part annoys me. Even like, you know, like Trigger Mike might say something like Nigerian did. I'll jump on that stuff like, all right, you know, let's keep talking now. You know what I mean? But that part, but yes, he wasn't.
But I mean, but do you think most? I mean, I'm not gonna say most women feel like that. Like it's almost like somebody that can go to a job and say whatever the fuck they want to say and know they ain't gonna get fired. And if they do get fired, somebody's gonna give me another job. Do you think most women feel this way? Because I mean, I don't know. How did she? I mean, she's not like. I can see if she was Holly Berry, Megan Good, or something like that. I mean, I can see why she would have a battery in her back, but she was just extra average. Like, what gave her that battery? Which I didn't understand that part. Like, she didn't have no femininity. Like, she didn't even try to charm her way out of it. She was just like, no, I'm not answering this. I'm not answering that. Like, at least, like, be like really good looking if you're gonna act that way.
Y'all gotta stop this, man. See, this is how y'all perpetrate the BS, man. Y'all give them power with certain stuff. Okay, you can't no. I want you to be who you are at all times, right? And if that gives us an opportunity to highlight something, to challenge or correct, for everybody else to see what they usually call a teachable moment, then I can appreciate that. But this thing that y'all try to make it seem like in order for a chick to be able to be dysfunctional and disruptive, she have to look good. Like, come on. Then now we telling chicks just because they look good, they don't have to have any decorum. Let's not do that, bro.
I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying she has to have some type of battery. She can't be that delusional. I mean, I just don't think the average one. How?
What? Bro, delusion is the superpower. What are you talking about? Especially for women.
Deny.
A lot of people too, but delusion is a superpower at this point. Boy, the world ain't real no more. Like this is what we're trying to figure out right now. Like everything is upside down, inside out, and backwards, bro. Like.
And that's why that soup thing, Beans and Triple Black, that's funny as shit, right? But I just wanted to point out we got a lot of shit like that we do like too. Like we be like, what? Niggas is wilding over that. Yes, bro. You can't do that no more. It be petty shit, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna do whatever I'm gonna do.
Man, when you were saying that shit, man, I remember I was at work one time. and we had these young, like two young niggas, and you know, I made two glizzies, man. Dog, I ate the motherfucker sideways, dog. I ate the bitches sideways. I ate the bitches sideways. I swear to God.
How you was biting them shits, Triple Black? You was on the side?
Shit, you
I
gotta
ate
show.
the bitches side. I swear to God, dog. I ate the,
You was
no
holding the
lie,
hot
dog.
dog.
Sideways, dog.
No,
Oh no, cause the first one caught me, like about to eat the glizzy, and then as soon as I seen the nigga, I was like, God damn, like.
Your first mistake is that you call a motherfucker a glizzy. See, this is how you lend validation to the bullshit, right? You heard me. I said Maxwell Street. We usually call them J-Town Polish, you know, the JW, but I know that's triggering for you too. That's what we call them, though. You know what I'm saying? So,
No, I'm
And
trying
they
to.
were looking at me too. They were like, "Man, you better not." Eat. And then one of them said something about this shit. He's like, "Yeah, you about to eat the glizzy." Like you like, "Yeah, you about to eat."
You ever heard of a Scott Peterson? Stop playing. It's a hot beef Polish. Are you out of your mind? I'll smash 8 of them bitches in front of a gang of niggas. What you talking
Them
about?
shits be
I hope
good
a
as
nigga say
hell.
something stupid. On
Like
God.
think about like Beans not small, Triple Black not small, Fantastic not small, Granny not small. Cool nerd, you don't look like you. How tall are you? Well, like, you know what I mean?
I'm short. I'm a short nigga. Nah, I'm a tail.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So y'all niggas can't blow soup, bro.
You must be out of your mind.
Nah, man, I eat. Hey, I'm Haitian, dog. We eat food out the pot. So, nah, I ain't.
Ham, look at my shoulders.
Yeah.
Like I get to do whatever I want to do. Like that.
Except
But
for
that's
blow
the point of being this big is that I get to do whatever the fuck I want to do.
Yo,
Man, podcast, you gonna blow on that soup?
I ain't worried about that shit.
Podcast, hold on, time my podcast. You gonna blow on that soup and that bitch go ew? It's gonna hurt your feelings, nigga. It's gonna hurt your feelings, nigga. Ew.
The thing, I actually have nice lips, right? Now I'm gonna say pause. But I actually have so
now you got nice lips blowing on soup, my nigga.
What I'm saying is this, Granville, in front of a woman, no, Granville, listen. In front of a
that
woman,
nigga say he got nice lips blowing on soup.
What I'm trying to say is whatever I do with my lips in front of a woman is gonna be a turn on for her.
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. If I see, what's that girl named Fantastic that said that shit?
Who I don't know. She was something about her Twitter.
Yo, real shit. If I'm walking by and I see Cool Nerd blowing his suit, I'm probably he probably get his nails done too. I'm gonna make that association.
Hey, I do gotta get a manicure, man. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Oh, this nigga.
Thank you.
Oh,
Hey, I gotta get my manicure done.
What the fuck are we talking about? You get your nails done now?
Hey, I be meeting some chicks and get my nails done too.
Y'all niggas gonna get y'all shit filed down with a
You know
clear coat?
what's crazy? I used to get on my.
Gonna get y'all shit filed down with a clear coat?
That's a fact.
I used to get
Don't do all that.
Hep, you let these niggas on your panel. I'm blaming you.
I didn't know.
I'm blaming you.
It's called grooming.
My son, hey, bro, my son loves ramen. I remember when he was younger, I used to get on him. I used to get on his ass about some shit like that. When he said the suit too fucking hot, I used to get like, nah, what the fuck? Like I used to get on it. I mean, it was just like something internal. I'm like, nah, what do you mean it's too hot? Like, you know, you like sitting there blowing on this shit and shit. Like, nah, eat that shit. What's wrong with you?
Hey, hell, that's the one I question though, the pedicure shit. Cause I don't know how you can let a motherfucker fumble with your feet though. I ain't gonna lie. That's the one that I just like.
Now we got to, cause our feet be like
foot massage. That foot massage, yeah. Nah, I gotta get
that shit is on point.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't.
Hold on, Lauren with the $5. AL and Beans look ticklish under the chin.
Hold on. That's the point, man. That's what I'm saying. That's why I can't let nobody fuck with my feet, because that shit is gonna be nonstop hilarity.
Oh, you ticklish?
I'm not gonna be able to control it.
Wait, you ticklish?
And my feet.
No, answer the question. Yes or no?
Hey man, good night, man. This nigga,
Nah,
this
fantastic.
nigga dark skin delegation shit is beat. This nigga's banned. No,
Dark skin niggas. Dark skin niggas ticklish under their feet, yeah. Y'all some wild ass niggas. In fact,
banned you and bounce.
that nigga abandoned you, podcast.
Listen, I thought everybody was ticklish in the feet.
No, nigga.
No, nigga.
Well, then, that's y'all hard ass niggas.
Hey, I'm a little bit confused. I mean, getting your feet done. Getting your feet done, is that sassy or something?
No, ticklish is sassy.
Oh, okay.
Are you ticklish, Super Black?
Nah, hell no.
Yo, I would legit punch a motherfucker about fucking with my feet, bro. Like,
oh man, that is hilarious.
I got no problem walking in and saying I want a mani pedi real quick.
No,
I would definitely go get a manicure though. That shit is fly as hell. I be walking out that motherfucker. Yeah, you want to go here?
Yo, do you giggle?
I mean, can you dig it, baby?
I was just about to ask that. When your chick tickle you on your feet, do you giggle? Do you giggle like a schoolgirl podcast?
Yo, listen, man, listen.
Like,
Let me go ahead. Let me go ahead.
Yo, Granny, how he be moving though when they be tickling his feet?
Hold on, I gotta come on camera. Hold up.
Out of here.
Oh man!
I just told you I would punch somebody about fucking with my feet. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
You be in that bitch like you gotta catch a teacher,
Every time I would go to the shop to get my nails done, they will always offer that shit, and I always tell them no. I don't never tell them why, but that's why. Because I know I'm finna be sitting there with the tickles. I ain't finna do that shit.
That nigga said the tickles, dog.
That's what it is.
God.
Wait,
what it is? Y'all
So,
like y'all funny bones, I guess.
y'all niggas are way too real, but I mean, y'all niggas are way too real. I mean, a pause before a pause, pause, right? But if you have a throat goat, I mean, there's a, you know what I'm saying, there's a part.
Who is referencing as a throat?
Saved by the bell.
All right, Mr. Triple Black. Now slow down. Now what? Now?
But I'm just saying, there's some throat growths after the thing that can get you there. I mean, does that make you soft or some shit like that? If
they don't know what. Slow down on that vodka. Now what? Now who's the throat goat in this situation?
The chick, the throat goat. And if y'all ever been there before,
where's she voting at? What's the context? What
I'm saying is when you finish and the throat goat keeps going, and there's a period of time where it gets very ticklish. So, yo, ayo.
Wow. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
Does that make you soft? Is that make you say to stop that nigga?
That is wild honey right there.
I mean, if I'm lying, I'm dying. I mean,
are you saying okay, so let's use more.
Can't always think.
So I use a little bit more scientific terminology. Are you saying that is your
there's a period of time
sensitive after ejaculation,
right? And the throat goat keeps going, and you get to that. There's a little period of time, before you get back up, and she just going, and you weak. Does that make you a soft ass nigga?
No. It's not a checkmate.
Tickle monster. You stay the fuck over there talking about some fucking checkmate.
Yeah. That's perfect phraseology. The heightened sensitivity of the phallus at that juncture it's not the same as Beans giggling and moving his hands like this from somebody touching his feet. Nah, Lee,
That's
man.
wild, bro. That's wild.
Look at Haley. Real shit. Niggas talk about anything.
Beans a full ass ex gangbanger, and he ticklish at the feet.
Ticklish,
Cabrini Beans.
That nigga called Tickle Me Beans.
Oh shit!
Tickle Me Beans is crazy.
That's nasty. That's diabolical. That shit diabolical, shit.
Yo,
It's
Tickle
wild.
Me Beans, nigga, is funny.
Nah, I mean, like, let's pivot. I mean, as a man, when you learn those passion points to the woman, man, that's an extra fucking clip right there. That's an extra thing too. So don't discount that.
What?
When you learn the pressure points of a woman, you know those, you get them to that point. You know what I'm saying? Those ticklish moments, or that point where they can't control themselves. So
How you know Triple Black?
Oh, come on, man. I've been a married man just like you, man. Come on, man. I mean, there's a point. I mean, there's a reason that you're married. So, come on. Stop it.
Caesar, what's popping?
Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's good?
Well, I was just listening to everybody. I was going to go to bed, but it was just, I couldn't go to bed.
Why?
Because of the conversation that was that you guys was having earlier about how black women are more privileged than white men. Please help me understand that.
Well, did you hear when I got back on once I got my
No, you took care of it, but the other guys were saying that black women were more privileged. So I'm trying to, I don't know if everybody else kind of agreed with you. They just let it go. So I'm trying to get more understanding.
They all gone.
With how is this possible?
Beans only
all
went.
them niggas gone.
Beans was. I think Beans was agreeing with me. He knew it. He gave me my props for cooking it up.
Beans was the one who called them niggas out for saying it in the first damn place.
Oh yeah,
I just didn't try to over pursue
Right.
it because I know people always make something of that. I didn't think it was worth that. But once Hamp came in and laid down the foundation, it was over with at that point. I mean, that was the thing about it though. What I would say is that the arguments that they were making weren't necessarily talking points, and I prefer it and I appreciate it when people are
talking.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, literally communicating with me and talking to me from their perspective versus saying, just dropping some talking points that they got from, how not to be a racist one-on-one. You know what I'm saying? So
But I think we minded out pretty good. Caesar, you waited too long. They're not really up here anymore in terms of like who was nodding. You know who you probably would have liked to converse with? More so probably Osa, because he was the one that alleged it and walked Snowman down that dumbass path anyway.
Right.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. That is a fact, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. It's hard to even, and I'm not trying to diss Osa, but it's like imagine where that's coming from. There's no way that perception of the world. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like with the DEI conversation that people have. We're acting like black men and women are not qualified for these jobs out the gate. They just got it just because they're black, but they're unqualified. I don't understand that, especially when we know over 40 to 50% they get into college are legacy hires. So they could be dumb as bricks, but just because your mom or your dad went to that college, now you got a leg up to get better positions and better jobs, but they're not qualified. But no one talks about that.
Yeah, because that's usually seen as like just the benefit of coming from a certain class of parents, right? It's not usually frowned upon, right? It's not looked at as like some kind of charity or welfare, right? It's more
Mhm.
like it's just a benefit of the class. But I agree with you, and I like to pull that out, those type of things out on people all the time, of course, because they like to highlight what they think other people may be receiving some sort of benefit, especially that what they call government benefits. And it's like, yo, it's so many other areas in life, but it's true across the board where people are getting what you would deem a handout.
I just have a question. I just have a question. If
Mhm.
you look at it from an asset allocation standpoint, just strictly asset allocation, who gets, most of the assets within the 14% of black people, say within this nation, who would you say, just based on the numbers, not feelings or anything like that, would have the advantage? Meaning that, you have a certain, like, okay, let's make it gender specific, right? There's 2 more million black women versus black men, right? Who would you say from that perspective would have more of an advantage, just more assets allocated towards them?
In terms of what?
I understand.
Yes.
Can you be more specific in terms of what?
Government assistance. Just government assistance. We'll just like leave it from that perspective.
Yeah, but that's not based
No,
on.
I know. What I'm saying is, let's not muddy the waters. Like, I mean, saying is like he made a blanketed statement, and we can walk it down. We can walk it down. You said that. I mean, are you disputing the fact that black women are more privileged than black men? Are you disputing that,
I
or you?
said,
Was about white men.
I said white man.
Or white men? Okay, white men.
I say white women. I say white women.
I know, but leave white women out of there, and we're just let's compare like those two things that you came up with the premise. Let's talk about that premise, right? Let's just say in proportion to everything else. Like let's just say let's just look at it from saying how white women have it distributed versus white men, and then how black men and black women have it distributed. Who do you think has the advantage? Let's just talk about black men and white black government assistance. We'll just use one variable.
Yes,
Government.
I'm understand. So listen, I'm understanding what you're saying, but it's not because of the fact that they're women.
How? Why aren't? Why is that?
It's because of the fact that they're mothers.
Okay.
Right?
And they apply more.
Okay, can a man be a woman? I mean, can a man be a mother?
No, I'm saying it, but that's what I'm trying to say. If you will listen, I'm saying they're mothers, but I'm saying it's because they're custodial parents. That's the reason why. Right? And
okay, can we answer the question? Like,
well,
when it comes to how it's allocated.
Well, but that's the answer, Troll Black. Also, it's not, you're not really asking a question. You picked one category, siloed it to that because we know the rhetoric of women getting assistance anyway. So that wouldn't be a proper assessment of resource allocation because we generally know the answer to that. Why don't you add everything in so you can really assess who's getting assistance and from where?
Okay, across the board, do you think? Let's just say the government. Do you think the government gives more resources to black men versus black women?
And again, that's why Bean's answer makes sense because he's saying single custodial parents are eligible for assistance.
Yeah.
That's the point you're trying to get at.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying where I was trying to get we're privileged. Like if somebody's more privileged, they get more, right?
No.
Yes, but well, yes, right. To
Really?
They get access to more. They get access to more.
Privilege?
to the question, yes, that's the way he's using it, though, right? So I'm
Okay.
accepting the way that he's using it,
Okay.
right? So I'm saying, but based on the way that he's using it, the answer is yes. But what I'm saying is, it's not because they're women. It's obviously not because they're black. But even to when you have a more deeper understanding, you understand that it's not because they're women, right? I get government assistance. Everybody who files their kids on their taxes get government assistance. It's all kinds of government assistance, is what I'm saying. None of it is particularly allocated for either demographic. It's just that one particular demographic is going to need it more than the other one based on certain factors, right? So you get
So do they qualify? I mean, because they qualify for more because they're a double minority, a woman and a.
No, just let me finish for 1 second. So what I'm saying is this: the people who get the most government assistance are old people. They get more government assistance than anybody else, right? So, but guess what? Because they're in that demographics, not because they're blacks, not because they're whites, because they're old, right? That's what I'm saying. When it comes to the women specifically in our community, we like to say this about them. I won't lie to you. Yes, more black women get quote unquote direct government assistance than black men, but they're more custodial parents, and that's more of the reason why they get it.
Qualifier.
So that they're women.
Yeah, that's the qualifier. That's a good point. That's good. That's clean.
And
the
they apply for it
qualifier
more.
is that. Go ahead. My bad, cool nerd. My bad.
No, and they apply for it more.
That's another one.
That's a fact.
They absolutely apply for it more too. That's another good example of it, right? But that's what I'm saying. Like, you have a better chance. It's people sitting around on waiting lists forever because they ain't got no kids or nothing, you know. But you got a better chance when you have kids and things like that, to get those type of set asides. But so, like, even with me, when I got mine, I was on a waiting list for 5 years. I didn't think about it. I was locked up, and they said, "Hey, man, you know, I know you locked up. We don't know where you're gonna be living at when you get out of jail. Why don't you sign up for Section 8? It's a 5-year waiting list, but who knows? You might have to do 5 years in the pen." So I was like, "Fuck it, I just fill it out." I didn't think none of it after that minute. And then they called me 5 years later, like, "Yo, you still want this shit?" Absolutely. Because I don't want no woman to have to ever tell me you could get out ever again. I don't give a fuck what I got to do to have that situation. Now, I'm still trying to build towards something bigger, but in the meanwhile, I'm not going to let nobody shame me for having a roof over my head that one of my kids could come to if they needed to. Right? But it ain't because I'm a woman. Right? I didn't get it because I'm a woman. I got it because, to Cool Nerd's point, I filled out for it.
I mean, but do you think most black men qualify to be under, that threshold to where they be able to get those resources?
Absolutely.
How is that if most of them are in the quote unquote middle class, even though the middle class doesn't really mean nothing?
Because most black men, make 50K or less. Right? So
that's above the poverty
It
line.
also depends on it also depends on what city you live in, right? So certain places where some cities, 100K, you can still get government benefits out of 100K.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what people don't understand. People think automatically because you may get low income or Section 8 that means you don't have to pay rent. That's not the case for everybody. Right? My baby mama rent is still like $1,000 a month, but she also got like a 9-bedroom, 4-bathroom house, right? She's got some ridiculous ass fucking mansion out in the burbs some damn well, but she also taking care of 6 kids.
Well, what I see on a lot of the panels is if people are just asking for fairness, especially with black men, it's deemed as, why you're a victim, you're a victim, you're a victim. Just asking for fairness. Doesn't matter if it's a job, doesn't matter if it's no matter what it is, that's all they're asking for. But we're getting programmed. You can have someone beating on your butt, and then they'll look at you like, why are you complaining about it?
Yeah.
And then we look at that. Some of the guys look at that and be like, Well, it's not really happening. Even though we see you getting beat, but they convince you that you're not getting beat, and we just fall for it. They okey doke.
Yeah, because equity is something that's supposed to be given to women. Right. So men are supposed to have to go work hard, go through it all to get whatever. And if you can't get it, then you're just supposed to accept that you're a loser, failure, and go somewhere and drink yourself to death. Right. Like that's how the game is kind of played. And that's what I'm saying. To me, I think as men, if we operated the way that women operated, I think you would see more successful men, right? The way that they just, I know they dog each other out, whatever, but they kind of stick together on a certain level, particularly about their ideas. So if we just, I think, did that a little bit more and accepted the fact, I did a clip of Angry Man where he said the reason why I'm so successful is because I didn't have a parent beating me down, right? So what the one thing that we should be able to give each other as black men is equity, is fairness, right? And understanding. If I know and understand what it is that you came from, why would I ever use that to beat you down with it? Right?
But the thing, beans.
Wait, I'm almost done.
If you just said that we give women equity, like, you know what I'm saying, that's privilege, isn't it?
No, it's because it's only fairness, right? So that the reason
that's
why,
privilege.
No, it's not privilege. So what I'm saying is this: I don't mind equity. Equity is okay for me, right? Privilege is the problem, which is what feminists really want. They don't want equality, which is why you're starting to hear them use the word equity, because equity just means fairness. Equality meant you hit a man, you get hit back. You work a job, you get paid the same as a man. You have the same financial responsibilities as a man. So that's why they're starting to go away from the word equality and starting to go to fairness, because fairness is subjective. I can determine what fair is to me, right? Him can determine what fair is to him. Cool Nerd can determine what fair is to him. So that's why they're going towards that word. But it is privilege wrapped in the word equity. It's the privilege of being able to say, when I work a job like a man, I want to be equal. When I'm swinging on a man, I want to be unequal. I want to be inferior to him, right? When it comes to policies, I want to be superior to him. That's the privilege of being able to and where you want to be at what time. So that's what they really want, which is why I'm saying, privilege is a problem, and it's not the same as equity. It's actually different, but it may seem like it's the same because they're using that word when what they really are describing is privilege.
I think one thing that we also gotta recognize is that a lot of us just don't take the time out to read the rules.
Absolutely not.
Like a lot of us assume we see what's going on in society, so we assume, I don't qualify for X, Y, and Z, or I'm a man, so this is not good for me, or you get, or in return you also let people shame you out of things.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, do what you got to do. As long as you're not hurting nobody else, do what you got to do.
But let me ask you this though, right? Really though, because I don't want to give this nigga credit for something he ain't say, but I think Ham asked niggas this on the show one day that was like, yo, if you made $100,000 a year but still qualified for some shit, would you take it? And like, I think niggas was afraid to just say, yeah, like, niggas, stop playing with me. Like, come on, your rent is mostly everybody's biggest bill. So you're telling me right now, if they offer the program to you, regardless to what money you made, for you to not have to pay your rent or pay a smaller portion of it, you wouldn't take it on some ego pride trip? It's so fucking crazy.
No, rich people take advantage of corporate equity all the time.
Yeah.
Corporate advantages all the time. Donald Trump, you name it, Bill Gates, all of them. That's why they have a zero tax rate. That's what I mean. If you know how to do it, was it what's that? Bill Gates. What's the other guy? Bezos and stuff like that. There's a reason why they pay zero income tax. You know what I'm saying? And I wanted to jump in earlier when you guys were talking about taxes and all this type of stuff. I don't know if you guys were talking about taxes and stuff, but it really brought me to that shit. A lot of people, you guys look up this statistic. In America, when the tax rates have been the highest, our economy has been the best. The reason is when you tax uber rich people, what they do is they avoid the fucking tax like Terrell Davis. What they do is they pour into the economy and they get a higher return. So you have a whole bunch of rich motherfuckers that are like, oh shit, these motherfuckers are gonna come with a whole bunch of fucking taxes. Instead of them taxing me, I'm going to invest more into my business. When I invest more into my business, I'm going to get more return. I just wanted to say that.
But it also hurts. But you see, the problem is you're looking at the ultra rich. The people who are going to get taxed the most aren't going to be the ultra rich because they got tax. They can afford a tax attorney that's going to get them out of whatever situation they're going to get them. They in. The people going to get hurt the most are the middle class. The person making $100,000. The person who's making $100,000 to $250,000. They're going to get affected the most because they can't afford the tax lawyer that Bill Gates can afford.
I'm looking from the macro. What I'm saying is, as a country, when the tax rates have been the highest, our economy has been the highest.
Well,
if you don't believe me, go ahead and look it up.
I don't think you understand the full context of that, though.
The chat getting tight. They try to time Beans out for 20 minutes, and we've been chilling too. Yeah, I only got 20 minutes left. Beans, you want to say something just in case that you don't come back?
Yeah, I just want to let me screenshot this so I can add this nigga to my list. Palm out, y'all know what it is. If y'all see this nigga anywhere, nigga on that panel anywhere at any time.
Wait, who is stuttering? Wait, who is stuttering? Yo, who is stuttering too, Will? Will, who is stuttering? I gotta. Will, who is stuttering?
His ass trying to be quiet now. You know the fuck he talking to, AL.
I do not know who he's talking to. Was AL stuttering?
I don't know who he's talking about.
AL that's always stuttering.
Hold on,
He probably was talking about Triple Black though.
Hold on, he can't see the names. Hold on, before. Who is stuttering? Who is stuttering?
Target practice.
Wait, because they saying Triple Black was stuttering. They saying AL was stuttering. Who was stuttering, Will?
They're always stuttering.
You got to be pointed.
Oh, AL.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
All day. Well, not all day. Oh, God damn.
Put him in the fucking bedroom.
Drop Triple Black. Oh my God.
Yo, y'all tripping, man.
And then there were three.
Who the hell I'm gonna talk to? Oh, see this pal, you hanging out or what?
I'll hang out.
I got 18 minutes, man. Damn, man.
And I walk 1,000 miles to see.
AL got kicked. Tickle Me Beans got kicked. That name is, I like the name, but it sounds crazy. That's the whole damn show.
Yeah, I am glad that you did say something, because it was just a crazy thought that Black women have the most privilege in America over white men. That's numbers, no matter where you look, there's nowhere where that says that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why when the other guys were on the panel and they were just like agreeing with that, I was like, how are y'all agreeing with this?
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You know, and Beans was, and I could tell Beans wasn't trying to over pursue it, but he questioned it a few times, right? Usually he might I thought he was gonna jump on it a little bit, pause, but it was cool how it went, right? Because I was able to kind of have that conversation. There is what do you think about this, Caesar? That there can become a hyper focus on women in terms of women wrong, women bad, that it got clouded in that moment. What you think about that?
Because it's so much of the multifaceted, I can understand that. But when I come up, the super chats that I send, I only try to talk about the topics. If men are doing wrong or saying something, I come up. If women are saying something wrong, I will come up and say that also.
Yeah, and 90%.
Because I want. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying 90% of your super chats you usually talk to me.
Yeah.
So Will said, "You too, Caesar's Palace."
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yeah, we got it done. We got it done. We don't want to hear that shit.
Everybody, Granny, this is Granny's fault. He been asking them to kick all of y'all.
Yeah, shout out the fucking chat, dog. Shout out the fucking chat. That's why I fuck with y'all, dog. That's why I fuck with y'all. God damn. Niggas was having fun and them niggas won't watch paint dry on a fucking wall, bro. Like, what the fuck, son? Nigga, we found out Fantastic allergic to soup. You heard me? AL live in his fucking car because he don't want to go inside. Motherfucking Beans is an ex-gangbanger that's ticklish. Whoever thought that was coming? Like, goddamn, an AL motherfucking stutter. Like, goddamn, bro.
Oh my God, yo.
Oh man, and then we come up here talking about black women and motherfucking what they call that shit, triple R minority and shit. Nigga don't want to talk about that shit, dog. What's going on here, dog?
What you want to talk about, bro?
Man, I'm just chilling, dog. Motherfuckers got questions for me in the chat. If you want to answer some questions, I can answer questions. I can do anything, nigga. What we gonna do?
How was
up?
it outside with the women, man?
Oh, you talking about this weekend?
This weekend, yeah. How are the women at those Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments you go to?
The women at the Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, they be pretty cool. God.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here.
Perfect.
Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Oh my goodness, yo, Will. Perfect. Will is definitely him. Is live your life. A ticklish gang member. That shit is funny as hell. Yo, man, it's been a good day, man. It's been a great day. We've been here for 11 hours and 47 minutes. It's still 500 people in the chat. We are definitely making an impact, man. This shit is hard work, but it's worth it. I know Bean's been doing this for a lot longer than me. Salute to all the OGs. He said that we maybe ain't making no progress, but I don't know, man. I think there are a number of people who do listen to understand and grow. Namely, a person like Chi-Town. If you heard Chi-Town when he first come up to when he come up now, he be talking a little bit differently, man. He heeds some of the advice and he has gotten different results. So salute to that. I know I've learned a whole lot. You know what I mean? A lot of the stuff I just didn't know. I was unaware. You know, I maybe wasn't empathetic towards. And you continue to learn and grow, man. Damn. It's good, man. Salute to brothers like AL, Caesar's Palace, Granny, Dario always come through. I mean, so many people support so much. CC send me $20 super chat at least 3 times a week. You know what I'm saying? Lauren always helping. Hey, man, we trying our best, man. We trying our best. Look at Nate. She said she be learning. Yeah, man, it was 1.6K. 1,600 people in the chat. growing this motherfucker, man. Salute to Cali Bev, Maya always here, Impress always here. Everybody, man. Joe, every fucking body, man. Blue Jay always here. Josh always here, man. This means a lot. Go to oh, hey, chat, Miss Parker trying to get me up out of here.
I'm still alive.
Oh my God,
I'm still alive.
I was about to get up out of here, man. But
I'm still alive.
Granny back, man.
Hey, we in this bitch. We in this bitch. We in this bitch. We in this bitch. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Hey! Say Ham. Ham, dog. It's just crazy out here, dog. I'm here by myself on a This Might Be Risky show. Just chilling. You hear me? It's a beautiful thing when you out here on YouTube, chilling with all y'all in the chat, on the panels and shit. It'd be a beautiful thing, dog. When I be going down the highway, ain't shit going on, I be at work. Y'all people be up here acting a fucking fool. And I be loving that shit, dog. You know what I really don't like, though? I hate when I be driving down the highway and I gotta pay attention to the highway, so I don't really get to see what they be saying in the chat. You know what I'm saying? That be my biggest, like, that's my biggest ilk during the day, is when I don't get to interact with the chat while I'm driving down the highway. And I get to watch y'all on these YouTube panels and shit, talk y'all shit about niggas ain't shit, bitches ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? I just want to thank y'all. I want to thank all the content creators, all the panelists, all the chat members. I got love for all y'all.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe. Do the right thing. First time in history, I went for 12 hours. First time in history I ever got kicked off the thing. Salute to Tommy who came through. All the panelists. The love and respect is real and awesome. I'm glad that people are seeing that there's a different vibration and we're doing our best to keep it going in that right way. You feel me? Y'all better leave Will alone. Do not talk about poverty around him. He do not like that shit. I love y'all, real shit, man. If I ever see you out, we rocking, we getting a drink, and if you get into something, I'll do my best to help you out with it. You feel me? Everybody who sent me the emails like I asked them to, the merch is on the way and all that. We doing the right thing.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Let's keep grinding, man. Appreciate y'all. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend, and we out.